What is up, my bitches? We're back at it. So, we just ended the prologue last time. Nobody died. We just got a little tutorial on solving a cold case. So it's possible, based on what was said last time, that we probably need to solve a murder that happened a long time ago. I don't know why that murder is going to be important, but we'll see. So we're going to go into chapter the fuck 1. Can't wait to see what happens. Oh yeah, that's not egotistical of a painting at all. This game is so good for a fan game. Like, what the fuck? It's me! I love Ava. So many people! The apple. So many animes use apples for symbolism. Ingrid is bae, though. Out of all the characters, Ingrid is the most bae. Tozu. And Mara doesn't have a voice acting credit, so I assume she doesn't say anything throughout the entirety of the series. Hells yeah! Alright, let's get this fuckery on the road. Beneath the veil of hypocrisy. Boop. I was the last one to take the elevator back up. That Tozu man mentioned something about dorm rooms. We've cleaned up the crime scene and prepared the dorm room for each of you. The only area fit to that description was this hallway. Are the other students already in their dorms? Achoo! Just stop sneezing! You're bothering me! So it's true what Tozu said. There's a dorm prepared for each of us. Wonder which one mine is. Can I say hi to anyone? It looks like the nameplates are nailed onto all the doors. Just like the trial podiums. Okay, I have to get to mine specifically. Ingrid, Mark, Renata, Kai, Grace, Jean, Eloise. It's gonna be like one of the last ones. Yes, the fucking all the way on the end, motherfucker.
I see.
Looks like this is it. The room was filled with expensive-looking furniture. In the very back, I could see there was even a bathroom. This was really nice. It's a lot of work for a kidnapping or quoting our kidnapper himself a game. Which is more reason to be worried. For any man risk my eyes, I should search this place for anything dangerous. Alright, anything dangerous? Alright, what was the detective mode? Oh no, that was that. What was the button for detective mode? Ah, fuck. Options. Is there no... Really? There's no... Okay. Oh, that's not it. F. What is this? The camera hung from the roof of the passageway. No matter where I stood in the room, I swiveled around to look at mine. Must be equipped with a motion detector. On the wall was a pin-up calendar of a celebrity. What the hell? Am I being messed with? Dude. He knows you're gay. Just enjoy the hot dude. It's pretty sexy, I'll admit. But it's not what I want to look at during killing game. Hey, yo. It's a bed. It looks somewhat comfortable at the least. Wardrobe? What the hell? Inside the wardrobe were around 20 replicas of my outfit. How is that possible? This place is tailor-made. My parents sewed the pattern. Huh? These books weren't books at all. They were props made to resemble them. What a waste of good bookshelf. I get that physics books are expensive, but... Alright, what else we got? Podium? Why is there a podium room? I don't even plan on receive an active audience here. Okay, I feel like I've seen everything. I mean, I guess there's a bathroom. The bathroom was more in line with what I expected from our kidnappers. Dull, cramped, and anything but glamorous. Wait, did this toilet have its own remote control? Damn, never mind what I said. Okay, what else is there to inspect? Game, I inspected everything. Unless there's something... Okay. Maybe there's something just out of frame? I've inspected the bookshelf. I've inspected the podium. I've inspected the wardrobe. I've inspected the bed. I've inspected the desk. Oh, I inspected the calendar, not the desk. There was some sticky notes and pens inside one of the drawers. Doesn't seem like anything suspicious. Geez, picking this room apart made me even more tired. We don't want to sleep here, but... As I go to myself, I turn to the locked door. Huh? Rat, don't tell me. Damn it. Damn it, the lock is broken? Did one of those masked people do this? Those assholes. Based on the layout of the room, that would be my next door neighbor. Okay. It wasn't exactly safe, but it was good enough for now. Today has already been crazy enough. Not to worry about dying. Hopefully whoever decides to kill first will go after one of the more naive students. Maybe the makeup girl. She seems like an easy target. Without bothering to take off my shoes, I walked over to the bed and laid down. Eeps! Why is this happening to me? I thought today would be the greatest opportunity of my life. Thought I was going to go to be with my people. Why did it turn out like this? I don't want to die here. I don't want to go home. I want to be with Mom and Dad, but the people running this game seem to be extremely meticulous. There's no way they'll be caught by the police. At least not before some of us are already dead. That stupid lawyer had no idea what to be talked about. It's only a matter of time until something happens. Only a matter of time. As it happens immediately. Ah, theater?
Welcome to the inner world, my starred benefactors. Your mere existence alone has blessed you with the opportunity to have a one-on-one with me, your cherished host, Tozy. Now, restless as you may be, don't move an inch. The show shall start. Maybe tomorrow. I'm getting the last-second jitters. Alas, the best things in life come later rather than sooner. After all, the chicken tends to enjoy the anticipation more than the final product. And you, yes you, are the chicken.
Ah, you calling me a chicken? Fuck you, goat.
Perhaps I should switch career paths.
To what, being a jester? What? That was it? I know.
My amicable student friends.
Oh, it's voice acting. Never mind.
It is now 8 a.m. I trust you all had a good sleep. Of course you didn't. You were just rudely interrupted by our very first morning announcement. Yes, this will be a reoccurring feature of the killing game. Best get used to it. The silent crowd, huh? Maybe I should invest in adding a laugh track.
The sound of a familiar bell started me awake. Just time for me to catch Tozy's bizarre wake-up call. Regular morning announcements? All of a sudden, from the other side of my door. Knock, knock, knock. Someone's knocking.
Hello?
Hey, who's there? Police, open up! We know you've been harboring a fugitive breakdancer. Come out with hands up and your shoe is untied. Oh, it's just the pro gamer girl. I'm not in the mood to come out. Leave me alone. It looks like we'll have to do this the hard way. I heard her draw a deep breath and then... What? She kicked through the fucking dorm door? The door swung open and the chair I was holding flying.
Yo! This isn't funny.
You kicked my door open.
Hey.
I said to open up, didn't I?
Check it out.
Anyways, John told me to find everyone. He wants to meet up in the dining hall looking place.
That's...
The one with the kitchen?
Yep. Great.
Yep. So if you don't mind, it would be super great if you could go up there. I only want to get John's bad side. He looks mad intimidating, you know? Fine, I go.
Just follow me.
Sweet, see you there. She turned back to me and made a beeline for someone else's door. Geez, the girl had serious problems. Cassie's suggestion sounded less stellar, but at the same time, not attending would look pretty bad. So to go to the dining hall, right? If it meant avoiding questions down the line, then it's just best to be... I just relent. Yes, I want to get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
What would be a better way to kick off the day than with some door-busting action?
Level up.
Yeah, I'm aiming for the top spot, or knob, if you want to be efficient. She won't get on anyone's good side acting like that. Alright. That's the laundry room. This is the circle around. Oh, it's the historian motherfucker Ulysses. Ulysses was observing the janitor closet curiously.
Must take note of
I see, so the janitor closet has been locked. Locked?
Yes.
Yes, I want to see myself in Tozy speak the roofs, and the crime scene from yesterday has been cleaned. But I can't enter the room. Is there something we weren't supposed to see? That would be the most reasonable conclusion. Of course, now we're just left without discussion. What exactly was inside the janitor closet? But I spent all day trying to figure it out. For all I know, the dummy is being stored in there. Either way, we're clearly allowed inside, and I wasn't going to challenge that decision. Not after watching that golfer woman come so close to death. Hello.
Morning to you.
Morning, Damon.
Hey, hey.
Hey, do you have a calendar in your room? A calendar? Do you?
I see.
I see. Is your calendar also themed?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, around horses. Horses. It's all photos of a bunch of girls horseback riding different places. Beautiful places, too. Oh, mine's also got horses.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Huh?
What's the problem? Nothing, it's just funny. Because the girls I spoke to all day say that the characters have the horse girl, while the guys say they have a male celebrity. Except you. Right. Oh. So they just put a male celebrity on the maelstorms and the horses on the... Okay. So it's not a gay thing, alright. Upon entering the room, I instantly felt the disapproving gazes of the ultimates. They were clearly bitter what happened yesterday. Walked over to the main table and grabbed my seat and tried to ignore the stares. Behind me, I had Cassie arriving with the final few students.
Check it out.
That should be everyone! Much appreciated, Cassie.
Oh, we feel it.
Alright, listen up. I've got some exciting news to share. Have you discovered something? Last night, I decided to leave my dorm room and do some exploring. I investigated every part of this academy, with the exception of your rooms, Natch.
You think?
You don't seem tired after doing that. It's all nothing I'm used to. Once you get pulled enough all-nighters, the difference between night and day starts to become meaningless. Anyways, back to my story. The first oddity I encountered was the janitor closet. For some reason, it's now been locked shut. Locked? Do you think something dangerous is being kept in there? What? Something dangerous? Yeah, talk about jump to the worst possible conclusion. Nah, she makes a good point. It's not impossible to gauge a place you haven't explored. All I can tell you is that we can't enter. We can't enter, and we'd be unwise to try.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. In other words, the only means of entry is by brute force, which we already know isn't to be taken kindly. What happened next? You said this was the first oddity, so you must have found a second.
That's right.
No, not found. Explored.
Oh, really?
Take a breather.
Yeah, I was there. There I was, in the room with a big tree, searching for an escape route, searching every nook and cranny, when I noticed one of the shutter doors was open. It was? What did you find? What did I find? I'm not about to spoil the surprise!
Man.
Seriously, man? Don't worry, I intend to show you what lies beyond the shutters. I was only able to skim it over before dawn, but
Leave it to me.
today we can explore it together. The tree's a bit of a hike to reach, but if we leave now, we can...
Huh?
His words were interrupted by an unexpected series of high-pitched beeps. Hey, did everyone's watching just make a high-pitched noise? Are we about to get zapped? I think we would have felt an electric shock by now. So what was that little ding for? We looked over at the others with puzzled expressions, then cautiously activated our watches. Alright. Huh. Am I looking at a map? Okay, so there's the dorm rooms, the janitor's closet. What's up with all the empty spaces after the dorm rooms? Sure enough, I wanted to be fitted with the interactable map. Was this some kind of automated update? Look, if you zoom close enough, the names of the rooms will be loaded. How thoughtful of our kidnappers. Dining hall, laundromat. Yep, it really is the layout of the building. Well, it turns out we're around the money calling this room a dining hall. Ooh, is this place John's acting so hush-hush about? She pointed to the region the map was assembled a building with a tree. All 5 shutter doors were outlined. Behind one of them appeared to be a large multi-room area. Alpha Sanctuary. The position does line up. Odd choice of name, though. Alpha Sanctuary. So the room he found doesn't match its description. Considering our captors are the ones assigning names, I'm not sure if I should be relieved or concerned.
Man.
Oh, this would be better if you just take a cute emojis or check your running distance.
No kidding.
It's not really much of a watch. It doesn't even tell you what time it is.
Don't get it mixed up.
Hey, do we know it's actually 8 AM? The few clocks around here seem too easy to sabotage. Maybe they're going to try to mess with our sleep schedules. Perhaps. I do feel especially cantankerous today.
That ain't it.
Nah, the announcement seemed accurate. My internal clock is pretty strong. I did stay awake for most of last night. But let's circle back to the actual topic at hand. Our new area of interest. With a map of everyone's disposal, it'll be easier to find. I say that it's a sign for the new crew to set sail. Maybe we will.
One step ahead.
Still, let's be cautious when we enter. For now, for all we know, the people running this operation might have planted something dangerous. We won't know until we check for ourselves. Let's go. Just a moment. Are we going to trust those two? He pointed at Ava and I. Hey, don't put the sus on me. Are you trying to keep us out of the investigation? That seems awfully suspicious. I'm only being mindful of my peers. Forcing them to put up with a threatening person or a thing would be morally dishonest. And on the subject of dishonesty, let's be clear, it was not me souring the discourse last night. Isn't that right, Ava? In the outside world, Ultimates will do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you'll resort to murder. Trying to crush our spirits during such a vulnerable moment. And how could we forget his input? He nodded in my direction. The other suits immediately turned to stare like cats. Damien could have at least kept his opinions to himself. But instead... this whole weird ultra things is pretty inane anyways. After meeting all you, it's clear none of you have the same goals. He belittled everyone's talents in order to elevate his own. Clearly, neither of these two have their best interests at heart. It's true, having Ultimate lie around during the investigation would make some people uncomfortable. More than that, she'll probably use her less skeevy talents to try to mess with our heads. Personally, I'd be happier if she and Damien remained here. Perhaps someone else should stay and keep an eye on them. Not it. Damn, you hate them that much? Dude, I don't hate them. It's just babysitting is hard work, you know? That's what babysitting's already told me, at least. I think it's okay if Ava and David come along. Huh? You weren't worried of them, Miss Vinica? Just because they have different opinions doesn't mean they're bad people. They clearly want the same thing as the rest of us, right? They want to go home. So I think it's okay to give them a chance. It's kind of like that thing they say in court, everyone's innocent until proven guilty, right?
What about...
Yeah, Ava could use her talent to figure out the mysteries. Lies and mysteries seem to be at least tangentially related, don't they? I suppose it's not a huge deal, as long as they don't interfere. I have no intention of doing so. If you take precautions, we could investigate in small groups. That way everyone can keep tabs on each other. Sounds like a great idea, let's go. How about crew? Let's head off and explore. So as long as you don't pair me up with anyone weird. Whatever floats your boat, follow me. People have slowly trickled out of the dining room, heading towards the rooms with the tree. Alpha Sanctuary, huh? As much as I didn't want to tag along with the others, I was curious to see what this new place was all about. Considering Jean's reaction to it, it couldn't be anything dangerous, could it? I don't remember what this guy does. I don't remember this guy at all.
Hi.
Are you check out the room John found? Eventually, I just need a moment. Sure. Alright, whatever. Wow, and through the courtyard. Alright, Alpha Sanctuary. Let's see what that's about. Why is the shade closed? I was sure I left it open. Pressed both his hands against the door and attempted to hew it open with only his strength. But the door didn't budge an inch. Without something to grip onto, there's no getting past. So this is all for nothing? We tried kicking it down, but surely that'll get me a zap or worse, catching the attention of... I've been upstaged!
Villain?
Say we, villain. Oh, because he wants to be the one to reveal it. He right went ahead and told everyone about the shutter door.
Just terrible.
Vagabond, attention seeker. As the host, I'm supposed to be wanting to introduce news areas. Now, anything I say will be like an afterthought. I'm expecting basic etiquette from the likes of you. But I'm a ship captain, not a pirate.
Seriously?
That's what your focus is on? Oh, well, I should look on the bright side. There are still two important pieces of information that none of you know about.
Oh, really?
Go on, then, tell us. First of all, have you noticed the new map feature? Well, done for being on the ball. And so I appreciate allowing me to choose its sinister feature.
Must go on.
The rules and regulations. Any self-respecting game needs them after all. Rules and regulations. 1. All students or unwilling participants in the killing game must live at Eenzargan Academy until the headmaster grants them release. Students are not allowed to vandalize any of the official killing game property, such as the cameras and the Tozu trinkets. Exceptions may apply. Students are prohibited from harming Tozu or Mara. Students will not be harmed if they obey the rules and regulations. Any student who is responsible for another student's death is considered blackened, and all the other students are considered spotless. Once the student is killed, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. A then class trial vote will take place to determine who the blackened. The killing game participants will have 1 vote. If the majority vote goes to the blackened students, then they alone will be executed and the killing game will continue for all remaining students. If the majority vote goes towards the spotless student, then all spotless students will be executed, and the remaining blackened will be granted release. Students who violate the rules and regulations will be punished accordingly. New rules may be added at any time and will come in effect immediately. For a killing game?
Quite the long face.
Of course, we're civilized folk, are we not? Civilized folk don't kidnap people and force them to kill each other. That's not true at all. You're probably too young to know, but there was a funny little experiment involving 24 students in a prison. Project MK Ultra. Even so, those fake guards didn't kill people. Yeah, MK Ultra was a bit, you can't compare this to MK Ultra. Everyone was at least, joined through consent.
Pathetic.
Shush. We're not having this debate again. What was that yesterday about logic jumping ship? Now, for the second, more exciting news. You see, a very interesting secret is lurking beyond the door.
Twist.
A secret which could spell the difference between life and death. Huh? The difference between life and death. What do you mean by that? Nope, not telling. If you're curious to know more about the secret, you have to find it yourself. By the way, the sooner you find it, the better. I mentioned first some exciting developments. Slow burn works better from a form of medieval torture than writing style, if you ask me.
That was very...
As someone who studies to raise people for a living, you've outdone many of them.
Who? Me?
Truly, why thank you.
Moving on.
Anyway, I'll be off now. Afterthoughts like me can't take up too much of a stint. Hold on, how about the shutter door? Can we not open again? No need to worry, I have that handled. Have fun, everyone. Make sure to regularly check your Tozy trinkets for new updates. Whistling a cheery tune to himself, the masked man strolled away out of sight.
Weird.
Did I hear right? Tozy trinkets. Must be the stupid watches we're wearing.
Whatever.
Talk about an ugly name. I'm sick of the watch.
Hey.
Hey, what about the other thing you said? Apparently there's a more important thing behind the shutter door. Does that mean another treasure hunt?
Yep.
Woo, count me in. Do you even listen to the goat guy? He said that the secret could be different from life and death. That's not something to run headfirst into.
Doubt it.
Probably said that just to spook us. We don't even know what that secret is. Which is why we should exercise caution. Look around us. We're in a killing game. Where it's been prepared is definitely dangerous.
Tisk.
If it's enough to make Tozu excited, it can be good news. Exactly. For all I know, he could have planted the bomb or something. Planting a bomb would be defeat the purpose of the game, wouldn't it? Tozu's goal is to toy with us, so we just assume everything within this killing game exists for that reason.
Kind of like...
Then the secret was simply a tool to manipulate us. Fortunately, it is where our resistance against killing game can begin. Huh? What do you mean? Suddenly, as if direct response to Wolfgang's declaration.
Yo!
Hey, the shutter door opened. The shutter was now gone, revealing a hallway on the other side. At the very end, you can see a huge metallic door with a bright red alpha symbol painted over it. Check it out! That matches what we saw on the map. Is this the sanctuary? Hey, according to the map, is for whether or not this place is true to its name. It's probably better to show you inside. Follow me. Is it a really good idea to approach the door?
Sure.
Yes, I think it's best if we listen to John's directions for now.
Seriously.
You want to investigate? Did you just say we should resist the killing game?
Trust in the process.
It's not the act of investigating that matters, but our reason for investigating. Our resistance toward the killing game begins when we refuse Tozu's bait. So as long as we expel his secrets from our mind, exploring should come at no cost to our safety. Hell yeah, we're gonna be raiding this like it's the Dreadnought. At the end of the hallway loomed a mysterious iron door. In a way, its appearance was almost comical. Everything about it, from the scale to the color, had much subtlety, as a supervillain's lair in a kid's show. Of course, whatever looked behind this door probably wasn't something to laugh at. Everyone here alright? You wrapped both hands around the handle and heaved the door open with a grunt. Immediately, the rest of us crowded to glimpse inside. Is this a pharmacy?
Oi!
Oh, it is a pharmacy. But doesn't first aid defeat the point of a killing game?
No.
That's assuming people use the pharmacy for good. You don't mean... It's no wonder Deep John was so secretive. Who knows what kind of dangerous drugs are lurking inside.
Hell no!
Then we should stay clear of this place, right? Not exactly. Oh. It's like what Wolfgang said earlier. All we're doing is investigating our surroundings. If everyone's on the same page as the pharmacy, it'll be easier to know something goes missing. So what I'm saying is, if we know the dangers, we'll also know the precautions to take. It's either that or be vulnerable. This door doesn't come with a lock, so the shutter's probably being operated by Tozu and his lady friend.
Hold on.
Do you really think one of us would steal something dangerous from the pharmacy? Nope, not, but it's better safe than sorry. In any case, let's ignore this secret nonsense and focus on exploring the pharmacy. How about we return here in an hour? We can share our findings then. Yep, sounds good. Remember, guys, make sure to stay alert for anything dangerous. If we catch one of you on the pocket of something suspicious, you're dead. Word choice, Miss Madison. With cautious yet determined expressions, the students enter the newly opened pharmacy. Giving everyone unrestricted access to the medication sounded like a disaster in the making. But having already evoked the group's ire, receiving mine before, I wasn't going to make the same mistake twice. Just stay quiet and let them do their thing. After all, less people are looking for that very interesting secret, the better my chances of finding it. The difference between life and death, huh? Entering the pharmacy is like being transported to modern Europe. Instead of retail shelves, dozen cabinets line the walls through the glass. I can see old bottles and vials. To the back of the room, 2 exits framed either side of the wall. Although the floor wasn't tiled, it had been painted to look that way. The ceiling above has been engraved with complicated patterns.
Jeez.
Definitely unlike a modern pharmacy. The map indicated where the rooms were beyond this area. Where should I go first? Okay. Despite everything down this place look old-fashioned, there is a speck of dust on the place. Okay, so same thing. What the heck is this? Some sort of weird contraption? Oh, that's a thing to check your heart rate. Okay, I guess we'll talk to the motherfuckers. Look at all this stuff! Kai pointed at the shelves, which are lined with an assortment of different medications. There's way too many drugs here. What if someone uses it to do something bad? Like a murder plot.
Seriously.
Huh? Well, true, but I was talking about tripping out. What if someone downs an entire bottle just to get high? There's no opioid energy center or anything like that. But I hope everyone has a high tolerance.
Seriously.
That's what you're concerned about? Yeah, tons of people could get easily addicted. I'm telling you, this whole can of worms will lead to havoc. I've seen it firsthand. He's seen people get addicted to drugs firsthand? Alright.
Hi.
What are you doing?
Who cares?
Nothing. Did he just shoot me a dirty look? Dude just doesn't talk. Hiya, Grand baby!
Hiya.
Hiya. Mind talking for a second? I'm surprised you want to talk to me at all. Because of what happened yesterday. Nonsense.
Would you look at that?
I don't let it pass the affection today's judgment. It drives me crazy. Anyway, what do you want?
Help a lady out, will you?
Could you start leaving your dirty laundry outside your room every morning?
Huh?
What? Why? So I can collect it. There's a laundry room here, isn't there? Might as well use it.
See.
Oh, okay, I can do that.
What now?
What now? Well, I would like to propose a question.
Oh, embarrassing.
It's a bit embarrassing one, but do y'all think I could help with the laundry? I mean, there's a lot of you, so I know I could use the additional hand. Why me? Well, that little cute suit of yours is very well kept. Must have plenty experience on your belt, right? Well, you don't need to word it like that. So what do you say? Where's you?
It's not.
Sure, I can help. Oh, shucks, thank you. I'll let you know when I need you. You can bring a friend too if you want.
Seriously.
Not even friends here. I've only been here for a day.
Tisk.
Then get off your butt and start making connections. They can help you down the line. Don't underestimate the people around you, hear? Alright, time to talk to the fucking lawyer, dude.
Curious.
All the medication is out in the open. Anyone could easily grab what they wanted. Maybe we should try locking this place up?
No matter.
No, that won't be necessary, huh? But you should say, it's a statement of fact, not implying anything. Goofy, guess what? Or who's Goofy? You think I'm Goofy? I'm not Goofy. You're Goofy. I'm very confident no one will misuse what's available here. You. Me what?
Trust in the process.
You should be confident too. You may say that now, but his expression earlier told a different story. Yes, you're Goofy. Oh, shucks. Okay, so what else do I have in here? Okay, I've talked to all 4 of these motherfuckers. I've inspected the cabinets. Rug? But it's got a new house. Nice! Congratulations! An old goldish rug with ornate symmetric patterns. It reminded me of an antique tea set. Something tells me this rug used to be white, though. Ew! The rug used to be white. Now there's piss all over it. Who pissed on the rug? Who did it? Who's the rug pisser? Sorry, it's me. Damn it! Okay. Why is there overgrowth in the... Is this an arboretum? Look at all these vines hanging out. Tall laboratory cabinets line the room to the wall. Behind the glass, I can see dozens of potted plants. And I see the, white, edges of plant.png. I don't know if it comes through on the stream very well, but, yeah, you can see, like, the white pixelations from the stock images being cut out. These plants aren't real, are they? I mean, you can't expect that much from a fan game, but that crazy goat bastard and his lackey constantly screwing me over. Don't even think about getting into my dorm, you hear? I'll fight anyone who tries. Man, woman, gremlin, I don't give a shit. Man, I should use that man, woman, gremlin. Has an art studio in it? Fuck yeah. I'm not gonna test her on that. Oi, Shrimp! Help me out, will ya? Jake called me out to a row of cabinets. What do you want? It's these odd cabinets. Trying to sort through them, but the bottom one's stuck like a camel in a sand pit. Don't really ask the gopher lady for help. I know, you aren't that strong, but could you help me pull it open?
Hey.
What the hell? I am strong. Wait, did he just laugh like fucking Scooby-Doo? He was like, Ree! Whoa, Raggy, Ree! What a fucking goofy laugh! Wait, am I able to replay that sound effect? Ree! Put your hand here! Jake guided my hand over to the lower cabinet. 3, 2, 1. Pull! We both pulled on cue. Piss reload. No! No reloading piss! Isn't reloading piss just drinking water? Ah, I guess so. Sippies. And the cabinet opened.
Damn.
There's nothing. Huh? That's disappointing. All that effort for nothing. Looks like I have to search elsewhere. See ya! All the effort, not even a thank you. This guy kind of sucks. Okay. What is this? Your typical lab table, equipped with a sink and a Bunsen burner. It's kind of curious if the Bunsen burner worked. But if the Bunsen burner worked, that means there's like a propane tank or something underneath it, right? Is this a fucking general store? Huh? What is this? Wow, the perfumes here are so luxurious. Oh, look at this one. The bottom's so pretty and gold. But what is that fragrance? It's on the tip of my tongue. You know a lot of words, right, Ulysses? Tell me what you think. I can't. Oh, sorry, am I interrupting you? No, I mean, I literally can't smell the perfume.
Come again?
Do you have a cold or something?
Actually.
No, I just can't smell. Wait, he has no sense of smell? Okay, that's gonna be important to a murder later. Mental note. Eh? It's a condition I was born with. What? Basically, my body doesn't produce enough hormones. The genes which cause this also interfere with my part of my brain which was involved with processing smells.
So on and so on.
Resulting in the inability to smell. Oh, sorry to hear that.
According to my notes.
It's not a big deal, but I can still recognize the scent if you describe it to me. How? Whenever I'm in a book, I record the description of a scent I come across. Currently, there's over 1,000 entries in my notebook. 1,000 entries? How's if I... So he can't smell, so he takes notes on how other people describe smell. What the fuck? If you want, Diana, you can describe the perfume's fragrance to me. There's a chance it might match one of my entries. Sure things. Jeez, I guess this guy's got himself covered. I think that's like an obsession. Let's see 100 in a notebook scribbling forestry. Acetophium, ibuprofen, diphenhydramine. Most of the medicines here seem to be for minor stuff like coughs and allergies. And the others look like they do more harm than good. Hope no one gets badly injured. There's nothing here we could use to help them. You guys cataloging the medicine? Trying at least. We might have too many to take note of, even for me.
Hey.
Look tired. Hey, do you want to take me over? It's fine. I shouldn't be much longer. I'm familiar with this medication. Also, I ruined a piece of pottery I was working on since 5 a.m. No! F-pot! My parents, before they knew what to supplement me, they used to rotate between these. Whether or not the medication actually worked was anyone's guess. They made you a bunch of random medicines? That sounds pretty irresponsible. Tell you the truth, I think they just want to stop thinking about it as soon as possible. Either way, at least the knowledge is useful as for now. If only for this niche, hyper-specific purpose. Yep. Good old parroting. What up, gamer? Hey, Damie. It's Damon. You think it too, don't you? Popcorn! Nom 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 nom. Think what? That Gene is a total LARPer?
Huh?
What are you talking about? Come on, are you serious? You don't know what LARPing is? It's a style of roleplay that takes place in a person instead of over the internet. So it's acting.
Dude.
Hey, actors are only in it for the money. Gene is obviously stooped low, but I doubt you stoop that low. Wow! Acting is only for the money. You guys heard it first. There's no passion in acting, it's only money. You're calling him a loser either way. No, you seem to think otherwise, am I right? You need to back your claim with some evidence. Know any of the famous Gene doppelgangers?
That's not it.
Don't go making weird accusations. I know that guy's not an actor. He's just a pirate, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, totally, a guy who plays a pirate. The PNG popcorn flatter than paper. Yeah. I mean, it's literally a PNG. What do you want?
Really?
That's called acting.
Dude.
Are you deaf when here? I said roleplay and acting are completely different. Yeah, but you have to act to roleplay. She's too sensitive about this. Does she roleplay in her free time or something? She's a gamer, so she probably plays D&D. I need that 1v1 shirt. Yeah.
So hackneyed.
Yeah, it's a 1v1 question mark. A vast selection of colorfully packaged skin care and hair and body care products were on display. Take a close look. Every labor bore the same pixelated, hard-to-read logo. Lo Wojpazi? That doesn't make sense. Ah, they got the Mexican Coke. Oh, look at the PNG's little Coke. Oh, Coke, not PNG. The entire aisle was packed with soft drinks, all in authentic glass bottles, too. And the same flavor by the looks of it. Whatever, drinking something from this pharmacy would be stupid. Bright yellow mop buckets, brooms, and chemical leaners filled lining the shelves. Coke.mp. MP. Jeez, I guess there's a lot of cleaning supplies. Though I guess it's not a bad thing to have around here, considering the people I'm stuck with. Various expensive-looking perfumes were encased in glass cabinets. This is the first time I've seen perfume being sold at a pharmacy. Oh, that just... Vines, how are they growing this much without sunlight? Curious to reach out to touch them. Ah, the leaves are dense rubber texture, indicating most fake plants. Figures. Alright, what else could I got? Oh, Pachinko machine? Ah, Pachinko! Definitely a place for a pharmacy.
Rise and shine.
Aha! You've discovered it! Yeah, where'd you come from?
Twist.
Plot twist! Beneath the floorboards, where the telltale heart lies. Jeez, you should have stayed there.
Long face.
Anyways, this Pachinko bean is vital to your killing game experience. This is the only source of Marabucks in the entire academy.
The hell?
Marabucks? Oh, there's the currency minigame. Marabucks are a physical currency which you can use to win prizes from the gachapon next door. However, students looking to obtain this currency must first brave the Pachinko machine. Go. To start a game, simply slide 2 Marabucks in the machine. With luck, the ball will drop to the correct hole and you win more Marabucks. Without luck, you get nothing. Easy as that. Since everyone's wall is currently empty, the first game is free for all students. Why would you put something like this in the pharmacy? Buying medicine is sort of like gambling in a way. There's no way to tell what's really in the bottle. You can only trust in the process. That bag over-the-counter cough drops can be laced with arsenic for all you know. What sort of world does this guy live in? Well, I don't see why I would take my chances with a machine like this. Seems like a quick way to lose money. Ah, fear not. The Pachinko machine is merciful as it arbitrary. Should you fail to win after a certain number of attempts, she can grant you a consultation reward.
Isn't this lovely?
A little pity for the fortuneless for you. Generous, isn't it? Sorry, I'm still not interested. Ah!
Just
Such a tough audience!
moving on.
How about this, then? Every few weeks, the Shikusi will receive a new patch.
Plot twist.
And the consolation reward guarantee carries over. However, the guarantee won't carry over if there's a lunar eclipse in the coming 3 weeks. Or the name of the current month ends in Y. Or if Mercury is in retrograde. Well, what do you think? Sounds compelling, no? That is a lot of stipulations! Or someone laced cough drops with crack. I would not be surprised.
Take this seriously.
Nope, not convinced. Truly, I would have tried a different approach. Fewer penalties, maybe. No, then perhaps the fill factor. The kinder system, less alluring it becomes. Tears you wander out of the room. Clearly deep in thought. Maybe I'll try the Mashiko machine later. What if I want to try it now? Oh, here's the gachapon next to it.
For real?
Whoa, is this a gachapon? What's it doing in a place like this? There's no sticker showing what's up for grabs. It's the ultimate blind box. Sounded more like the ultimate scam.
Ooh.
A gachapon this mysterious is bound to have many good prizes. Here's hoping for a bunch of rare figurines. Those could sell for a ton. She walked over to the machine and poked the money slot with her finger. Okay, I don't understand why you lay sidewalk chalk with it, but no cloud terminal, huh? Or maybe this thing is behind the times. You got any cash on you?
Seriously.
Even if I use physical cash, my wallet is inside my luggage, which was left on the train.
So unfair.
Girl, how are we supposed to play if we don't have any money? You don't think Tozu's going to suck his own economy here?
Zip up my
The
phone.
company store! If he does, I've already got the perfect name for it. Blood money. Too soon? Oh well, moving on.
Yep.
You might not seem it, but money isn't the all-in be-all. Same, but people shit in public restrooms. Sometimes that's an emergency.
Check it out.
We still have one last thing in our sleeves. Our brains. Just you wait. Cassie Amber will crack open the secret of the Scotch pod. But I do try to use it at home. Figuratively. She's probably private property. Something like the camera Grace tried to throw a rock at. Back then, Grace only received a shock. But this was before the Mara woman had been introduced to us. Cassie might have talked the talk, but even she knows better to face the fool of lead. Okay. Perfume, cleaning supplies, soft drinks, beauty products, pharmacy. And I've talked to everyone. Okay, I think I've seen everything. I've got an egg feeling I overlooked something. I should investigate the other rooms. What have I overlooked? Oh wait, that goes to V2. I need to go to V3. Because this is the most likely place for me to have forgotten something. I don't think I talked to him after you moved positions. I'm shitting my fucking pants rather than shitting the carrier. Just a bunch more cabins over here. Lab bench. Grace. I did talk to Grace, right? That crazy goat bastard and his lackey constantly screwing me over. Don't even think about getting my dorm room, you hear? I'll fight anyone who tries. Man, woman, gremlin, I don't give a shit. Oh, what's this? Uh-oh. Oh, Connect 4! Connect 4 spotted. Hi, baby! Ava was staring intently at something. Follow gaze. It's a large collection of posters hanging from the ceiling. There's some random scribbles covering each of the posters. Don't those posters look strange to you? Yeah, they're pretty out of place. It's a pharmacy. It almost feels deliberate.
Look.
Take a better look at them. Does it resemble everything to you? Anything? I craned my neck at the posters at a different angle, trying to understand what Ava was talking about. All of a sudden I saw it. An advertisement for plushies.
That's...
Oh, it's a picture of Tozu. Yes, obviously, but don't you find it strange? The little Tozu?
Listen to me.
The entire advertisement. Why make it only visible from a certain angle? If you stood anywhere else in the room, you never know this was here. See, that's what you're saying. It makes no sense to hide something like this from view, unless you want to keep it a secret. Exactly. Look at the design of it. Doesn't look like any normal advertisement. The placement of the text and stuff is all nonsensical.
Strange.
Why are the products priced so tiny? Pricing is the sort of thing a poster would want to go out of its way to emphasize. That's probably just bad graphic design skills. Anyway, considering the mysteriousness of the whole advert, do you think it might be the secret Tozu was talking about before? Maybe. We should ask the others to come take a look at what they think. You're joking. Huh? Do you really think that you want their helps? Last night those guys shunned us for being honest. If we told them about the cipher, they'd probably be upset that we were the first to discover it.
Simple.
Even if they try to solve it, there's no way to get anywhere. We're just better off laying low for the time being. Alright, that can work. Let's keep this advertisement a secret between us. For now, we can try to figure out what it actually means. In my opinion, this is definitely what Tozu wanted us to find. Too well hidden for it not to be. Meaning, solving the cipher could lead us to something important. Right. Yeah, I agree. It could mean the difference between life or death, and it's something we have to figure out. Okay.
Listen to me.
Keep it a secret. What? How am I supposed to engage in the cipher? Or am I done looking at the cipher? Alright, we're just going back. What could I have possibly overlooked? Sometimes I hate when you have to click literally everything without it being obvious as to what I've missed. According to this is the only thing I can click on in this room. Because I see the blue glowy dots. Okay. Let me check the other rooms then. Okay, there's that. Looks like that is Dunzoed. Oh, I need the door, not the fucking vines. Giants recipes smelling different perfumes and describing Ulysses. Oh, I guess green means something new. To tell the truth, I think they wanted to stop thinking about it as soon as possible. Either way, what? Do I have automatic on? Yeah, I already looked at those. Okay, now it's blue. Tires packed with all authentic glass bottles, yep. I'll try the pachinko later. Okay, I've already looked at all of these. And everything is blue? Everything is blue. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Alright, see if anything's green. Where someone drives, yeah, he talked about the overdosing stuff.
Howdy.
I'm very confident no one misuses what's available here. You should be confident too. I feel like this should have been a door, but it's not. What am I missing? Oh wait, what? Oh, there's a doorway back here? Motherfucker! I didn't see that! You start paying close attention to our food.
Huh?
What do you mean? Oh yeah, someone might drug him. Someone might drug him. One second, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. Ah! Alright. There's sleeping medicine here. You slept into someone else's drink and they're left defenseless at night. All you have to do is sneak into their rooms.
That's...
Not even a day into this killing game, you're already coming up with ways to murder.
Whoa!
Whoa, no, nothing like that. We just gotta know the dangers we might be facing, especially to survive, right? Yeah, that's right. Even if we were planning something, pretty counterintuitive to reveal it like that.
No kidding.
Exactly, the only thing I want to do to stop the murders from happening.
That's...
Stop the murders, huh? How do we do that?
Think about it this way.
For starters, we need a way to protect everyone. How exactly we do that is what I'm trying to figure out right now.
Don't worry about it.
You can trust me to come up with something. I definitely will. He's one of the few normal people here, so I guess I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, normal is he uses guns, but... I've always hated taking medicine, but it usually tastes gross and bitter. It'd be nicer if they added a lot more sweetness, like with cough syrup.
Come again?
Kids. How's that relative? Were you just listening in? I'm not listening in, I just overheard you talking. I don't think this conversation's going anywhere. Alright, Mr. Pirate Dude! What a mighty collection of tools at our disposal. In case any of us come down with a sickness, we can take him here for treatment. I think Ulysses is keeping track of all the medicines this place has. Oh, smart lad. I was considering doing the same. As ship captain, it's not only my duty to ferry the wares, but to take care of my crew.
Leave it to me.
And if that goes beyond sickness, recognize the common infections and diseases is all part of the job. So I like to job for a medic, not a ship captain. The moment the girl spotted me, a scowl appeared on her face. This girl's gonna be a murderer. I'm guaranteeing that she's a murderer.
Really?
What's the expression for? She went quiet for a moment, seeking the mulling over her head.
My.
Does this place make your blood run cold, Mochi?
Mochi?
Mochi? It's a nickname. Does it suffice? You just call me by my name. Not some dumb alias. How rude. Don't you understand how layered it is? It's a reference. To what? To you, silly. You're cold on the outside, yet perfectly soft on the inside. Oh, and you melt a lot, too.
You think?
As a surprisingly surface level. Also, what you're describing sounds more like ice cream. Not everything in life has to be deep. Simplicity is the key to living, Mochi. Aren't you the one who called it layered? More importantly, this place is not frightening to you to the core. It reeks of sickness and disease. This is a place where we live outside the rest of our days. Oh, and a few cold injections. They're ever so sharp. I almost feel the pain now.
Eh?
You mean needles? Don't tell me you're scared of needles. Huh? No, that's not what you're supposed to...
Of course not.
I mean, of course not. Whatever you gave you that idea. Needles? I'm not scared of silly things like that. Her face tells a different story. Alright, Winona? Mrs. Entrepreneurial Lady? This really is a death game, such squalid medical facilities. That's putting it nicely. This place looks like it's been abandoned for years. The floor looked especially rough. Were chemicals spilled here or something? Wait a minute. On close inspection, that strange patchy texture was actually part of the design. What the extra heck? Why make the floor look damaged on purpose? Enamored with the place, aren't you? Enamored? With the floor in particular, it seems. Well, better that than something valuable. If you broke one of the machines here, your insurance probably wouldn't cover it. Was that her idea of a joke? Talk to everyone and explore the pharmacy. Apart from the cipher, there hasn't been anything that could help me escape. There you are. Come to the front of the pharmacy. We found something. What'd you find? Some kind of pin pad thingy. Just take a look for yourself, will you? Pin pad thingy? If it wasn't enough to send her flying over here, I may as well check it out. I followed Ingrid to the front of the pharmacy.
Howdy.
Take a look at this. On the wall behind her. That's the door I wanted to check, but it didn't let me click it. It was a massive vault door, the kind you would see guarding a treasury of precious artifacts. In the middle, a tiny pad emitted an ominous green glow. It was hidden behind one of the cabinets. Cassie and I noticed a small crevice between the cabinet and the wall, so I pushed it aside to get a better look.
My.
All by yourself? Incredible. You're very reliable, Miss Grimoire. It was nothing.
Take note of this.
There are 4 zeros on the screen. Whatever the code in the pin pad is, it must be 4 digits long. So, anyone got a clue what to put in? She looked at him curiously. We all shook our heads. Fine, I'm just gonna try the standard ones. She put a very unfunny number into the pin pad. The kind of number only little kids would laugh at.
Not funny.
What, boobs? Did you go 8008?
For real?
Lame, you have no sense of humor. We do, that's why we didn't laugh.
Done yet?
Oh, just break the damn thing. That would be horrendous. This might lead to something important. Maybe the right combination can be found elsewhere? We should look around for, maybe in our dorms if you want. I can try to look for some information in that yon mysterious code. It might not even be solvable for us. For all we know, it could just be for the people running this place.
I see.
That might be a good point. And maybe it's just a red herring.
Am I hearing you right?
Maybe the advertisement has something to do with it. Didn't Tosu say look around here, though? Why bother? There's fun puzzles to solve. Maybe he wants to confuse us with a meaningless pin message. This is a killing game. Maybe he didn't need to tell the truth.
Hackney.
So this mysterious is totally bogus. Grumble, how anticlimactic.
Moving on.
I think we should try to stay away from the key bag and focus on escaping. What if this is our escape? Can we at least give the place a once more? Be honest with you, I might fall asleep if you have to look through more perfumes again. It does seem fruitless to keep investigating the pharmacy, no rhyme or reason. I'm with you. Just makes sense to leave me alone. In that case, looks like we investigated all we can.
Take a breather.
I reckon we can head out for now.
Huh?
This again.
Ooh.
Another update! 3rd time's the charm! Once again, we begin to fiddle with our watches. You're joking, right? Are these profiles of us? Yep. Date of birth, age, weight, height, likes studies and spring seasons, dislikes oxymorons and swimming. Ah, I hate swimming! My age, my weight, height, my weight. You had my signature that had been included there. What the hell is this? How is this information obtained? Toshiko, you're 14? You look like you're 9.
For
Huh?
your information.
Well, you are correct. The profile speaks for itself.
Anywho.
This means... Will you treat me like a fellow teenager, yes? Nope! Gah! Speaking of gremlins, I was right about you, Wolfgang. Excuse me? 22 years old and already a lawyer? That confirms it. You did start college as a teenager. Studying law that young, perhaps Toshiko isn't that strange after all.
Let's see.
Yes, this information is accurate. They got all the details about my talents correct. What is everyone doing? Why do they look so unconcerned? Despite my earlier reservations about me speaking out, seeing everyone act so casual is new information. It's too much for me to stay quiet. What are you guys so happy about? Doesn't it worry you that they know all this stuff about us? They? Are you talking about Tozu and Mara? Could be them who made the watches, or it could be someone else. This whole killing game is pretty complex for two people to organize. Regardless, someone found out our personal information. How they managed to do that? It's not like any of us know.
What if...
Maybe they stalked us online, like through our social media?
You think?
For some people, possibly. I don't maintain much of an online presence, though. What kind of Neanderthal doesn't use social media?
Doubt it.
It's a creepy our kidnappers have this information. But what can you even do? As Tozu to remove the report cards probably won't work even if we're nice about it. Guess we'll have to deal with it. Show me interest. We should have done worse.
Everyone, stop right now.
Huh?
Surprised by Eva's command, we all look up from trinkets. Stop reading those comments and listen carefully. These trinkets have put us in a life or death situation.
How can that be?
What?
Can't you see?
Don't you realize what these profiles are for? The greatest killing games want to know each other's backstories, and in turn, what our strengths and weaknesses are. They clearly want us to plan murders with this information.
Moron.
Hey, you know, turn that off now. Jeez, okay. That doesn't sound like something the mass people would want us to do. Oh, don't know. There seems to be anything that crazy written on here. Not yet, huh?
Look,
You're assuming they want to add more information to these profiles in the future. What if they start adding personal secrets, or worse, things like medical records? There's a lot of private information that can be used against us in the killing game. I didn't think about it like that.
listen to me.
It's extremely important that we avoid looking at these profiles. I've only looked at my own so far, and I need you all to do the same. I didn't know. This is really all of a sudden.
Rip,
Why are you more freaking out about an assumption? There's no proof these profiles will change.
hold on.
Wolfgang spoke earlier about not taking Tozu's bait, right? This info feels too personal not to be delivered. It's definitely some sort of ploy. So you should probably follow Ava's advice.
Enough.
People's privacy is on the line. If one of us doesn't like want to share, none of us share. That's being fair. You make a good point. Let's agree to stop reading for now. We all looked at each other, bewildered, and shut off our trinkets.
Moving on.
Thank you for seeing a reason. This will be hard to make sure no one reads the profile. Maybe we should have pairs of students watch over each other.
Hold on.
Now, hold on a second, huh?
A cause for concern.
I'm sorry, but this is all a little too productive. Though I agree, these profiles could be dangerous. You're going about it the wrong way. You can't tell people information contained in their watches could kill them. It'll cause a panic.
I apologize.
Everyone, as much as it pains me to cause further division, we can't afford to be complacent with anything the Ultimate Liar says. I've been nothing but honest for the whole time I've been here. I'm just trying to stop a murder from happening. Besides, you're the one who lost control during that stupid mock trial. What? That's not what I... Alright, I'm putting into this, huh?
Let me see.
Ava, what you've been saying is nothing but honest, correct?
Correct.
Yes, that's what I said.
Talking.
Funny, I found something in that suggests otherwise. What do you mean? Well, unless we panicking and slinging insults at each other.
Keep me down.
I took the pleasure of reading everyone's profiles. What?
Not okay.
Really, man? Trust me, you'll be glad you did. Why don't you all look at Ava's profile?
You
Wait,
for real?
we really
Whatever
shouldn't.
you say.
Ava's profile, wait, give me a second. Hey!
Just like
Oh,
video
plot twist.
games.
That's it, I'm peeking too. Wait, don't! In a matter of seconds, the room lit up again with holographic lights.
Ew.
Are you for real right now? What does this mean? Talk about Ava's profile, written bold letters. Ultimate mathlete. Wait, what's a mathlete? A person who takes part in mathematical competitions. Ah ha ha ha! Ultimate mathlete? Are you serious? What? I thought Ava was the ultimate liar. That was obviously a lie. The ultimate liar lied? Wow, that didn't nearly seem as exciting as I thought it would be. A mathlete? That's like social suicide.
Doesn't make sense.
Is that really the case? I can't see it for myself. With that, students who refrain from checking the trinkets given to the curiosity. Why would you lie about something like this? I understand a disgusting, dangerous talent with a normal one. But the other way around doesn't make any sense. So all that stuff about not wanting us to look at the profiles because they're dangerous? Was that to hide from us?
How old are you?
How can you be so immature, Ava?
What do you mean?
Wait, hold on, guys.
Unacceptable!
My mochi heart nearly evaporated from all the stress. Curse you, deceiver. Damn it, even I was fooled. That's not exactly achievement on her part.
What?
Trying to be someone you're not. And even inciting panic just to protect your secret?
What a joke.
It would seem to be impressive if you actually been competent.
Interesting indeed.
Well, Ava, you have to say for yourself. She ran away. Feeling it the first sign of resistance, what a pity.
Guys,
I don't know, what do you think about her being mean?
off the grass.
We need to be convinced. She nearly convinced us all to stop looking at our watches. That could have screwed us over in the future. So now you think watches are dangerous? Yes, we all owe Winona thanks for calling Ava out sooner rather than later.
What can I say?
The thought is appreciated. What about Lawyer Man? He knew something was off about Ava from the get-go. Seems like his lawyerly judgment paid off.
For real?
Truth, from now on, I'm just gonna start listening to whatever that guy says. You flatter
In
me.
any case,
But, why don't we take a break from this investigation for a while? I'm sure today's dramatic events have left us a little
pardon
tired.
me.
Good night, everyone.
Too much for me.
My head's gonna be aching for hours. Perhaps some chamomile tea is in order.
Where's my coffee?
Why'd I have to write her entry in pen? Following Wolfgang's example, the other students began to leave. As they walked past me, I could see the exhaustion written across their faces. Exhaustion, frustration, and secondhand embarrassment. What am I supposed to make of this? All the stuff Ava said before, the way she conducted herself. That was just some weird stunt. Why would she pull a stunt like that after being kidnapped? Huh. Why would pull it off at all? I mean, she was the only one who felt the same way I did. The only one I thought I could trust. Not wanting to remain with the pharmacy, I returned to my dorm room. My body was really heavy. It was like I run a marathon, even with all I did was explore the pharmacy. Then I groaned and collapsed into bed. Except, sleep never came. Too many questions riddled my mind. Each one more confusing than last. My silent wakefulness continued for some time until... Huh? Was that the sound of a doorknob topping? The heck? Was someone at my door again? Who the hell is it? It's just me. Huh? Was that Desmond? I pulled a door open to crack a peek inside. Hey, could you have a second? I want to talk. Why? I just have an idea, you'll see. It's okay, dude. Look, the others are here as well. He moved inside, revealing some students standing behind him. Oh, right, give me a second.
Nice.
Okay, that's everyone. Are you going to explain why you dragged us out here now? Yeah, right. There's something about that's been bugging me, so I want to ask you guys about it. Just as long as you make it quick. Are the locks in your rooms broken? Huh? Last night I tried to close my bedroom door, but it wouldn't shut. Turns out the lock was broken. I thought it was just bad luck, but early today I heard Grace complaining about a broken lock.
No.
Huh? So the reason you're messing with my doorknob...
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you see, a broken lock isn't something you would want to admit, so it makes sense to make you look vulnerable. Figured not everyone here would want to be truthful, so I had to check myself.
Not okay!
You gotta at least ask first. By the way, by the looks of it, looks like we're in the same situation. Everyone's lock's broken. Huh? But that puts a new spin on my early morning door busting.
So hackneyed.
I mean, hey, don't expose us, that's unfair! Hold on, I'm not trying to expose anyone. I think I get what he's trying to say. You just want to make sure everyone's honest with each other so we can cover our bases, right?
No kidding.
Yeah, that's right.
This is difficult.
Well, this is valuable information. We don't go about obtaining the wrong way. Next time you're worried about something, consult me first. Will do.
In any case,
Anyway, we need to deal with this issue now. Not safe for us to be sleeping in unlocked rooms. Any idea who should do?
could you
Yep.
explain?
Oh,
Think about it this
what
way.
if we just slept in pairs? Pairs? If someone did try to kill, they'd be discouraged if they saw the target had company, right? Doubt they would actually want to hurt anyone, but
Safety first.
for everyone's peace of mind, I think it's worth a try. And what if you want to kill your partner? Sounds like easy to me,
Fail.
because that wouldn't be the easiest mystery to solve.
Sounds easy.
So I get to have a bunk bucky? I'm up for it.
Yep.
Yep, me too.
I suppose.
Paris, huh? I suppose that would be easy to arrange. Whoever's bunks with me, get ready for the sickest crib you've ever seen. My place has PAX Neolithian batteries, and I'm trying to think these kidnappers are fans. Neolithian batteries? Those words. The pirate's eyes lit up. Yep, they're the newest fad in electronic drag racing scene. Fad? Nay, those things are a breakthrough in the world of physics. Not only generate electricity on their own, but they're super lightweight to boot.
Oi, you.
How come you know so much? They teach you this nerdy stuff in pirate school or something? When the batteries first came out, it made the news. One of my crewmates just happened to catch wind of it.
How's that sound?
That's word of mouth for you, extending as far as the eye can see.
Just a sec.
I guess I explained my room. It's littered with all sorts of fancy tools and metals.
Oh.
Really? There's a tool you could use to fix our locks? Nothing of the sort, no. Sorry, hun. Oh, that's a shame. So you received gifts related to our talents.
Whatever.
Some more than others, by the sounds of it.
Seriously.
When you stop calling gifts, there's surely some sort of incentive.
Go now.
Can we pick a person with a bunk with already? Second, did I want to choose? If there's no way out of this, then shoot. Not the mathlete. Huh? Shoot not.
Put a smile on that
Hey, Ava, want to be bunk buddies? You want to take the weirdo?
We need to work
You
together.
can't just leave her alone at night. Like Wolfgang said, it's not safe. Okay, we can bunk together. Really? Yay.
Let's take note of this.
Let's see, so Dinah and Ava paired with each other. Liz has flipped over a notebook and scribbled in it. Alright, duly noted. Did you have to write that down?
Yes.
I make sure to note everything. Keeping track of the pairs is important. I'll forget otherwise. But like, you didn't even try to get permission first. Kinda sus just writing people's names down without knowing. Dude, it's just a name. Well, at least get my permission. Anyway, let's determine the rest of the pairs.
Got an idea.
As the one who suggests the idea, I say we just pick our buddies ourselves. Allow me to answer that question. Look at you well. The chance the seeds of love will be within reach. It's clear the situation is in need of an expert matchmaker's advice. Fear not, all my infinite wisdom and kindness, I shall pair the rest of you. That's not necessarily... Now, there's a moment to spare. Everyone, please list out your favorite reality TV shows. How's that helpful? No better word bonding partner than over mediocre daytime television. I mean, I am a connoisseur of love. I understand these nuances. Psh, matchmaking, screw that. Let's just settle who gets who with an arm wrestling contest.
For your information.
Why would you immediately jump to violence? Are we dogs or are we men? Neither! Grace, you and I can wrestle first.
Come off the grass.
The hell? I'm not challenging you. Right, scared you'll beat you. Scared? Quit projecting, soybean. An easy win is a meaningless win. No argument about that. I'm not fighting tooth and nail for the first place. Then I'm getting stronger.
Jeez.
Alright, calm down. It's not even that serious.
Show me what you got.
Speak for yourself. I want to see a
My
throwdown.
thoughts exactly.
I would be more exciting than reality television. Grace, sweetheart, I realize Cassidy's made a very protective proposal. Our situation doesn't go warranted or aggressive. Let's talk about it instead.
Come on.
I already said I wasn't going to fight her.
Help the lady out, will you?
After you boys, I think you should leave and figure out your pairs independently. Strangers will usually get more comfortable spending the night with the same gender. They're splitting it by gender? What about my matchmaking? I can still work on those rules.
Bit complicated.
I trust you instantly, Toshiko, but this might be the place for romance. Okay, I trust you too. So, I can't bunk with a girl? Ew! Kai, get out of here!
Come on.
Yes, now skedaddle.
Understand.
Don't worry, we'll hand it from you. If the women want to remain here at the dorms, I'll redirect them into the dining hall. I figured you'd step up anyway. Acting also chivalrous. Spectators deliberate. You already know me so well. That's my secret, I'm psychic. You don't seriously think that, do you?
How old are you?
Oh, of course not, like, get out of here. Okay, fine.
Trust in the process.
We're gonna have to get Miss Kaya's help, but we'll figure something out. Let's go. Not wanting to take Ingrid any further, we left the girls in the dorm room hallway and went to the dining room.
Another day, another drama.
Anyway, got any ideas on how to do this?
Hold on.
Now we take turns picking up partners and discuss it from there.
I hear you.
Don't be afraid, I got a proposition. Let's play an old and simple game of rock, paper, scissors. I could do it all the time. Leave the decisions up to Lady Luck, no?
Easy enough.
Sure, that could work, but how do we split it up into all 8 of us?
So on and so on.
Well, we could form 4 groups and 2 pairs each. Then the winners of each group share a room. As do the losers. Yeah, sounds real complicated. Just treat it like 2 separate games.
Right.
As groups, Mark, Jet, Wolfgang, and Ulysses can take the right side of the room. Desmond, Kai, and I can stay on the left. I guess that does the trick. Sounds great. Does it make it so that I can't be paired with anyone on the other side? Is that a problem? We can switch around if you people won't.
No matter.
There's no need to worry about that. The setup is perfectly fine as it is.
Are we ready?
Okay, opposition? No. Alright, let's get this underway. I'll make sure to keep track of the final pairs. We're going to split up into 2 groups on the other side of the room. Desmond agreed to partner with Kai, leaving me to partner. What's to challenge me? Not like I have much of a choice.
Boy.
Good enough for me. No cheating, alright? Captain's on. You got my word. Well, I got the hiccups all of a sudden. Rock. Paper. Scissors. We've out the hands and...
I see.
Huh. My scissors against your paper. It seems like I have won. Great game, mate.
Damn.
Really only doing 1 round? Didn't plan on doing more than 1, unless you want to. No, it's fine. I glanced over at Desmond and Kai to see what they were doing. Shit, I can never win. Good game. On the side of the room? Looks like it's you and me, Ulysses.
I'm glad.
Broski.
Fate bears together, broski.
Stop it.
My name is Mark. If those guys are together, Desmond and I won his match. That leaves me with... Ew!
Ugh.
No freaking way.
Excuse me.
Alright, looks like everyone's done. If I'm correct, the pairs are as follows. Downey was with Desmond, Mark was with Jet. I went with what came in, Damien was with Kai.
According to my notes.
Actually, everyone, unless I forgot someone. Nope, that's 8. If everyone's all decided, why don't we head to bed? We rest well and escape from this place. Good night, everyone. I'll update the girls on our arrangement tomorrow.
Later.
Cool. Broski, wait up!
Makes sense.
Guess that's our cue. Night, everyone. Here's to a successful tomorrow. Someone's gonna be dead in the morning. Guys begin to leave with the dining hall in respective pairs. Until only Kai and I remain.
Anybody?
Guys, wait! You can't just leave me here with... I don't want to stay in the stranger's room, so let's do my room. You're sleeping with a stranger either way.
Don't say that.
Well, at least it's in my room. I feel like I'm more in control of the situation. Yeah, can we just go? He was putting out a sour face. Wasn't running away either. Guess he's more scared of sleeping alone than sharing a room with me. Guess, sorry, if I try to ditch him now, he'll probably follow me like a sad dog. May as well bite the bullet and find his dorm room already. If you remember correctly, his room was on the opposite end of the hallway. Alright. So, opposite end of the hallway. Alright. I get to stay with the dweeb. My room is the 3rd one on the left. You won't miss it, because everyone's name's on it. 3rd on the left. Aside from the color scheme and a couple ornaments, Kai's dorm looked a lot like my own. Do other dorm rooms share a similar floor plan? Hey, before I go to sleep, I need to find something real quick. Kai approached a nearby desk and reached into one of the drawers. After a moment, he returned something in his hand. Okay, here it is. A tape dispenser? Why are we looking for that? Just watch. Gripping the dispenser close to his chest, Kai walked over to the door. There, I watched as he taped a vertical line across the floor, starting at the door and the ending at the closest.
What am I looking at?
This will act as our marker
A marker?
to divide the room. See where you're standing? That's your side of the room. This side is mine. If you step over the tape, you'll be in my territory.
Seriously?
Are you serious? Playing the room in 2? You realize this tape can't stop me from stepping over, right?
Dude, no!
No, don't you dare! If you step to my side, I'll scream! Scream fucking bloody murder! Okay, calm down. There's no point in putting up a fight. It seemed I was stuck on this side of the room. Meaning no bed. Damn it, how the hell am I supposed to sleep now? There's something around here I can use. I mean, there's a couch. Looks like this sofa was my bed for the night. If only kidnappers include spare bedding. They clearly have the funding. How else could they build a huge dome sky or entire pharmacy? Makes me wonder where all the money comes from. I crawled onto the sofa, my mind consumed by a catastrophe of questions. There was so much to unpack, so I just couldn't answer. The pharmacy, the pen pad, and everything happened after. All of it followed me, deep into sleep. I have a feeling Ava is going to go out to try to figure out the pen pad situation, and someone is going to murder the cosmetics girl while she's out. Making her the sus one. That's my guess. Ava is going to go check out the pen pad, and then the cosmetics girl is going to get murdered. But let's see how it is.
Do they let us relive things we can't remember? You know, I believe we humans are just like cats. I believe we have 9 lives. Which life do you reckon you're on? Your first? Your 9th? When you die, will you be gone for good? Or will you wake up again, unable to remember anything? Will the new you live a fulfilling life? Or will you repeat the old you's mistakes? You'll repeat them without ever realizing. You'll repeat them just like cats.
Alright.
Good morning, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. From the looks of things, it's shaping up to be another beautiful morning. I can feel it already. The sunlight kissing my neck, the sands trickling down my back. It's as though the world is telling me, have an awful day. Enough with the dramatics. Have you gotten used to this little alarm every morning?
It's only been 2 mornings.
I hope so, because there's plenty more where that came from.
Man.
Can a guy like me get some beauty sleep? It's morning already. I had a decent sleep. All things considered, but I was still worried to wake up in someone else's room. Well, this is the last time I do. I jumped off the couch and went straight for the door. I went out the door and bye.
Whatever.
Oh, good morning to you too.
Huh?
Huh? Just about to open or notice it. 2 envelopes slid underneath the gap at the bottom. It looks like it had our names written on it. Hey, what are you doing? I grabbed my envelope with my name on it and used my foot to slide over the other with Takai.
Wait.
Hey, it's an envelope. Is it something important? When I opened my envelope, what I saw inside. Huh? A wedding photo? Eh? It's a photo of Wolfgang. Judging by the woman's clothes, that was definitely taken during a wedding. Is Wolfgang married? What's going on? Why was it delivered a wedding photo? Dude, you seriously gotta listen to this. Foolish nerd, this spider never leaves its web except to sell pastries. Is that a joke or something? It's giving shitty Christmas card energy. Like the kind you distant aunt sends you. What are you talking about? It's on the back of the photo, you see.
That's...
Wait a minute, is that Cassidy? Yeah, it was in my envelope. Looks like it was from a stream, doesn't it? Maybe Cassidy is trying to pull a prank on me. I don't know where she could have gotten this photo, though. Hey, what about you? Does your letter have something? Turning my back to Kai, I pulled the envelope out of and flipped it over. Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. German reference? Like Huh? Was this a verse from a poem or something? If it is a German reference, I don't understand the reference, so... I flipped the photo back over and eyed the detail more closely. Now realizing a date has been printed on the very bottom. 2001. This must be the date the photo was taken. Wait, 2001. Doesn't that cut? No! It's Wolfgang's father! That's his parents! Speaking of gremlins, I was right about what you, Wolfgang. Excuse me? 22 years old and already a lawyer. That confirms it. You did start college as a teenager. Wolfgang is 22, which means his photo must have been taken before he was born. In that case, given the resemblance to the man in the photo, it could actually be looking at his parents. And that message, like father, like son, beneath his sheepskin hides a wolfish mind. I don't get it, but it sounds ominous. Damn it, where the hell is this going?
Whatever.
Alright, just ignore them. It's not like I was curious or anything. Kai tossed his envelope to the floor and slid the photo of Cassie into his pocket. I'm starving. So I'm gonna go, head to the dining hall. See you there, I guess. Only where you mentioned eating did I realize how hungry I was. I usually grab something from the kitchen before I return to my dorm. As for the envelope and the photo, that can stay with me. Oh, can I see the... No, I can't see the Celebrity Magazine calendar. No. Fine. Some of these paintings are hilarious, honestly. Huh? Why is everyone here? About time! What took you so long? What are you talking about? Sorry, we are waiting for you. Kai told us that the two of you each received a letter. Is that correct? Kai said that? Sorry, this asshole couldn't keep in message. So, Kai, did you receive his letter? If I say no, Kai will probably tell everyone. Yeah, I did get a letter.
This is difficult.
Then you check Kai's calendar during free time events. Alright. Then it's confirmed. Everyone has one.
Come again.
Everyone has a letter.
Yes.
Yep, we all woke up with one slid underneath our doors. Huh? Does it mean they also received letters about Cassie and Wolfgang? Now that everyone's here, it's okay to share letters, right?
Please don't.
Wait, I don't know about that. I'm waiting for this. Jet pulled out a piece of paper from one of the pockets of his suit.
Oh boy.
Toshiko had a boyfriend in the 3rd grade and cheated on him when she went out to play house with another boy. Ah, Toshiko's a player. Isn't that cute? Look at the photo on the back, too. It's a picture of some kid's drawing. Ah, Toshiko drew that?
Freaking twisted.
Toshiko, infidelity from a girl such at a young age. Any clue how you end up giving dating advice? Toshiko ran over to Jet and lunged for the envelope. My secrets are my own. How dare you expose them in the public for tuna? You are a thief, a hoodlum. Give them to me now. What was that? I couldn't hear you from up here. Saying that, Jet dangled the photo out of Toshiko's reach.
Enough.
Alright, that's enough. Ingrid stepped in front of Jet and helped her out her hand.
Your manners.
Come on, hand the photo over. Sure thing, ma'am. I was a different person all those years ago, but now I'm changed.
I would never.
I am a woman of conviction who would never engage in such needless debauchery.
Whatever.
Oh, I'm glad you're over it. Playing house, I guess?
Be careful.
Everyone, I advise you to be careful with these envelopes. By the looks of it, they all contain secrets about us. The one on Jet Hat was luckily just a joke. But these could have be far more sinister.
Disrespect.
Just a joke! How disrespectful. Whoa, how'd you keep sneaking up on us like that? This blackmail is the stuff of nightmares. I delve deep into the dearest crevices of your mind to create these. But blackmail? It's written on some of your worst secrets back on these photos, and distributed them amongst your classmates. No one person has their own, because the point is to foster distrust within the group.
I have an appetite.
And then the killing will finally commencement.
Isn't this lovely?
Ta-da! Our first official murder motive. Applause, applause. Did you say murder motive?
No.
No, you can't be serious.
Really?
Everyone's worst secrets. That's just what I heard about some wacky elementary school hijinks. Well, some of you are so uninteresting, there's simply no material to work with. On the flip side, I decided to make some of the secrets a little more vague and mysterious, so you could each pester the other for more information. If you're going to expose our secrets, at least do so properly. I certainly won't hold back if I had dirt against you. Duly noted, Rubber Baron.
No shot.
Wait a second. Isn't this suspiciously similar to what Ava suggested would happen yesterday?
Why the long face?
In what way? She said that our captain would try to share our secrets to provoke a murder. One day later, and that exact scenario is happening. It can't be a coincidence. Are you implying that I listened in on your conversation to get an idea from a killing game? How insolent. Yet absolutely correct. Are you serious? Nothing is truly original, my dear pupil. You must find inspiration wherever you can. Damn it, so we're in this mess because of the mathlete? It's a running trend at this point. In a roundabout way, yes.
My blood is rushing.
To think that one of you would be responsible for all this blackmail, doesn't it fit with your rage? She should have just kept her mouth shut.
Moving on.
Anyway, that just about wraps up the announcement. Thank you for listening. Thank you for the glorious gift of listening. By the way, if you're wondering where Mara is, she's been keeping a very close eye on you. So please, be on your best behavior.
Morning.
Tozu, away! Actually, he'd probably be like, Tozu, away! And he'll just, like, throw a smoke bomb, let the smoke dissipate, and just scurry off. We stood in silence, trying to unpack what we just been told. Blackmail? A murder motive? I could see a realization creep across the other student's face. Any semblance of normality in our lives is gone, replaced with the demented world of the killing game.
Guys.
I don't get it. Why does he want us to hurt each other so badly? You guys, you're not going to listen to him, right?
There's no need to worry.
Oh, of course they won't, Miss Veronica. Wolfgang stepped forward and placed a hand on Diana's shoulder.
Sorry.
Sorry, I never thought I could take such a direct approach. Spilling everyone's secrets, it felt like they really were taking this seriously. It's alright, we'll get through
Do
this.
you think?
Can we be sure that all the blackmail is telling the truth? Toshiko is definitely true, but maybe are some deliberate lies sprinkled to create conflict. I don't know. Lies like these seem like they would be pretty easily refuted. I hate how much that man is trying to toy with us. He's probably just watching us for now. That's exactly why we can't let him leave. Wolfgang turned to look at the rest of us. I have no idea what information is on everyone's envelopes. It's possible they're all harmless like Toshiko's. But given our situation, I'm inclined to believe otherwise.
Trust in the process.
For that reason, I implore you all to speak with the person whose blackmail you have, and only them. Even if the contents of the envelope seem horrible, give that person a chance to explain themselves. I assure you, they are not horrible people. Our actions can be easily misconducted by our kidnappers. We all need to trust each other if we plan on getting through this killing game.
There's no need to worry.
If you put faith on your peers, they will put faith in you.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. We can make it through this. I wish we could speak as well as you, Wolfgang. Thank you for your kind words. So we should meet with the person whose blackmail we have.
Makes sense.
It could be risky, but it might be the only way to keep this group together.
Embarrassing.
I have no clue who has mine, so I guess you don't think less of me, though. I'm definitely going to meet up with my person ASAP. Find out either way. There's nothing on those envelopes that's worse than the people already say.
Honestly?
I do wonder if there's some kind of advantage to keeping it private, though. Seems like we've sailed into stormy weather.
Ready.
But since most of us are taking Wolfgang's advice, I have a feeling things will turn out fine. Let's just wait for now. Everyone, give everyone a chance to speak with each other, eh? Like clockwork, the student went our separate ways. Are they really going to share their blackmail with each other? The information is only useful if the other person doesn't know you have it. Not to mention, what if the blackmail is serious? Would they really feel comfortable meeting up? Everyone keeps being so naive. Then again, that could work to my favor. My record is clean, I know that for a fact, so whoever has my blackmail will probably come forward. As for Wolfgang... Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. This is definitely one of those vague secrets Susie mentioned. There must be a reason it's cryptic, apart from making life harder. Was this guy's damning information? That was the only reason I could think of. I wonder why I was chosen to receive this blackmail anyway. Maybe I should find Tozu and ask. He has to be hiding around here somewhere, right? With how quickly he seems to appear and disappear, he must have his own way of navigating the building. Avoid that secret from the students. As I mulled over the possibilities in my head and prepared for breakfast and returned to my room. Tozu's hideout. Where could it be? That pin pad in the pharmacy is definitely suspicious. But it's used to me if I don't know the code. I could break a rule and get Tozu's attention, but I risk getting shot by his accomplice. So what else am I supposed to do? Think, damn it. Where do you communicate with Tozu? I mean, the camera. The security camera. Wait, that could be it. Well, I may not be able to see Tozu. He should be able to see me, which means this camera. Yes, this camera is how I communicate. Grab a sticky note from the pen and scribbled a message. To Tozu, I have a question about the murder motive. Let's meet in the boiler room at 8:10 p.m. tonight. I have a question about the motive. Let's meet in the boiler room. Using the desk chair as a stool, I stuck the note to the camera lens. Since a sticky note can be easily removed without leaving a mark. What I'm doing here shouldn't count as defacing property. If I'm right and Tozu can see the security cam footage, he'll come meet me tonight. At least I hope he affords me the courtesy. Till then, I may as well find something to do to pass time. But what should I do? Free time? Yeah! First free time! During the free time events, you'll miss the opportunity to spend a valuable time with classmates. Since you haven't made the best first impression, it may take some convincing before your peers speak to you. But fear not, for the almighty Pachinko machine is here to help. In case you don't remember, the Pachinko machine can be found inside the pharmacy. If you win a round of Pachinko, you'll be rewarded with a special currency called Marubucks. Marubucks can be sent on the adjacent gachapon to obtain a present. Gift your peers a present they might like and they might talk to you. To view your presents, go to Tozu Trigger and select Presents tab. Within the Presents menu, a chart displaying the preferences of your peers have been provided. A green area indicates the student will like or love a present. A red area means they'll dislike or hate. And no area means the student will feel neutral towards the present. The more a student likes your present, the more they will hang out with you. By the way, you've been gifted 10 Marubucks to start with. Just thought you might want to know that. That's it, have fun! Alright. To the pharmacy, then! Time to play some fucking pachinko! Let's go gambling! Fuck you, Kai. Oh, that's the dining hall. Wait, no, the courtyard is this room, right? Yeah. I have to remember the layout. And I'm going to, like, kind of take note of the people I pass. But... so that if I try to find someone... who I hang out with will probably be determined by what I get from the pachinko machine anyway. Or rather from the gachapon, but... alright, it's definitely on this side. Guess I got no better way to spend my time. Oh, wait. That's the gachapon. I thought I was clicking the pachinko. There we go. Oh. Okay, here we go. Is this fucking Peggle? Got a fucking Peggle going on? Oh, look at that bounce! Oh, fuck, it missed the red. Okay, let's bounce it, like, here-ish? Okay, this should get the second one. What? It just went through? It didn't, like, bounce? Damn it. Oh, it almost went in! No! Go wide! Alright, there we go. I'm fucking playing Peggle now. Oh, it went! Oh, free ball! Free ball again! Oh, alright. Sad, but that's fine. Wait, oh! That went in! Nice. Wow. Wow, that... It's the first time seeing a double free ball. We free ball in here? And, oh, that went... Wait, did that go in? No, I didn't get free ball. That was, like, on the edge, though. That went in. Oh, I missed. Alright. I'm just like, my peckle skills need to come in. Blah. Alright, winnings. 25 bucks. So I put 5 in, got 25 back. Alright. There are 2 machines. Use the Q to select the machines. The repeat rate is... Okay. Okay, yeah, it's just like the other one. Thank you, Real Fanboy Watcher, for the follow. So, I just need to be wary of repeats. And just put a single one in as long as it's a low repeat chance. Shoulder bag. Mini fridge. Not bad. Jacket. Perfume. That's probably for the cosmetics girl. Postcard album. Who would like the postcard album? Beach terrarium. Alright, there's a repeat. I don't think I should use more than one until there's at least a 50% repeat rate. That's when it starts becoming a little cost efficient, is after 50%. Portable soda machine. Soothing nature sounds. Laura Wreath. Mr. Cuddler. Scrunchy. Violin. Only one repeat so far. So we're doing good. Travel condiment? Or... Virgin cap? And a book to not a tie. Interesting. Alright. Presents. Okay. Just gotta look at everyone. Ava likes the... Well, actually, almost everyone likes the teddy bear. Except for Wolfgang. Wolfgang is the only one who doesn't like teddy bear. Jeez, Wolfbane. Although, I think a more targeted gift. Ooh, knotting the tie. Laura Wreath, perfume. JP jacket. Mini fridge. You know what? I'm gonna give Ava a mini fridge. Let's hang out with her. Okay, so there's her. Actually, is there gonna be a thing to show me where everyone's at? Okay, check the map. Yeah, how do I check? Oh wait, the map's up there. There it is. Okay. Oh, she's next to the stairs. It's a good thing we got the quick travel system. Oh, she's in the basement boiler room where we first met. What up, girl? You on a mini fridge? Having fun down here?
I'm out.
I'm avoiding the others. I mean, that's fair.
Seriously.
Why not just go to your room?
Gross.
Anyone can enter my room. No one wants to come down to a gross, spooky place like this, though. Well, except for you. It's going to get kind of awkward. Yeah, I'll give her a present. Said mini fridge. Cool. This will be very useful. Ava liked your present. So it was a like, not a love. Ava stood a depressed look on her face. It's interesting. What is? When I first imagined getting new Ultimates at Eden Garden Academy, I expected them to wear their titles with pride. But for you, that couldn't be further from the truth. Doesn't fit well. What do you mean? My ultimate talent, nothing about it fits. If you throw away the word ultimate part of it, you're left with a corny term that barely defines what I actually do. And that is? Well, general math, but more than that. Science, literature, aerospace, engineering textbooks. All these things were leagues above the trivial math competitions. The trophies I win relate to math in particular, yes, but there's no depth to the word mathlete. It doesn't cover most of what I do. Hold on, science and literature. You're knowledgeable in those fields as well? Well, I'm not really well known for my achievements in those areas, but I do consider myself a bit of an expert regardless. I'm like a jack of all trades. It's not like anyone really sees me that way, though. Earlier this year, I wrote a whole paper on the obscure subgenre of Western speculative fiction. I spent weeks on it, expecting it to receive lots of attention from the literary critics. But when I published it, no one cared, even though I was an ultimate. Well, your talent isn't really related to writing. You mentioned science, too. I guess that didn't go over well either. None of it went anywhere. I could write a research paper on the theoretical possibilities of light sea travel, but no one would care because you're not a scientist. Exactly. Do you see what I mean about my title being ill-defined? I've been forced to this little box. No one cares about anything I do, unless it involves high school math competitions. It's like I'm completely invisible to them. I suppose that would be frustrating, yeah. I guess I have less scrutiny. Does help with one thing, though. No one pays attention to the skeletons in your closet.
It's the truth.
Sometimes even literal skeletons. Really? No, I'm lying.
Interesting.
You're more gullible than I took you for.
That's not it.
To be fair, you did fool everyone with your cover-up talent. That's true, I guess. I guess I can't blame you all for buying it out. Is that another joke?
Sure.
Perhaps. This girl is weird. I guess living in a shadow of your ultimate title does do that to you. FTE complete. Page 2 of Ava's report card has been updated. Okay, so I can give her more sciencey shit. So I don't have to worry about the math part. If I give her things related to science or literature, she'll like it. I still have a bit more time left. What should I do? Alright. Free time part 2. I mean, she's still down here. Is she just gonna be here all day?
Hello.
You're staring. Is it worth speaking? Yeah, give her company.
Really?
Is there really no better place where you spend your time? It's not so bad down here. When I'm bored, I can just count the number of water stains on this wall. Wow, that's a fulfilling life. Would you like to give Ava a present? Okay. Something related to science or literature. Maybe that book? I mean, it says she likes it. Let's see if she loves it. Thank you for the gift. I don't receive them very often. Ava liked your present. Ava once again stood there in silence. The expression on her face was exactly sad, but I wouldn't describe it as happy either.
Hi.
I have another question, Ava. Considering how much you dislike your talent,
There must be something.
how'd you become a mathlete in the first place? Dislike isn't the right way to describe it. It's more like a
That's-
puppy. You compare yourself to an animal?
No.
No. Then to what?
Leave it.
Can you let me finish the analogy? Fine.
Moving on.
Assume you just adopted a puppy from a shelter, okay?
Done.
I'm allergic to dogs. You're missing the point.
Listen to me.
Listen, you bring the dog back, and it's cute and all, but there's a catch. It won't stop shitting everywhere. That's definitely what I was expecting her to say.
Gross.
Unfortunately for you and your newly clean apartment, it looks like someone forgot to potty train it. So how do you want it to behave? Positive reinforcements? Yeah, that's exactly what they did. My school. They treat you like a dog? No. Then what's the point of the analogy?
It's not fair.
The difference between me and a puppy is an owner loves their puppy. A brand new puppy is like a brand new member of the family. It's a living being.
Yeah,
I wasn't a living being. I was just potential.
it's the truth.
My school believed they had a genius on their hands because I studied complex subjects. So they threw all sorts of exceptions on me, including their notoriously bad athletics team. I convinced everyone that I'd be impressed by me, the one 11-year-old on the team, full of 16-year-olds. Only the adults were impressed, though. Let me guess, the old kids were self-conscious?
Yeah.
Duh. People are bound to be rude when a random kid in 5 grades below them surpassed their total combined wit. That's a funny way you provoked them. I didn't. If anything, I tried to keep to myself.
Listen to me.
But when you're the anchor keeping a shit from sinking, you have to do your job. Any reputation aside, winning every single competition looks good on portfolio. Anything for college credits, huh? Ava gritted her teeth, in a counter-argument clearly on the tip of her tongue.
But most of
It
all,
wasn't what I was hoping it would be, the mathlete stuff. I wanted to be fun, and for the other students to admire.
yeah.
I didn't think the other students would be so mean. Despite my aptitude, I couldn't help but feel bad for her. Her story was, in a weird, endearing way, kind of depressing. If what she's implying is true, and she was indeed bullied by other students, then it makes sense she would associate being a mathlete with that experience. How unexpectedly mundane. FTE complete. Alright, let me look at this report card. Assuming he doesn't push me into a cinematic. The hours came and went until eventually.
It is now 8 p.m.
Oh, I gotta meet up with Tozu, right.
Nighttime is officially upon us. Please return to your dorm rooms and prepare for a good night's sleep. Or don't. I'm not your parent. Just remember, tonight could be the night which changes your life forever. Whether that's for better or worse is for you to find.
Oh no! Kai is gonna be the first person killed. He's gonna get killed while I'm at this meeting with Tozu, isn't he?
Good night.
Ah! No! Tozu, you're not telling anyone about our meeting, are you? Interesting fact, if you drink paint and then paint thinner, you don't have to go to the hospital. You know what? Your logic sounds bulletproof. Alright, it's showtime. Let's see if Tozu accepted my request. Meeting 8:10 p.m. in the boiler room. Alright, let's watch Kai die while I'm out, fucking looking for Tozu. Paint tastes good. Dude, someone said I needed more iron in my diet. I was just obliging, you know? Wow, Tozu. No one is here. Maybe I'm early. I gave a couple more minutes. Jeez, I wish I had my phone. I packed my luggage bag, but I left it on the train. There's so much important stuff in that bag too. Not just my phone, but my wallet, my laptop, basically all my personal information. I hope whoever took my luggage just destroyed it. That would be a merciful thing to do. Yeah, don't look at my browser history, bro! Okay, it's been long enough. There's no way Tozu didn't see the note. Did he just ignore it? Damn it, damn it! Creak.
Good evening.
Cheerio!
Why the long face?
Why the long face? We've got 2 legs and 2 arms, and it's heavier than a building. My ass? Don't tell me. Did you think I stood you up?
Rubbish.
So impatient. I'm a very busy headmaster, you know. Always shifting through boring documents about this and that. Yeah, sure. He was quick to accuse me others there. Do you hear me from the outside?
Anyways.
Your mom. Ah, I got him! Anyway, if you're here, that means you saw a message, right? Ah, the sticky note. Watching you enact your scheme was like watching a child draw his first stick figure. Simply adorable.
How interesting.
I must say, I'm surprised you requested to meet here of all places. In such a quiet area. It'd be easy, very easy to hide a murder. Aren't you worried I will hurt you? No, not really. This is a killing game between students, isn't it? If the host got involved, it would defeat the whole point. Also, if you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't have done it when you kidnapped me. Makes sense. Anywho, you wanted to talk me about the murder motive, right? Yeah, that's right. Where was why you decided to give Wolfgang's blackmail to me. Why did you get Wolfgang's blackmail? Oh, that's easy. It was decided by a round of dart throwing. What? Ma and I wrote your names on a dartboard and some darts. Your dart just happened to land on the Wolfgang's name, and you got his blackmail.
Seriously?
Are you serious right now? Were you hoping for something more dramatic? This is real life, not a motive. Plot twists aren't just hiding around in every corner. Well, how did you even find out this information? Toshiko's blackmail was something she did when he was a little kid. That's really specific. And whose fault is that, What? We aren't mind readers here. We only know this information because you lot couldn't keep your mouths shut. Can't I leave the basement? No, you're not allowed. You're locked in here until the killing game ends. Our mouths shut. Really? What do you think would happen? The moment you share something with another person, you forfeited that information to an entire eternal game of telephone. No secret is safe. It doesn't matter who you trust. Deep down, everyone's a tattletale. And if you made enough of a name yourself to spawn a few search results. Well, that certainly doesn't help. Then what about the content of Wolfgang's blackmail? Give me a refresher. I forgot what we wrote for that one. It says, like father, like son, beneath the sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. Oh, right. So you know what it means? Obviously, I won't tell you. I'm not asking you to tell me. I just want a hint to help decode it. Think of it as a reward for my efforts. I went through all the trouble to arrange the meeting, you know. I'm probably the only student who values input. Sheesh, smells like the teacher's pet in here. If I didn't know any better, I think you were just desperate for the attention. Can't say I didn't try. Use that nugget of yours, will ya? Don't overlook the principles of Promosu, my friend. The likeliest answer is that the most obvious. For all of you, no. The answer you seek has already revealed itself.
Moving on.
So, is there anything else you'd like to ask? No, that was it. Then I'll see myself out. You should be getting back to your influencer friend too. It isn't safe to be spending the night alone. Go on, you leave first. Okay. I hurried out of the boiler room. I got like nothing from that. That was a whole lot of nothing. Turns out that weirdo wasn't completely useless after all. The principle of primacy, huh? If that meaning behind Wolfgang's blackmail has already revealed itself, then only one thing comes to mind. The class trial. Could the key to deciphering this blackmail be the strange way to Wolfgang was acting? Even if that were the case, what leverage does it give me? The students witnessed the same thing as I did. And yet, now they treat Wolfgang like their leader. I hate this. I should have never come to that dickhead's defense. I guess it's the best precaution right now, is to return to my room and draw this long gate close. Ugh, damn it. Could you mind going any faster? I can't be with her any longer, huh? Was that Grace? It sounded like a couple other people right around the corner. Shit, I can't let them see me. Come on, hurry up. I'm trying to get as fast as I can, Grace. I just have a lot of stuff. Like what? Did you pack an entire museum in there? Huh, I wish.
Be careful.
There's no need to make such a fuss. We can solve this without any unnecessary conflict. There's no conflict. I'm telling that slowpoke to move. Oh, what the hell? I can hear from you guys inside my room. What were you doing? Ulysses is swapping rooms with Grace. He's bunking with me now.
Yes.
I think this change will be better for the both of us. It's a win-win situation. We're both getting something out of this. Unless anyone in the greater group has objections. Not that I'd listen. It's official. Wolfgang and I are buddies. Right. Wow, this is like the first time I've seen Grace so happy. Wolfgang's easier to deal with, that's all. Less annoying and stuck up. He's good with words, too. Real cunning with logistics. You're so transparent.
Excuse me.
Moreover, I think I moved everyone over to Winota's room. Perfect. I guess it'll be a start of a much more productive relationship. It's time Grace and I got some rest, too. We have a lot to think about.
Whatever.
So you guys aren't making up the noise. The sound of footsteps echoed through the hallways, and everyone returned to their rooms. Alright, that's my cue to hightail to bed. However, when I opened the door, my entire body froze. Something about the whole thing. Was I really going to spend the night here, alone in the room? Everyone knew it was unlocked. It's not like everyone knows I'm by myself, right? If I need be, I could shove a dare against my door again. However, no matter what I told myself, I remained first place. God damn it. Looked like it was another night with him. Yep, with Shutter him.
Over here.
Oh, Damon, hey. Where were you, man? You had me think I was going to be alone. I was having dinner. Dinner this late? Kind of weird, but
I
okay.
got something to say.
Anyway, now that you're here, you can't leave until morning. You have to tell me I need to sleep now. Okay, cool. You still sleeping on the couch, though, right? For the second night in a row, I was bunking here on Kai's sofa. All to avoid being vulnerable. If someone did try to attack me, what would I do? Would I fight back? Would I defend myself? I have no idea. Anyone can predict the decisions they have in a moment of life or death. Nobody will know until the unthinkable actually happens. Alright, is it tonight? Is it tonight? Is tonight the night?
When I was little, I was a huge fan of ships.
Like boats or like couples?
Every day I would sit on the pier and watch them disappear into the horizon, their sails billowing in the salty sea breeze.
Alright.
Sometimes my friend, a spindly boy with cream-colored hair, would watch with me. However, his love of ships was not nearly as potent as mine. While his interest was, at most, a small curiosity, mine was worship in every sense of the word.
Okay.
I yearned for the thrill of the voyage, for the sights and sounds of far-off lands, for that distant horizon to finally be at the tips of my...
Yeah, great, thank you!
And so, one day, I began to build a ship.
Uh-huh.
When my friend found out, you know what he did? He decided to make a ship of his own!
Ah, the traitor!
Incredible, I thought. Two young friends fighting the odds to create something far grander than themselves.
What'd you do? What'd you do?
I labored for 100 days and 100 nights to build my ship. Once I was finally finished, I stood back and admired my handiwork. Coincidentally, my friend finished his ship on the same day. When I saw what he had built, well, I won't tell you yet.
What? This prologue... the prologue is pretty good. I assume... Are you familiar with the fan game, or...?
That's what we in the industry like to call a cliffhanger. Quite... Huh? Why are you looking at me like that? Did I do something wrong?
He just turns around, it's like, yeah, fuck you! Incomplete stories! Bruh. Bleep, blue, bleep, blue.
Good morning, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m.
Uh-huh.
Yes, I would like to raise a toast to another day of being together. Time sure does fly in a life-or-death situation. Such a shame we couldn't get a film crew on board. Just imagine your fear and anxiety preserved for posterity.
Ah.
Execs wouldn't know a good commercial opportunity if it walked up and bit them on the arse. Well, enough about that. It's 8 a.m. Please enjoy the rest of your day.
It's kind of weird that nighttime is 12 fucking hours long. But I'm familiar with the story. Gross. How long have we been here now? A week? 2 weeks?
No.
It's been 4 days.
Hell no.
Are we serious? Oh, fuck me! No. No, thank you. I mean, that's still a long time, isn't it? Why haven't we rescued yet?
That's...
You make a good point. After 3 days of contact from us, people must be starting to panic. Not to mention, this blackmail stuff is starting to give me a headache. I wonder if I should talk to
You
Cassidy
think?
and reveal her blackmail. Nah, I showed her already. She didn't care. I just want to know her secret. All of those followers, and yet the worst anyone could cook up is some random joke about spiders?
Right.
So that's what it is. You're scared about your blackmail.
Don't say that.
No! That stuff's already been figured out anyway. Figured out.
Another
I'm just
day.
tired of everyone always twisting the truth about me. Like, how do you know people think I hate wearing hats? Why the heck would I hate wearing hats? Uh-huh. At this point, I'm starting to wonder if this blackmail stuff is relative. What's embarrassing to one person could be barely phase another, where you saw it happen to Toshiko. Still, what I had in mind for Kai was a lot worse than petty lies. More importantly, if his true blackmail has been sorted out. Does that mean the person who receives blackmail approached him about it? Just like Wolfgang asked everyone else to do? Who the heck is that?
Holy.
Eek! Oh crap, is that a murder coming to kill us?
Seriously.
The door's unlocked. If they came here to kill us, they would have entered by now.
Dude, no.
What are you trying to act all stoic for? If you're so brave, then open the door. Fine. Walked over the door and opened it, waiting for the other side.
Good morning.
Good morning, you two. Had a good sleep?
Huh?
Ingrid, what are you doing here? What do you think I'm doing here? It's laundry day. Laundry day. That's right, I did agree to help her do laundry. Damn it. Why the hell did I do that? Laundry day. Back at the pharmacy, everyone told me to leave their laundry outside the rooms. Seems like you don't remember because I'm seeing a pile of clothes anywhere. No, I remember. I was just about to dump my laundry outside. Let me grab it. In the meantime, if it's Damon you're looking for, feel free to take him. I won't complain. Last question. Who do you like and dislike so far in the death game? There's definitely, like, a few ups and downs. Like, I fucking hate Kai. I'm looking at this guy going, man, this dude. But I like Ingrid. Ingrid's cool. And I like Ava.
Come on.
Don't try to weasel your way around this. You're coming along, too. Huh? Why me? Because you're so clean looking, like Damon over here. Oh, that's super nice of you to say, but, like,
Have all day.
don't be a wet mop. It won't take long. Now, come on. Pick up your laundry and let's go. I don't know why I worried that for a second. Trying to fight our exhaustion, Kai and I collected the remaining clothes and followed Ingrid out to the laundromat. Waiting for us inside was the last two people I expected to see. Grace and Wolfgang. So, these are the guys you wanted, huh? Lame. Hey, I didn't even want to come. Ingrid forced me to it. I'm serious, if you leave my room, she broke down my door and dragged me here.
Tisk.
Nonsense, I just knocked. Ingrid's right. She didn't drag anybody. Okay, maybe I was exaggerating a little, but it's true that I don't want to be here.
Soybean.
I already guessed that, Soybean. I thought I was Soybean.
Whatever you say.
You were. Now I revoked your title.
Hey.
At least you use my actual name then.
By the way,
As you see, Ingrid, I managed to keep things in order.
Now, would you look at
Sweetheart, I'm amazed. I knew I could trust you, but to actually see Grace stay put...
Holy.
If I had a gold star, I'd stick it right on your forehead.
Uh-huh.
That would be unnecessary. Why are you guys even here? To help out.
Hey.
You like doing laundry. I don't.
case.
Ingrid asked us to sister for some
Wait
reason.
just a sec.
What do you say? It's easy to see why.
So cute.
Even though you're a lawyer, there's so much about you that seems house husband. Probably because you're soft-spoken, polite too. If there's anyone the youngins should look up to, it's the gentleman. Every characters, I hated it because of the prologue, but they made me crash out. But this chapter did change my opinion. See, I see.
You're too kind.
You're giving me too much credit. I could barely cook, much less tackle the responsibilities of parents. You're under the desk? What are you doing under the desk, Duck?
Hey.
You can finish the law degree, but you can't cook? I was too busy studying to do much else. He was probably a kid who, when he's in law school. So it sort of makes sense. Good dad or not, one thing remains the same.
Get going.
You're here now, so you're gonna help me do laundry.
Get it.
I get it. You want us to start. Scrub-a-dub-dub-a-dub. Under Ingrid's directions, we loaded everyone's laundry into the washing machines. Rearranging cables. My cables? Wait. Oh, you're under your own desk rearranging cables. Got it. May you have no spaghetti. Whistle while I work. No, don't rearrange my cables. Fuck you.
And almost like in dishes. If the health inspector finds out I'll be swimming with the fishes.
What the fuck is this song? I first I was just gonna be whistling while you work Seven Dwarfs, but now it's like that. What the fuck?
Yes, science!
And thank you, Lady of Crows, for following. They're a mess. Yeah, well.
It's so early in the morning. How is she prancing around like that?
I mean, if she's a hardworking person, she's probably, like, used to this.
Hey, don't pour the entire bottle of detergent in.
And honestly, early morning is probably good for blacksmithing, because the forge gets fucking hot, and having the cold morning air might help cool you off while the forge is hot. So it kind of makes sense.
You weren't supposed to?
You didn't know that? How do you clean your own sewage?
Take a nap under there.
His parents probably do it for him.
I didn't even think of that. You're totally right.
Alright, looks like that was the last batch. Teehee! I think we're done here. Fucking got a teehee, don't kick you. Well, you kind of have competition because my dog's under my desk right now. And look at him eats. My dog likes to sleep under my desk while I'm streaming. I can almost see, I can see him breathe and snore right now. So I guess you have a cuddle buddy.
Man.
Phew, that was way too much work. Just be grateful there were other adults to help you. This is the first time in ages I've been able to share the workload. The first time in ages.
Whatever.
If we're finished here, then I'm gonna get breakfast. Yay, a friend. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do the same. You wanna come? Not to you. May as well, since dining hall is pretty close by. Crazy rivalry with the dog. Yeah, I know, right?
Pardon me.
Imagine I like start petting the dog under the desk, and then I hesitate for a second. I was like, wait, this doesn't feel like a dog.
No.
We can leave the clothes to dry, but I doubt anyone's gonna steal them.
I understand.
I suppose so. Relieved to be done, Kai and I left for the laundromat. It's just me. What? It's just you? What happened to my doggo? I can't wait. The cereal kept in that kitchen has to be the tastiest stuff ever. Eating it makes you feel like a brand new person. Nothing? Yeah, it better be nothing. The way its eyes sparkled, you would know, you would think you were going on holiday or a theme park. Anything but breakfast in a shitty old building. In a way, I almost envied him. Eating your feelings, unable to understand the bigger picture. Inside the confines of the killing game. That simple life sounded great. Speaking of dogs, what the fuck is up with this portrait? Papo. Okay, dining hall is on the other side. I keep looking at these paintings going, who the fuck comes up with these? Ducky has become dog. Yeah. Hi, Ava! Whoa. You were here the whole time? No, I was leaving my room when I spotted you two. So I came over. I want to talk to Damon. Huh?
You see?
This might be sudden, but I really need to show you something. We barely talked since the incident in the pharmacy. If at all. And now she suddenly wants to share information. I promise it'll be worth your time. Woof woof. Yeah, bark for me.
Look at this.
Actually, telling someone to bark for you does not sound good, actually. I shouldn't say that. Come on, can you come with me? Why does she want to tell me so badly? Could she have my blackmail? That would be really unlucky. Yes, of course. That's why I was like, wait a second. Alright, but we should find somewhere private to talk.
Thanks.
Okay, follow me.
Dude, no.
Huh? Dude, you can't just leave. And following the ultimate liar to some random dark area during a killing game? That's Death Wish right there.
Wait.
Oh, wait, I forgot she isn't. Never mind, you two have fun. Bork, bork. Huh. A freaking mathlete. Laughing to himself, Kai strolled past us into the dining hall.
Moving on.
Let's go. One of the downstairs storage rooms. No one goes there. Alright. I walked to our destination in total silence. Once inside the room, Ava took a quick glance outside. Finally, we're alone. This is what I want to show you. She pulled out a familiar envelope and handed it to me. I quickly opened it. With his weapons at his hand, Desmond guards the only one he trusts. Huh? This blackmail wasn't mine.
That's...
Ava, why are you showing this to me? Because I'm worried. Duh. It was just one word, but it sounded weird coming from her.
You see?
This blackmail shows that Desmond has a bunch of dangerous weapons at his disposal. That kind of stuff would give someone a huge advantage in a killing game. It would stand to reason. Also, this blackmail isn't a personal secret, so telling him about it wouldn't be any relief. If anything, telling him could put me in danger. That's true, I guess. But why are you telling me this? It's not like I can do anything to help. It's because I trust you, huh? You took my side way back at the beginning, remember? You're the only person I refused to listen to that lawyer. And you helped solve that mystery behind the whole case. No one thanked you, though. I'm really sorry about how things turned out. The other students wouldn't have treated you unfairly if it wasn't for me. If it means anything, I never thought you were to blame for that. Since you showed me your blackmail, I should probably return the favor. I got Wolfgang's. Really?
Yeah.
It's kind of cryptic. Here, I have it on me. Pulled the envelope out of my pocket and handed it to Ava, who quickly opened it. It's a photo of his parents. They're going back. What do you make of it?
Interesting.
This confirms it. I was right. Right about what? Wolfgang being suspicious, duh. Again, what does
Could it be?
Look, about how this mess is written. It's obviously implying his dad did something bad. If Wolfgang takes after his dad, there must be a reason for that, right?
See.
Yeah, but how are we supposed to discern what that reason is? It's possible Wolfgang picked up on his dad's bad habits, and that's what the blackmail is referring to, but we have no idea what his dad's like, do we? Ah, how annoying. If only people were smart enough to listen to me. Then they wouldn't get stuck under such suspicious guys' thumbs. That's the thing, though. Nerd! Ava is still our best buddy besides the game forcing us bunking with Kai. Just because I'm bunking with Kai doesn't mean I have to like him. Fucking Kai can fuck off! The reason they didn't listen was because she called herself the ultimate liar. Calling herself that only made people disgust her. Pass please? No, you don't get any pats. At that point, I knew I had to finally speak my mind.
That's not it.
Why'd you do it? Huh? The ultimate liar thing. And lying about us, about the watches to hide it. You know why. You knew you were in a dangerous situation. Why would you draw so much negative attention to yourself like that? Don't you realize how much danger you put yourself in? Yeah, you can't run away this time. Give me an answer. She hesitated for a moment and finally looked at me. Because
I felt powerless.
Oh, voice acted. Powerless? Even before we knew we were in a killing game, my hands were already tied. I'd been kidnapped, abandoned somewhere. Yes! My cables! No, the spaghettis! So it's funny because it feels like you're about to jump into the game and slay Kai. Honestly, if I had the option of killing any character, it would be Kai. I would just have to figure out how to do it, considering, you know, we're rooming with him and I'd be the first suspect. All the different things were happening all at once, and I didn't know what to do.
It's not fair.
Being the ultimate mathlete in that kind of situation would get me to look weak. It always has. If I wasn't smart about what I did, I'd never make it. It's just his personality just doesn't rub me the right way.
But most of all...
That, and he's an influencer. Fuck influencers. So I lied about my title. I gave myself a talent that people would find intimidating. He looks like a knockoff K-pop member, though. The title Ultimate Liar popped out into my mind, so it's a name I've always recently connected with. So that's who I became. I pretended to be Ultimate Liar in order to feel more confident. For a while it actually worked. I managed to compose myself during the investigation and the mock trial. Even after Tozu announced the killing game, we had it in me to agree with the Wolfgang. It finally felt like I wasn't going to be the people walked over. But it fell apart when my true talent was revealed.
That's how it ended up this way.
I like how it's just random lines are voiced. There are so many questions running through my mind. Her talent didn't sound impressive compared to the others, but it did really justify taking extreme measures. Wow, to insult his character is wild, hilariously. Listen! Am I wrong? He looks like a sniveling bitch. Someone who acts confident to hide their own insecurities. Did she really not see the harm in lying like that? You're not wrong, I'm just laughing like hell. Yeah, exactly. I had no idea myself. No idea if she acted in self-defense or simply to feel superior. Like, the dude looks like he has imposter syndrome. Like, he wants to be that guy, and then is anxious about the fact that people don't see him as that guy. That's the personality he exudes. It seemed all so destructive. Everything about it, including the supposed solution, was so self-destructive. Because the ultimate hate the title so much.
Listen to me.
Hey, don't tell anyone about this. If Kane or Winona find out, then they're going to leave me alone. Secret's safe for me. From now on, we need to trust each other, because otherwise, we're alone in this.
Thanks.
Okay. The girl was pretty confusing, and clearly not conscious of her own safety. But she still trusts me. That much was clear when she showed me Desmond's blackmail. This means we're allies now, and I think I'm fine with that.
Well?
Should we go now? Hang on, there's still one thing I don't ask. What is it? Did you make any headway on that poster in the pharmacy? The poster with Tozu on it? Yeah, have you figured out what it means? No, not really.
Seriously.
What, seriously? Sorry. Too much stuff has happened since then, I forgot. That's okay. After having your true talent exposed, I can see why your mind was on other things. Yeah.
No way.
In any case, we have the time. We should take another look at it. Agree? Agreed. Great. Ava went silent for a moment, twiddling a strand of hair between her fingers. Then, she did something I'd never seen her do before. Smiled? Wait, she smiles? Hey, yo! Look at that smile. What a pretty smile. She smiled. With our conversation having run its course, Ava began our trek down to the dining hall. Day might have opened with a bang, but it seemed like the thunderclouds were already starting to part. At the very least, I thought it was that time. Unbeknownst to me, an even greater storm was still on the horizon. Inside the dining hall, chaos had erupted. Hand it over! Grace was screaming at Eloise, who stood cowering in the corner. I said, hand it over! Grace, please, you don't even know if she actually has it. I've already ruled out the rest of you. Don't try to stop me.
Seriously?
What are you... Wait, you want to know whose blackmail we have? Not everyone's, but most people's. Jet has Toshiko, Mark has Ingrid's. That doesn't sound like most people.
Hell no.
How are you so chill? We just revealed who you have. It's not like you have anything to hide. Ingrid's blackmail is that she just uses some out-of-date cleaning supplies.
Honestly?
Huh, hardly a revelation if you ask me.
That's enough.
Blackmail this, blackmail that. Why does it matter when people are fighting?
Shut it!
That Fetzer girl has been giving me the side-eye ever since the blackmail was announced. There's no other explanation. Give it.
Whoa.
Hey, stop that. It's okay, I've got it. Eloise reached inside her pocket and pulled out a crumpled envelope. Grace immediately snatched it out of her hands and ripped it open. Oh, that's right, this is mine. You better not have shown this to anyone. Grace stomped right through the kitchen. She tore the envelope and the photo contained it to its shreds, and then flushed everything down the sink. Hey, Damon, why are you too late?
Again.
Is this an interrogation? We need to keep track of everyone to make sure they're not in any danger. Besides, you shouldn't be slinking off to strange corners of the building, especially with all the suspicions you're already under.
Gross.
Ugh. We were just discussing the blackmail motive in private. That is what you told everyone to do, right? Ah, yes I did. Then it should be no problems. Pleased by Wolfgang's look of defeat, I redirect myself to the pantry, as it weighed up on what to eat, ignoring the golfer girl's still heavy breathing of the sink nearby. The entrance to the floors flung open, and the energetic voice broke the silence.
Yo!
Hey guys! Slung over Cassie's shoulder was a bright red carry bag. Following right behind her was a carry bag of his own.
How's it slipping and sliding?
Yo!
What you doing?
Huh? What's the matter? You look super down in the dumps.
Shut up.
Just forget about it. If you say so. Cassie walked over to the dining table and plopped the bag over it.
Hey.
What's with the bag? Nothing much, just, you know. She runs around to the bag and pulled out a cartridge. Ah! She's a Smash Bro! Slam Sisters! Oh, of course, it can't be Smash Bros, it's gotta be the Slam Sisters. Look at it! For the AS model game sphere? I think that's what it said. Some of the other text is too blurry for me to read. AS models something 4-player action. I love knockoff Smash. Hells yeah. Printed the cover in large bolded letters. Sublime Slam Sisters Extreme? Sublime Slam Sisters Extreme. Okay, that's a little wordy. If it just says Slam Sisters Supreme. Alright, I just got a little tongue-tied of my dyslexia for real quick. If it just said Slam Sisters Extreme, that'd be a little better than adding the Sublime into it. I'm getting Light vs. L vibes with Damon and Wolfgang. Honestly, yeah. It's like if Wolfgang has some sort of dark secret he's hiding, and I have no idea if it's in this chapter that we find out, or if that's just like a plug for another chapter.
Check it out.
Only the best fighting game to ever grace our mortal fingertips. People don't think much of upon release. Developers even went bankrupt because of its low sales. But it's known nowadays as a cult classic, and a physical copy can sell for thousands. Some works of art aren't appreciated in their time, you know.
Not a chance.
But Cass and I aren't about to repeat the sins of the past. Finding that Crystal Skull video games warrants a party. And what better way to party than to hold a Slam Sisters tournament right here?
Oh, really?
You mean inside the dining hall?
You know me.
Is there a TV to hook up a game system to? Do we have a game system? Don't worry about the technical stuff. What we've already haven't stuffed into these duffel bags, Mark's going to help us set up. Well, I guess they have all that. Yeah, we're probably going to learn more later on in the story. Yeah, can't wait for another 2 years. I mean, yeah, indie game development. What are you going to do about it? Whatever. There's going to be an SSSE. That is too many S's! There's going to be SSSE tournament?
I must take note of this.
Where do you manage to find this video game? I don't remember cataloging anywhere. Oh, it was inside my dorm. There's actually a lot of low-budget, low-profit games in there. But this is the only multiplayer game, though.
Yep.
By the way, we're gonna need an even number of people attending this thing, so you gotta bring a partner if you want to join. Game tournament, eh? Don't see much issue with it. We could do with a little levity.
What if...
When it's happening, though? Tomorrow. Okay, what time? That we haven't figured out. Oh, is someone gonna die during the fucking tournament? Game tournament? We want to be flexible. More people, the better. Anytime is fine by me. Same, I've never heard of this game before. But since you're saying it's good. What about in the morning? Huh? When I was training my talent, I did most of it by studying at 9 AM. My brain is most active and ready to absorb information around that time. I think this effect could help our video game skills. Our video game skills? 9 AM, attorney, huh? Wouldn't be the first time. Screw it! Let's do 9 AM! 1 hour after the morning announcement. Was Ava seriously interested in the tournament? Hey, can I say something? Isn't it a little much to be playing video games in a situation like this? Shouldn't we be trying to escape? Do you want to go insane? We tried already, didn't we? There's no escape anywhere, not even at the pharmacy. Think of it as a bonding event, Miss Tallner. Within this killing game, creating new memories with our classmates is the most productive thing we could do. After all, if we don't trust each other, we will fall into chaos. I see. Still, I'm not very comfortable with it. Admittedly, I'm a little hesitant about the attending. I'm not sure if I'll have time for it. Considering his new bunk buddy, it made sense why.
Sorry.
Same here, I'm going to be busy tomorrow. However, don't let my absence be a distraction. Enjoy your time together with your heart. And we'll face the evils of the killing game together.
You can do it.
Right, everyone, let's do our best. Agreed.
Yep.
Looks like you managed to spin a little game into something meaningful. Invigorated by Wolfgang's words, Loom descending to chatter about the tournament. With 1 second. Sorry, I had to burp real quick. With everyone preoccupied, I finally prepared breakfast and returned to my dorm. Okay, so is the murder going to happen? I keep trying to figure out when the murder's going to happen. I assumed it was going to be at night when Damon was not with Kai. But that didn't happen, so now there's a game tournament. Is that when it's going to happen? Organizing an entire game tournament, expecting to be a bonding exercise. Totally unaware that just a little earlier we were fighting over who had what Batmail. It would be funny if it weren't so frustrating. For the rest of the day, I'll steer clear of the subject and avoid any partygoers. Who else was taking the tournament again? Free time, start! Alright, I think this is a good opportunity for me to use the bathroom, so I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's go do some more gachapon stuff. Oh wait, I can use this to go to different Alpha Sanctuary. A2. Alright. Let's spin like 20 of these. Oh, it hit the rim. I couldn't get the free ball. No. Okay. Okay, at least I hit that red one. Shit. Okay, there's the last red. Oh, wow, that just spikes downwards. Oh, that arced a lot more than I wanted it to, but that's fine. Oh, we got the free ball. Woo! Okay, that worked. Shouldn't have worked, but it worked. That did not go in the direction I wanted it to. Alright, 2 Orbeez left. Actually, now that I think about it, I never read the instructions. There might be something about this that I didn't realize. Okay, with the case to the right, there are 3 tokens. Apple, Mars, and Tokusu. To random the token the player achieves, concern multiplier applied to the amount of Marbucks inserted. So Apple is times 2, Mars is times 4, Tokusu times 10. To win the mid-game, base the condition... Oh. To win the mid-game base condition, clear the arena of all the red pegs. So you have to reset when the player's points in next without ending the game. To win the minigame's base conditions, clear all the arena of red pegs. Okay. Yeah, that's it. I fixed the cables. Why is nothing working? Oh, I got fucking like four red pegs from that one. Nice. Ah, free balling. Oh, second free ball in a row. Hells yeah. Oh, that shot sucked. I got 3 from that. I have to do that just to get to the red one here. Oh, that sucked. Oh, nice free ball. Alright, pets, please, no! Okay. That hit everything except the red peg that I was aiming for, jeez! Okay, that's fine. As long as we can aim that free ball. Oh! That went somewhere I was not expecting. Wow, okay. Okay. I mean, we're at the times 10 right now. Nice. So this means I should get 10 times the points I put in, right? So I put like 30 in, so I should get 300 out? Is that how this works? This is a slap. Slap of the ass cheeks. Jackpot! Your winnings, 200... Oh, I put 24 in. Quit. Alright. Well, that's a lot. Mysterious bust. UV flashlight. Alright. Another UV flashlight. Gun oil. That's probably for the marksman dude. Flamethrower guitar. Professional suit. What is that, Wolfgang? Oil up! Oil up! Bug gone! Oh, I just realized, hold up. I think while I'm doing this minigame, I need to be, like, over here. And then just come back later. Because I just realized you don't even see the prizes. Rubik's Cube. Umbrella. Let's go gambling. Camera in quotations. Decorative party goose. Look at that goose. Goose, 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 goose. Unicorn frappe. Oh, man. One sip and you're gay as fuck. Me chugging it down. That's a duck. Duck, duck, goose. Rum. Mr. Pirate probably likes that. Fish on a string. I'm gay as fuck already. I know. That's what I'm saying. I've been chugging that shit down. Vent roller. So, gay frappe and rum. That sounds good. A robe of useful things. Who likes D&D? Knotting the tie. Coffee. Neko. Tree necklace. Star projector. Borby CD player. It's not Barbie, it's Borby. Y2K glasses. So many items. Travel condiments. Snapdragons. Jeez, they must have spent a lot of time on this. Well, that just increases your repeat rate. So if I said 2, it just changes the rate. It doesn't give you multiple items. Like, it just makes it more likely you'll get a different item. They do that in the actual Danganronpa games. It's not specific to this one. Which is why you wait until it's, like, low probability. While it's still, like, around 50, it's not worth. I'd rather get a second roll than, like, decrease the chance by, like, 0.10%. That is a low chance. I had that complaint in the original Danganronpa game, that the repeat rate change isn't justified by the amount of extra points. Like, it should have been, like, at least 2% change. Minimum. Phone dangler? Because, like, even just doing one at a time, I'm mostly getting new items. With the occasional gay frappe. The repeat rate only goes up if I get a new item. Oh, it's a pet rock! My boy Rocky! Let's see how fast we can go through this. Let's just fucking speedrun. You're built like a gay frappe. Hells yeah! What, you think I'm a liquid? Are you trying to slurp me up? What does this imply? panda hat. Oh, so cute! Rabbit duck illusion. Oh, yes, the classic. Hey, it's you! Are you a rabbit or a duck? You're the cop. Oh, so I'm the one holding the gay. Got it. Makes sense. What the fuck was that? Duck as fuck. Donut. Yeehaw, cowboy hat. Another unicorn frappe. That's 3 frappes. I'm doing a frappe counter. How many frappes can I get? Gold leaf katana. Pet rock, we've got that. We've already got meat donut. Although, to be fair, I would love to make a meat donut. I've already made, fucking meatball cookies. Super soap. It probably tastes very similar, actually. Genocider scissors. We got those already. Camera in quotations. That sounds so gay. What, meatball cookies? How do these things fit in the gachapon? I assume they're like miniature versions of these things, not the real things. No, meat donuts. Yeah, there is some innuendos that can be made from meat donut. I get a % decrease from that. So in order to have like a 10% decrease... Ew. The rate is just so bad. If you're the cup, I'm the liquid. Hey! Don't worry. Be happy. Honestly, if I was a, talking bass, wait, what's that called? The loudmouth bass? If I was one of those figures, I'd be singing Ram Ranch. Actually, we got a cowboy hat. We could totally reenact Ram Ranch. Bag of gummos. Hot cocoa? Another rabbit duck illusion. Star projector. LED, yeah. Looks like I'm almost at wit's end on these being duplicates. Yep, duplicate. Duplicate. Damn it, stop giving me dupes. Okay. 1 second. You know what I should do? The pachinko machine is actually kind of easy to use. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put all my money in the pachinko machine. It's time to go gambling! Oh, nice free ball. Nice. And that's how you do a easy free ball. Okay, so all the reds are clear. You just need to get random blues. Oh, I wasn't planning on the free ball, but we got there. I don't want to do a risky shot. Oh, I didn't even hit it. Fuck. Okay, let's do this just so I can get to that red piece. Oh, that actually cleared a lot more than just one thing. Because now I have access to this. Nice. If I was a Big Mouth Billy Bass, I'd be singing For Big Guys. 2 trucks having sex. 2 trucks having sex. There's a lot of songs I'd be singing. Oh, I didn't hit the second one. No, I thought I could get a full clear for a second. Wow, that actually kind of sucked. Well, I have no good shot at that one because of the things in the way. Oh, I got it! Okay, that was a really good shot. What? It didn't go in! No! Okay, well. I cleared all the red ones from that one, at least. And that's what's important. Yeah, the red ones are easy to clear. I guess it's just how many of the others can you get on the way out. Nice! Bloop. Just missed it, but... Oh, the dark one's worth more points? Jackpot! Oh, replay is for the same amount? Okay. One second, I'll leave after this. Let's see if I can put all 9s. If I can put all 9s in, I should be... doing good. Oh! Not how I wanted that to go. I swear I have better ball control than that. Clear. Okay, that was just a simple clear because I fucked up. Wait. Oh, okay. How many do I have? Oh, that's how much I have. Alright, let's put in all 9s. And go for that jackpot. Making the big bank, yeah. I full missed. God damn it. Okay, let me just clear off some of these pegs. That shot was so bad. That shot made up for it a bit. Alright, let's clear off some of these so I can get to the red. Shit. Well, I got 2 shots, so I can use this to clear that one. And then go for the red. Oh, I have to do a bank shot. Oh, I am so glad that free balled after the complete whiff I just had. I was about to say! Oh, free ball saved me! Imagine I've just lost all my money from that bad shot. Okay, let's bounce it to the other red. Didn't go far enough. Alright, we'll just bounce over here and then try to get through here. Nice. Eh. Ah. Almost. Nice. And all I have to do is hit this one. Easy. Now we're just in extra credit mode. Oh, that was actually a really good shot. All things considering. Wow, that was also a really good shot. That was a terrible shot. But the other two shots helped compensate for that, so I'm good. Okay, I got 4 balls and only 1 red to get. That was probably a little overconfidence. Got it. just a little tappy tappy. I hate when it, like, teases me like that. Ah, it's a fucking cock teased me. Ba-ba-ba-boo. Oh, that almost hit the other red. Alright, we got there. And free-balled it. Boop. I'm already at jackpot, so... Because, I mean, look at the gauge is already filled. There's not really much else I can do here. Because it only gives me the times 10. It's not going to do more if I keep getting higher scores, right? Alright, just keep shooting my loads. Watch them balls! Boom, boom. Jackpots. You win 10,000 buckaroos. Alright, now that I have that, I think only a 7% chance of a repeat. I think that's worth. Monopoly money. Hey, that's a duplicate! Fuck you! Mini dumbbells. Alright, it's time to up it to a higher number. 3% chance and I got a duplicate! Fuck you! Fake piercings. Teleporter. Alright, now it's at 6%. Pocket watch. Alright, this will be the last one. Alright, if I want to do it again, I'm going to have to get some more muns. That being said... Oh, I never actually, read the entries that unlocked. She represents her ultimate talent for not being an accurate representation of her true abilities. Eva School took notice of her smarts and asked her to save their athletics team, although she frames it that like they were using her for her own gain. Fortunately, the other members of her team bullied her. Aw, Sag! Actually, wait, hold on. Not using the escape button for the menu is a bit weird, junky, but... I'm just gonna focus her. Because she's a good girl. Wait, what? Why did it take me here? I mean, she would be in the underground passageway, would she? Yeah. That's where she's always gonna be. What up, girl? Down here once again.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Ava. We never got a chance to actually look at that code. Trust in a game like this seems pointless, and yet... Ava and I spent some time together. Would you like to give Ava a present? Yes. Alright, what would she like? I got a lot more options now. Rose Rapier. I'd probably save that for the Fencer girl. Decorative Goose. Oh, she might actually like the Duck Rabbit illusion. Unspillable glass of water. Fake piercings. Snapdragons. She could also like the UV light. Cryptex, an antiquated device perfect for codebreakers, logicians, those who have a secret they'd rather not share. I think I found the... I think I found it. That sounds it.
It's like one of my Japanese
Yeah.
animes.
It's like one of my Japanese animes. What? Ava loved your present. Yeah, I saw that and was like, yeah, that's an Ava present.
So...
Do you like Bastilles and Basilisks? Bastilles and Basilisks. Is that a movie or something? Never mind. But I'm tired of people in real life not liking the same things I do. Real life. Instead of the internet.
You
What?
see?
There are a lot of people on the internet who share my interests.
You think?
Those people are still real. Well, duh, but they're not real. That does make sense. Do these people know you're an ultimate? Yes. They don't know what I'm ultimate of, though. I will never tell them I'm an ultimate mathlete. So she wants to flaunt her ultimate status, but not the specifics of, huh? If you really think you deserve a different ultimate title, why do you ask the UTP to give you a new one? Psh, you didn't think I'd try. After I received my talent, I emailed them that every day. They started ignoring my emails, so I called them, and they ignored that too. Eventually, I just showed up in person to their main institute. That was a 6-hour train ride, by the way. Seriously? I lugged a huge portfolio with me. Basically, my entire life's worth condensed to 500 pages or so. You know what they said? They said I had to be the ultimate athlete, because if I wasn't, no one else would be. There's a reason second place doesn't get the gold medal. Meh. Just picture yourself in my shoes, okay? You spent your whole life studying all kinds of fields, and you get in return is a dumb title which will define you the rest of your life. They put it on your gravestone. Here lies the girl who could barely solve Raymond's stupid hypothesis. Raymond's what? Never mind. That's not what I should be focusing on. Instead, she really is in denial about her talent, huh? But it's so obvious why she's an ultimate mathlete. She's giving me the reason already.
I know.
Look, I'm just saying, you single-handedly saved your school's mathletics team. Writing review papers about science and space doesn't make you the best in those fields. But winning every single mathletics competition makes sense why you're considered the ultimate mathlete. And even your papers don't generate the kind of buzz you wish they did. Isn't the point of writing them to expand your knowledge of your own subject? No one ever gets famous from talking about the possibility of things. Especially not niche things like people wouldn't understand. No. It's not about fame. Then what is it about?
I'm out.
I need to go. Go where? I left something in the oven. Oven? I was making myself an afternoon snack. Did you know? Yeah, I gotta go check. And there she goes. I didn't care enough to call her out on a lame typical excuse. Obviously, he was lying. What else is new? The earlier recount of UTP was probably littered with lies. And yet, I kept returning to her. Why don't I? I keep returning to talk. Page 4 has been updated. I still have a bit of time left. What should I do? Well, obviously we do a part 2 of that. Or I guess part 4? Or yeah, part 4. Ava? Hello? Oh, is that her in the hallway? Well, I can't just teleport anywhere? The logic of where I can teleport and not teleport is a bit weird. Oh, and then boy is just outside.
Hello?
Ava, what are you doing? What? I'm just standing here. So she is.
Anyway.
So what's the dorm room like? Nah, there is okay, but the rest of the room is just mean. Mean? I've got an optimizer, but I don't have a map. I have an ellipsograph, but I don't have anything to draw a circle on. I have a bunch of mathematical instruments, but none of the things they're meant to be used for. That room is definitely making fun of me. Making fun of her by giving her useless math supplies? Sounds like whoever decorated her dorm simply chose random things which reminded them of the town. That makes sense how they decorated mine, at least. Apart from its superficial collection of math supplies, kind of comfy, dark purple carpet, I ultimately meant very little but of its dorm. Ah, they probably didn't have the time to actually make the dorm. Alright. Alright, let's start from the back. Old ring. Desert Yakusaba. Meat donut. Oh, she likes the meat donut. Teleporter. That looks like something she couldn't really like.
Interesting.
I like it. It's funny. Ava, like, loved your present.
Hello.
What? There's something which has been on my mind since our last conversation.
Something.
What the heck is the Riemann hypothesis? Oh, it's just some theory about the Riemann zeta function. And that is... pure mathematics. Pure mathematics. Abstract math? Math is for the purpose of intellectual and philosophical fulfillment. It's nothing like the stuff they teach you on math competitions. It's paradoxical. So it's most master, if you ask me. The point of the Riemann zeta function is to help us understand the relationship between numbers. I wrote a paper about how you can use tabletop gaming to understand it.
Come again.
How the hell did you come to that conclusion? Do you want to know? I mean, it's such an obscure thing to write about. Okay, I'll tell you what I wrote for that paper. Mathematicians will do this thing where they actually take a number 1 and add it by incrementing smaller versions of itself. So 1 plus 1/2 plus 1/3 plus 1/4. The denominator will go all the way up to infinity. And just like that, you can get all the way up to infinity. No one's ever done it either, though. I could gather as much.
However,
more importantly, the denominator can receive a status effect. Status effect? Pretend you're playing a turn-based tabletop game, and the numbers your characters. You have a finite number character, that's 1, and the fraction of characters. Fractions are special because the numerator and denominator have separate health bars and abilities. This means enemies need to kill both in order to defeat the entire fraction. It also means you could treat numeration and denominators as their own characters. What the heck is going on? What? Anyway, it's the enemy's turn and you can just cast a spell which puts a floating P next to the denominators. And suddenly it becomes 1/2 P, 1/3 P, 1/4 P, etc. But your opponent still has a bonus action. They use their roll to transfer that P into an 8, and it's a critical success. Now this fraction becomes 1 to the 2 to the 8th, 1 to the 3 to the 8th, 1 to the 4 to the 8th. So the denominator is the power of 8. Exactly. For my turn, I decide all my characters together.
What could it be?
If I plus 1 by an infinite number of fractions, what number would that end up with? The Riemann zeta function says that if p is turned into a number higher than 1, the solution will be a whole number. So, a number with no decimals.
So,
If p is turned into a number less than 1, the solution will be 0, an infinite amount of zeros. That's not how that works! Huh? No, but if p is 0, then it just becomes 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 all the way to infinity. That doesn't make sense. And if you make it less than 1... And you mean less than 0? Because less than 0, because if it was like to the -1 power, then that would just turn 1/2 into 2, and it would take like 1/8 into an 8th. I don't understand the... Riemann's hypothesis about the location of those zeros is a cryptograph. Crypto what?
yeah.
It's notoriously difficult to form, though. Oh, wait, no, I'm talking about the inverse function. Ah. I guess. I think I've seen, I think Dr. Yang in my abstract algebra class talked about something similar to this. About how adding an exponent to it would, because infinity to a discrete number's power would still be infinity. So if we can make it all the numbers to a discrete power, it would just shift the numbers. Right. Well, you understand Riemann's zeta function now, don't you? I mean, I can't say I fully understand it. I mean, I understand it.
Thanks.
Good. I didn't know what the term was for it, but I've heard of that function before. The point behind the paper is still pure mathematics can be taught in more creative ways. In more approachable to do, tabletop gaming sounds more appealing than a math textbook. If my ultimate was related to pure mathematics, I definitely think that paper would have made it big. I see. I honestly didn't think there was any merit to the subject at start, but that's actually how she explained herself. It sounded like a deep topic for paper. Did I doubt Ava because of her talent? A mathlete treating advanced mathematics like tabletop gaming does sound pretty goofy. Then again, it's a pretty goofy thing to do in general. If the ultimate doctor used plastic utensils to perform surgery, I wouldn't revoke my judgment just because of their talent. Would I? How many pages are on her thing? Because that was page 5. The hours came and went until eventually I set off for Kai's dorm, as it had become routine. Lord no, a certain someone was waiting me down the hallway. Who? Hi! Oh, Damon. The moment I turned the corner, the pink-haired girl bounced to me. Is she going to be the victim? I feel like, based on how they've been setting up the story, she is either a victim or the murderer. Hello? You need something? How should I put this? How are you? Huh? Sorry. Realized there was an active test around you and Ava, so I wanted to say hi and check to see if you're okay. I'm fine.
No worries.
Yay, that's good. But, one thing, yeah? Ava seems pretty down in the dumps lately. I feel really bad. Has she told you anything? Because you two seem close, and she hasn't opened up to me yet. I was hoping to get a better read on her feelings, you know? It's a bit awkward seeing her so solemn and not being able to say anything. No, she hasn't mentioned anything.
Oh.
Okay, well, in case, if you ever need to talk to, just come and find me, alright? Huh, sweet dreams! Diana returned to the rooms she and Ava were sharing. Is she really that concerned for my feelings? Well, I wouldn't put it past her. A part of me had to wonder. Could it be possible she was trying to pry information out of me? Trying to figure out who has her blackmail.
It is now 8 p.m. Nighttime is officially upon us. Please return to your dorm rooms and...
Alright, it has to be... The 9 a.m. game tournament might have to do something with the murder.
Just remember, tonight could be the night which changes your life forever.
I think 5 nights ago was the night that changed our lives forever, to be honest.
Whether that's for better or worse is for you to find out. Good night.
Good night, Tozu. Mwah! Kiss the goat, good night. Lost in my thoughts, I walked the rest of the way to Kai's room. Damon, hey, are you excited for the tournament tomorrow?
It's not important.
Not really, I'm just planning on skipping entirely. I've never played those type of games anyway.
Man,
Seriously, never? You're so boring. It's not like it was by your choice.
what if...
Well, since you've never played a fighting game before, that's all the more reason you have to try it now.
Damon!
Come on, you gotta come to the tournament. He's being oddly persistent about this. Fine, I'll go, but in return,
It's simple.
I get to share the bed. The bed? How would she drive a hard bargain? Alright, deal. Just don't do anything weird, okay? It's just two boys sharing a bed right next to a calendar of a hunky celebrity. Wouldn't dream of it. If it meant no longer sleeping on the sofa, I could handle whatever tomorrow I had in store. Kai, though, his excitement almost made me feel bad. After all, no matter how many parties you throw or how many people you try to befriend, it won't bring you any closer to escaping the killing games. If anything, it's the perfect opportunity to would-be murderer to earn its trust. This game tournament wasn't a bonding experience. It was the illusion of one. And the other students had fallen off the hook, line, and sinker.
I had a peculiar dream last night. There I was, in physics class, trying to create a thermometer out of a banana and a stick.
A thermometer out of a banana stick? How would that work?
When suddenly, I had an epiphany. What if this device we created was also a compass?
I don't think there's enough potassium in the world for that.
The professor told me I performed the same experiment last week. I got no credit for the assignment and failed the class. But you know what? I realized a lot of things about bananas and sticks that day.
Oh, what'd you learn about bananas?
Like how if you use this stick as a fuse, you can make a makeshift explosive.
I think he's skipping a few steps there.
Needless to say, my logical fallacies were made apparent the moment I woke up.
Also, he never finished the story about the boat.
But that won't stop me. I will create my Swiss Army banana someday, and it will be all the rage.
A Swiss Army banana. I want a Swiss Army banana. Alright, bye, Tozu! My dog is like looking at me funny. Psst. Hey, Damon. Wake up, what? I was leaning over the bed, jostling my shoulder. It's 8:30 a.m. We slept through the morning announcement. He frankly pointed at the clock in the room. Although my vision was blurry from sleep, I could make up the time 8:30. And today's the game show, you realize? We need to get there before it starts. Right, the game tournament. I agreed to go with him, didn't we? When the service started at 9 a.m.? Yeah, 9 a.m. Kai scrambled out of bed and over a nearby clothing rack. He tossed the jumper was currently wearing on the floor and yanked an identical-looking jumper off the rack. Wait, we slept through the morning announcement? Did we all get sleeping pilled? The only way I could think of to sleep through the morning announcement is from sleeping pills.
Dude, no!
Hey, come on, get up already. Normally I would just tell him to go away, but... Alright, fine. A deal was a deal. With an impatient-looking Kai at my peripheral, I began slowly getting up. Alright. Can't you move any faster? I'll just wait for you to the dining room. I'm already getting changed anyway. Plus, watching you is starting to feel weird. The hell is that supposed to mean? Okay, I look presentable. It's not like people who attend game tournaments are the type to care about appearances, but... Whatever, I need to find Kai. He should be hanging about in the dining hall. We must have been sleeping pilled. Which I think it's this side, right? Yeah. Super Slam Tournament! Bargain bin right on time! We almost finished setting up. The original furniture had been stacked to push the walls, making room for a totally unexpected scene. Sofas around, a massive TV, and an impressive-looking DJ pad, flashing colored patterns, and loudspeakers everywhere I looked. When Jet mentioned equipment, I had imagined a handheld console or something tiny that could be one from a gachapon. Anything but this. And... Raggy? Impressed, are you? Where'd you find this stuff? Where'd you think? Mark's Bro Cave. His dorm?
It's nothing.
Yeah. The hell, did that also include the TV? If you think that's cool, you should check out my room. It's got a whole arcade machine. Psh, what's an arcade machine to a race car bed? And yet, perhaps even more curious than the equipment was her.
Hi.
Here for breakfast, Ava? We've already had it. We?
Yep.
Obviously, us tournament hosts. Ava helped the guys and I set up for everything. For her contribution, she had already bestowed the title of Honorary Host. Really. Looks like they need an extra pair of hands. So she was interested in the tournament after all. Wait, what's that in your hands? This? I won it from the gachapon in the pharmacy a couple of days ago. It's some niche gaming console, I think. Other consoles behind the one Cassie has?
Yep.
Sure are. I poked Tozu about it before using the gachapon. Didn't want to gamble for something that just doesn't exist. For a few days he got fed up and confirmed that multiple consoles were up for grabs.
See.
Since I wasn't planning on taking part in the tournament, I just took it with me. Playing a game on my own is certainly more my style. So you're not participating? Why the tournament then? Well, it's easy to find other fans of Sublime Slam Sisters. Even though it can be considered a cult classic, a lot of people in the gaming sphere will judge you if you say it like that.
So hackneyed.
Contrarians, the lot of them! They just want to admit the quadruple roll kick attack originated from an indie title. Yeah, and the upper kangaroo punch. And the downward spiral attack. And the sneaker special attack. And the 7-time jump wallop. And the jackal maneuver rule. Oh, that reminds me. Bargain bin, since you're here, let me explain the rules of the tournament. I never said I was going to play. Then why did Kai write your name on the whiteboard? Wait, there's only 6 contestants? Cassie, point the whiteboard away where it's standing. What the? A 3-way bracket system had been drawn on the board with a marker. Oh, and Kai is going up against me? That's why he wanted me to play. My eyes immediately darted to the leftmost brackets where I had been slated to compete against Kai. Sorry. Cassie said you had to bring partners, so... Damn it, so that's why you begged me to attend? Why can't I be a spectator? Well, Cassie and Jen already matched, and Gene said he was going to attend, so I didn't want to play against him first. This freaking guy.
Very funny.
Don't look at me like that. If you pull out now, bed privileges are over. That wasn't part of the agreement.
I've got something to say.
Well, consider this my amendment. My rooms, my rules. Knowing what I say, it's better not to agree with the techniques on them. Fine, I'll play. Alright, that'll be awesome. Since you've never played a fighting game before, I can show you the ropes. Just give me a second to set things up. Wow, he just used housing to coerce you into an unfavorable position. I wonder if Kai leases out apartments as a high side jump hassle. Kai said something yesterday about not recognizing Cassie's game, so it'll probably take him a while to set it up. What should I do while I wait? Talk to people? One second, it's hot in my room. Let me turn down the heat. That's a little better. Well, I hope it'll be a little better. We'll see. Jet wandered over the stacks of chairs. Foo-wee, my quads are aching! Does shifting furniture count as workout? Sort of, right? Yeah. Guess you just lost in thought. Alright, how's baby girl doing? Ava is staring intently at the console in her hands. Having fun over there? Can't talk, must finish level.
Hi.
Hey.
Seriously.
I know you can hear me, Ava.
Hey.
Ava? Huh? Don't play obtuse. I can tell you're ignoring me. I am not. Following suit. So me turn attention to the back of the console. Jeez, this girl. As a solution, I not so gently tap her hand, pulling her gaze upwards. What? Since when are you so passionate about video games? It's a secret talent of mine. A secret talent that you don't want to exploit at gaming convention? Unable to think of a comeback, Ava simply puffed out her cheeks and stared at me with a pout. If I partake in the conversation, will you leave me alone?
No.
That's not a good way to put it. It's not that. Not about what. Not that I want you to shut up, so you do want to have a conversation. That was easier than expected.
However,
you can count this as a win. This is simply coincidence. A coincidence, huh? I just so happen to have something important to tell you. Something really, really important, eh?
listen to me.
Yeah, I have the power to disrupt the world as we know it.
I'm talking.
Okay. Are you sure you can handle this knowledge? You don't need to give me a proverbial drum roll. Fine. I used to eat lunch in the bathrooms. Was it another one of her attempts at a joke? I'm being serious. Like, in the stalls?
Super gross.
And my only object of companionship, the only thing keeping me sane from all those disgusting toilets, was a portable gaming device. I found it at the thrift store and made my lunch better. You could say like your video games, Ava. I don't need a tragic backstory.
Not interested.
That's embarrassing. More embarrassing than lying about the ultimate liar or eating lunches out of the toilets. Jeez, I'm kidding.
Correct.
Yeah, I know. It was kind of funny, I chuckled.
Seriously?
No, you didn't.
It's the truth.
Telepathically, duh. I wouldn't chuckle out loud. What kind of powerless fool do you think I am? Right, sorry. The way she was playing her theatrics was sort of, in some bizarre way, endearing. And you never know. Maybe I'll change my mind and play in the tournament later. Well, I mean, they're setting up the brackets. They can't just change the brackets. Pains to say it, but smiling is a good look on her. Alright, gamer girl, what you got? Oh, there's a lot of gamers here. You look a little angsty. Afraid you're gonna lose? No, it's only a video game. Right. I get the vibe you're putting down. On the surface, aloof and uncaring, but secretly the thrill of the game courses through your veins. And we have a question for you. Ooh, really? How did Ava know what time you were going to set up the tournament? Ava? She asked me about it after breakfast yesterday. Let's see. Surprised she's involved. Is it really that surprising? Huh? Maybe she wants to help out because she no longer wants to play pretend, you know?
Yep.
Oh, she's just a big nerd, huh? Play pretend. Since the title of Ultimate Liar was itself a lie, then the coldness of what she accomplished it could cast to be implying that was also a lie? Mark was leaned over his equipment, fiddling with various controls. All this stuff turned on, yeah? Shouldn't music be playing? The volume's turned down on purpose. I'm just making sure everything works. I don't know if it's working if you can't hear anything. Glaring at me from under the beanie. Mark reached for a sound dial to rotate it. On cue, speakers on the other side began playing music, huh? While something to himself, the boy returned to fiddling with the controls. Soon this conversation was over. There were some names on here that I paid attention to the first time. Sean, Jet, and Cassidy on here. John's name's written down, but he hasn't been paired with anyone.
Over here.
Damon, over here. Guy went to over a spot in front of the TV, which now displayed as colorful level select screen. Come, everything's set up. He handed me a second controller pad and explore. Do you know how to use a controller? It's been a while since I touched one, but I'll get the hang of it. Surprising. I was getting the vibe you were like the bookish type, the kind of person who refuses to ever touch a screen. But hey, it's good to see you use a controller before. That's better than nothing. Sure. What's with the glare? I'm not judging. Can you just show me how to play? Oh, right, the game. So, after I started up, I played a few rounds to get a feel for the controls. Combos in this game feel pretty complicated, which might not sound great. But the basic control mappings are actually really simple. Guys, spend the next few minutes giving me a rundown of the game's controls. I picked up faster than expected, but still rougher than what I've liked. Once he was done, we ran our practice rounds, and we kept them until the final tournament attendees arrived. Hey, look at this! Early morning rain making. Just how I like it. It's so loud in here. Can someone turn down the music? No dice. If those ears aren't ringing like a fire alarm, can you even call it a party?
Soybean.
No, you call it tinnitus. Speaking of music. Hey, Mark. Do you use a stage name or something? Your songs are really catchy. I don't know if the vibes or what, but they remind me of this guy called... did I say something wrong? Oh, you're just right, Emily. Before we all start, Mark wants me to pass a message to you guys. That thing? This is what he said to me. As much as I don't want to be here, I agreed to provide my services under 2 conditions. 1, I maintain full say over what music I play. Huh? And 2, no one can discuss my songs or my musical abilities in any way, shape, or form. But I was just complimenting him. Yes, but that includes compliments.
Hell no.
Seriously?
Seriously.
How's that making sense?
Nope.
Well, we could just agree about the logic later. For now, just go along with it.
Come on.
Who cares about this? Let's quit this small talk and already. Eager and raring to go. That's what I'm talking about. Speak for yourself. I'm only here because that ship captain wouldn't leave me alone. That's odd. And remember, it was the other way around.
Shut it.
Shut it!
Whatever.
Sheesh! 5 minutes and they're always off on the wrong foot. Right. Since John and Grace are together, Cassie walks through the whiteboard and scribbled Grace's name next to John's. I matched with him? There's the reason why I wanted an even number of people. Let me explain the ground rules. They're simple. Each path is going to be the best of 3. Take a look at this board and see who's up against. We're up first. Damon, remember what I taught you. May the best man win.
That's pretty cool.
Good luck, Damon.
Yep.
You feel it as well, don't you? A tightness in your chest that just wants to burst out? We're on the verge of a battle, a clash for glory, honor, and incessant bragging rights. It's the long-awaited, ultra-exclusive Slam Sisters Tournament. With a roar, the tournament began. Bro, Kai.
Whoa, David, watch out!
I can't focus if you're yelling in my ear.
Now this feels like home.
You play video games?
Not so much me, but my men. During break, they'll flock like seagulls to my ship's arcade.
Your ship's arcade?
A personal arcade? On a ship? Man, I'm jealous.
Although, trying to play games with the swaying of the ocean would kind of suck. Despite the overwhelming mix of voices and music, my attention remained concentrated on the screen. If I could time the next attack right. Whoosh. Crap. Just when I thought I was advanced, a guy caught me in a trap.
Too slow.
In the tandem with the slip up, the music took a more frantic tone. Damn it, there's only one move that can save me now. Taking a deep breath, I steadied my grip on the controller and pushed both joysticks as hard as I could. Kaboom. Huh? All of a sudden, the world around me turned pitch black. What? Why is everything black? What's happening? Murder! Guys, can you hear me? Ouch, who stepped on my foot? The panic clamor of the people around me stepped out of my stupor. Is this a... We're in a blackout? What, a blackout? Right now? Don't tell me we just usually wait for the power to return? Or is there something else before that? Crap! My school had a whole protocol that. Even if I knew what to do in a normal blackout, it wouldn't help me here. Inside this abnormal building, where everything was sealed off, we were basically blind. Should I look for the others? How are we gonna do that? I can't see 3 inches around me. Can't we just wait for someone to find said? Screw that. Someone look for a torch and... Hold on a sec, I got an idea, huh? Before you register what she said, a light appeared in front of me. Oh! I'll right over there, casting very close to go. The hologram from the trinket. Immediately, the rest of us activated our own trinkets. With all 8 trinkets activated, we could finally see each other in the dark.
Yo!
Great idea, Jean!
Let's rock and roll!
Right on! You're a lifesaver! The captain needs to keep a steady mind during inclement weather. It's great to have light source on, but why hasn't the power returned yet? You think the coat guy would have done something by now?
That's...
You know what? Let me check something. Huh? In the corner of the vent. Bringing my ear to the grates, I listen to a certain noise.
I see.
The humming, it stopped. Ava, quick, come here and listen. Oh yeah.
Am I hearing you
Huh?
right?
Why do you need Ava? Do you remember what I said when I woke up underground floor? Dining hall people. You're in this building before. Tell us what's going on. Yeah, why didn't you mention this other girl? The hell? I never even saw her. Huh? You're in there too, bargain bin? Don't even. There's a floor below us. That's where I woke up.
Focus.
Ava was with me. The two of us woke up in a boiler room, which also happens to be on the other side of this vent. The room had a huge generator. If you pressed your ear against the vent like this, just like I did, there's no way you wouldn't hear it. But for some reason, there's nothing. I see the problem. If there's no sound, the generator must be turned off. Is that why the huge power outage happened?
Hell no!
So let's kaput. How are we gonna get the power back now?
Well,
Well, there is one thing to try.
you see.
Apart from the boiler room, the underground floor has 4 storage closets. I remember one of them contained something that I looked at like a generator. Huh. A spare generator in case the first one breaks. If we somehow turn it on, we might be able to get the power back. Let's go down there in the dark? Shouldn't we wait for Tozu to turn the power back on? No, I have a bad feeling about this. I think we should turn on the power as soon as possible instead of waiting for Tozu to do it for us. But what if we get, like, lost in the dark? Let's form a daisy chain with our arms. There's no way to lose each other then. Ooh, smart. Since, Damon and Ava had been down there before, they can lead. Yeah, okay. There's 8 of us linked arms in arms, forming a chain. Everyone was ready. We made our way to the dining hall. And down to the underground floor. In the near pitch black darkness, the hallway looked so much larger and longer than I remembered. Exploring this place with light had been unnerving enough, but this made it seem like there was a wall in the park. It's so creepy down here. There's 4 rooms, right? Who's checking what again? Well, since this is a group of 8, we can explore in pairs. Pairs again?
Sucks.
If that's what we're really doing. Kai shot me a nervous glance, and I knew that he'd made his decision. Fine.
Yep.
Jet, go to come with me. Nah, but then the broski won't have... He can go to John. Then them swashbuckler types love a good challenge, don't they? Yeah, you know me too well. You mean Kai? You're really stepping over Kai. What about it, Mark? Up for a little adventure?
Just ignore me.
Just make it quick.
I see.
So I'm stuck with a mathlete, am I? Maybe we find the generator we can use your real talent for once. Let's check the closet right down there and get this over with.
Stupid.
Repair work and the math competitions have literally 0 overlap.
Just follow me.
Come on, Jet. Let's investigate the closest opposite to theirs. Sure sounds slick.
I see.
You see. Seems the closets are back in the cupboard. For the 2 in the front, Mark and I will take the left. Damon and Kai, you enter the right. Alright, so it's just me and Kai. Oh man, look at him, he's crying. Ooh, this place sucks, man! Why did we have to refix stuff? It looks like a murderous basement down here. Didn't seem like Kai had any intention of entering first. Whatever, I'll just open the door. Alright, who the fuck is dead, though? Alright, let's search this place. Kai and I gave the closet a quick rundown. Something as large as a generator would have stood back even in the dark, but I couldn't find anything of the sort. You'd be crying too? I see. Man, unlucky. All that worked for nothing. What's the plan now? Do we, go back outside? I want to see what Grace and Ava are doing next door. Okay. As Kyle snuffled up behind me, I turned to grasp the horror of the door and... Huh? Suddenly, frantic footsteps echoed down the hallway outside. Did someone just run past this room? Sounded a lot like it. Did another group make a discovery? Why run past us, though? This didn't sit right with me. I need to see what's going on. Another group went past us? There's no one here. Are there others searching the closet? They found something. I don't know where they run off to without telling us first. If it was one of them, we shouldn't have heard a door opening. Yeah. Maybe you can pick aside one of the closets. Just make sure, you know. Hello, Damon? I couldn't focus on anything you were saying. My attention was concentrated entirely. On that place. The footsteps. They sound like they come from the boiler room. Hold on, I don't... Hey, what are you doing? His words are barely comprehensible. I couldn't hear anything. I couldn't even think. All my brain could register was the tightening on my chest. Suddenly, my right legs began moving forward. It was like my body was possessed, under the control of something, completely ambivalent to reason. My heart was palpitating more than any could move. It brought me to the door, told my hand to turn the knob. I was inside. That's what she said.
Dude, no!
Dude, you're seriously freaking me out. This isn't okay, you know? Why'd you come here? Come on, say something already. I couldn't make out anything in the dark. The boiler room seemed completely still and completely silent, just like it had been the previous time I was here. Except, unlike last time, this silence wasn't the peaceful silence of the long-abandoned place. Rather, it felt like the entire world was holding its breath. Damn it, why can't you just say something? Why can't someone just... Game
over, man! Game over!
Why can't someone just fix this blackout? Oh, is Kai gonna be the murderer? And did he, give me a sleeping pill in my sleep or something? And that's why I missed the morning announcement? Huh? All of a sudden, light appeared. A single ray of light in the back of the room, projected by a vent on the hall. It was still too dim to completely snuff out in the darkness, but it was still enough for me to see what was laying at my feet. Who is it? Ah, it's the fucking lawyer dude. Wolfgang, really? Wolfgang Akari. I thought with everything they were doing with this blackmail that he'd take a lot longer to either kill or be killed. I did not think he was going to be the first victim. Wolfgang Akiri lurched over the boiler room platform. Completely still, completely silent. The ultimate lawyer, unmistakably dead. No shot. Are you kidding me? In the first chapter? Oh, I thought you said you played this game. I thought you said you were aware of it. Okay. Ah! Yeah, no, that feels anticlimactic. What about his blackmail stuff? Ah! Ah! Kai scream rang loud and clear in my ears. I can hear everything. It's been a few weeks. All the fears and anxiety from the past 5 days joined in the chorus of terror. Before I knew it, I was yelling too. No! I can't look at it! My arms, my legs. There's no weight in them anymore. Only pins and needles prickling every inch of my skin. What do I do? What am I supposed to do?
A body has been discovered. All students must proceed to the boiler room on the underground floor immediately. Time will be allotted for all participants to investigate the murder.
Alright, thank you, Tozu.
Afterwards, the real class trial will begin.
Tozu's happy.
Good luck, everybody.
Alright, thank you, Tozu! The real class trial. Oh, shit! This can't be for real. There's no way! There's no way! With a wail, Kai booked it out of the room. I knew it was inevitable. I knew we'd chosen this path which started denying the reality of the killing game. But seeing Wolfgang displayed like he was, his face, contorted in the look of terror, made everyone's naivety all the more worse. And what did this mean for his blackmail? Yeah, what did it mean for the blackmail? Like father, like son, beneath the sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. Oh, the gossip! Wait, so I think he might have been killed because of blackmail, but we told Ava it. Did Ava know what's important, and did she spread it to anyone else? I never know what that blackmail is meant. Maybe if I had just bit the bullet and confronted Wolfgang about it. Damon! Okay, I heard the announcement and... is that Wolfgang? Kai was right! The tournament attendees bust through the door, tailored by a stumbling Sky. I really don't want to believe it. Why the heck would I lie? Are we 100% sure he's dead? I don't see any wounds, but he's still breathing. Oh no, he's very much dead. Whoa! You! And this has got to be an accident, right?
A long face.
Why do you ask? Well, if the death wasn't intentional, it could be treated like manslaughter or something. And not need a trial?
Rubbish.
Intentional or not, the killer's hands are still dirty with blood, no? As far as I'm concerned, murder is murder. Be it third degree, murder, manslaughter, or anything in between. Besides, if Wolfgang's death was indeed an accident, and the killer bore no ill intent, don't you find it rather strange they haven't come forward and confessed? Then tell us! Tell us who did this! Me? Tell you, the killer? Where's the fun in that mystery that I already know the answer to? I'll keep my lips sealed. Thank you very much.
Hold on.
So there's definitely a killer? I mean, he probably saw it on his cameras.
Moving on.
Oh, downstairs already? Aren't you a little quick-footed bunch? Holy shit! The cacophony of wails filled my ears, hailing the arrival of remaining students. It was almost instantaneous how quickly the color drained from everyone's faces. They entered the room completely bright red, having clearly made a desperate sprint to the boiler room. But now, they looked like as a lifeless man laid in front of them. What happened here? Damon and me, we just found him like this. It's a sight to behold, I'm sure. Your beloved classmate, who was once so lively, now splayed dead in front of you. To think I didn't even have to lift a single finger after the blackmail. What are the odds? How could you?
Me?
How could I? You tickle me, Eloise. You must remember, this is a killing game between students. Unless the rules state otherwise, a student can only be murdered by another student. The undeniable truth is that one of you killed Wolfgang. One of you killed Wolfgang. That's right, a person we've been living with, who I've spoken with before. That person in this room right now, staring at the own crime scene. So we're gonna completely disregard the fact that you showed each other another person's blackmail. I was simply pushing you all in the right direction. Do not take it personally. I think we take it personally here. But Wolfgang, he was so nice to everyone. Why would somebody... Why would someone do this? Well, if it's any consolation, I have a gift prepared. A gift? Behold the Tozu tablet. The second Tozu tablet, to be more precise. You're even naming the tablet after yourself? It's always been called this. You didn't know until now. Anyway, I trust you all remember how this tablet operates, yes? If not, let me briefly run you through it again. This tablet contains a summary of the crime scene. Certain specific details like the victim's time of death have also thoughtfully been provided for you. Go on, take a look. Alright. This victim is Wolfgang Akiri, the ultimate lawyer. He was discovered in the boiler room on the underground floor. He is kneeling in the water, and his upper body is slumped over the concrete platform. So part of his body is in water, and there's a taser there. Estimated time of death, approximately 9:35 a.m. Okay, so the blackout, he died at the same time as the blackout, I assume.
No.
This is different from the first tablet we've got. No, I'm quite confident you're holding the same brand of tablets. Look, the shape and size are identical. I mean, why is there information missing from the tablet? The cause of death, when we investigate the dummy's murderer, the tablet explicitly said she died from blood loss. But this tablet, it doesn't list Wolfgang's cause of death anywhere.
Rubbish.
Oh, of course. Saying otherwise would make things too easy. Oh, so you might not have died from electrocution then.
No.
Come again? You see, the tablet's information has been divulged in such a way that both the killer and the spotless have an equal chance of success. Huh? What does that mean? Nope, that's all you're getting from me. Tally-ho!
No.
Hey, wait! Damn it, he's already out of here. How nimble was this guy?
Why?
Make it too easy. Solving Wolfgang's death? No. Wait, is he saying that the cause of death is part of the mystery? Fuck this, who cares?
Crazy.
I'm not investigating this shit. Get me out of it.
Look at me.
I don't want to be here. I don't want to keep looking at him. Shh, you have to say anything I'm touching a dead body. Only one, multiple students made their way to the door. It was then that she finally spoke. Stop. Although she didn't yell, there was an overwhelming intensity to her voice. The same kind that caught everyone's attention back to the trial room. Immediately, the runaways froze. What do you want? You all remember the rules, don't you? If you don't solve Wolfgang's murder and uncover the killer,
Can't you see?
then we are all going to die. Our feelings don't matter in this killing game. They never did. All that matters right now is finding the truth. Psh, rich coming from you. Maybe it is, but that doesn't mean she's wrong. If we accuse an innocent person, everyone except the killer will be executed. That's what Tozu said. And that's what was reiterated by our watches.
How it is.
Whether we like it or not, those are the rules. If we can... if it is the difference between life and death, there's nothing much else we can do. But I don't want to. I don't want to look at him. And to investigate a crime scene doesn't mean investigating just the body. It's standard procedure in the homicide investigations to try and pinpoint the victim's movements before their death.
Thinking.
That means searching this place they've gone to, people they've spoken to. In Wolfgang's case, his dorm might be an area of interest.
Yeah.
Since the dorms don't have locks, there's nothing stopping anyone from entering.
Oh boy.
When you put it like that. Hey broski, you want to explore the dorm? Yeah, sure. Oh wait, who is dorming with Wolfgang? I know there was the whole thing about trading rooms. Was that Grace? Was Grace the one rooming with him? Yeah, save for me. Same way Ava spoke with Kristen, such calmness. That person here has nothing on Jean and Mark. It's the same way she spoke when discovering the dummy. Hold on, Ulysses won't be going anywhere. What? That notebook you're carrying, whatever evidence we find down here, you're recording in it. Whatever it is, we might discover something huge upstairs. The area with the body deserves the most attention. We're exhausted our options here, then we'll head up. Obviously, I remained here. You should too, Damon. Right. I was still reeling from the shock of discovering the body. My lump in the throat still wouldn't go away. But Wolfgang's really dead, and I had to find out why.
I don't understand.
It's just so hard to believe. Could one of our friends really be a murderer? Friends. So you said that like blind optimism was lightly exploded. Hey, Penguin Pope, thank you for the raid! I'm currently playing Project Gardens Eden, which is a Danganronpa fan game. And it's a really well-made fan game. It feels like one of the actual mainline Danganronpa games. And it's very well programmed and written, so... If you've not played Project Eden's Garden before, this is a really good game. But we're currently just investigating the first murder. Pingu raid! Hells yeah! Pingu, Pingu, Pingu. I hope you all enjoy it. Stay in the basement! For those who don't know who I am, I've seen maybe like 5 minutes of a Danganronpa game. Yeah, I've played all 3 of the mainline Danganronpa games, a little bit of Ultra Despair Girls, and now I'm playing this. So I love Danganronpa. But for those who don't know who I am Dr. Joseph Jorgen, Yandere Science Lit. I do a lot of RPGs, visual novels, and TTRPGs. So RPGs and visual novels are like a lot of what I do. But I do a lot of things, especially horror content. I love horror games. I'm generally speaking a variety streamer, but those are like some of my main focuses on the varieties. So get comfy and have a seat. After all, how can you expect anyone if you trust everyone? It's an environment perfect for deceit. An environment perfect for a murder. So the killer is Amogus. He's also very protective of his cables on his desk. Listen, get the fuck out of my desk! Same variety, but it's all games. Yeah, I try to focus on RPGs and visual novels. Because I like run D&D on Mondays, and I do a lot of JRPGs and visual novels. I try to like thin things down, but then I find a new game that I want to play, and I'm like, ah. And worst of all, an environment we've created. It's comfy under here. Well, my doggo is not currently under the desk, so you've got a little extra room. Wait, there's blood in the middle. There's blood, like, far away from the body. What the fuck's up with that? Let me do what I did last time and look back over the tablet first. Victim, Wolfgang Kiri, the ultimate lawyer. He was discovered in the boiler room in the underground floor. The fucking timing. I heard... Same. I also... Then Twitch loaded crash as soon as the deck say it's comfy. It's kneeling in the water. And his upper body slumped over the concrete platform. Estimated time of death is approximately 9:35 a.m. It still pissed me off seeing everyone except the cause of death arrested. Especially when I know the reason why. The cause of death, when investigating the dummy's murder, the tablet explicitly said she died from blood loss. But this tablet, it doesn't list Wolfgang's cause of death anywhere. Of course, saying otherwise would make things too easy. The tablet's information has been divulged in such a way that both the killer and the spotless have an equal chance of success. Tozu's definitely compensating for the killer, probably because they failed to hide their own tracks and withdraw information. This might be his way of balancing the odds. Bullshit rules. Who's to say they won't be abused? Regardless, Wolfgang's cause of death should be treated as the crux of the mystery. If we figure out how he died, then everything else should fall into place. Tozu tablet number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of Tozu Trinket. Alas, poor Wolfgang, the guiding light of the ultimate students, snuffed out in an instant. No use in crying over it, though. There's a mystery to be solved. Unlike any true investigation, important evidence will always be visible at first glance. Should you ever find yourself stuck, press after you visit the game's controls. Yeah. You don't have to remind me about how truth bullets work. There's blood speckled across the floor. I didn't notice at first due to the room's restricted lighting, but now my eyes had to adjust. It couldn't be more obvious. Looks like it passes into the hallway too. I couldn't even miss these during the blackout. Speaking of, after the body discovery announcement, everyone barged in the boiler room through the door. Yet these blood spots, they don't look smudged. I'm guessing they were already dry by the time they got here, which case. Could this be Wolfgang's blood? Well, I mean, he died at 9:35 and the game tournament started at 9. And we're still in the first round. So there's no way his blood would be dry, which means that has to be someone else's blood, right? Is that someone else's blood? Alright, there's a taser. Oh, a taser gun. Pretty random thing to be lying around the crime scene. It definitely wasn't in the boiler room prior to the murder either. Did that mean the taser gun was involved in the murder? Close inspection. Nothing about this gun looked particularly strange. Had it been used? I'm pretty sure the taser gun dispensed some kind of wire when fired. Oh! Why is it pink? Oh, yeah, I guess you've never played a Danganronpa game. All the blood is pink in all the Danganronpa games. It's just kind of a stylization thing. They always make the blood pink. Nearby were some yellow pieces of plastic on the floor. Danganronpa is famous for having pink blood. I could tell they were fit in the gun, though. Never mind. Well, the point is making guesses. We're not gonna get to him to confirm. Nah, sensors. Better choice than making the blood white. White is the worst color you could make blood. I've seen those sensors before. Changing the red to white, it looks so much worse. After all, someone who's a pro at wielding guns should know them better than anyone else. Taser gun has been added to truth bullet for Toku trinket. I'll inspect the rest of the thing first before getting near his body. It happens in so many animes. I've never seen white blood out in the open, though.
Seriously?
I've seen screenshots, but I've never actually seen that censorship. Why is he frame everything in the worst light? I'm preparing to hold a one-on-one session with Ulysses. I was consulting him about something important. Before we were interrupted by the announcement. Is that what you're doing before the blackout? Repeat that? The blackout. Were you still with Ulysses when that happened? It's not making any sense. There was no power outage. Huh? She can't be serious. The blackout affected the entire building, unless... Let me rephrase. Where were you when the murder happened? Where are you? At Cassie's game tournament in the dining hall.
Really?
Really? Not what I expect. Ulysses and I spent the morning by the large tree. We stayed there, and up to including the time of Wolfking's murder. Oh! So the generator only powers this building! When you go to the tree, there's no power outs. What's your favorite color? Purple. So I'll actually have now by then. That's the location she mentioned. I assume this entire building complex is connected to one generator. But it made sense for that tree area to have its own separate system. Hence why it didn't lose power. What about the courtyard, though? Wasn't anyone there at the time of the blackout? Blackout added to truth bullets. Aren't you going to investigate Wolfgang?
Yeah.
Me? Who else? Back when you mistook the dummy for a body, you poked it pretty nonchalantly. That's different. I thought it was real. I see. Now that we were finally advancing in the investigation, your cool composure has all but vanished. Typical, I guess, but we want to keep it up the act for so long. Alright, Wolfgang, what you got? Oh no, Ulysses. Wolfgang's the dead guy. The dinner over there is partially submerged in the water. I think it would be wise to stay on this platform. Was he worried about the water being electrified? Even I managed to stand in it back when. I don't see why now it would be any different. Then again, the generator wasn't damaged last time.
Damn.
Yeah, since Wolfgang is dealing with the water, we should avoid touching him.
No.
You don't know for sure if the water's unsafe?
Listen to me.
Before you started making conclusions, she did an experiment first. Saying that, she walked over the pile of boxes and pulled out a light bulb. Oh, I see what you're doing. Sure enough, Ava went straight to the edge of the platform and threw the light bulb in the water.
Look.
See? It's not lighting up. That means the water's safe.
Well,
I see. Then I suppose it's safe to investigate Wolfgang.
Okay.
Are you going to? I think I'll observe it from afar instead. Now isn't the time to be listening to your nerves. Alright, Jean, what you got? What you got, Daddy? Oh, take a look at the air. There's something off about it. I'll follow his instructions and sniff the air. That is now how it works. It smells like burnt rubber. Because of the busted generator, yeah. But that's not what I'm talking about. All she did was short the bulb. Even if it was powered. Well, I mean, what do you mean? If the water was electrified, the current would have hit the end of the thing and lit up the bulb, yeah. Because of the busted generator. Unless the light bulb wasn't working or burnt out. That's not what I'm talking about. There's another scent, a real bitter one. You actually might be onto something. It's almost like cereal and rubbing alcohol. Indeed, I'm suspecting a mighty chemical reaction at work. I had my share of travels across the sea, and I'm no stranger to foul play. There's no stench worse than one of a disastrous combustion.
It is how it is.
The thing is, I've got no idea where it's coming from. Really? The smell is supposedly that of a chemical reaction. Where else could it be coming from besides that busted generation? Well, due to both terminals of the bulb being struck, energy prefers the least resistance. Really? Look, do I look like a scientist to you? There used to be a crime scene photographer, and I saw the most disgusting vile shit imaginable. Ooh. Damn, crime scene photographer sounds like a traumatizing job. Unless John's conclusion about the smell is wrong. I wouldn't put it past him. Odd smell has been added to this truth bullet section of your Trozy trinket. You know, normal light bulb, the metal screw on the outside is one terminal, and the metal dot in the bottom is the other. Okay, so I guess you have to put the current through one, but not the other. Okay, so it needs to touch one terminal, not both. Got it. Also, what the fuck? $10 for a cereal box? $9.99? What is this bullshit? Tozu's Moon Fruities. I think that says Tozu. Unless it says something else. I can't tell. I mean, everything has been Tozu themed, so... Even the Smirnoff vodka is Tozu themed. What the fuck? Bro just wants everything to be about him. Alright, what if I... Oh, is it time to look at the body? Oh, is there something else? Oh, there's a knife! Knife! The knife! A knife? Why was there a knife floating in the water? On the blade and the surrounding water, I could have mixed something out. The unmistakable color of blood. There's no doubt about it. This knife must have done something to do with the murder. I don't know. That looks a little red to me. I don't think that's blood. Well, the knife was here and not actually on the platform. I had no idea. No, that doesn't look like blood to me. It's too red. It's gotta have that pink color. Oh, cord. There's a cord in the water. Judged by the length, I think it's an extension cord. But what the hell happened to the other end of it? It was probably cut by the knife! That's why it was floating. Because it's submerged, so if the knife hit the water, it might float elsewhere, right? If the knife is buoyant enough. If there's no internal plug, it just played tip line with the black substance. Had the cord been burnt? I didn't see this cord in the boiler room earlier, so it probably came from someplace else. One of the storage rooms, perhaps. It wasn't always in this condition, that's for sure. All the items have been provided for. Light bulbs, speakers, and a fridge. They've worked perfectly well. So what happened to this cord? And why was it even in the water? Extension cord has been added as a truth bullet. Alright, that has to be it. What? Yeah, even if the handle was buoyant enough, the actual knife shouldn't be. You're right. Why are you glowing yellow? What does yellow mean?
Hi.
Why did you move over here? It's, I feel it's highly important we investigate anything and everything we can. That's why I moved over here to investigate. More like he didn't want to be near Wolf King's body. Oh, him. And what was at first for the investigation, something other than fear had appeared over Ulysses' face. It was curiosity. What is it? Look at the floor and the door. As I noted, it depends on the water solution is in. Well, I mean, how much salt would you need in the water for the knife to float? No sip? Alright. Imagine if they just dumped a whole bunch of salt. Piss reload. Piss reload. Well, I decided Broke does need to sleep. Alright, enjoy your slappies. Mwah! And thank you for the radies. I hope you get good sleeps.
That's...
This.
Seriously?
Yes. This is just a small piece of scrap metal.
Do you think?
Even so, it's still part of the crime scene. It necessitates
That's
documentation.
very important.
Seriously? Something strong means nothing. It could come from the generator or the pipes below us. Ingrid could have been carrying it for all we know. Huh. This guy. There's so much he could actually document, and instead he's focused on some flimsy piece of metal. All the more reason to rely on myself. Thin piece of metal has been added to the truth bullet section of the Tozy trinket. What is that? It's way too big to be a bobby pin. Is it? It actually more looks like an oil wick to me.
Sheesh.
Liz and I spent the morning by a large tree. We stayed up there during Wolfgang's murder. Alright, click everything that's green. The dummy didn't sink. So I knew it wasn't real. The situation we're in is totally different from that. Alright, let me, Oh, I could look at the generator itself. No, it's a bobby pin. Well, let me do like a... Wait a second. Is there like a large bobby pin? Because the bobby pin looked like it was like at least a foot long, though. Do bobby pins common over a foot long? Unless it was just a weird scaling thing. Yeah, this definitely was the cause of the power outage. What could have melted the wires, though? It looked like a bomb had gone off in there. Now to think about it, during the game tournament. They could use that to save controller. Placed both joysticks as high as I could. Kabloom! All of a sudden, the world around me turned black. There had been a loud boom sound right before the blackout happened. No, at most 6 inches. Yeah. Yeah, the 6 inches sounds about right. Did I overhear the sound of a generator being destroyed? Nothing else in the dining hall would make that kind of noise, I don't think. Generator has been added. If my assumption is correct, the generator would have been destroyed around the same time the murder was committed. That's suspicious as hell. There's no way the two events aren't connected. So the explosion of the generator killed him. In some way. Whether it electrified the water or something else. To be absolutely sure, I need to know exactly when the blackout occurred. Was there any way for me to find that out? The air smells like a mix of cereal and alcohol. I'm suspecting a My Chemical reaction play. What else is there around? After the body discovered announcement, everyone barged in the boiler room through the door. Guess they here forgot here, yeah. So same stuff. But now it says it's blue. I'm gonna try to make everything sparkle blue instead of the green. Just to eliminate possibilities. Unless there's like something I'm missing. Oh wait, what is this? Shrapnel. Oh, I didn't see that. Chunks of something red were floating near the generator. It almost looks like a metal, maybe plastic. These were originally part of the generator, and the colors and materials don't seem to match though. Yeah, they do make... Yeah. It could be a body pin, and they just scaled it weird in the context of the game. To make it easier to see. Shrapnel has been added to the truth bullet section of the Tozy trinket. Alright, feels like we're getting the boiler room a good rundown. Which means... Just yesterday, Wolfgang was talking with us, eating breakfast with us, and now he's dead. Who had the resolve to commit such a needlessly brutal murder? To go so far as to mangle his body? I couldn't unpack it. I don't know how to. This wasn't some dummy I'd investigate. This was a real person. It was far out of my expertise, let alone my comfort zones. Do you want to inspect him? Holy crap. She does know how to scare me like that. Yeah, I do want to inspect him. It's just the idea of getting close to him.
Where?
I'll investigate him with you, but it'll be easier for both of us that way. Right?
Right.
Right. Alright, what you got, bro? Oh, damn. Look at those liquids coming out of his eyes and mouth. Wolfgang, I lay completely still, his face frozen in a look of horror. His once bright eyes surrounded in darkness, and his mouth was open, as if he had been killed mid-scream. Amy's expression said it all. Wolfgang did everything in his power to make us outcasts, and make the worst of us. At times, I even hated him for it. But this brought him no relief to either of us. Wolfgang, what happened in his final moments that left him so terrified? Was it the realization that he was about to die? Mulling over what-ifs won't bring me any closer to solving Wolfgang's murder. Right now, my focus should be to find evidence. That begins my investigation of the body. There doesn't seem to be any strange markings on Wolfgang's face. However, along the back of his neck was a massive bruise. That looks like a really bad injury. Almost his entire neck is discolored. Right, how do you get this on the back of his neck? Nothing around here seems to have left it. This might sound morbid. What if it's a sign his body is decomposing? Can a body really decompose this fast? I don't want it to be Ava. But the fact that she seemed to decipher as blackmail when I showed it to her is like, It could or could not. It probably depends on the environment, as in the temperature. Correct. Cold places are generally better at preserving things than warm, humid areas like the boiler room. Kind of like dairy products. That's a good comparison. A tone-deaf one, but sure. Wolfgang didn't have the bruise yesterday at the very least. But if he did, it would have been super noticeable. Yeah, true. But I can't decompose that quick. I also don't even know how long it's been. Because I don't even know how long it took us to get from the room to the thing. Because all I know is what time he died. It's probably been at most 30 minutes by now. The other mark on his neck, not directly overlapping it. A red dot. Is that a beauty mark? Doesn't look like it. The skin around the dot seems to be inflamed. Sort of reminds me of a pop pimple. Oh, did he get injected with something? Wait, was he drugged and brought here? Rigor's now setting in. I think he might have been drugged and brought here.
So...
You don't think... And then he only died when the generator exploded. And I think he was drugged out. Yeah, I think he was drugged out and then died when the generator exploded. That has to be it. It might not be, but judging from the lack of scabbing, this problem inflicted pretty recently. So that might be something to keep in mind. Wolfgang's neck has been added to the tooth bullet section. Now I think about it, this place is where Wolfgang laid his odd. What would the chance they'd end up here between the only opening of the fence? The one spot where he could kneel over like this. Was it because he was trying to climb onto the platform before he died? It's strange. Why didn't you use the stairs, though? And even stranger was that he was even in the water. Wolfgang's suit was completely crumpled. A far cry from his once clean appearance. Water has seeped into his pants, completely ruining his fabric. Huh? It was in close. I spotted the folded piece of paper sticking out from his back pocket. Though it was soaked, it wasn't completely destroyed. I didn't want to touch him, but with a thumb and index finger, I snatched the paper out of his pocket, taking care not to brush my hand against his body. I gingerly folded the paper, aware that the wetter spots could fall apart immediately, and found the wet message written inside. That was some ugly handwriting. Blah blah. Do you recognize it? A lot of this text is unreadable. Whoever wrote this probably used a low-quality pen. Although, on the very bottom page, fragments of a message are still visible. Secret. 8:15 a.m. Boiler room. Close the door. Oh, maybe not. He might have just been lured here. Oh, he was lured here, drugged, and then set unconscious. Then went to the dining hall for the, thing. The blast slid him across the ground. Maybe. Doesn't this read a lot like a command? Seems like someone wants to arrange a private meeting with him here. Could that someone be the culprit?
Sure.
8:15 a.m. That's a long time before the time of death, though. Maybe there's a struggle, and maybe Wolfgang arrived late? Either way, this message is definitely a valuable clue. Yeah, we'll have to see. Who are your top 3 characters? Ava, Ingrid, and... Oh, jeez, who do I pick for the third one? I'm not sure who to pick for the third one. Fuck. Well, now that I really want to know where everyone was at the time. You mean Kai? Why do you keep calling Kai Kia? Jeez, duck. It's only 35 minutes before the tournament. Cassie, Jet, Mark, and I would have already been in the dining hall. Right, setting up this equipment. After other students, directly asking where we were at 8:15 might be risky. Because they would only wonder where we got the time from. Exactly. And I'd prefer to keep this note between the two of us. At least for now. So Saoirse's note has been added to the truth bullet section of Tozy Trinket.
Anyway.
IDK? I don't know either! Anyway, the thing about the secret, what do you think that means? Well, I'm not really sure. It could be referring to anything. Anything, huh? I learned to type blonde.
I know.
I have an idea. The authors there might be talking about Wolfgang's blackmail. Huh? If they claim to have it, then they could have baited him here without much issue. After all, Wolfgang asked us to meet up in person. Whose blackmail we had.
Strange.
A derelict boiler room is a pretty ominous place to meet someone, though. It would have been Wolfgang's first time here, too. Assuming he didn't explore the floor firsthand.
What could it be?
Either he didn't see the super obvious danger in the meeting there alone, or he didn't realize and just didn't care. Right. Does that change anything about what I said? Well, duh. If Wolfgang knew the warning signs, his reason for coming might have less to do with the integrity.
You see?
And more to do with desperation. Desperation? To know the details of his blackmail, it would stand as reason. Only if Wolfgang had hidden this note somewhere safe, instead of bringing it here, it would have been valuable evidence. I doubt he could have envisioned something like this happening. He was never really on guard during the killing game, except around you and me, I guess. Ah! Hey, that's important! He was never on guard against anyone except against the two of us. So if Ava had asked him here, he might have been a little more suspicious. That's important. With the way Wolfgang was slumped over the platform, it almost looked like he had fallen on top of it. Let me see if his problem is scratched. You know what's massive? My dick? As I knelt down to take a closer look. Trickling out from under the cuff of Wolfgang's sleeves and looked in the rest of his hand. A strange injury, it looked like a tree sapling. Was this a burn mark? When I looked at Wolfgang's hand, I saw the same thing. Ninja got a low temper.
The hell?
Ava, look at this. Let me see. Yeah, burn marks. It's really horrible. They look gross little veins. Who inflicted them? There's a little taser waves from here that we're standing, but I couldn't find anything to indicate it's been fired. So the only thing I can think of is the generator.
Is that really true?
Why the generator? The thing has clearly been destroyed by something. Maybe Wolfgang got caught in that something, and that's how he died. I know, it's stupid.
Not sure.
I'm not sure. The generator seems to be far away from where Wolfgang is lying, to cause burns like
Look at
these.
this.
Plus, the room's water isn't conductive, so electricity couldn't have traveled through it.
Right.
You're right. Anything able to melt the generator's wires would have been burnt his suit to a crisp too. Exactly. I think Wolfgang was seeing these burns outside the boiler room. There's just nothing here that could leave these markings. As for the actual place he got burnt, guess we'll have to try to find it ourselves. As, that is, if such a place exists. While it's possible the generator may have not been involved in the murder, it seems unlikely that Wolfgang made a detour from the boiler room after being severely burnt. After all, burns like his would definitely paralyze someone. Burn marks have been added to the truth bullet section of your Tozy trinket. As for Wolfgang's palms, they didn't have any markings on them. Still, he must have fallen somehow. Why else would he be lying on this platform? Seems to be everything I gather. No, a powerful taser could cause that. Yeah, but we never found any evidence that it had ever been fired. That's the thing. Yes, a powerful taser could do that, but the taser is loaded and there's no taser wires or any indication that it's been used.
Hello.
Hey, Damon. Since we've inspected the boiler room, we should find the students who's left and ask them for their testimonies. They went upstairs to investigate Wolfgang's dorm, right? Yes, because of what I said earlier. The victim's last known whereabouts are the best place to search for clues. Alright, let's see what they've been up to. Apart from collecting testimonies, there are 2 other matters on mine. 1, getting Desmond to inspect the gun, and 2, pinpointing exactly when the blackout occurred, in case it happened at the time of the murder. The glass on the taser is not there. Glass? Walked over the boiler room door, which had been left slightly ajar. But as I began pulling the rest of the way open. Huh? I noticed it. The doorknob, something about it. Looks different. Hey, Ava. The doorknob, I think it's been flipped. Flipped, are you sure? Take a look yourself. The first time I woke up here, I'm pretty sure the lock was on the inside, not the outside. Ah! So he was locked in.
Is that really true?
How would someone be able to flip the doorknob, though? By unscrewing it, probably. Okay. Why didn't you say something earlier? What do you mean? This is the first time I noticed it.
Is that really true?
Really? You didn't notice it back when you entered the boiler room with Kai? No, not even then. It must have been because of the darkness or my own nerves. But right then, I was paying attention to small details like a doorknob. All I wanted was to enter the boiler room.
Anyways.
I knew that makes me sound stupid.
Listen to me.
That's okay. I mean, it probably wouldn't have noticed the doorknob had I been there. But that's beside the point. Alright. Anyway, this discovery paints an interesting picture. Since the lock was not accessible from the hallway, you could technically lock the boiler room shut without ever stepping foot in it. Meaning that if you want to lock someone inside the boiler room, all you gotta do is lure them in and close the door behind them. Okay, so he was locked in.
Moving on.
Come on, we need to collect other people's testimony before the investigation ends. Right, let's go. Alright. Really quick, I need to refill my water. So I'm going to take a quick break. And then we're going to finish the investigation. And then we solve the murder. Hells? Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. Let's leave the body. And check the hallway. We need to talk to the marksman dude about the thing. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. The, hold on. I am going to pull up a picture of a taser. Taser gun. See, I see some that have the, like, latch doors. Glass protector? Stop showing me stun guns. Stun guns and tasers are different. What the fuck would you need something like this for? Is that a fucking stun gun on a brass knuckles with a fucking... That seems like overkill to me. That's what it is, yeah. I don't see any glass on these things. Unless I just don't see it. I don't know. Actually, Ava, before we go upstairs, it's probably worth checking out the storage closet first.
I know.
Why? I found something in the boiler room that might relate to them. Judging by the length, I think it's extension cord. It's not noticeable. Notable. Yeah. If it was, they'd probably bring it up. What'll happen to the other end of it? There's no internal plugs, just a frayed line tip with a black substance. Had the internal end been severed up and the color cord burned after? I mean, that's a way to make it electrified. I didn't see this cord in the boiler room either. So it probably came from someone else too. One of the storage rooms, maybe. The extension cord, should we confirm that it did come from the storage closet? Brawlers, stun guns, and tasers have it. Oh, older ones do. Got it.
However,
okay. But at first, I want to talk to Cassidy.
Again.
You want to talk with her? Yes, I want to talk to her. Is that bad? She wasn't much help last investigation. Well, any help is better than no help. Fair. Alright, I'll talk to Cassidy first, and then investigate the storage closet. Alright, Cat. What's Cassie got? What up, tits? Cassie was pacing around the hallway with a finger on her chin, seemingly doing nothing. Oh, hey guys! What up, chat? Sorry for not noticing you earlier. I was performing a super sweep down of the hallway here. That's a lot of words for wandering around aimlessly.
listen to me.
Can you put your sweep down on hold? I have a really important question. Let's hear it. Just don't drag it on too long, okay? Gotta face my sweep down before time's up. Do you remember who attended the tournament? The game tournament, huh? Everyone who was slated to join kept their word, so we had a full house. There are 8 people total. Jet, Mark, Grace, John, Kai, and the 3 of us. Something on mind? Well, since the murder happened in the boiler room, would that mean that everyone in the dining room has an alibi? Ooh, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. She's totally right. Also, no, it's somebody from the dining hall. I already know. And Ava's trying to give herself an alibi here. She's so cringy and I love it. I know, right? Cassidy probably would use like TikTok brain rot slangs. She'd be probably straight up be like, "What's up, my skibbities? How's it going in Ohio? You got that get out?" Or whatever the fuck you would say.
Right.
Right. We split up. Whatever were the groups again? Jet and I explored storage closet B. Storage closet B. That's what it's called on the map. Does it mean the map of the Tozu trinket? I activated trinket, sure enough. See? Storage closet B. There's also storage closet A, C, and D. Those are definitely the rooms we explored.
I see.
I see. In that case, Kai and I must have explored storage closet C. I remember clearly, the two of us checked the closet above and opposite of the Cassie search. Cassie would say, "What's goody, my gang? What is goody in the hoodie?" Oh, she would say, "What's goody in my hoodie?" You're right! According to this map, the only closet to fit this parameters is storage closet C. Grace and I investigated the closet directly next to Damon's, so it must have been inside storage closet A. Which leaves Marquesian storage closet D. Yeah, that makes sense. Storage closets have been added to the truth bullet section. You know, Damo, since you're here, what's the deal with you in the boiler room? What? Also, calf food? No, starve! When Kai told us party peeps about Wolfie, he said you two went inside the boiler room.
How?
The heck you do that for? You're supposed to check out the storage closet. You got cast suspicion on me. Me? No way! As far as Cass is concerned, everyone is innocent until proven otherwise. Screw you. I investigated the storage closet with Kai. We didn't find anything inside, although we did hear someone run down the hallway. Oh, I think it's Kai. I think Kai is the killer. Now, I'm putting my bets on Kai. Because I slept through the morning announcement and woke up at 8:30. Which means the person who set up the murder had to have done it at between 8:15 and 8:30, right? And... oh! It couldn't have been Ava then. Because she was one of the tournament organizers. The tournament organizers would have been in the dining hall during the 8:15 time that the meeting was supposed to take place. So that means Cassie and Ava are safe. Because it's not an alibi for 9:35 that we need to worry about. It's the alibi for 8:15. So the tournament organizers would have been organizing the tournament. And then the participants came in later. And because I overslept, that means that Kai might have put a sleeping pill in me while I was still asleep. And that sleeping pill made me sleep through it. Ken wouldn't do it.
Am I hearing you right?
Huh? For real? Now, I'm putting so much money on it being Kai right now. Man, unlucky. All that work for nothing. What's the plan now? Do we just, like, go back outside? Let's check out how the people next door are doing. Pat, pat, pat. Huh? Suddenly hear a frantic footstep echoing in the hallway downstairs.
Doubt it.
Weird. I don't remember hearing footsteps.
It's the truth. Real?
I do. Me? Ava, do you really? I heard them while Grace and I were investigating the storage room next to yours.
However,
I just brushed it off into my imagination, though. Guess me and Jets must have been talking over them. Were those footsteps the reason you entered the boiler room, Damo? It's Damien, and yes. They came from the direction of the room, so I wanted to see what the person was running from.
for real?
Phooey! Really? I would have just chased after the footsteps. Also, I may or may not have made a hole in the wall. What kind of hole? It better not be pelvis, height. I mean, entering your boiler room after something like that? You weren't scared a murder was hiding inside? What I actually discovered wasn't much better. True, true. Then whose footsteps could it have been? I don't know anyone who would want to be running down those spooky hallways, let alone in the dark.
What about?
Unless, oh, maybe they were looking for a backup generator.
It's not important.
I doubt it's that innocent, considering the place this person came away from the crime scene. Now it's knee-high. Okay. Those footsteps were probably the killers. You mean fresh off committing the murder? Fresh off the murder or a bit after? Turns to the time we went downstairs. By the way, it was immediately after the murder or not. And for a brief moment, the only thing separating us from Wolfgang's killer was the storage room walls. That's what's creepy around it. Footsteps have been added to the truth bullet. Thus, bit by bit, the mystery slowly unravels. None of that be, 'tis all in a day's work. She didn't even do anything. Alright, so we need to investigate the storage closet now? Okay, this is storage closet A. Yeah, let's take a look around. Let me inspect the shelves. The glint of something shiny caught my eye. Huh? Ava, look. There's a rolling pin here, and handprints on it too.
Strange.
What are you implying? That someone used it this recently, and it's not for its intended purpose? Look, can you see how the handprints are at the base of the pin? You aren't doing much rolling dough if you're putting it like this, like a tennis racket, are you? The pin is really dusty if it came from this kitchen. It would be clean like other utensils here. Yeah, agreed. Not only that. Right, there's a dent on the pin too. Someone gave a whack with the pin. Alright, on the opposite end of the handprint. Can you see it?
Weird.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. Handprints and a dent. That's definitely not a coincidence. Could this pin have something to do with the mark found on Wolfgang's neck? Wait, they aimed for the neck and not like his noggin? If it was used to knock him out, this would not only explain the dent of the pin, but the bruise on Wolfgang's neck. How did it make its way to the closet, though? What do you mean? How did the pin make it to his closet after the killer used it? Oh, I mean, the footsteps Kai and I heard were the killer's, or they probably checked in the pin after in here on the way.
Absolutely not.
No, that's not what happened, huh? If the killer entered this closet and hid the rolling pin,
Listen to me.
Grace and I would have seen them. Okay, so meeting at 8:15 a.m. They went into there. The killer knocked him out with the rolling pin. To make sure he didn't wake up, they probably stuck a needle in and injected him with some sedative. And then left before the explosion, which would have been enough time for Kai to come back to the room and wake me up and say, hey, you overslept. Crap, of course. She and Grace were investigating this closet at the time. What if the killer placed the pin in here before any of us came downstairs? If they're in the hallway, why didn't they just use this as a chance to escape? Yeah, but she's right about that too. Could this rolling pin be unrelated? But it lines up so well with the other evidence. Steel rolling pin has added to the truth. Oh god, I got hiccups. No, I got the hiccups! Ow!
Moving on.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else in this room. Let's keep investigating. One moment, she's speaking nonsense. The other, she's totally coherent. I don't think I'll ever understand this girl. Alright. How do you dent a rolling pin? I mean, it's a metal rolling pin. It's not a wooden one. If it's a wooden one, it will just break. But it's probably like metal and hollow inside. I mean, you have to give it a good whack. This is the closet Kai and I explored. It was hard to get a good look at the contents in the dark, but seeing it now, there doesn't seem to be anything important here. I think we can move on. Okay. So, nothing important in here. What's this? I booped you now. No, I've been booped!
Look.
This is storage closet D. Yeah, Mark and John explored this one. Let's see what we can find here. Is there anything weird about this room? I think. I see something behind the pile of boxes. I stood on my tiptoes to get a better look in. Ah, so they really are here.
Well,
What's in here? Extension cords, a whole bunch of them.
drain.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, these definitely are the same type of cord I saw in the boiler room. Only difference is they still have the other half intact. Huh. The internal plugs are still slim compared to the other kinds of cords. In fact, these cords match the other one in the boiler. That means Skiller must have rummaged through these closets for equipment. Pay your duck taxes? No. What are you gonna do? Send the duck IRS at me? For what reason do they need the cord? I had no idea, but this was still a step in the right direction. Extension cord has been updated to the truth section bullet of your Tozy trinket. Besides that box of cords, nothing else about this room is standing out to me.
So,
Do you want to move on? Yeah, let's move on. I'll lick you. Oh no, the punishment is licking. No! Banned.
Interesting.
The map says this is storage closet B. Right. The closet Cassidy and Jet explored.
Look.
Do you see that? See what? The box in the corner over there. Look. Confused, I turned to where she was pointing. This is... I think I know what it is. A generator, right? The one you're referring to during the blackout? Yeah, exactly. Since I explored these rooms before, I knew one of them had a backup generator. If this closet has the backup generator, would that mean the ones who restore the power?
Thinking.
Well, if Cassie and Jet were the only people who entered this room, then they're the people who brought the power back on. Damn. I'm surprised those two actually knew how to navigate a generator. I see that seems all there is about this closet. We've looked through all the closets now. Did you find anything else you need? Yeah, I did. The rolling pin and that stack of extension cords. There's no doubting their relevance in this case. At least based on what I've investigated so far.
Anyway.
Ava, let's go upstairs and collect some more testimonies. Licks. Bleh. Finally. I like how the voice actor went bleh. Alright. Where else are we just gonna go to like the pharmacy or something? That would make sense. Hey, upstairs would be a bad idea. There's things in the hallway I need to investigate. Oh, there's something in the hallway? Oh, blood! Bloody blood! There's dried blood on the floor. For some reason, it seems to pull right around this particular spot. Dried blood, like in the boiler room. You notice the blood in there? I noticed you noticing it. I see. So, who do you think left this blood behind? Well, it can't be Wolfgang, can it? Considering the sort of injury he sustained, it wouldn't make sense for him to have spilt a lot of blood, which means the only possibility left is the blood belongs to someone else? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so somebody is bleeding. If I didn't notice the blood here, would you have pointed it out to me? I would have pointed it out to you if the roles were reversed. That way you know not to step on it.
Right.
Sure, I'd point it out. Thanks. Alright, what you got? Boo. Oh. Wow, that was easy. Why'd you do that? To see if you're nervous. Of course I'm nervous. You were nervous earlier. Earlier, yeah, but not anymore. Anyway, you shouldn't be so nervous. If you're too nervous, you won't be able to think straight, so you need to calm down. Easier said than done. Well, I've already investigated this really ugly stuff, right? You don't need to think about stuff like this for now. Just focus on collecting people's testimonies. I can keep reminding you if you want. I'll be fine. That's not blood, that's booty! Why are you sniffing booty? As Ava and I emerged from the basement, I'll look out for anything that could be an investigation. Huh? Right in front of us, a flustered Eloise was huddled in her back to the wall, standing next to her. Oh, sup, you guys? To test it. Gotta test the booty? Mom, lower your voice around here. Some stuff has happened.
What could it be?
There's something wrong. Sorry, Eloise had a bit of frightening experiences recently. I think we all have.
No kidding.
Well, yeah, the scene downstairs is bad, but I'm talking about something else. After Tozy left, we were going inside Wolfgang's room to look for clues, but the moment we stepped in, she suddenly pounced on me. She dragged me out and Desmond ran in after us. I haven't been able to get my heart to stop beating so quickly since. Hold on. This she you're referring to. Yep, it's Grace. Yeah, of course it's Grace! She's the one guarding Wolfgang's dorm ever since she kicked us out. Grace was blocking access to Wolfgang's dorm? What the hell? Well, we can't let her bar us from entering the room. I mean, yeah, Desmond's pretty cute. The class trial could start at any moment. That's what I've been trying to tell everyone else, but pretty much all gay up. Chet and Mark went to the dining hall, and Diana went to the laundry room, and Jessica and Ingrid went to the courtyard. Eloise and I, though, we're not going to let this slide. But you gotta get inside the dorm room. So we've been brainstorming ways to approach Grace.
Think about it this way.
And we've landed on something. Performing a brief inquisition. Inquisition? If Grace doesn't want to cooperate, we'll start badgering her with questions. Poke her ego until she eventually retreats. If you want, you can join us. A debater must be good at dishing out verbal beatdowns, yeah? I did come here to inspect Wolfgang's dorm, but so I may as well. If that's the case, I'll go to the dining room and ask Jet and Mark for their testimonies. Not coming along? Grace isn't someone I'd like to be around right now. You three can handle her. Something tells me she's just afraid of her talent being mocked. No sweat. Have fun with Jet and Mark.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Ava left in the direction of the laundromat, clearly taking the long route to the dining hall. Should we approach him, Grace, then? Yeah, let's not waste any time. Right, okay. Do you want to take the lead, Damon? Oh, sure. I wasn't going to admit that to either of their faces, but the plan seemed to be pretty half-baked. Not because I was going to face off with Grace, but because she was too. How could a bumbling person like her be having any help in the verbal shutdown? If anything, she'll probably make us look uncoordinated. Guess I have to make the most of the heavy lifting here. Since Grace was guarding Wolfgang's dorm, she'd be right around the corner. Alright. Alright, what up, Grace? Heh. Don't you yuppies get it? You're not coming in. Hang on, we're not here for that. Damon just wants to ask you a few questions. He isn't coming in either. Why not? I need to investigate Wolfgang's dorm room. Back off, Soybean. His room is none of your business, except it is. I've researched his last known whereabouts, which includes his dorm room by default. What if I said I've done the job for you? As in, you've searched the room? High and low. You wanna know what I found? Nothing. For us to believe that, we need to search it ourselves. You think I'm lying? There's a chance you could be, unfortunately. Think about it. You haven't given us any reason to believe you. Someone who's got nothing to hide would be acting so protective right now, you know? It gives us the impression that you really don't want us to see. Also, couldn't this be considered breaking the rules? Tozy want this game to be fair, but being prevented from searching every room doesn't seem very fair. Even if it isn't, what are you gonna do? I'll report to Tozu, huh?
Makes sense.
Nice idea. What do you say we look for him right now? If Tozu agrees this is sabotage, he might call Mara to help. Oh, it's not sabotage. I'm not hiding anything about the murder. Don't try to get me involved. Desmond, never mentioned Wolfgang's murder?
Anyway.
Look, just let us into the room. If you tell the truth, we'll drop our suspicions.
Stay one step ahead.
The reality of the situation is we gotta invade Wolfgang's privacy if we want to know what's happened to him. He would have wanted us to investigate our dorm rooms if there were anyone else who died. Gray stood there silently, gritting his teeth. Then she stepped away from the door. Phew. Sweet, thanks, Grace. With sighs of release, we entered Wolfgang's dorm. Alright, what the fuck does the lawyer's room look like? Oh, damn. So this is Wolfgang's dorm. While some of my expectations were correct, a lot of the rooms still surprised me. I anticipate the layout resembling my dorms and the decor reflecting his talent. What I didn't anticipate was how messy it is. Well, maybe not messy, just really casual. A room that had been clearly well lived in.
Oi, you.
Well, I mean, Grace was there, so that's probably the well-lived part. Don't move things around when you inspect them. I want to keep the room as it is. To be honest, I'm not sure why I'm even surprised. Clothes were scattered around the room, including a familiar-looking woman's jacket. Nothing about them looking suspicious. Wait, were they getting their fuck on? Did they do the deed? The large toy bear adorned the bed. Something tells me it didn't belong in the room originally. I think they got their fuck on. What up, Damon? Hey, can you check something for me? In here or in the boiler room? I found a taser gun in there.
For real?
I can't tell if it's been fired or not. I don't think it has, but I want to make for sure, because if I'm wrong and the taser gun was used, it might be a clue to the nature of Wolfgang's death.
No kidding.
What we talk about is that big of a deal, huh? Yeah, since you're skilled at using guns, I figured. No sweat. I'll see to it once I'm done here. Thanks for the heads up. Eloise was kneeling on the floor, sorting through Wolfgang's bedside, ottoman with a serious look on her face. Hey, can we talk for a second? Oh, okay. She closed the ottoman and stood up, now wearing the same nervous expression you always did. Is there something wrong? I want you to know your whereabouts during Wolfgang's murder. When the murder happened, I was with Desmond in the courtyard. At the courtyard? Yes. You can ask Desmond to confirm if you're confused. No, I'm fine.
Simple.
Let me just ask this. What were you doing during the blackout? Blackout? Yeah, you did experience it, right? No, I don't think there was ever a blackout. We were only alerted to the murder because of Tozzy's announcement. I see. So my theory was right. If Winona never experienced a blackout in the tree room, and Eloise never experienced a blackout in the courtyard, both those buildings must be connected to entirely different power sources. Blackout has been updated. We're not here for that, my ass. Hey. Normally she'd meet my eyes.
Quit it.
I know you suspect me, but I can tell by the look on your face. But I don't know anything about his death. To be in the dark like everyone else about a person she was so close to. Damn it, get a grip on yourself, Damon. Grace claimed to not know anything about the murder, but what about everything before it? So I heard a rumor and you became Wolfgang's new bunk buddy. This rumor seems to confirm that. How was he this morning? Grumpy? Happy? Sick? Huh? Hey, we were planning on going to the game tournament, but he woke up with an ache in his stomach. He woke up sick. Showing the truth, Wolfgang and planned to attend the tournament.
That's not it.
Why did you say the opposite yesterday? Admittedly, I'm a little hesitant about attending. I'm not sure if I'll have time for that. For I remember, Wolfgang said he was be too busy to attend the tournament. More like he wanted another round at the pachinko machine.
Watch and learn.
I would know I interrogated him after breakfast. No. What, that's seriously what he meant?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah? Which means I told him, hey, no, let's do the tournament. He was a bit finicky at first, typical for a soybean, but he eventually caved. Wolfgang was a pachinko player? I'm not sure I can believe that. Then again, some of the paraphernalia in this room looked neither goth nor law-related.
Okay.
Alright, so based on what you're saying, Wolfgang agreed to attend the tournament yesterday. Yeah. And what she says is obviously a lie, though. Because he was obviously at the boiler room at 8:15, which is around the time that she said he went to go play pachinko, which is, you know, wrong. However, come this morning, Wolfgang remembered the pirate was attending, so he just tracked down the guy and partnered with him instead. Right, because he needed to bring a partner to the tournament. Okay, it might be Grace. So Ava, Grace, and Kai are the three suspects in terms of who had the ability to set shit up. But I walked to the door anyway.
Dumbass.
Well, but if that's the case, why was I drugged if it was not Kai? If I was drugged. I was scared he was too sick to get out of bed, so I walked away. If Wolfgang really had been bedridden, how did he wind up in the boiler room? Either way, he didn't come of his own volition. Or he was never sick to begin with. But look at her face, I could tell Grace realized the same. With that, it looks like Wolfgang didn't have anything to hide. For a guy so gung-ho about honesty, you would think he would confide in the person he was close to. Did the letter inside his pocket have something to do with it? On the page, fragments of the message were still visible. Secret, 8:15 a.m., and closed the door. Doesn't this read a lot like a command? Well, only a few words were legible. A lot could be gleaned from them. For example, the mention of a secret. Did the rest of the note elaborate on it? Or was the word alone enough to scare Wolfgang? Maybe he wanted to shield Grace from the information, even if he couldn't handle it. Or maybe he simply didn't want her to know. Whatever the reason, Wolfgang Akiri deliberately hid information from someone. Ironic, huh? Grace's testimony has been added to the truth bullet section of the Treasure Trinket. Okay, either that or he said he was going to play pachinko before the meeting as his cover. So Grace might not be it. I think Grace is safe. It's back to Kai and Ava. Why was Grace so angsty about people entering? There didn't seem to be anything suspicious lying around. In any case, since I'm done here, I should head to the dining hall. I'm pretty sure that's where Ava said she was going. As soon as I entered the room, Ava walked over to you. Hello, I just finished talking to anyone here. Anything important? Nothing important. I think Jet and Mark were talking this seriously. Despite in like a mock trial where only a couple people know what they're doing. Does she really think so? While that information definitely didn't bode well for me, I couldn't afford to be discouraged by it. Not unless I want to die in this game. I see. If I can make those two talk. Good luck. Alright, Jet Bro? Yeah. Is it me or there's something funky about this place? What? I don't know, man. Everything feels kind of off. We're imprisoned here. What do you expect? Oh no, I've been gayed! I can't place why, though. It's starting to bug the crap out of me. Shine! Yep. Sounds like you felt uncomfortable being here. I guess I can't blame him. With the turn things have taken, the tension and excitement of the tournament was all but a distant memory. And this room was now a reminder that Wolfgang died right under our noses. Shit. Why didn't Josie fix the blackout himself? Is the maintenance of this place seriously our responsibility?
Not okay.
The fridge and the pantry are restocked every day, though. Why can't things be consistent? Is it okay to kiss the homies goodnight? Only if you let it be. Winding aside, you made a good point. Why didn't Tozy fix the blackout? Thinking back on the spiel from earlier. The tablet's information has been divulged in such a way that both the killer and the spotless have an equal chance of success. Did Topsu abstain from fixing the blackout because it was important to the killer? That could easily make their escape so no one could expect anything. Oh yeah, Damon, since you're here. But society says it is. Nah. You could be straight and kiss the homies goodnight. It's just a show of respect. Yeah, Damon, since you're here. I mean, Europeans can kiss each other on the cheeks, so I can't homies kiss each other on the mouths.
Come again?
When we were in the storage closet? Yeah, they were soft, right? Like a person wearing socks? Now you mentioned it, it just sounded like socks on the hard floor. All the things about it had to be right like this. What do you mean? I mean, why did the killer just wear shoes? Think about it. The sound of something like heels would be pretty distinct, right? Or what about sneakers? They get really squeaky on a smooth floor. And what I'm saying is, you could totally figure out the shoe from the sound it makes. And if you know what the shoe had the killer on, you can look at the person with the matching pair. Or the chest? What about the chest? Kiss the homies on the chest? Oh yeah, that's starting to get gay. Yeah, it could be wearing socks. The person probably removed their shoes for that reason.
This sucks.
Just our luck. Footsteps have been updated. Alright, Mark, you want to talk? Mark had returned to his position by the equipment. Hey, Desmond and Eloise told me you plan to investigate Wolfgang's dorm. Grace isn't guard anymore, so you can go inside now. Let me guess, you don't want to investigate it. I just came to make sure my interface wasn't damaged. The investigation spelled the difference between life and death, yet his priority was his stupid music equipment. Don't you think it looks suspicious what you're doing?
What?
I heard people are giving Grace the side eye for being uncooperative. What might they say if they found out you ditched the investigation? I don't care if it's gay to kiss the homies goodnight. Look, not everything a gay person does is gay. I don't gaily play games. I don't gaily eat breakfast. You know? If someone was like, oh, you work for a living? Well, gays work for a living. Does that make you gay? You know?
Slow down.
Yo, hold on. Dick called us out from the other side of the room and ran over. Can't you see Broski isn't feeling well? Give the guy some space. I ate Querios. Fair. I don't care. I'm working on time limit. What are you talking about anyway? Yeah? Judging by the look on Broski's face whenever you guys are together. Out of everyone here, I think you know the least about personal space. What? No way! Sure, might not talk a lot, but if he was having fun, do you really think he would hang out so much? Come on, Broski! Back me up here. Oh, what the fuck? Why did it skip? Oh, it didn't. It just looked that way. Time. Huh? What time did the murder happen?
That's
9:35 a.m. Check this. He positioned the small clock atop of his new prep, huh? This is the time of the murder? It was like this when I came back here. I think the clock got screwed over by the blackout. In other words, the blackout happened at 9:35. So now it's frozen on whatever it was displaying right before it lost power. Then that confirms my suspicions. The blackout, and by associating the instruction generator, occurred at the time of Wilking's murder. GG pad clock has been added to the truth bullet. Nice going, bro! You hit the jackpot! Bet it was 'cause you're here with me, yeah? Jeez, this was getting hard to watch. Alright, is there anything else here? What else do I need to talk about? This might end up like the mock trial where only a couple of people know what they're doing. With the things taken, the tension and excitement of the tournament was all but a distant memory. And the room was now a reminder of Wolfgang died right under our noses. Well, that's what happened when I clicked Jet. If you know what the shoes... Yeah, the shoes thing. Alright, let's check the vent. I can hear the whirl of a... Can't hear the whirl of a generator anymore. Squarey? What have I missed? Is there something in the kitchen? May as well skim through the kitchen just in case. Looking inside the cabinets, they didn't see anything out of the ordinary. Is this where the knife came from? Except, yeah, it's where the knife came from. This knife block had a knife missing from it. For a kitchen knife to go missing at the same time the killer's knife was found in the boiling room's water. That can't be a coincidence. Missing knife. So the killer had to come to the kitchen where the tournament is being set up to grab the knife. Alright, what else is here? Talk about the stuff nightmares. Is it supposed to be a hyena? Well, I mean, it's not like I can see it with the TV being there. Do I look at the whiteboard? Cassidy had clearly spent a lot of time doodling this. She must be upset we didn't even finish a single round. First time people get together, they're interrupted by a murder. Thinking back on it, the game tournament and the murder happened really close to each other. The former began at 9 a.m., which the lovely occurred at 9:35 a.m. That's within the same hour. Take another look at the whiteboard. Yeah, I can see why the killer chose this text so soon. 8 potential witnesses, all situated in one place. 2 preoccupied with their video game. To notice the world around them. There couldn't be a more perfect time to strike. Oh, is that all the information we need? Eh? Oh my, would you look at the time? I dare say we ought to get the trial started soon. How does 20 minutes from now sound? Great. Please continue investigating until then. See you soon. Click. What? There's only 20 minutes till the trial? Damon. Geez, how do you keep saying me? I guess it's almost over when you have time to know the testimony. The other 3. Toshiko, Ingrid, and Diana. Alright, calm down. They said they were in the courtyard, right? And Diana's in the laundry room. Then let's go to Diana first, since the laundry room is the same building. In the meantime, don't panic, okay? I'm not panicking. She said that. She mentioned me to follow her over to the door. You might deny it, but the anxiety had been bubbling up inside her was clearly starting to boil over. Although with how fast her own heart was beating, I guess she's not alone. Okay, so we need to go to the laundry room to find Ingrid. And it was Ingrid, Diana, and someone else. Alright, if Desmond's telling the truth, then Diana should be in here. Hi, Diana. Oh, hi, Puppo. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Diana was standing with her back pressed against the wall, arms wrapped herself in a tight embrace. She's in worse shape than before. Diana, ask you a question. Please give us a moment. It's been kind of tough. Yeah, there's someone dead. That's why you need to shut the fuck up and listen.
No.
The investigation is going to end soon. We can't wait. Okay, sorry. Where were you during the blackout? Oh, the blackout right before the body was discovered? Oh, I was just in my room alone doing my makeup. You don't have any makeup on, though. I was experimenting with the combination, so I wiped it all off already.
I see.
So you're alone in your room the entire morning? Yeah, I just wasn't feeling up to it. Sorry, I'm feeling a little sick all of a sudden. Do you mind if I go back to my dorm? Oh, that's all the question I wanted to. Okay, so people are probably going to press Diana, even though it's not her.
So...
Do you think she was acting weird at all? No, weirder than others. Wait, since Diana gave a testimony, I can cross her off my list now. Which means the only people I need to ask are?
Where?
Oh, Ingrid and Toshiko are still in the courtyard. We won't know until we see ourselves. Alright, let's go before the investigation ends. Alright, so the courtyard would be over here? Actually, we still don't even know what's in this room. Oh, that's the janitor's closet. We do know what's in that room. Jessica and Ingrid had retreated under the bandstand at the center of the courtyard. The larger girl was confronting the smaller girl, which only hit her face behind the fan.
Hello?
Hey, have either of you been investigating? Toshiko lowered fan to reveal bare puffy eyes. I don't know. What do you expect me to do? To look for clues? Clues? How am I meant to do that? It's not like you had to solve a murder before, you know? My hand has been a bit full, so no luck finding any clues. I guess that's why. Okay, well, do you at least notice anything suspicious this morning? It could be the person acting odd or a strange sound. That's what most real-life testimonies are about anyway.
Think this through.
A person acting odd? Maybe not at the time, but looking back, it definitely seems a little strange. Do you want to tell him, Toshiko? Okay, fine. This morning, I saw Wolfgang. Huh? When did you see him? In the dorm hallway, on my way back from the pharmacy. The dorm hallway? Just as I was about to enter my room, I saw Wolfgang leak his. Oh, Wolfgang. What a coincidence running into each other like this. Are you already on your way to the tournament, Karia? It's rather early. Oh, of course not. A professional like myself knows better than to attend some silly party. Right, my apologies. What about you? Are you going to the tournament? That's correct. I'm going to go to the tournament. I'm just heading into the laundry room right now. There's a batch of clothes I accidentally left behind in there. Wolfgang said he was going to attend the tournament.
Strange.
Yesterday, he told everyone he was too busy to attend. I assume he changed his mind, so I had no reason to question him. I heard bits and pieces of the conversation from inside the door. The whole thing couldn't have lasted longer than a minute.
Bit complicated.
Toshika, our bunk buddies, by the way. Thought I mentioned that in case Damon didn't know. Okay, thanks. Anyway, when I heard that Wolfie said, my first thought was leftover clothes. I don't remember any leftover clothes, but I figured he must have been misremembering with my aching head is all. Aching head? I was suffering from a headache this morning. Couldn't even see 2 steps in front of me, let alone get up from my bed. Oh, is everyone drugged? That's why I've gone to the pharmacy. I was hoping to procure some medication for Ingrid. Not the proudest moment, but I admit. But I knew everyone could trust Toshiko at the job. Do you know what time the interaction with Wolfgang happened? 10 past 8, I believe? The conversation happened just a little over the morning announcement. So I could tell you that with confidence. Yes, 10 past makes sense. When the announcement was initially played, I was about to leave the pharmacy. Then she was already in the pharmacy at 8 a.m. So Wolfgang, he looked like totally fine when you saw him?
Sure.
Yeah, nothing awry. It doesn't call in question what Grace told me earlier. Anyway, Grace lied to me about Wolfgang calling in sick. Or was she telling the truth? And Wolfgang just got ousted as a liar. Or maybe him not feeling well was a side effect of the drugs and he just needed to walk it off. I could probably deduce an answer if I know what time Grace left Wolfgang's dorm. If she left before 10 a.m., she would probably have been out of the picture by the time Wolfgang made his move. Hence why she only remembers him in bed. However, if she left after 8:10, then it would have been there for Wolfgang's encounter with Toshiko, which means she lied about Wolfgang being bedridden during the period of time which she was in the dorm. Funny how she never gave me a time. Toshiko's fetch quest has been added to the truth bullet. What else happened after Toshiko saw Wolfgang? The blackout gave us a spook. Toshiko and I decided to stay where we were until the lights turned on. Though, we did watch you and your buddies pass by. You saw that.
How should I put it?
Hear it first, then took a peek. I would have said something if I wasn't feeling your usual self. So we watched you up until you went to the dorm down the stairs. That must have been how you found out about the crime scene, right? Yeah, that's right. Such a terrible sight. I can't believe someone here might actually be behind it. Let's just hope we can solve it. Alright, time to start the trial, I guess. Alright, everyone, that's time. Please drop whatever you're doing and proceed over to the Tree of Ignorance. Don't take too long, otherwise you'll be in for a shocking surprise. Get it? Because your trinkets can zap you. Anyway, let's get a move on. Click. It's time.
Fingers crossed.
You two go on ahead. Toshiko and I will catch up. Okay, let's go, Damon. Right. Amy and I made the short trek to the room with the tree. Once there, we waited for others to arrive. Eventually, everyone had shown up. So, how you guys feeling? Words wouldn't do it justice. I'm feeling pretty bad. I can't tell you how I feel when I don't even know what I feel. I'd rather we save the talking for the trial. In just a few moments' time, we're going to go down there. Down there in the trial room, fighting for our survival. Using only our words. Damn it, Damien. Get a grip already. Before the door in the open tree opens, I need to go ask Damon if he has any new information about the taser gun. Hi. Hey. His voice was steady, but his eyes kept darting around the room. Did you check the taser? Right, I did. Any findings? Just one. The gun's blast doors were missing.
Huh?
Blast what? Rumble. All of a sudden on the ground. Oh no, not again! Hold on to something, everyone. Okay, I know what the blast doors are. What significance is it that they're missing? Because that's just basically the safety thing that keeps the wires inside. The Tree of Knowledge, a symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding, exists here only as a barren replica. The Tree of Ignorance emulates the wonder of nature, but does not achieve it. And justly so, for the ignorance often aspires to be seen as wisdom. Click. Damn it.
Shit.
Well, guess we gotta cut this conversation short. I'll explain everything during the trial. Let's not keep this goat guy waiting. Oh man, this is really happening? We're so screwed, we're gonna die. If you go in expecting to fail, chances are you will. Game over, man! Ooh, I'm not gonna think of failure. Even more because you said that. Look at it this way. Those here are the cards who stacked against. 14 people working together to solve a murder, or one person trying to lead everyone else astray. If you're aiming for the struggle, it ain't the group of 14.
You think?
You make a good point. Statistically, the odds are in our favor here.
It'll be okay.
Exactly. Luck will be on our side.
It's not.
If luck was our side, we wouldn't be in a killing game to start with. Can I say something first before we go? Oh, what is it? It's a message for the killer.
What did you say?
Message for the killer. Person here killed Wolfgang. Over here, can you please step forward?
I want to help.
We don't have time to do this class trial. You just find it, you just have to step forward and bring this whole thing to an end already. Then please. Despite Diana's pleas, no one came forward.
Come on.
If someone's determined enough to commit murder, they won't back down just because of one person pleas. Since we're on the subject, I just got a message for the killer. Fuck you.
Dumbass!
Don't forget that the punishment fits the crime, asshole. Enjoy the fucking death penalty. Ray spat those words and disappeared into the opening of the tree.
Go now.
Co-signed. Yo, broski, wait up! When people began following suit. This is my time to go. We knew where the stairs would take us, and where the elevator afterwards to deliver us. But everything beyond that was shrouded in uncertainty. There was a mock trial waiting for us. No faux murder designed to waste our times with the stupid mystery. This was undoubtedly real. Come on, Damon, get a hold of yourself already. Taking a deep breath, I approached the opening in the tree. And descended into the darkness. Look at them, all posing. It was the same. The same elevator, the same slow churning of metal, and the echoing sounds of chunky machinery. And yet, something was different. Someone was gone. Someone who I never held in high regard, but was still a person nonetheless. A person with feelings, and a person with aspirations, a person with a family. A person who I will never speak with again. Not a single word. As we just, like, sit there in absolute silence. Am I ready for this? Are you? What I did during the investigation, the best I could have done, will that be enough to carry me through this trial? Will it be enough to lead me to Wolfgang's killer? I won't know until I do it. Until I face this trial head on. There's no way I can place my faith in the other here. There's no way they'll come to the correct conclusion. Our survival depends on me. The elevator began to slow, snapping back to reality. I adjusted my tie, stood up tall, and then moved it stopped completely. The doors in front of us opened.
Rise and shine.
Somebody call an ambulance. I think I got a case of the deja vu. It feels like only yesterday we're playing detective with the corpse of a crime scene. My, how insolent and chipper so many of you used to be. After all that back and forth over a simple whodunit mystery, I'm truly curious as to what today's trial will yield. Just to remind myself, our names are on the podiums, right? Eager to start, are we? Yes, to find your podium, you just look where your name is written. Come on now, hop to it. I'm excited, I could barely stand up for a second longer. I really don't want to do this. We gotta do as he says, otherwise, that lady enforcer might get mad. Knowing we were powerless to disobey Tozu, we began to disperse and locate our podiums.
Hey.
It's okay, everyone. If we work together, we can do this.
We can't give up.
Right, guys? If we work together, we can solve this case. So come on, let's do this for Wolfgang. Although her words elated nods from the other students, the expressions of their faces told a different story. It was an expression I couldn't help but feel conflicted over, in a moment where I shouldn't have been the focus of my feelings. An expression of unmistakable fear. For days now, I've been angry over the mock trial. Angry about how much people resented me for telling the truth. How they twisted my words and assumed my intentions. I'm angry, but that doesn't mean I wanted to be right. I would have been happy for the reality to prove me wrong, for no one to buck under the pressure of the killing game. But the good thing be like that. Reality was apathetic to those what we wanted, and the events of today proved what was at mercy. And there's the gray spot for Wolfgang. I stood there at my podium, conflicted. To think this tragedy could have been avoided if people had just listened to me. But who was it that encouraged everyone to turn on me? Who was it that encouraged everyone to trust in each other? If Wolfgang hadn't been so naive, if he had told people to protect themselves rather than each other, then maybe he would still be here. Regardless, I can't let myself be consumed by the what-ifs. Although others might have failed at preventing Wolfgang's murder, I, at the very least, can solve it. Until I cover the serial killer, let's face the consequences of their actions. I'll solve this case in surprise. Yes, I would like to save. Alright, we got the end of the prologue here, and now the class trial. View trinket. Why do I need to view the trinket? Begin. In Sashane.
Let's get this started, shall we?
Alright, now it's being voice acted. Hells yeah.
Welcome back to the trial grounds, everyone.
Actually, one second. The music seems to be higher than the actual... Yeah, voice volume, let's turn that up. I need to make sure the voices are easy to hear.
Unlike previously, today will be no circus. No mockery woven with stitches and needles. A true, fair, and proper trial will commence. A battle of wits between the blackened and the spotless. I doubt I have to explain the rules to you again. But even so, you must vote for who you believe is the blackened. If the blackened receives the majority of votes, only they will be punished, and the rest of you will resume your killing game experience. However, if you vote for the wrong person, then expect no sympathy from your hosts. All spotless students will meet a tragic end, while the blackened will be granted release from this academy. Happy discussing! We pray for your survival and success.
Everyone is like, the fuck, bro? All the silence.
Can someone please break this silence?
I don't want to talk about this.
I don't think any of us want to.
Wolfgang deserves justice. But putting everyone's lives on the line like this is just cruel.
Oh, crap. Without a lawyer, we're totally screwed. Whenever I turn my head, I keep expecting to see him at his podium.
Oh, don't cry, Toshiko. He's in a better place now, you hear?
Whichever one of you sick bastards did this, whatever it takes, no matter if I have to kick the brains out of every single person here, I'll find you.
Do you really gotta resort to violence?
Let's just stay calm, okay? Making peace with our situation is, the first step in handling it. How the hell can I stay calm when there's a killer on the loose? That bastard is watching us right now, fully content putting our lives on the line. Is that what you call peace? Being at the mercy of some dickhead silent observer?
Well, nobody knows for sure if the killer is even a silent observer.
Yeah.
If anything, the killer might try to feign innocence through other means. For instance, pretending to be outspoken about the case.
Like Grace is? Huh?
What the? Are you accusing me of something?
I think she is, bitch!
I mean, what you did during the investigation seems really suspicious.
What did Grace do?
She stood in front of Wolfgang's dorm room and wouldn't let anyone go inside.
Yeah, we need to resolve what the fuck that was about.
Intentionally or not, it really hindered our investigation.
Because of Grace, almost everyone who planned to investigate Wolfgang's dorm gave up and went elsewhere. It was only after some of us started protesting that she finally relented. You know, for someone who seems so adamant about finding Wolfgang's killer, it's odd she tried to conceal potential evidence.
Yeah?
What
you got about to say that,
I'm
Grace?
not saying Grace is definitely the killer. I just think we should be cautious of her.
She has an alibi, though.
Huh?
Grace couldn't have murdered anyone, 'cause she went to the game tournament.
Grace attended the tournament?
Does that rule her out from committing the murder?
Well, yeah. We had to be at the dining hall by 9 a.m.-ish, which was like half an hour before the murder. Nobody left the tournament after it started either. Nobody I know of, anyway.
There weren't many of us there. Had someone disappeared, it would have been obvious.
So, Grace is off the hook? Wow. That plot thread resolved itself quicker than I was anticipating.
So Jean, Grace, and Kai attended Cassidy and Jet's game tournament.
And me.
Mm-hmm.
And
you.
Mark.
Damon and I also attended the tournament. We can also vouch for Grace.
You guys aren't lying, are you?
About what? Lying about Grace?
What the heck? Are you seriously doubting 8 testimonies?
If the 8 of you were really together when Wolfgang was discovered.
Mm-hmm. Then what?
Then Kai, doesn't that contradict what you said before the investigation?
What? What do you say?
You told everyone you and Damon found Wolfgang first. How is that possible if you guys never left the dining hall?
What happened here? Damon and me were just found him like this.
I never said I didn't leave the dining hall.
But earlier you told us you were with the other attendees.
That's because us partygoers left the dining hall together.
Mm-hmm. When the blackout struck, the tournament folk joined arms and headed straight downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
I would know. I saw him.
Wait, you saw us?
There was a blackout?
You don't remember?
Wait, Teshko, why'd you...
Actually, I don't recall a power outage either.
How could that be? Did an alternate timeline converge with ours?
Why is it that some people can roll a blackout, not others? Thinking back to Test Me the Collected, I could probably make an educated guess. Yeah, the separate...
I got it.
That was an easy question. That's a warm-up question.
The reason not everyone experienced the blackout is because only the building containing our dorms was affected. If I had to guess, the courtyard and tree area are connected to separate power sources.
So the tournament attendees were affected, yet they left the dining hall? Why not stay put until the power returned?
Because we were the ones who brought it back. It didn't seem like the power was being restored anytime soon, so we took up the challenge of fixing it ourselves.
Yep.
And just our luck, boom! We found a spare generator lying in one of the storage closets.
Uh-huh.
Of course, then we found Wolfgang.
She's right. The 8 of us split into 4 pairs and inspected a storage room each.
Yep.
Because of the toaster trinket map, we know which ones, too. Eva and Grace check storage closet A.
Eva and Grace.
Jet and I check storage closet B.
Uh-huh.
Damon and Kai check storage closet C. And Jean and Mark check storage closet D.
Yeah, I was with Grace. She can confirm being with me, too. Yeah, we were together.
Oh, I didn't realize. I'm so sorry for what I said earlier.
Sorry? You're sorry for accusing me of murder. Sorry doesn't cut it, you conniving two-faced bitch! If you really want my mercy, then get on your knees and beg for it!
Yes, Mama.
Whoa! Uncool, dude.
Hang on. Even if you aren't involved in Wolfgang's murder, you must know something about his last known whereabouts.
What makes you think she'd be privy to that?
Bunk buddies.
You see, there's proof Grace spent last night with Wolfgang.
Nah, bunk buddies.
Grace and Lawyer Man? Talk about an unexpected pairing.
Bow chicka wow
When I
wow.
investigated Wolfgang's room, I saw a bunch of golfing equipment inside.
Uh-huh.
Also, there was a blue woman's jacket tossed over the mantle of Wolfgang's bed.
Because they're fucking.
He's right. I also saw the equipment and the clothes.
The clothes are understandable, maybe. But why was golfing equipment in the room?
Yo, little history dude. Wolfgang must have spilt the beans with you, right?
Why would Ulysses know anything?
Because he wrote down the bunk buddy order.
Common courtesy. If you're gonna have a one-night stand, you gotta let your roomie know in advance.
Oh, was
Common
Ulysses.
courtesy also says you should watch your mouth around children.
There's a murder happen.
Yes,
I think there's a little more important thing than talk about this in front of children.
So if I'm getting this right, Ulysses is bunking with Wolfgang?
Well, we only shared a dorm for one night.
Huh.
You aren't bunking with him anymore?
Let me provide some context. As you may remember, after Desmond suggested everyone bunk together, the male students were directed to the dining hall. Once there, we played rock, paper, scissors to determine who would partner with who. Jet partnered with Mark, Desmond with Jean, Damon with Kai, and I with Wolfgang. Those were the pairings at the time. However, the following day, Grace and I agreed to swap rooms.
Yeah? Why'd you do that?
For reasons.
Totally not suspicious.
Mm-hmm. They wanted to
It was
fuck.
a
What do you
win-win
want?
situation. I get Grace out of my hair. She gets me out of hers.
You two were originally bunking together?
The pairings were decided via a game of tic-tac-toe. I wasn't big on my partner being chosen for me, so when the opportunity arose to change that, I took it.
Thus, I became Winona's roommate, and Grace became Wolfgang's.
Can confirm. I watched the whole thing play out.
Since the room swap happened the night after we implemented the bunk buddy system, that would mean Grace and Wolfgang have been bunking for about a day and a half. Ugh, gross.
In that case, Desmond was right about those two being together last night. Grace, did Wolfgang act strange at any point? Like, maybe he said something that stuck out to you, or... Oh, maybe he had trouble getting to sleep.
No. Nothing weird happened last night. Nothing happened last night, but...
But?
The morning of the murder, this morning, Wolfgang told me he felt sick. Sick? With a stomachache. It hurt so bad he couldn't get out of bed. I was gonna cancel my plans for today, but he convinced me to attend the tournament. So, I left his room right after the morning announcement. And yes, I'm talking about the game tournament. The same one Wolfgang acted all hesitant about attending. Newsflash, I changed his mind after breakfast yesterday.
Hold on a sec. That ain't what you told me this morning.
What did Grace tell you?
Yeah, what did he tell you?
Simply put, she felt like competing. Grace knew I planned to compete as well, so she asked me to be her sparring partner, since you needed one to enter the tournament.
She withheld information.
Aye, that she did. course, since I now know Wolfgang's condition at the time, I can't say I blame her. If someone you cared for was in a vulnerable position, would you go around and admit that in a killing game? No. You would try to protect that person by saying nothing at all.
When you put it that way. Man, sounds rough.
I think it's obtuse.
What do you think about it?
Say we assume the best of Grace.
Mm-hmm.
She withheld information not to trick anyone, but to protect someone she cares about. What then should we make up the glaring contradiction in her testimony?
The hell do you mean, contradiction?
If your bunking partner was too ill to make the short trek to the dining hall, how did he walk all the way to the boiler room?
Good point. If Wolfgang really were bedridden, he would have stayed in his room.
Now that you mention it, to reach the underground floor, wouldn't Wolfgang need to descend, like, 4 flights of stairs?
No, it's just one
it's
flight
nothing
down.
for a healthy person,
it?
but for a guy who's supposedly really sick...
It's not my fault it doesn't make sense. It's just what Wolfgang told me. Yeah. Didn't we decide Grace wasn't the killer anyway?
That's not to say she doesn't know more than she's letting on.
I'm not withholding anything else. Leave me alone.
There's more to the story than Grace is telling us. Too many people are letting their emotions cloud their judgment. I need to solve this mystery and set things right. Alright, first non-talk debate. What do we got? Timeline, Toasty Tablet, Storage Closet, Split Spot, Fetch Quest.
Why don't you tell everyone the truth, Grace?
I've got nothing else to explain. The last I saw Wolfgang was in our dorm room.
Okay, hear me out. Secret hallways.
What?
We would have found those by now.
Maybe Wolfgang was carried by the killer.
That, or Wolfgang never told Grace he was sick.
I wouldn't lie about what he said.
What if Wolfgang used the elevator in the tree?
You're not helping.
Okay, I think it's the Fetch Quest.
Why
Hold
don't
on. Dummy.
Maybe Wolfgang was carried by the killer.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
He definitely got up and walked.
It's true Grace's testimony is inconsistent with where we found Wolfgang's body. But that's not Grace's fault. The only person we should be blaming is Wolfgang himself.
What the heck? Why are you blaming him?
Simple. Because he lied about being sick.
Seriously?
You can cooperate. Can't you, Toshiko? During the investigation, you told me you saw Wolfgang in the hallways at 8:10 a.m.
That's after I left.
Yes. I remember now. Ingrid. She had developed a headache, so I went to the pharmacy to find some medication. The trip itself went fine, but when I returned to the hallway, I found myself face to face with...
Wolfgang?
With Wolfgang?
Hold the phone! Toshiko actually saw Wolfgang?
Yep.
We had a normal, pleasant exchange. He appeared perfectly healthy and even mentioned going to the tournament. Of course, he never made it.
I don't want to be that guy, but can anyone confirm this?
I heard them chatting a while in my room. Though I was bedridden like a sitting ghost, I could still make out their voices here and there.
Why was everyone sick or in some sort of state.
He told Grace he wouldn't attend the tournament, but then said the opposite to Toshiko.
Sounds like he was telling fibs to conceal his actual intentions.
And what's his true plan supposed to be?
To go to the boiler room. Most likely.
I'm lost. What business would a guy like him have down there?
Werewolf can go to the boiler room. That I can also answer. Where is that suspicious note?
This is it.
During the investigation, I found this note tucked away inside Wolfgang's blazer pocket.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of it is water damaged. The paper looks like it was ripped from a notebook, and the handwriting was done in ink. But some parts are still legible.
Mm-hmm. Secret. 8:15, boiler room. Close the door.
This mentions the boiler room.
Exactly. The fact we found Wolfgang in the boiler room, and this note in his pocket. It can't be a coincidence. This note must be the reason Wolfgang went there.
That mention of a secret sure is suspicious. I'm willing to bet Wolfie's reason had something to do with it.
Agreeing to meet a stranger in some spooky dark place? Wolfgang had nerves of steel.
Ulysses, Grace, do you remember Wolfgang getting delivered a weird note?
No. The only time I recall him receiving anything was when Tozu distributed those envelopes.
I don't know anything about a note. Really? Wolfgang shared nothing with you guys?
Guess he didn't want them to know what it said.
Right. And if Wolfgang wanted to keep this note a secret, he would obviously want to keep the meeting a secret too.
Then the reason he told Grace he felt sick
was to remove her from the picture. Yeah, once she's not in the room, Wolfgang has his opportunity to sneak out and head downstairs. That's also why he encouraged her to attend the tournament.
She's like, oh, you fucking what,
Didn't
mate?
the same guy ask us to share our blackmail with each other? Talk about double standards.
Are we sure he wasn't just trying to protect Grace? Maybe he knew he was meeting someone dangerous, so he thought it would be safer not to involve her.
That does sound like something Wolfgang would do.
Not to interrupt, but on the subject of blackmail, did Wolfgang ever confront the person he had?
Oh? You don't know whose blackmail he got?
Well, if you recall what Wolfgang said originally.
For that reason, I implore you all to speak with the person whose blackmail you have, and only them. Even if the contents of the envelope seem horrible, give that person a chance to explain themselves.
Regardless of the blackmail's contents, it would be treated as a matter between the recipient and the subject of the blackmail, and no one else. Which makes me wonder, could whether or not Wolfgang confronted his person clue us into what had originally been written on that note?
Clovis?
I'm not picking up what you're putting down.
If that person somehow realized Wolfgang carried their blackmail, but never came forward about it, they could have demanded Wolfgang show it to them, hence the mention of a secret. However, if Wolfgang did confront his person, I don't see why that same person would then send him a threatening note. Not least act coy about information they both know.
If the person being blackmailed wasn't the one who wrote the note, who was?
Obviously, it would be the student with Wolfgang's blackmail.
That's not true?
Oh, I knew that.
Yes, the secret in question may actually be a reference to Wolfgang's blackmail, not the sender's.
Is there any way to figure out whose secret it is?
We'd probably need to know whose blackmail Wolfgang had first.
Oh, I've got just the idea. Yo! Person who Wolfgang had blackmail on! If he gave you your blackmail back, can you say something?
Don't forget the person with Wolfgang's blackmail.
Oh, hey! Person who's got Wolfgang's blackmail! If you're innocent, say something already!
Yep, I'm gonna have to say something here. If I'm innocent, I should say something. Would telling anyone I have Wolfgang's blackmail really guarantee my innocence in their eyes? I don't know, although everyone may follow my direction in the trial since they can't ignore it. Comes to me, out of all people, blackmail. How do I know they suddenly change? They might chastise me not real blackmail sooner. Maybe thinking of confessing and murdering him. It's not like I wouldn't refute their arguments, but I really want to subject myself of all that. Does the trajectory of this trial really depend on whether or not
I was hesitant to admit it, since I knew it would put me on the spot. But I'd rather be suspected than be the reason this trial comes to a standstill.
Huh?
Are you confessing? Do you have Wolfgang's blackmail?
Nah, not his.
Seriously? Way to be anticlimactic.
However, it's thanks to him that I have my own. Wolfgang approached me the same day everyone received an envelope. Funnily enough, it happened right after I'd finished speaking with my own person. He and we had a good talk. He gave me his envelope and asked me to take care of it, if you need the proof.
Ah, Wolfgang's envelope had the same signature.
I held on to the letter for safekeeping. This should have all been said sooner. I realized that. I suppose my pride was stronger than my rectitude. My mistake for stringing everyone along.
I mean, at least you're honest.
Truth! Thanks for letting us know, bud.
Indeed.
Now for the next one?
To acknowledge one's own misdoings is a most virtuous feat, I believe.
Right. It's very noble.
If everyone went back right now, would everyone treat me the same? Would they be just
I
forgiving?
take it our other blackmail person isn't gonna step forward?
If nothing happens, let's just have everyone recite whose blackmail they got.
Huh? You sure that's a good idea?
No one's reciting shit!
It was only a suggestion. Calm your farm.
Even if we knew who had Wolfgang's blackmail, that doesn't necessarily mean they're his killer. It's annoying they won't speak up, sure. But unlike John, they would actually need to reveal Wolfgang's blackmail to prove they have it. This person might just want to respect Wolfgang's request to keep the blackmail between two people, especially now that he's gone.
I don't know. Is it really okay if we never find out?
Circumstantial evidence alone can't prove something beyond a reasonable doubt. If we want to solve this case, we need indisputable evidence.
Yeah. It's like doing a jigsaw puzzle without the box art to help you.
The case is?
Obviously, the case. The more pieces you connect, the clearer the image you're constructing becomes. The clearer the image, the more you can assume about it. Do you see what I'm saying? Once we know how Wolfgang died, the rest of this case should fall into place.
You certainly talk a lot stranger than you used to, but I think I get it.
Well, I don't want to be the one to start, but we can all agree Wolfgang was stabbed to death, right?
Stabbed to death?
When I was in the boiler room, I saw a knife bobbing around in the water near him. And on the ground, there was blood. Dried blood. On the boiler room floor and on the hallway floor.
That's gotta be Wolfgang's blood, right?
Nope.
The knife was bloody, so...
Huh. Seems like a brawl happened in the hallway. While poor Wolfie was minding his own business, he was confronted by the killer, who attacked him and chased him into the boiler room.
That would line up with how we found him.
The killer stabbed Wolfgang in the hallway, then followed him into the boiler room. No, that's not what happened. I need to show everyone where they've gone wrong. Alright. What do we got here?
Is this really how you guys think Wolfgang died?
The bloody knife is way too big of a coincidence. It was floating in the water right next to him.
Right.
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
A confrontation must have happened in those hallways.
Nah, it was probably a sneak attack. The killer snuck up on Wolfgang, stabbed him from behind, and the rest is history.
Oh, he wasn't stabbed from behind.
With that knife-wielding villain on his tail, Wolfgang had no other place to run but the boiler room.
Wait, what's the button I used to, like, check out what the...
So, the killer entered the boiler room after him.
Shit. We're driving the giant tree. Alright, what information was on the knife? Why is the time going down? Why can't it show me only the truth bullets?
Which was when they, you know, ended it.
It all makes sense.
Whatever, the trash was definitely not the truth. I included as much from the crime scene.
Is this really how you guys think Wolfgang died?
The bloody knife is way too big of a coincidence. It was floating in the water right next to him.
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
Yeah.
A confrontation must have happened in those hallways.
Yeah.
Nah, it was probably a sneak attack.
So, it definitely
The killer
did.
Snuck up on Wolfgang, stabbed him from behind, and the rest.
That does not dispute the possibility.
She's right.
Is this really how you guys think
Ah.
Wolfgang died?
The bloody knife is way too big of a coincidence. It was floating in the water right next to him.
What does the Tozy tablet say? Okay, I don't think that tells me anything.
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
A confrontation must have happened in those hallways.
Right.
Nah, it was probably a sneak attack. The killer snuck up on Wolfgang, stabbed him from behind.
That does not.
Is this
Shit.
really how you guys think Wolfgang died?
What does storage
The
closet
bloody
say?
knife is way too big of a coincidence.
I can't see the cursor. Okay. Okay, that's the pairings.
It was floating in the water right next to him.
What does the blood spots actually say?
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor.
Okay, what the fuck? Continue. Alright,
Is
we're
this
gonna get
really
there.
How you guys think Wolfgang died?
The bloody knife is way too big of a coincidence. It was floating in the water right next to him.
Not just that. Blood on the
Yep.
and along the underground hallway.
Yep.
A confrontation must have happened in those hallways.
I agree.
Nah.
Because
it was
there's blood.
Probably a sneak attack. The killer snuck up on Wolfgang, stabbed him from behind.
He did not stab him from behind.
And the rest is history.
With that knife-wielding villain on his tail, Wolfgang had no other place to run but the boiler room.
So, the killer entered the boiler room after
Oh,
him,
wait.
which was when they, you know, ended it.
Okay, no, it's storage closets on what Ingrid just said.
Is this really how you...
The bloody knife is way too big of a coincidence. It was floating in the water right next to him.
Mind.
Yep.
Had no other place to put the boiler.
That's not it?
Not feeling what you're dealing, bro.
Oh, okay, hold up.
Is this really how you guys think Wolfgang died?
The bloody knife is way too big of a coincidence. It was floating in the water right next to him.
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
A confrontation must have happened in those hallways.
Yep.
Nah, it was probably a sneak attack. The killer snuck up on Wolfgang, stabbed him from behind, and the rest is history.
Half-wielding villain on his tail. Wolfgang had no other place to run but the boiler room.
So, the killer entered the boiler room after him, which was when they ended it.
Is this really how you guys think
Is there a
Wolfgang
hint?
died?
What the fuck?
The bloody knife is way too big of a coincidence. It was water.
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
A confrontation must have happened in those hallways.
Nah, it was probably a sneak attack. The killer snuck up on Wolfgang, stabbed him from behind.
Okay, that's it. I had to think about that.
Jed, you talk a lot about the knife and the bloodstains on the floor.
Uh-huh.
But did you ever look at Wolfgang himself?
I gave him a glance. Nothing too deep.
I figured. Had you actually taken the time to look at Wolfgang's back, you would have noticed a clear absence of stab wounds. In fact, none of the injuries he sustained were the type to cause severe blood loss. Seriously, we went over the same thing with Cassidy during the mock trial. Couldn't you give Wolfgang the dignity of a proper investigation?
Hey, man, it's not like I didn't try. It's just, this stuff doesn't come easy, you know? Nobody wakes up thinking they'll have to solve their buddy's murder later.
Isn't that exactly what you should be worrying about in a killing game?
Not everyone has the stomach for investigating. That's fine. That's why you got people like me to do the heavy lifting. Since some of us here weren't able to investigate Wolfgang's body, I'll lay out his injuries.
Mm-hmm.
There were 2 marks on the back of his neck, a bruise, and a tiny red dot. His hands were burnt too, so 3 injuries in total.
Yeah, bruising, needle,
Besides that,
burn.
I caught nothing else.
Burns, you say?
Junior high, my dear Wilson. The killer used a flamethrower.
Cassidy,
These
would you
didn't
fuck?
look like normal burns. Not the sort you'd get from a stove fire, or a hot iron, or a flamethrower, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Contradicting my theory outright? Jeez. So this is the thanks I get for vocalizing my thoughts?
Sorry, lass.
Yes, if I may add on to what John said. The burns actually bore a strong resemblance to what you might see in cases of corona paralysis.
Chiaro.
Huh? What the fuck is that?
Ooh, now this I know.
Okay, Ingrid, what you got?
Coronoparalysis. It's something which happens to lightning strike victims. Getting struck by lightning is like getting kicked by a horse. The impact is so shocking. Some people will lose all feeling in their limbs for a few hours.
If they don't outright die, but yeah.
Paralysis. But even I didn't know its official name. That's a nice head you've got on your shoulders.
Lots of people tend to overlook the importance of lightning safety, especially where I'm from.
With all the metal? Yeah.
My grandpappy once tried working out in the open during a thunderstorm. Pure luck's the only reason he lived to see the next day.
Sorry to hear that and all, but what does lightning have to do with anything?
Electricity, dum-dum.
If I had to guess... Ulysses, did it look like a big old tree was drawn on Wolfie?
A big old tree. Yes, that's how I would describe the burns on Wolfgang.
So Wolfgang had lightning strike scars?
Huh? We're trapped inside a building, though. Lightning can't come from anywhere.
Could he not have been struck before the killing game? Fate is stronger than will, you know. Perhaps a deity decreed the glow of his altruism from their heavenly abode and felt him a threat.
Nay, those burns were fresh. One look was all it took for me to know that. If he had these scars before, we would have noticed them anyway.
But if those marks were recently inflicted, wouldn't it mean Wolfgang somehow went outside?
All these people are dum-dums.
This is only something I thought of just now, but... The reason Wolfgang sustained burns similar to that of lightning strike victims may be because whatever inflicted his burns was equivalent in damage to a lightning strike.
You saying there's something out here channeling the power of lightning?
I feel... My god, every character in a Danganronpa game is dum-dum. Yes, the generator.
This is it.
That's not a deep question.
Ulysses, since you write everything down, do you have a description of the boiler room in your notebook?
Yes, I do. Why?
Since some people here never investigated the crime scene, they probably aren't as familiar with the room as we are. So, you should read out your description of it.
Sure. The boiler room consists of a small concrete platform surrounded by ankle-deep water.
Uh-huh.
Throughout the room are boxes filled with various garbage, and in the back looks to be a generator, charred beyond belief. What you just heard is a brief summary of my notes.
Hear that? There's a generator inside the boiler room. Of all the things which could deal similar damage to a lightning strike, doesn't a generator sound the most likely?
Didn't Ulysses say it was destroyed?
At the time of the investigation, sure. But it wasn't always destroyed. You probably don't remember, but back when we found the dummy, I mentioned something about the underground floor.
Dang out, people. You're in the building before this. Tell us what's going on. Yeah, why didn't you mention this other girl? The hell? I never even saw her. Huh? You were there too, Bargain Bin? Don't even. There's a floor below us. That's where I woke up.
To be more specific, it was the boiler room I woke up inside. I hadn't been alone either. Ava was also there.
I woke up first.
Yeah. She did. Anyway, Ava, you agree the generator was in full working condition when we woke up, right?
Right.
So in the time since you woke up there, the generator was destroyed?
It's the only possibility. As for what destroyed the generator, well, it's hard to say for sure. My best guess would probably be...
Don't waste my time.
Okay, Winona, you wanna fucking go?
Two things. First, destroyed is overly vague. Ulysses explained the state of the generator much better. Charred beyond belief. Second, And more importantly, where's your proof the generator inflicted those burns?
What are you talking about? The generator must be involved. It's near where Wolfgang is lying.
Being within range of something counts as proof now, does it? Do you also consider happenstance as conclusive evidence? Funny how the standards shift, if so.
That?
Damn it, she's trying to make me look like an idiot. If I let this continue, others might start doubting me. I need to stop her before she veers the trial off track. Hi, you thought you were only one interjecting animation? Think again. Sometimes a student you dislike will argue so much that they will be on one-on-one debate with you. This is called a rebuttal showdown. Okay, so swipe with air keys. Oh, it's the blade from Project Raincoat System. Okay. During a battle showdown, your opponent will be a flurry of remarks at you. Oh, actually, I think they did it in one of the Danganronpa games too. You use the WASD keys to slice your opponent's arguments. Naturally, you'll slice in the direction of the button pressed. Slice diagonally, simply press 2 keys at the same time. Be sure to pay close attention to the shape size and position of your opponent's remarks, as it is clear what direction you should slice. Every time you strike white text, the green inside the screen will shift left to represent your argument succeeding. Likewise, every time you miss white text, the orange side of the screen. Okay, so I sliced white text, and then if you cut through enough remarks, you'll advance to the next stage. If you've come across something in the middle and your opponent rests for controls around crosswords, to get up him, you must rapidly left-click. Now, the truth blades. Similar to non-stop debates, any suspected contradictions will be highlighted in gold. Hold down right-click to slice them apart with the truth blade. Of course, don't just slice in the smoke see gold. Assess the validity of the mark, and make sure you have the correct truth blade equipped. Rebuttal showdown. Alright, let's see what swords I got.
While the generator may look suspicious, consider the time frame we're working with.
Okay.
If the only time you saw the generator in full working condition was on the day of our kidnapping, that gives us a period of almost 4 days, in which the generator might have been destroyed.
Okay.
What about the blackout? It's impossible for the generator to cause the blackout if it was already broken prior to the tournament.
What about the blackout? The building may very well have lost its power at any point before or after the murder. You only assume it happened during it. Not the smartest argument from a supposed ultimate debater.
Alright. No, the blackout is definitely connected to Wolfgang's deck. There's a certain piece of evidence that proves these two events are correlated.
What about the blackout? The building may very well have lost its power at any point before or after the murder. You only assume it happened during it. Not the smartest argument from a supposed ultimate debater.
Okay, what the fuck? Success. No, blackout second Wolfgang says.
What about the blackout? The building may very well have lost its power at any point before or after the murder.
I'll cut through those words!
Alright, I got correct. It's that.
When the blackout happened, it froze a piece of equipment which had been set up for the game tournament, Mark's DJ pad. While there was no physical clock inside the dining hall, a digital one has been built into Mark's pad. If you look at what time the digital clock is frozen on, it matches the time of death listed on the tablet, 9:35 a.m.
Well, Mark, is this true?
There's no point in me saying anything when someone else has already said it better.
Like I do like his alligator tail hat though.
Just answer with a yes or no, will you?
Yes.
In any case, the matching times are too much of a coincidence. The destruction of the generator caused the blackout, and the blackout occurred at the time of the murder. There's no way the destruction of the generator wasn't tied to Wolfgang's death.
What do you suppose happened then?
I'm willing to bet the generator's destruction resulted in the boiler room's water becoming electrified. Since Wolfgang was discovered kneeling in the water, we can reason he was standing in it at the time this happened, and...
Damon, you and I both know that's not true.
Huh?
Did you forget? It's impossible for the water in the boiler room to play a role in Wolfgang's murder.
Because it's non-conductive.
Because it isn't even conductive.
It's not?
After Damon and I woke up in the boiler room, I wanted to investigate the flooded area. So, I tested the water.
Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Ava approach the pile of boxes around and fish out a light bulb. And then, without hesitation, plop. She chucked it into the water.
I even redid my test during the investigation, since Damon wasn't sure if he should touch Wolfgang's wet clothes. In both instances, I proved the water was safe to enter. To be honest, neither result really surprised me. Water will only act as a conductor if it makes contact with two separate energy sources. The boiler room's generator is just one source.
If you're standing in the water, one outlet should be enough. Speaking from experience, large bodies of water are terrifying conductors during storms. All it takes is one lightning bolt, and the surrounding miles are scorched.
But the generator is a slow, persistent source of electricity. It's not the same as a lightning strike.
Electricity is electricity. Doesn't matter how it manifests. The reason you two avoided electrocution is because the generator's exposed wires aren't even touching the water. If they were, you would have been scorched right from the start.
Maybe when the generator was destroyed, some of the wiring fell into the water?
Nah. Even in its current sorry state, the generator's wires are nowhere near the water.
It doesn't make sense for the generator to pose a danger anyway. The point of the killing game is for the students to kill each other, not for the facility to kill the students. A feature of the building killing a student would be a meaningless death because you can't attribute a student killer to it.
As for why the generator's been charred, sometimes electrical faults happen. Even my ship's engines have broken under particularly relentless storms. And if an electrical fault caused Wolfgang's death, then his murder is purely on the hosts, ain't it?
Of course! If we were responsible for his death, you lot wouldn't be here discussing it.
Is the generator really unrelated to the case? But the timing of the blackout is too perfect, it can't be coincidence.
Okay, since we've ruled out the generator, what else could have electrocuted Wolfgang?
Are you going to talk about the taser?
It mightn't be relevant, but I did see one other thing on the board.
Yeah, it's taser time.
A toy gun or something. At least, that's how it came across to me.
Not a toy gun, a taser gun.
A taser? I'll shoot electricity!
I'm not sure how the taser fits in with this case, though. It doesn't seem to have been used.
Nope. The taser was definitely used.
How so? I didn't catch any sort of string protruding from it.
Not all taser guns release a string when fired. Some are completely wireless. For those types, you can tell they've been used if their blast doors are missing. Blast doors are plastic panels which cover the muzzle of a taser. If a shot is fired, they pop clean off. When I was investigating the crime scene, I found the taser gun in one spot and its blast doors in another. Speaks for itself, yeah?
And here I was thinking the yellow bits were just random trash.
The yellow bits.
Where the heck did a taser gun even come from? Last time I checked, there weren't any lying around in the storage closets.
Maybe it belongs to someone here.
Desmond!
Huh?
It might be part of Desmond's room.
Just think about it for 1 second. Everyone here has a dorm room which is themed around their talent. Mine's got DJ equipment. Jet's got car batteries. If that's what we have with our talents, what could someone with a dangerous talent have?
Are you talking about, like, knives and stuff?
Mark is like, you fucking what, mate? You fucking what, mate?
What? Is there something on my face?
Forget this. The person I'm talking about is Desmond.
Huh? No way! You think the gun is Desmond's?
Yeah.
Hang on. You've got it all mixed up.
Jean, do you know anything about this? As Desmond's roommate, perhaps you spotted something inside his dorm.
Alas, we stayed in my abode. I couldn't tell you if he had weapons.
Talk about suspicious.
Did Desmond agree to bunk in Jean's dorm so Jean wouldn't see the weapons in his?
Listen, I get where you guys are coming from, but that taser gun, it's not mine. I've never seen anything like it.
No, that's a lie.
A lie?
It's such a feign ignorance won't fool me. That when I know the truth.
I got it.
The blackmail Tozu gave us. That's my evidence.
You didn't get mine, did you?
No. But the person who did informed me of what it said.
With his weapons at hand, Desmond guards the only one he trusts.
The writing style seems to match. I think it's legit.
That's more than a little suspicious, don't you think? Leaving a bunch of weapons unguarded during a killing game?
Don't judge me. This is the first time I'm hearing of it too.
You didn't know there were weapons in your room?
Yep, no idea.
Our rooms aren't particularly subtle in their theming. Are we supposed to believe yours is any different?
It is themed. I'm not denying that. But I sure as hell didn't catch sight of any weapons. If I did, do you seriously think I'd leave them unguarded and risk being found out?
Yeah. Desmond cares too much about everyone. He pointed out the broken doorknobs and gave us the idea to bunk together. Why would he hide weapons in his room?
Someone must have gotten the idea to rifle through my dorm because of my talent and found the taser gun hidden inside. There's no other way to explain it.
So while Desmond gets a bunch of guns, all I get is an old game console and a dead controller.
Take the bad with the good, dearest pupil. No one fears game consoles. Well, no one besides parents and the religiously inclined.
True!
Enough talking about consoles. Why are you guys believing Desmond so easily? If the taser gun belongs to him, then he's the killer. Any argument he makes against it is just a flimsy excuse.
Alright.
Desmond is the killer. The taser gun came from his room.
I had no idea the gun even existed. I was barely in my dorm to begin with.
Because you wanted to draw attention.
Wait, what was Grace's testimony?
Your weapons hoard.
Wolfgang was going to attend him with Grace, but had to cancel. Okay, that's not it.
But... If this is about avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond say the taser gun was fired? I don't think a killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon.
I was with Desmond.
I call it reverse psychology. You sprinkle in a little helpfulness, and suddenly everyone trusts you.
Wait, Grace's testimony?
Murder happened.
Is Desmond innocent when I compare the evidence of everyone's statements?
Desmond is the killer. The taser gun came from his room.
I had no idea the gun even existed. I was barely in my dorm to begin with.
Because you wanted to draw attention away from your weapons hoard.
But...
If this is about avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond say the taser gun was fired? I don't think a killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon.
I was with Desmond.
I call it reverse psychology. You sprinkle in a little helpfulness, and suddenly everyone trusts you.
When the murder happened.
Is Desmond innocent? We're not comparing evidence to their statements.
Desmond is the killer.
Ah.
The taser gun came from his room.
Okay, I can't refute that.
I had no idea the gun even existed. I was barely in my dorm to begin with.
Because you wanted to draw attention away from your weapons hoard.
But...
Okay.
If this is about avoiding suspicion,
Uh-huh.
why did Desmond say the taser gun was fired? I don't think a killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon.
With Desmond.
I call it reverse psychology. You sprinkle in a little helpfulness, and suddenly everyone trusts you.
When the murder
What
happened.
was Toshika's fetch quest say specifically? Integrate overhead bits of Toshika will grain to... Okay, yeah, how's that? Okay, let me try that again.
Desmond is the killer. The taser gun came from his room.
I had no idea the gun even existed. I was barely in my dorm to begin with.
Because you wanted to draw attention away from your weapons hoard.
But...
If this is about avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond say the taser gun was fired? I don't think a killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon.
Okay.
I call it reverse psychology. You sprinkle in a little helpfulness, and suddenly everyone trusts you.
Alright, what's the taser...
Murder
Actually...
happened.
Fucking, thing is bugs. Taser gun. Is the taser gun the bullet?
I had no idea the gun even existed. I was very
In my dorm to begin with.
Because you want to draw attention away from your weapons hoard.
Okay.
But... If this is about avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond say the taser gun was fired? I don't think it could draw attention to their own murder weapon.
I was with Desmond.
I call it reverse psychology. You sprinkle in a little helpfulness, and suddenly everyone trusts you.
When the murder happened.
When the murder happened, what?
Desmond is the killer. The taser gun came from his room.
I had no idea the...
You think... Go on then. Desmond is the
Ah.
killer. The taser gun came from his room.
No, that's not it.
You think... Go on.
I can't figure out what it is. Wait.
The killer. The taser gun came from his room.
Okay,
You think... Go on.
I definitely don't think the first one is
Desmond
correct.
is the killer.
I had no idea
the gun even existed. I was very in my dorm.
to begin with.
Because you wanted to draw attention away from your weapons hoard.
But...
If this is about avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond say the taser gun was fired? I don't think a killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon.
I was with Desmond.
I call it reverse psychology.
Okay, what the fuck?
Desmond is the killer. The gun came from his room.
I had no idea the gun existed. I was barely in my dorm to begin with.
Because you wanted to draw attention away from your weapons.
But...
If this is about avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond say the taser gun was fired? I don't think a killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon.
I was with Desmond.
What are you talking about?
Fuck.
Desmond is the killer. The taser gun came from his room.
I had no idea the gun even existed. I was barely in my dorm to begin with.
Because you wanted to draw attention away from your weapons hoard.
But...
If this is about avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond say the taser gun was fired? I don't think a killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon.
I was with Desmond.
I call it reverse psychology. You sprinkle in a little helpfulness, and suddenly everyone trusts you.
When the murder happened...
Wait, I'm trying... Fuck.
Desmond is the killer! The taser gun came from his room!
I had no idea the gun... I was barely in my dorm to begin with.
Because you wanted to draw attention away from your weapons!
Is it the black...
But...
I think blackout's the only thing that would give a hint here.
Avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond say the taser gun was fired? I don't think a killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon.
No. What the fuck? Shoot it!
I call it reverse psychology.
Ah! The hitbox was so fucking small, what the hell? The text went right through it.
I had no idea the gun even existed. I was barely in my dorm to begin with. Because you wanted to draw attention
Somewhere around here.
away from your weapons hoard. If this is about avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond say the taser gun was fired?
Over here?
I don't think a killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon.
I was with Desmond.
Okay, that is correct.
Regardless of whether or not Desmond knew about the gun, he definitely wasn't involved in the murder. Eloise can back me up on this.
Right. Desmond and I, we were together in the courtyard at the time of Wolfgang's death.
I see. Then both of you can be ruled out as suspects.
Don't just take her word for it. She could be covering for Desmond.
Jeez, if you have a bone to pick with these guys, at least save it for when we're not solving a murder.
Yeah. Why don't you want to believe Eloise?
Ever since the investigation, these two yuppies have been on my case non-stop. They're obviously working together.
Not gonna lie, I see where Grace is coming from. When Eloise tried to single her out earlier, Desmond was pretty quick to jump in and agree.
Even so, since the topic has been brought up, I would like to mention something. During my trip to the pharmacy, I believe I saw Desmond and Eloise in the courtyard together.
You also said you were back in the hallways around 8-10 a.m., didn't you? That means those two were wandering around unsupervised. Either one of them could have left the courtyard.
If Desmond was the killer, what would Eloise gain from defending him? Should the wrong vote be cast, nothing about the rules suggests an accomplice of the killer would be exempt from execution.
That's right. And even if she was exempt, Eloise is too nice to be an accomplice to murder.
Grace, I realize Desmond's irked you, but that's no reason to keep steering everyone down a dead end. Let's move on.
A person who's
She's
always
angry.
steering others down a dead end, huh? I guess they needed a GPS.
Cassie, you're not funny. You're not funny!
Anyway, we should totally thank Desmond for clearing things up now. Not only do we know he's not the killer, now we know how the killer got their hands on the taser.
Now we know how... What?
Someone must have gotten the idea to rifle through my dorm because of my talent, and found the taser gun hidden inside.
Yup, that is word for word what Desmond said.
Right. Good memory.
All in a day's work, baby!
Can you repeat that quote, Cassidy?
Again. But I just said it.
Yeah, but I want you to say it again.
Oh, someone must have gotten the idea to rifle through my dorm because of my talent and found the taser gun hidden inside.
Is there something on your mind?
If Desmond's testimony is anything to go by, then wouldn't this mean the culprit has to be male?
What?
Huh? Why?
If I remember correctly, All the guys were aware of each other's pairings. With that sort of knowledge, a male student could try and infiltrate another male student's dorm.
None of us knew which room we'd be bunking in.
It only takes a quick peek to check if someone's inside or not. Anyone could have done that.
And who's to say the thief didn't barge in before we started bunking?
Or while people were having breakfast.
Seems there was a mountain of opportunities for our culprit to sneak in unnoticed. Doesn't exactly help us narrow things down, does it?
Well, guess this taser gun was a bust.
Look on the bright side. If it's been fired, then it's probably what electrocuted Wolfie. If trying to suss out who stole it isn't feasible, why don't we talk about Wolfie's other injuries instead? You know, the ones that weren't burn marks? Those seem like they could lead us somewhere.
Yeah. Besides the burns on his hands, Wolfgang also had a bruise and a tiny red dot on the back of his neck.
A bruise and a tiny dot, huh? Wanna try tackling them in alphabetical order?
Alphabetical order? Now, aren't you full of smart ideas?
No need to thank me. It's only common sense.
Okay, let's discuss the bruise first.
Okay. The thing with the rolling pin?
I think it's safe to say the killer didn't use a flamethrower.
Yeah.
Maybe Wolfgang got into a fight?
Nope.
Someone might have attacked
him. Oh, actually, he did get an attack.
And aimed for his neck.
If you can even reach that high.
Either way, something must have...
Yep.
I got
there it is. Alright, that one was a little easier.
Ty's right. Something did hit Wolfgang.
Really? Man. And I was only blurting out the first thing which came to mind. Anyway, from how you're wording things, do you know what that something is?
A rolling pin.
Eh?
Wolfgang was hit with a rolling pin.
How on earth did you reach that conclusion?
Ava and I found this pin inside storage closet A, which is just a few feet from the crime scene. Coincidentally, the pin also has a dent.
You sure that's enough to say it's involved? Could just be a flimsy pin.
No. There's something else which solidifies this pin's role in the murder. Handprints. 2 of them on the edge of the pin.
Yep.
So the killer used a rolling pin to attack Wolfgang?
It certainly explains the bruising on his neck.
They must have wanted him to be unconscious so he wouldn't fight back.
Exactly. It would be easier to drag him into the water if he's not awake.
You reckon the killer purposely put Wolfie in the water?
Bam! With one electrified blow, Wolfgang is zapped to bits with the taser! Since he's lying in the water, he's definitely a goner.
Considering the logical ethos of the killer's rectitude, especially when governed under constricting pressure, leaving him catatonic would be the most facile solution.
I guess it makes sense.
After shooting Wolfgang with the taser, what was the killer's next move? If I figure that out, I'll be one step closer. Back out to the wrong pin, towards carpets, timeline.
So let me get this straight. The killer knocked out Wolfgang.
Okay, it's probably gonna be something about the timeline.
And then chucked the pin into closet A?
When exactly did they discard the pin?
They couldn't have done it when Eva and I were already downstairs. Because the 2 of us went inside closet A.
Why were you inside the closet?
To find the backup generator, remember?
Uh-huh.
Jed and I checked closet B.
Oh god, am I gonna have to look at the information in the closet?
C.
Oh,
and
God.
Grace checked closet A. And Jean and Mark checked closet D.
Oh, am I gonna have to, like,
The
confirm all that?
killer just discarded the pin. Before we came downstairs.
Hold on, which
Yeah.
one did the pin come
I think
from?
Mark's right.
Wait, hold on. Inside of A.
Because the killer could run upstairs and go back to their room.
Well, there's nothing to shoot that
immediately
with.
after discarding the pin.
Wait,
So let me get this straight.
wait.
The killer knocked out Wolfgang with a rolling pin. And then chucked the pin in the closet A? Why exactly did they discard the pin? They could have done it.
I were already downstairs.
Who was in
Because
A?
The two of us went inside closet A.
Why were you inside the closet?
To find the backup generator,
Okay, so Cassidy and Grace were in A where the pin was in.
Damon and Kai checked closet C. Eva and Grace checked closet A. And Jean and Mark
Eva
checked
and
closet
Grace.
D.
The killer just discarded the pin. Before we came downstairs.
No, it's not that.
Leave me out of this. It's not.
Okay, it's not that.
So let me get this straight. The killer knocked out Wolfgang with a rolling pin.
And then chucked the pin in the closet A? Why exactly did they discard the pin? They could have
Done it.
when Eva and I were
Already downstairs. Because the two of us went inside closet A.
Find the backup generator, remember? Jetta
And it could have been done
closet
after
D.
they left it.
And John and Mark checked closet D.
Yep.
The killer just discarded the pin. Before we came downstairs.
No.
Yeah, I think Mark's right. Because the killer went upstairs, back to their room, immediately after starting the pin.
Oh, that's it. Get fucked. Get fucked, boo.
Diana, there's proof the killer fled the underground hallway at a later time.
The footsteps.
When the tournament attendees were looking for a backup generator, Kai and I heard someone run past our room.
Huh?
Oh, man.
Oh, is Diana the killer? Wait, hold up.
We were just exploring the closet.
Wait, is Diana the killer?
When all of a sudden, we heard footsteps in the hallway. That's when Damon decided he was gonna follow where the footsteps came from and entered the boiler room.
Did anyone else hear these footsteps?
Oh no, it's Diana, isn't it?
Nope. Not ringing any bells.
Yeah, Jet and me didn't really hear it over all our talking.
I'm still not off of the Grace situation.
I
Well,
heard the
not the
footsteps.
Grace. The Kai situation. It could still be Kai, but
You did?
Diana just got a little suspicious.
Well, I initially thought it was my imagination, so I never said anything.
Ashamed to say
No, it's
I
still,
also
it's
flushed
probably
my
still Kai.
footsteps. Thought I was hearing things. However, since other people can attest to hearing them,
Then someone else was on the underground floor with us.
Before anyone tries to bring it up, none of the tournament attendees could have been the person running. Since everyone explored the closets in pairs, they all have solid alibis.
I'm sure we can all vouch for that, aye?
Yep,
Everyone
yepers.
was still in their closets after Damon and I found Wolfgang. So,
Considering the footsteps were moving away from the crime scene, I think it's safe to say they belong to the killer.
Wouldn't that mean the killer fled while you guys were exploring the rooms?
Hold up! So the killer had been right next to us?
Doy, that's a given.
huh? How are you so calm after hearing that? The only thing which stood between us and a murderer was a door. What if they attacked us?
Well, they did it, so I don't see what the problem is.
Sheesh, you're weird.
Why not run away earlier, though? Fleeing while everyone is searching seems really risky.
Maybe it was a miscalculation?
It's not impossible, I guess.
If not that, then maybe the killer returned to the boiler room after discarding the pin?
Sounds pretty meat-headed if you ask me.
Yes, you'd think a killer would use that moment to run away.
For the two who heard the footsteps, describe the sound.
It was kinda...
Don't say socky!
As in, it sounded pretty soft. Like the person had taken off their shoes.
Saki, huh?
Oh, don't continue the Saki.
Seems this killer was purposefully trying to keep quiet.
Because their footsteps were soft?
That seems like a leap in logic.
No, I get what she's saying. Everyone here has socks on, I'm pretty sure. So any one of us could have run down the hallway. The thing with shoes is, not everyone here has the same kind. If the killer had worn theirs, we might have been able to figure out their footwear from the sound it made on the floor. Then we just have to single out the person with that footwear. Man, it would have been so easy to find the killer.
We already can find the killer, though.
What?
Huh? What you got, Ava?
Oi, are you pulling our leg?
I'm completely serious. Picture a map of the building complex in your head. The building with the dorms is on the left, the courtyard is in the middle, and the building with the tree is on the right.
Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Try and pin everyone's locations during Wolfgang's murder. Once you do that, the identity of the killer will definitely become clear.
Is the killer someone whose position we can't place?
I mean,
no.
Diane did say that she was in the thing.
position.
So I'm gonna test, but she was reacting. Yeah, that's fine.
Wolfgang's killer can easily lie about their location during the murder.
Is it really Diana?
The only thing distinguishing their testimony from everyone else's is that theirs can't be corroborated.
That can't be that simple. The setup must have happened before the tournament. It can't have been during the tournament. Are we just gonna say it's Diana? The only one here could possibly be the killer is you. There's no way it's you.
It has to be.
Is it really Diana after all that?
Diana, it's you, isn't it?
Huh? The makeup girl?
She's the only one here without an alibi.
Yeah, the killer doesn't need an alibi because they covered their alibi with the game tournament, right? It couldn't be.
Those of us who attended the tournament can obviously be ruled out. And as for those who didn't...
I'm going to be upset if it wasn't someone at the gaming tournament.
Desmond and Eloise were in the courtyard. Toshiko and Ingrid were in the same dorm room.
What about Winona? She never mentioned an alibi.
Give me a break.
Winona and I were in the building with the tree all morning.
In
fact, yes, Desmond and Eloise should have witnessed us walking over there, as those two were in the courtyard at the time.
So that's 4 people in the courtyard/tree, 8 people at the gaming tournament, which is 12 of the 15 people that are here. Which means that there's 3 left, and 2 of them were paired. Because Ingrid and... wait, who's Ingrid with?
Yeah. That's true.
Was it Eloise? Yeah, I think Ingrid and Eloise are together.
In that case, Diana really is the only one without an alibi.
Guys, if she's the person who fled the boiler room, those footsteps we heard make a lot more sense. Heels make a pretty loud clop sound on hard floors.
Clop, clop, clop.
And the underground hallway's floor is pretty hard. Diana would obviously want to take them off.
Yeah, give him that clop, clop, clop.
Also, heels aren't comfy to run in.
True!
Whoa. I didn't even think of it like that.
Dude, when I went to a convention in heels once. Never fucking again. I was like, I've walked around in heels before, I could do that. Then 3 straight days of walking on heels, and I was like, oh wait, no, my feet dies. I had to switch to tennis shoes.
You're totally right, though. Since Diana's the only one here with heels, she would have to take them off.
Guys, what are you talking about? Me? A killer? Do you really think I could be a killer?
The fact you weren't at the tournament is incriminating enough.
Well, being not at the tournament is incriminating. Not having an alibi is.
Everyone but you has an alibi.
But I do have an alibi. Right, Ava?
Huh? Huh? What?
You woke up with me this morning, and you never saw me leave my dorm.
During the brief amount of time we were together, I never saw you leave. What you did after I left for the game tournament, however, is anyone's guess.
Ava wanted to help me and Cass set up the tournament, so we told her to swing by early.
For that reason, I left Diana's dorm at 8:05 a.m. I know the exact time since her room has a clock. I probably entered the dining hall around 8:10 a.m.-ish.
So much for an alibi, then.
And that's around when Wolfgang left his dorm to go to the meeting.
Diana, don't tell me.
Holy smokes, it's all falling into place!
Are we sure there hasn't been some sort of misunderstanding?
It's not possible. Diana can't be the killer. No! I refuse to believe it!
Looks like some people aren't willing to face the facts. That's not a problem. I'll make them face the facts. Whether they like it or not, soon enough, nobody will be able to deny Diana killed Wolfgang. It really is Diana! What the fuck?
If it was Diana inside that boiler room, could she be the one who left the blood trail? Because if so,
it could be.
that might be her blood on the knife, too.
Diana's blood? Are you saying she wounded herself?
Wounded herself? What makes you think that?
I don't know.
Wait, what about wounding herself?
Why else would the killer's blood be on their own weapon?
Did we not already agree? The killer was wielding a rolling pin?
Yeah.
Well, maybe they had both. The rolling pin in one hand, and the knife in the other.
Dual wielding weapons? Holy, this killer's next level.
Hold on. 2 very clear handprints, yeah. Okay, let's run that back. I got it.
If it was Diana inside that boiler room, could she be the one who left the blood trail? Because if so, that might be her blood on the knife too.
So she was not one-handing it, she was two-handing it.
The rolling pin in one.
Nope, you're dumb and you should feel bad. Blah, blah.
No. The killer was only wielding the rolling pin during their confrontation with Wolfgang. You can tell just from looking at the pin. There are 2 handprints wrapped around the edge, as if the killer had been holding the pin like a tennis racket. Which makes sense, because you can swing with more force if you use both hands. And that's what a killer wants when trying to knock out a grown man.
Yep.
Then, who held the knife?
Wolfgang did.
It wasn't the killer. So it was most likely the only other person in the boiler room. Wolfgang Akire.
Wolfgang Akire. He sometimes switches from sounding like a voice actor to sounding TTS.
The hell are you talking about? Wolfgang carrying a dangerous weapon? Bullshit!
If you were in his situation, wouldn't you? Wolfgang received an anonymous message asking him to meet in a basement, all whilst in the middle of a killing game. At that point, it doesn't matter how much of an optimist he is. He'd know better than to come unarmed.
A knife isn't super hard to find, either. Wolfgang probably just stole one from the kitchen.
Besides, if Diana is the one who got stabbed, it would explain the blood trail. Think about it. She arms herself with the rolling pin and attacks Wolfgang, getting hurt by him in the process. For some reason, possibly because of the blackout, she doesn't clean the blood trail she's leaving, and returns to her dorm room after.
Okay.
No! That's wrong!
Okay.
Huh?
I wasn't stabbed. If I was stabbed, then I'd have an injury. But there's nothing, right? There's nothing on me.
Depends. If a vein got nipped, you'd be seeing blood no matter the size of the cut. Of course, that also means a small cut will need bandaging, which I'm not seeing on you.
You may not see any injuries on Diana, but that doesn't mean they aren't there.
Huh?
If she wanted, she could simply hide her injuries from view.
She could stitch up the wound and put makeup on it, I guess?
After all, someone like her has exactly what it takes.
Yeah, are you saying she put makeup on the wound? Well, yeah, Diana used Wolfgang's talent, sure.
I got it.
Her talent. As the ultimate cosmetologist, Diana could easily cover her wounds.
It makes sense. With the right equipment, she could probably disguise even a bandaged wound.
As Diana's bunking partner, I've seen firsthand how many different cosmetics are inside her room.
Damn, we pushing it? Yeah.
So unfortunately, I have to agree.
Well,
yeah.
Diana, did I get anything wrong?
Are you a fucking murder bitch? Oh, yay, pizza. I love pizza. I actually had pizza today. So, how's you at the pizzas?
No. No.
But you what?
Wait.
Huh?
Diana, did you just say no?
She did?
As in, no, you're not wrong that I covered up my wounds? Oh, crap.
Well, what did you figure out, Kai?
You guys know what this means, right, guys? Diana basically just confessed!
It's really good. It's not the flat version we got, but it's the kind of fluffy kind for pizza. Yeah. My go-to pizza place is a place around here. It's not a franchise. It's like a local place that's not a chain, so... Because pizza from an Italian restaurant, that's the good shit.
A confession? Are you for real?
It makes sense, though, doesn't it? Diana got wounded, which proves she got in a fight with Wolfgang, which means all that stuff about Wolfgang going to the...
When she admit she got wounded?
All that stuff really did happen.
I see. I see now what you were saying. Diana, she lured Wolfgang to the boiler room by writing him that note. And when he arrived, she attacked him and killed him. And now, she's been lying this entire trial, hoping we would never suspect her. Yeah! How cruel!
Diana,
I promise, it wasn't me.
You're gonna need more than just a promise here.
To think she could preach about friendship after committing a violent crime.
And then try and sentence the rest of us to punishment.
Golly, you're right. If we voted for the wrong person, we would have been executed.
That's so
Fucked! Kai's voice actor makes him sound even more sniveling than his actual appearance.
Seriously, Diana? What the hell is your damage?
Can we at least hear Diana's side of the story?
Her side?
Well, you know, Diana has, I just think it's fair we listen.
What does it matter what she says? Look at the evidence. This case, it's closed. We know who the killer is. If you really want to ask for Diana's side of the story, then do it after the vote. No.
Vote. That's right, we have to vote for the killer. Dinah, I've proven without a reasonable doubt that she's the killer. Proven it beyond reasonable doubt, so...
No. No. No.
Why is it that when I hear a cry, I get a strange nagging feeling in my chest? Why does it feel like a tiny part of me wants to believe things she's saying? Why all of a sudden? Wait, maybe she isn't the killer. Wait. Something's wrong about all this. This doesn't feel right. I think she's probably innocent. She has to be innocent.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Then she fled the crime scene.
Wait, she
hoping
would have
the
killed
rest
him
of us
immediately?
would never learn the truth.
How could you, Diana?
Wolfgang!
If you don't have an alibi,
Bye.
then you obviously did.
Okay, it's that first thing. She definitely didn't do it immediately.
It's on any longer. I'm
gonna be sick.
What are we waiting for then? Let's get this over with.
Alright, is Diana telling the truth? How's it possible we already know the truth?
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
No, she didn't.
No, that's wrong.
Fucked, Grace.
Hold on. Grace, you're overlooking a crucial detail.
Huh?
Do you recall the note I found in Wolfgang's blazer pocket? It asked him to meet in the boiler room at 8:15 a.m. But, according to the Tozu tablet, he died over an hour later at 9:35 a.m.
Uh-huh.
That means Wolfgang didn't die right after he got to the boiler room.
What's your point?
My point is that the killer had no reason to lure Wolfgang to the boiler room and then wait over an hour to kill him.
Wait. Did Diana lure him to the boiler room to kill him, not do the job, and then someone else finished it? Is that what's going on?
There's no guarantee another person won't enter the room during that time. It's in the killer's best interest to be in and out of there as fast as possible. When we originally discussed the note, we lacked the context to properly understand this time discrepancy. But if we go with your idea that Diana killed Wolfgang immediately, then that discrepancy becomes all too clear.
How do you know Wolfgang didn't just arrive late?
He was already on his way when I ran into him at 8:10 a.m. He must have arrived on time.
Same goes for the killer.
How much more of this trial is there?
Wolfgang would stay in the boiler room for long if no one came to meet him. For that reason, we can assume Wolfgang was knocked unconscious soon after he arrived. But there's such a long period of time between him being knocked out and him being killed. Unless you want to tell me he and Diana were in an hour-long struggle, then I'm sure there's more to the mystery here.
Right.
Shut the fuck up!
Shut the fuck up! I like her interjection.
What is wrong with you? Don't you see this as a trick?
How so?
All of Diana's blubbering and crying is just a farce to make us think she's innocent.
I wouldn't fall for a farce like that. My only concern is the evidence not adding up.
If you're still not convinced Diana is the killer, then let me show you something you overlooked.
Alright.
I call it undeniable fucking proof!
Alright, let's listen to your undeniable proof. Storage closet, blackout, suspicious note, boiler room, fetch quest.
I don't give a damn what Diana says.
Uh-huh.
Not only is she the one person without an alibi,
Yeah, she is.
the blood from her wounds places her inside the exact same room where Wolfgang died. How can the killer be anyone but her? I don't give a damn what Diana says. Not only is she the one person without an alibi, the blood from her wounds places her inside the exact same room where Wolfgang died. How can the killer be anyone but her?
Okay.
If Diana lured Wolfgang downstairs, why would she take over an hour to kill him? It doesn't make sense. Not when there's a risk of someone else entering the boiler room.
What risk? Diana wouldn't have to worry about anyone walking in because she could just lock the fucking door.
Wait, no she couldn't.
Look at that. No intruders.
No she couldn't.
Now take your argument and shove it up your ass.
I'll shove what I want in my ass when I want for my ass.
What risk? Diana wouldn't have to worry about anyone walking in because she could just lock the fucking door.
I'll cut through those words.
The boiler room door can't be relied upon here.
Nope.
If Diana locked it, she would be trapping herself inside the boiler room.
What?
The doorknob has been flipped so that
Let's put it this way. I checked the path. The previous theory earlier, there's a
while
path
the
this
lock
path.
face is outside. Had you
Oh,
investigated
there was
the
like
crime
a
scene more
second
closely,
option I could have chosen?
you
Oh,
might
yeah.
have realized this detail sooner. In any case, locking the door would lock everyone inside the room.
Oh, is there a guide?
Not outside.
I might check the guide afterwards
If
to see what the
Diana
path
was
this
the
past
killer,
was.
She'd be better off leaving the door open.
Mm-mm.
How the heck do you even flip a doorknob? Sounds like something only a tradesperson could do.
Yeah, who?
Meh. You really think so? Swapping a doorknob is easy. Well, last time I did anything like it was a while ago, but everyone here knows knobs are screwable, right? If you get a screwdriver and know what you're doing, you can rotate the doorknob quick smart.
Quick smart, alright.
If you can swap a doorknob, then I guess anyone can.
Are you calling him dumb? Yeah, I saw the purplish text and just ignored it. So, I'll check out what that was about later on.
Wait, are you saying that like it's a bad thing, or?
Mm-mm.
Is that why Diana remained in the boiler room after Wolfgang died? She had been locked inside?
What do you make of the footsteps then?
Wait! Huh, wait a second. What, did she get locked in the boiler room? With Wolfgang?
If they were Diana's, it would imply she escaped the boiler room. How do you suppose she did that?
Diana's way of escaping the boiler room, huh? From the evidence in the boiler room, I'm very confident you could use the method. She couldn't have used the knife.
This is it.
Okay, she used the bobby pin. Alright.
Near the boiler room door, I discovered a thin piece of metal. At first glance, it didn't look important.
Oh, and the cosmetop.
But if you were to
Because
focus
she's all
on it,
into the makeup shit, she would have plenty of bobby pin.
theoretically, it would look like a hairpin.
Yeah.
Ah, she used the classic maneuver. Picking a lock with a hairpin. It can be done. It just takes a bit of practice.
That means there has to be a third person involved other than Diana and
had this hairpin inside her makeup bag.
Wolfgang.
So she used it to fiddle with the lock until it eventually came undone. Which, judging by the timing of her footsteps,
Yeah, someone else must have locked the door behind them.
Messing with a lock in pitch blackness. Whew, now that would be impossible for me.
right.
Yeah.
Even if Diana did access light, like through the Tozu trinket, undoing the lock would still be difficult. Way too difficult of a situation to deliberately put herself in.
In which case, that can only mean one thing. Yeah, someone else locked the door.
Someone else must have locked the door.
So, who locked the door is the question.
If we go with our current train of thought,
Okay.
the doorknob was rearranged so you could only lock it from the outside. It doesn't make sense for Diana to rearrange the lock, enter the room, and deliberately trap herself inside, which means someone else must have locked the door.
So someone figured out that they were going to meet and set this whole thing up.
Doesn't necessarily clear Diana's suspicion, but it's strange enough to warrant further investigation.
I'd rather resolve this thread before we move on to voting.
Agreed. We could easily miss something important if we turn our noses away.
So, why did this mystery person close the door in the first place?
What if they saw the scuffle between Wolfie and Diana and closed the door to protect themselves?
Instead of seeking help? Or trying to stop the scuffle?
You say that like closing the door isn't exactly what you would do.
What kind of asshole do you take me for?
Any chance they locked it to prevent Diana from escaping?
Bingo!
And somehow unscrewed the doorknob without drawing attention to themselves?
Didn't you hear him? He's talking about the door being locked, not the doorknob being unscrewed.
Wait, that means... Oh no, it was Ava! Oh, please don't make it Ava. Because she was in the basement a lot the day before. Ah, fuck!
Unless two entirely different people just so happen to interfere with the boiler room at two entirely separate intervals. The one who locked the door is most likely the one who flipped it, yes? Then you should be wondering the same thing. How did they unscrew the doorknob without catching anyone's attention?
Yeah, doesn't sound possible.
Not in the moment, it isn't. But what if the doorknob had been swapped beforehand?
Yep.
Say this person knew Wolfgang and Diana were coming to the boiler room. They could have swapped the knob in advance, waited for Diana and Wolfgang to enter, and then closed and locked the door.
So the flipping of the doorknob was premeditated?
With what we currently know, I'd wager it's our safest assumption.
Okay.
At least until we hear Diana's side of the story.
Alright, Diana, what the fuck you got?
Diana, since you were the last person with Wolfgang, your testimony could be our most valuable piece of evidence yet.
Yeah, what you got?
You need to tell me what happened. If not for me, or for you, then at the very least, do it for Wolfgang's sake.
I'm sorry. I'm really.
Is she about to turn psycho? Oh, nope.
I wanted to help. I wanted to make everything okay.
Huh?
But all I could do was be useless.
Okay, I thought she was about to have a psycho transformation. Oh! So she was in the generator room when he died, even though she wasn't the killer. Okay.
It's all my fault.
Fuck!
All my fault. For doing the wrong thing.
So is this a confession, or?
No!
Huh?
I didn't kill Wolfgang. And I don't know who did. But I still failed him as a friend. I failed him then. And I failed him here. But if I told the truth, things would be worse than they already are. But now that I've said nothing...
Uh-huh. Dinah watched Wolfgang die? Yep, she was in the room.
It's okay, sweetheart. Come on now, take deep breaths.
Yeah, we'll believe you no matter what you say.
It's looking like Dinah might actually be innocent. It's looking like that, but the nagging feeling in my chest still hasn't gone away. Damn it, what am I doing? Because of one girl, I've been doubting myself and jumping from one conclusion to another. I can't piece this together with my own thoughts. How can I possibly piece this together for me? I need to get a grip on myself. I need to keep sight on myself and the goal of this killer. Wherever is thrown next, I need to persevere. Because if I don't, everyone else here votes wrong. And I won't leave this place alive. Wait, this is not an intermission, is it?
Has all this murder hubbub left your head in a
Wait, if this is an intermission, are we only like halfway through?
Perhaps you need a short break.
Oh my god, we are not only halfway through. Game, please don't tell me we're only halfway.
Something like a nice cup
The game's telling me to take a break.
Welcome, one and all, to the first episode of Tozu's Tea Time.
Okay, I am going to actually take a break before we have this tea time thing then, because I gotta piss. And I was holding it in because I wanted to see the conclusion, but I guess if the game's giving us an intermission, let's take that intermission. I will be right back. Alright, we are fucking back, and it's time for Tozu's tea time. Alright, Tozu, spill that tea.
If you haven't already, please sit back and relax. Here, we do not use our brains, but deal only in gossip.
Oh, we are spilling the tea!
Now, a question from me to you. What are sheep good at, if anything? Most humans, and some sheep, tend to respond with a resounding, absolutely nothing. Sheep cannot create art or invent medicine. For goodness sake, they can't even perform music!
Alright.
Their limited speech and quadrupedal locomotion prevents them from reaching the heights of humans. They're practically glued to the lower echelons of the food chain.
Alright.
No matter how hard sheep may try, they will never be anything more than their number tags.
Counting sheep?
I can't say I like that answer. Too pessimistic for me. Plus, what of the sheep who still try? The sheep who realize their fate but continue to challenge it all the same. That they can be so determined to prove their worth when humans have all but deemed them microwavable meals.
Nom nom
Isn't
nom.
that something admirable?
Hey, if you cook sheep meat in the microwave, go to the fucking hell. You gotta grill that shit or something. Don't waste it in a microwave, goddamn. That's some good meat.
What a shame our sheep had to be so misguided. It seems that's about all the time we have. Thank you again for attending Tozu's Tea Time. No need for extravagant farewells. I've an inkling you'll be back for tea sooner than you can say Jack Robinson.
Jack Robinson?
Who's Jack Robinson? I have no idea. Ta-ta!
Ta-ta! Man, I could have... That little goofy voice sometimes.
Now's your chance to defend yourself. Tell me what happened.
Tell me what happened.
Where do I even start, though?
How about you begin by explaining why you went to the boiler room?
Why I went there? It was... 'cause of a note.
A note?
2 days ago, someone slid one into my room.
Wait! Hold on. Did Wolfgang get a note from Diana saying to meet her, and Diana got a note from Wolfgang to meet him? So wait, the killer... Oh no! The meeting was set up by the killer, and not by them.
I never got to see who. I just heard a knock. And when I walked over, there was a note under my door.
I don't remember any of this.
Sorry. It was midday-ish, and you weren't
Midday-ish?
there at the time. And I didn't show you the note later because, well, I'll just read you what it said.
Alright. Spill that tea. Dinah, as you're aware, our obligation to speak with those who have blackmail you have obtained. After saving your blackmail reading the information disclosed in it, I believe a meeting between the two of us is warranted. In 2 days, please come to an underground boiler room at 8:45 a.m. Make sure you arrive promptly and close the door behind you. To avoid discourse, do not show this to anyone. Do not approach me about it either. Even in private. There's always the chance someone can hear. Wolfgang.
Wolfie wrote this?
Well, it says 8:45 while Wolfgang said 8:15. That's weird.
Wolfgang had Diana's blackmail? But didn't he have Jean's?
Hold on a sec. If you take a closer look, the handwriting on that note, doesn't it resemble the handwriting on Wolfgang's note?
You're actually right. Even though Wolfgang's note has been water damaged, the words I can make out were in the same messy scrawl as Diana's here.
Then someone else was posing as Wolfgang?
The killer, most likely. They must have thought his word was the only one Diana would follow.
Guess it worked, huh?
I didn't want to show this note earlier. Because I was scared of how people would try to twist it. Like saying I faked the note, or that I decided to kill because of it. I thought it would be better to just stay quiet. I know you guys think I'm stupid for agreeing to meet in a place like the boiler room. And
I
am stupid. I just didn't want to disappoint Wolfgang, in case he really did write the note, which was why I left my room around 8:40 a.m. and went downstairs.
Did you catch any strange movement down there?
No, it was just me. I did find the boiler room door hanging open a little bit, but I didn't think much of it. I just went inside and closed the door behind me, since that's what the note asked me to do.
What did you see inside the boiler room?
The boiler room was really dark, so the first thing I noticed was actually the security camera light. My eyes had to take a few seconds to adjust to everything else. But after that, I finally saw him.
And he was unconscious.
Wolfgang was lying in the water, making these weird noises. It didn't seem like he'd even noticed me entering the room. Not until... Wolfgang? Hearing his name seemed to snap him out of his trance, because he slowly rose to his feet. Wolfgang, are you okay? Huh?
It's you. Huh.
I can't believe it. I really am finally meeting you.
Finally meeting me?
What do you mean?
What do you mean finally meeting you?
Please, forgive me.
Wait, the blackmail, Ava.
Please forgive me for what I've become.
Okay, this is about the blackmail and what it said, isn't it?
Wolfgang?
Despite how hard I tried, and how much I wanted it to be true, I could never become you.
Huh?
I will always be a failure.
What the fuck is he talking about?
It's okay, Wolfgang. Look, there's stairs over here. Come over here and we can get out. I have no idea if he didn't hear me, or if he was just ignoring me. But, okay. I'll get closer to you then. I went over to the ledge of the platform, the part where the fence had a gap. Just take my hand, okay? And I'll pull you out. He slowly stumbled over, and he held my hand. I didn't really think I could pull him out. I just wanted to be there for him. It was the best I could do, because I didn't want to enter the water. Staying on the platform felt so much safer. And I really, really hate that it did. It's okay, Wolfgang. We'll get through this together, all right?
Alright, and so at what point in time did she get injured then?
I was looking at him when I said that. I was looking right at him. But somehow...
Unless someone else was actually stabbed and not...
Somehow I didn't think to react.
Oh, never mind. This is when he pulls out the
And
knife.
he reached inside his blazer.
Okay, so she did get stabbed.
Bring her back. Bring her back!
I tried to leave the room, but the door was locked. I didn't know what to do. I started looking around for things to defend myself with. And that's when I saw the gun.
And she tased him.
The taser gun? Did you use it?
I took the taser, and I aimed it at Wolfgang, and I...
Pew, 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 pew!
I couldn't do it. I couldn't shoot him. I just backed away from him. I couldn't understand anything. Why was this happening to me? Why was I being attacked? Why can't I do anything to...
I'm not like you. I'll never be like you. I won't give up until the world knows. I won't give up until everyone knows me as...
Kaboom.
All of a sudden, everything turned white. Everything in front of me. Except Wolfgang. In those few seconds, he became pitch black.
As there was an explosion.
And then, so did everything else. Even though I didn't see Wolfgang fall over, I heard it. His body cracking against the pavement, and his knife falling into the water. I waited for the gasp of pain, for him to groan or mumble or say something, but there was nothing. There was just me and the silence. That's how it happened.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
That man attacked you?
Oh my goodness, Diana, I'm at a loss for words.
This is getting too much for me, bros. I think I'm gonna faint.
Holy shit. So Diana really did watch Wolfgang die.
Why was he so violent towards her?
Probably the drugs he was injected with.
He became an entirely different person.
The word you're looking for is crazy.
Swear how I tried, and how much I wanted it to be true. I could never become like you. What would Wolfgang say those words in a particular moment?
How'd you manage to escape the boiler room after all that?
By picking the door's lock.
For reals?
I wasn't even thinking. I just started feeling my way back to the door in the dark. And then, well, my supply bag. I remembered the spare hairpins I always kept inside. So I felt around the bag and dug one out. To be honest, I have no idea how I managed to unlock the door. The whole thing was repeated trial and error. Just minutes of me telling myself that somehow this next attempt will finally work.
Whoa! Actually unlocking the doors. That's like hitting a bullseye blindfolded.
Now we know why it took so long for her to escape.
I realized why it happened. Getting trapped inside, I mean. The door's lock was on the outside. So, someone must have set the lock before I came downstairs. So that when I closed the door, I'd be trapped.
The lock is normally on the inside too. The killer purposely flipped it, then left the door open so you would be the one to close it. As for why the killer locked the door to begin with...
It was to frame Diana, right?
Right. The killer made Diana trap herself inside the boiler room, so they could kill Wolfgang in front of her, and force her to remain by his body. Had their plan worked, Diana would only be able to escape if someone from outside entered the boiler room. By which point, that someone would be stumbling across what looks like a cut-and-dry murder case.
If the tournament folk found Diana, they would have been playing right into the killer's hands.
Speaking of which, Diana, I'm curious to know, did you unlock the door before or after the tournament attendees arrived downstairs?
It sort of happened at the same time. Like, when I opened the door, there were already people walking down the stairs. Obviously, I couldn't stay inside the boiler room. If anyone saw me close to Wolfgang's body, it would look really bad. The hallway was a bit easier to make out in the dark. So I walked over to a wall bordering one of the storage closets and hid behind it. And stayed as quiet as possible. I was still bleeding a little from Wolfgang's cut though, and some of that blood ended up dripping onto the floor around me.
Okay.
Hence the blood on the underground floor! It's all coming together!
This was shortly before us tournament goers split up. And you made a run for it, yeah?
Down the hallway, up the stairs, and then as quietly as possible into my room. Since everything was still really dark, I had to patch myself using the Tozu Trinket's projection as my light. I realize this is a lot, and I know it's hard to believe without proof. So, if you guys could just give me a second.
Reaching to her makeup bag, Diana pulled a wipe and began scrubbing her arm.
I cleared up the blood pretty fast. Luckily for me, the cut wasn't that deep. There's still a chance it may leave a scar, though.
Holy crap! That's awful!
It's okay. I'll cover it back up again.
Why did Wolfgang attack you for no reason?
I wouldn't say it was for no reason.
You're being kind of insensitive, man.
Huh? I didn't mean it like that. What I'm trying to say is, Wolfgang's actions may look random from an outsider's perspective. But from, well, judging by his behavior, it seems like he saw something which shook him to his core.
Like, there was something in the room that Diana didn't see?
That's impossible! It was only me and Wolfgang in the boiler room!
Okay.
I don't believe Jean meant it in a literal sense.
Yeah.
Wolfgang literally saw something?
He thought he saw something, is my point.
You mean he had been hallucinating?
Yeah, the injection!
Why did Wolfgang hallucinate for him to turn out the way Diana described?
He got drugged!
You'd be surprised by the sort of things our minds can invent. I'm lucky to have never experienced anything myself, but I know some who have hallucinated nasty things. Demons and monsters. Or the feeling of being tortured. If Wolfgang went through something similar, I can see why he lashed out.
Now what the heck is going on at sea?
Of course, these hallucinations don't just happen out of the blue. More often
You don't want to
than
know
not,
what's happening at sea.
they're substance-induced.
Substance-induced?
Yeah, the needle.
Just say Wolfgang took a hallucinogenic.
It's crazy to force someone to try to go to sleep. Yeah.
One which induced a lot of fatigue, too, judging by the way he lumbered about in Diana's account.
Yeah, so it would have been Kai then. Right? No, wait, it couldn't have been Kai. Because her second note was 8:45. So, 8:45 was when she would have gone in there to get locked in. Oh, wait, no, it was left open. They could have done it any time. But I don't think there's any reason for Kai to do anything before 8:15. And it was like 8:30 when I woke up from being drugged. I'm pretty sure the main character, was drugged, and that's why I slept through the morning announcement, though.
It would explain why Wolfgang mostly stayed in one place.
Sleeping through the morning announcement has to be a huge thing here.
One place, which happened to be in the water.
Seems very deliberate. Aye. I reckon the killer knocked Wolfgang unconscious in order to drag him into the water, but knew he would eventually wake up again. So they drugged him with something which would basically make him despondent. As for where the drug came from...
The pharmacy?
Oh no! Don't tell me the killer robbed...
I knew exploring it was a bad idea.
It? What's this it we're talking about?
Don't give that smile when you're saying it. She's taking a smile as if they're talking about dick or something. Look at her. Haha, you talking about dick? Ah. Ah. That's the face she's giving. Ah, you mean pee-pee?
The pharmacy, obviously.
Like, that face did not match what she was saying.
Why the heck did we think leaving that place open was a good idea? Now someone's stolen an item and drugged Wolfgang. Fuck! I knew our promise was too good to be true! I can't trust any of you guys! And don't say Wolfgang drugged himself! Who wants to be tortured by demons?
I mean, there's a lot of people who want to be tortured by demons. Don't kink shame!
Well, stranger people do exist.
Yes! Thank you, Ava! Thank you for backing me up, my girl!
That's rich coming from you!
It's just not protected. Exploring the pharmacy ended up paving the way for a murder. Should I have made more of an attempt to stop people from exploring? Back then, all I did was... with cautious yet determined expressions. The students entered the newly opened pharmacy. Giving everyone the unrestricted access to medication sounded like a disaster in the making. But having already evoked the group's ire, after speaking my mouth before, I decided to not make the same mistake twice. Just keep quiet and let them do their thing. Then again, nobody would have listened to me. Especially not with Wolfgang in control.
If we know where the perpetrator got their chemicals, I guess our next step is figuring out how they did the drugging.
Agreed. It would help us better understand the timeline of events and potentially.
I mean, they injected him in his neck.
Testimony.
Sounds like you guys can leave this one to me.
Are we going to have to determine how he got the drugs? Be like, oh, was it consumed? No. Was it breathed in? No. Was it smoked? No. And then we get to the injection.
I'm the kind of person who knows someone back to front the moment I meet them. If you haven't already realized, I've gone and read this killer like an open book.
You're the last person I trust to reach a correct conclusion.
Translation, you're dumb and you should feel bad.
Just you wait! The second you hear what I gotta say, you'll be eating those words.
You're gonna be eating those words like they're fine ass. Pinning down how Wolfgang was drugged may validate Diane's testimony. Question is, how did the killer drug him? Injected into the neck. Oh wait, there was an odd smell too.
I bet the killer took a pill.
Oh wait, it could be the odd smell.
Just jab him at that point.
How would the killer make him swallow a pill? There was no proof they restrained him.
Didn't the killer knock Wolfie out? Maybe that was their way of restraining him.
You can't force an unconscious person to swallow a pill.
What if it was a drug you don't need to eat?
Like an inhalable substance?
Oh yeah, like a...
If Wolfgang inhaled something, there should have been traces of it in his nose or throat.
Okay, so it is injection. Alright.
I bet the killer took a pill. And forced...
Yeah,
I got it.
There you go. So it wasn't the inhale, it was the jab. I should have trusted my first instinct there.
When Wolfgang's wounds were discussed earlier, it was mentioned he had a tiny red dot below the bruise on his neck. During the investigation, I thought this dot was a scab from a mole or pimple. But knowing Wolfgang was drugged, it's clear to see what it really is. A puncture wound.
Considering the timeline of events, an injection would check out. If Wolfgang got drugged a little after 8:15 a.m. and was already feeling the effects when Diana arrived at 8:45 a.m., then we're dealing with something which entered his bloodstream in under 30 minutes. Any normal pill would have taken... probably an hour to dissolve.
Whilst an injection would be much quicker. I see.
Directly to the bloodstream, rather than the digestive system, yeah.
That's probably another reason why the killer knocked Wolfgang unconscious. It would have been incredibly difficult to inject him if he was still moving around. Only when they had him right where they wanted. Dazed and unable to fight back, did they plunge the syringe into his neck.
With said syringe being filled with a hallucinogenic.
But if this all happened a few minutes after 8:15 a.m., doesn't that make it impossible to pin a suspect?
What? Why is it impossible?
Because everybody's got an alibi for that time. I mean, Damon and I were in my dorm room, and the other party people...
I woke up at 8:30, you bastard. Remember? Maybe that odd smell was you drugging me or some shit.
8:15 a.m. Yeah, I was already in the dining hall with Jet, Mark, and Eva.
Right, so Jet, Mark, Eva, and Cassie are innocent.
I left Wolfgang's dorm right after the morning announcement and spent the rest of the hour with John.
Okay, so Grace and John are innocent.
When Nona and I were in our dorm room together.
Ulysses and Winona are innocent.
And me and Eloise were already sitting down in the courtyard.
They're innocent. So it's me, Kai...
Toshiko was giving me the medication she
okay.
grabbed from the pharmacy.
And Ava. Me, Kai, and Ava.
And, I stayed in my dorm room until 8:40.
Yeah, we know you're innocent. It's me, Kai, and Ava that are in the no alibi range.
Oh no.
Well, technically, me not.
We really can't discern a suspect.
Yeah, so Kai and Ava are the two people that could have done it.
So, we're back to square one?
Someone here must be lying.
And doesn't plan to stop.
What's gonna screw us over? Is that part of the mystery we're going on? Could be something we're overlooking something. It was ruled out as having no relation to murder because the wires don't touch the water. But the position of it, the fact that it destroyed the timing of the blackout. One coincidence is easy to wave it off, but when it's a coincidence right after coincidence, then the only thing more gone. There's something more to do with the generator.
If everyone has an alibi for 8:15 a.m., is it possible the killer never actually attacked Wolfie at that time? But his little note said to come by at 8:15 a.m., didn't it?
Or maybe... Oh! Huh.
Ingrid, do you remember what you said when we couldn't figure out who stole Desmond's taser?
I think the taser had already been expended. Because Dinah said she didn't fire the taser. So the killer might have tased it? Well, but no, the killer used the rolling pin, though.
To be honest, I'm drawing a blank.
You suggested we switch subjects and discuss Wolfgang's injuries instead, which we did. As a result, we ended up unraveling more about the case than if we had stuck to the original topic. Right now, we're at a dead end. If we can't get any more leads out of this current discussion, then that's a sign to switch our focus.
Switch our focus to what?
I want to take another look at Diana's testimony.
Mine?
Back when you were describing Wolfgang's death, something stuck out to me.
I won't give up. Until everyone knows me as... Kaboom. He wants everyone to know he's the bomb. I got it. He wants to know everyone, I am the bomb. That's the answer. Everything in front of me except Wolfgang. And this became pitch black, yeah. Then so did everyone else. Plop. Crack.
The flash of white Diana described must have been the generator exploding, with the darkness afterwards being the blackout. Think about the order of events there. In just a few seconds, the boiler room's generator explodes, and Wolfgang falls over dead. Doesn't it sound like the two are correlated?
Oi, didn't we go over this already?
Yeah.
We did. The generator has nothing to do with Wolfgang's death. Its wires weren't touching the water.
Indeed, which is why the murder weapon is the taser gun.
Diana said she never used the taser, though.
But it was used.
Then she's lying!
What? That's not true! I never
It was fired before she got there.
It's all good. I believe you. Sure, nobody can dispute the gun was fired. What can be disputed, though, is when it got fired.
Ah.
I wouldn't be surprised if the killer fired that gun way in advance. Like, sometime before Wolfgang arrived downstairs and left it in the boiler room for us to find later.
Yeah.
What? So the taser gun isn't the murder weapon?
If Wolfgang wasn't killed with the taser gun or the generator, what other options are we left with?
The taser gun is the only option which makes sense. The murder weapon can't be anything else.
The true murder weapon. Is it possible that a third source of electricity we haven't considered yet? Am I grasping at straws by thinking something like that?
Anyway, the only proof Diana never shot the taser is her own word.
Huh?
Ava, what do you mean?
All the evidence supporting your version of events is circumstantial. The note you showed us? That could be a fake alibi you made for yourself. The fact that it has the same handwriting as Wolfgang's is already suspicious.
Couldn't that just mean the same person tricked them?
If you earnestly believe Diana didn't write it, then maybe. But do you see what I'm saying? There's no proof Diana never wrote the notes. There's only her word to go by. Because if she did write them, everything about her entering the boiler room at 8:45 a.m. and being locked inside could be a total lie.
I get what you're saying. But if we run with the idea that Diana was the one waiting for Wolfgang all the way back at 8:15 a.m., then we're stuck with the issue we had last time. Why did Diana wait over an hour to kill him?
That's also circumstantial. None of us know what really went on between those two in an hour. Ruling someone out because they took a long time to murder is stupid.
Without context? Sure, I'd say the same. But since the boiler room is unlocked, anyone can enter. If Diana knocked Wolfgang out, then she took over an hour to kill him with that info in mind.
Okay, but who would enter? No one wants to make a detour down some gross, freaky-looking basement.
I mean, you have
the
been.
The boiler room is probably the most covert place a person can be.
Most covert place. Words do make sense. After all, I chose to meet Tozu in the boiler room for that very same reason.
Diana claims she didn't write the notes, and she claims she didn't shoot the gun. But where's the hard proof she didn't do any of these things?
The answer lies in what destroyed the generator.
What?
Didn't we already talk about that?
All you guys did was discuss theories, never anything concrete. Settling for a theory isn't good enough when our lives are on the line. In the same way Ava can't rule out Diana's involvement in the case, we can't rule out the generators.
So we have to figure out what destroyed the generator? What should we do? Just throw out ideas?
It's what we've been doing this whole time.
Oakley dokley.
Oakley dokley. God damn it, Cassie is so goofy.
All right, everyone. Let's put our thinking hats on. If we work together, we'll unravel this mystery for sure.
For show.
Ready? On your marks, get set, go!
Mouse up to rate? Alright. So what we got? Taser gun, shrapnel, generator, storage closets, Wolfgang hands, odd smell.
Why did the generator blow up?
Could have just been an electrical fault.
So, a coincidence?
Is this the best situation? To be waving stuff off as a coincidence?
Did the killer throw something at the generator that made it explode?
I mean, the shrapnel is signs of an explosion.
The fault of the taser gun? The electrical discharge it released.
Discharge.
Connected with the generator and created an overabundance of energy.
Oh, that might have been it.
Which caused everything in the circuit to pop.
Probably. There's no proof anything besides the taser was
No.
wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, the shrapnel proves something.
Unfortunately, Ava, I have to disagree. You say nothing but the taser could have been involved in the murder. But there's one possibility you didn't consider. The shrapnel in the water.
Do you mean those bits of red metal which were floating around?
Red metal?
Right. The ones that look like
Wait,
the
what do you mean
aftermath
red
of the
metal?
Explosion. Due to their proximity to the generator, it's safe to assume the two are connected.
Wait, what did the... Okay, what is the red metal? It's not the generator. So, something that conducts electricity that's not the generator. Wait. Hold up. Oh.
Can't that just be debris left by the generator?
Wait, there's something that...
Except this debris is a completely different color. And lacks the rust the generator has accumulated.
It's almost race car colored?
We're obviously
right?
looking at the remnants of something else.
Oh, is it Mr. Race Car Dude?
We haven't yet identified was caught in the explosion.
Wait, no, the shrapnel must have been a battery from the Race Car Dude's, dorm, right? Because they said specifically that his dorm was filled with car batteries. Right? Am I tripping? And floating near it was another item. Oh, God. Wait, what was near the... I mean, yeah, the generator was near it, but... What was near the shrapnel? Taser gun was not in the water. Oh, wait, the extension cord was in the water.
This is it.
In the water was also an extension cord, half of which had been burnt away.
Did the cord get caught in the explosion?
Actually, an extension cord wouldn't do anything about a battery, though.
Seems that cord has the misfortune of floating around the wrong place at the wrong time.
From what I saw in my investigation, the building's extension cord supply seems to be kept inside storage closet D. So in a way, yeah, it was definitely in the wrong place.
Storage closet D, huh? It was hard to make out much of it in the dark. And after the power came on, Kai came screaming for us to leave our closets. But I do recall seeing some extension cords peeking out from behind a shelf.
Since we already know the killer raided one storage closet, anyone else willing to bet they raided this one too?
The hell did they need an extension cord for?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Probably something involving the generator, given its proximity to the cord.
Same thing with the red bits. Even though we don't know what they are.
Right. And the shrapnel definitely isn't debris left by a generator. So what is it exactly? So far, nothing in the boiler room can be directly tied to the shrapnel. So it's a foreign object. Right? At least not any of the clues that we already been discussed at this trial. If I were to flip my thinking, considering what clues we haven't discussed yet, there's no proof I have in mind related to shrapnel, but when all other options are ruled out, I can only turn towards the one that hasn't. The one mysterious thing shrapnel might relate it to. Oh.
This is it.
Okay. Yeah, I've been wondering what the odd smell is about.
We may be able to identify the shrapnel using context clues. During the investigation, there was a strange smell permeating the boiler room. It took me a moment to notice, but when I did, well, the best way to describe the scent would be if you mix cereal and alcohol together.
Cereal and alcohol? Talk about specific.
Yeah, that is very specific.
Tis a sign of chemical reaction.
But the vent was connected to the kitchen, though. Chemical reaction.
Wait, you recognize the smell?
Chemical reactions can produce some pretty pungent odors. Usually something to the tune of alcohol mixed with cereal, or fruits, or eggs. I noticed the smell going into the investigation, but it had completely slipped my mind until now.
Could it be a chemical reaction was caused by the taser?
Okay, so there's a chemical inside of a container that was red? Wait, that doesn't make sense.
Touch the water. There's no reason for it to be the source of the smell.
What about the generator?
Considering the state of it, that generator would smell more burnt than anything else.
Yeah.
If the chemical reaction can't be explained by what we already know, like the generator or the taser gun, we need to consider the possibility that the explanation is the one piece of evidence still evading us, the shrapnel.
Can someone translate this into less complicated talk?
No, Kai. Get fucked.
It was just a long-winded way of saying he's using process of elimination.
I know it sounds like a stretch.
Yeah.
But if you follow this line of reasoning, a lot more questions start getting answered. Think about it. If the smell and shrapnel are linked, then whatever object the shrapnel belongs to must contain chemicals.
So we're looking for a metal object, which is also packed with...
So we're back to the card battery thing, right?
Surely something like that would be kept inside the pharmacy.
Looking at my notes... When we originally visited the pharmacy, I recorded everything I saw. A bright red metal object would have definitely caught my eye, but I don't see one written here.
I got lots of metallic objects in my dorm room, but nothing chemical. Just big old slabs of metal.
Well, I mean, you use chemistry and blacksmithing. Like, you use the cleaning supplies and stuff. Big old slabs of metal. Why does that sound familiar? Hold on, that's right. What you just said now is similar to what she said the night before everyone began together. I guess I explained my room, too. It's littered with all sorts of fancy tools and metals. Time people were talking about the dorms being themed around their talents. Could it be the shrapnel has to be the remnants of the thing device that guy boasts about having in his room? What, the car batteries? The car batteries, right? What was it, Jet?
To be you.
Is Jet the murderer?
Jet, I need to ask you something.
What's up?
Can you tell me what's inside your dorm room?
Like, a full-on list?
Whatever works.
Sure thing. I got a pretty gnarly collection of parts and accessories. Blind spot mirrors, lithium batteries, wheels, spare brakes, you name it. Oh, I even have the legendary mantle from the 1984's Grand Prix winning speedster.
That's what I was hoping to hear.
Cool. So, why'd you want to know? Unless... Wait, I'm not being suspected, am I?
Yeah, you are.
No. Don't try
Unless
to
someone's
do this, bro.
broke into your
I got
room.
nothing to do with the murder.
Actually, someone could have still just broken into his room.
I know you don't. You have an alibi. The only reason I ask is because that mysterious red shrapnel may be the remnants of one of your lithium batteries.
Ah, fucking called it.
What?
I see. A lithium battery might explain the smell in the air.
And lithium, that's an explosive substance. If it made contact with water, gosh, you'd be left with a mess and a half.
Wouldn't someone have heard an explosion, though?
I did.
Really?
During the tournament, right before we lost power.
Oi, that's right. That was a burn.
Wait! I remember hearing it too!
I initially assumed the generator made the noise somehow. But if Jet's car batteries contain an explosive substance...
Yeah.
Hey, Jet, were your batteries bright red at all?
Maybe?
You don't know for sure?
I never took the batteries out of their packaging. The packaging isn't red, I can tell you that, but the actual batteries? Yeah, I got nothing.
Okay, so the car batteries were inside of a box.
So it can't be proven beyond a reasonable doubt?
Pretty much.
Well, what's the reaction time of a lithium battery?
The reaction time?
When a lithium battery hits the water, how long does it take to combust? I think, once we know that, we can decide whether or not the battery is relevant to the case.
A lithium battery would be an almost instantaneous reaction, I'm pretty sure.
Lithium isn't a metal I've worked with, but it got beat into my head never to mix it with substances it doesn't like. All that electricity, the battery would have let out when it hit the water. It must have went straight into poor Wolfie.
There's warning labels on the battery for a reason.
Okay. If the reaction is instantaneous, then the battery would have entered the water only seconds before the generator exploded. That's really weird.
It is.
Is it?
According to Diana's testimony, when the explosion happened, she was still holding the taser gun. In which case, who threw the battery into the water?
Huh. Good point. We can roll out Wolf.
Was it pushed to the vent?
Can only be a student who kills another student. And Diana.
Wait, did someone push the battery through the vent? That has to be it, right? So, someone opened the vent and pushed it through. While me and Kai were busy playing the game. It couldn't have been Kai. Fuck!
It was only Diana and Wolfgang in the boiler room. So unless Diana herself was the one to throw the battery, then the battery can't play a part in the murder.
I didn't throw the battery. I promise.
The shrapnel and generator are too close for comfort. They must be correlated. I admit that Diana throwing the battery is a possibility. But that's all it is, a possibility. There may be another way for the battery to enter the water, and until I've ruled that out, I won't settle for a culprit just yet. Unless it was set in a way that it was a timed drop. Maybe the extension cord was dangling the battery, and because of that, there was a certain amount of time before the extension cord broke from the weight. It might have even been weakened by, like, cutting the actual cabling, or the rubber cabling, and only letting it be the metal. But that would be a very precise thing if it was through that method.
If the battery is related to the case, only Diana could have thrown it in the water.
But
I don't think she did, so...
lifting a battery would hurt too much.
Yeah.
Neo batteries are pretty lightweight, though.
The battery clearly couldn't have fallen from somewhere, so it must have been submerged another way. Perhaps something akin to...
I mean, it could have been falling from the generator.
If that battery is the...
Oh, maybe the battery was directly on top of the generator. And then someone opened the vent to push it. Right?
Judging by the shrapnel, the battery
would have landed in the water. A few inches from the
generator.
The hardest shot to make.
Okay, I think that's
If
it.
the battery is related to the case, only Diana could have thrown it in the water.
Neo batteries are pretty lightweight, though.
It could have fallen from here.
No, that's wrong!
Ba 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 ba.
No. The battery might actually have fallen from the generator.
What makes you say that?
Because it was right next to the vent. Like a sussy baka.
The shrapnel's position in front of the generator suggests there's a correlation between the two. However, it's unlikely Diana threw the battery at the generator. Not only is the boiler room difficult to see in, the generator is positioned far enough from the concrete platform that Diana, with her wounded arm, would need to stand on the platform's edge to make the shot. Which would obviously put her in danger of being attacked by Wolfgang again.
Uh-huh. Which means Diana is absolutely innocent.
Yeah. Wolfgang was really close. He could reach over to me if he wanted.
If the battery hadn't been thrown, the only other possibility is that it fell down into the water. And considering the layout of the boiler room, what else could the battery fall off of? Except the generator.
Are you saying the battery was sitting on top of the generator?
Yep, it was on top of the generator and someone opened and pushed it. But there's still the extension cord to consider, though. Not on top, but maybe. Oh, not on top! Oh, it's tethering over it, right?
Imagine a domino tile teetering over the edge of a table. If you were to press down on the part which is sticking out, the entire tile would tip over and fall onto the floor, right? What if the killer applied the same physics to the battery? They could position the battery so it was teetering over the generator.
Okay, so it was like halfway off and then it got
from
pushed.
The safety of the concrete platform, use a long instrument to tip it over.
Wait, what?
That long instrument being?
Oh, that was wrong! Shit! So I guess it could have been leaning over it, so I guess suspended over it?
I got it.
Okay.
The battery may have been suspended over the generator.
Suspended over.
If the barrier is suspended by something, then the presence of that item starts to make a lot more sense. Oh, that's when the extension cord comes into play.
This is it.
Got it.
The killer could have tied the extension cord around the battery and slung the battery over the generator.
Hells yeah.
If the cord and battery were tied together at the time of the generator's explosion, it would explain why half of the cord had been burned away.
The more you explain it, the more unbelievable it sounds.
What if that's the point? Maybe the killer chose a crazy method because no one would believe it.
Wait, I think the only person that wasn't, like, actually, like, engrossed in the game would have been Mark, right? Because while the 8 people were, like, watching the game, Mark was off to the side. So he could have gone to the vent without anyone noticing. Is it Mark?
I don't see how weaving a cord into the mix is.
I feel like I've basically suspected half the people here as, like, a definitive.
If anything, the cord adds extra weight.
Which would be especially inconvenient for Diana, because her arm is bleeding.
Right. It wouldn't benefit Diana to hold the cord. So, what if she didn't? Something else may have been supporting the cord instead.
What was supporting the cord? Something like... an object was holding the cord. The vent.
I got it.
Yeah.
In this trial, we've assumed the killer held the battery in some form or another. If the battery was on its own, the killer tossed it in. If the battery was wrapped with a cord, the killer held the other end of the cord. But in the same way something else can hold the battery, can't something else also hold the cord?
Ugh, my head's starting to spin.
Are you talking about something which could keep the cord in place?
The vent? Imagine the cord and the battery tied around in front of the generator in the same spot where the shrapnel has surfaced.
This is it.
Fuck yeah!
The killer tied the cord to the vent.
What vent?
The one above the generator. It connects the boiler room and the dining hall.
There's a vent above the generator?
We've established
You should
this.
remember some light shining into the boiler room. That's where the vent is. The vent itself is set a bit far back into the wall. So, you probably assumed the spot was a small window or something.
If the boiler room and the dining hall are separated by one vent, does this make the wallpaper thin, or...?
There's two vents. The boiler room vent and the dining hall vent. Both are connected via a small ventilation shaft.
Right.
I was able to get a close look at the boiler room vent after Ava and I woke up, which is why I know these details.
How close is close for someone under 6 foot?
Huh? Is she totally I only date guys who are 6 foot or taller chick? You're really, fucking discriminating on height now?
Ava helped me reach the vent.
Bye.
Letting me sit on her shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
Quite the visual.
Don't rub it in.
Anyway, if the killer tied one end of the cord to the vent and the other end around the battery, they could suspend the battery over the generator.
Something like that would result in an explosion.
What do you mean?
You say the killer tied one end of the cord to the vent and the other end to the battery. However, indoor extension cords are much longer than regular cords. They can be upwards of 9 or more meters in length, as opposed to the average cord's 2 meters.
Yeah, but it was a cut extension cord.
9 meters is significantly longer than the distance between the vent and the boiler room floor.
No, it was cut, though.
If the killer wanted to tie the battery to the cord's other end, they would be tying it to something which is already submerged in water.
I see. It is an impossible setup.
Not necessarily. The killer can have greatly reduced the length of the cord by doing that. Yeah, they cut it.
Cut the cord using what exactly?
A knife.
Scissors?
Or scissors.
That's what anyone would use, right?
And where exactly did these scissors come from?
I mean, there's knives in the kitchen, though.
Could have been the storage closets. They're packed with tons of stuff, so...
Well, I've been through those closets twice now, and I never saw scissors.
Not even pliers?
I didn't see pliers either.
Wait, is cutting the extension cord not the answer?
Could the cord have been cut with Wolfie's knife?
You believe the victim set up the murder trap?
So this whole thing was a suicide mission?
That's definitely not the case. Alright, I guess wrapping the cord around the battery?
I got it.
That's the answer? Really? Okay.
The extension cord is pretty thin and flimsy. If the killer wanted the battery to be secure, they need to wrap a lot of cord around it.
Oh, that is fair.
Probably to the point there wouldn't be much spare cord remaining. Which is a good thing, because this spare cord is what the battery will be suspended by. So long as the spare cord isn't too long, the battery will sit safely above the water.
So much effort.
Agreed.
If the killer messed up, they would have fucking fried.
The battery into the water under those circumstances.
How simple. By adjusting the cord's position. All the killer would need is utilize a certain aspect of the boiler room. Wait, what? What did the killer use to adjust the cord's position? Okay, it's not that. The vent? Again?
This is it.
Why is it the vent again?
Like I mentioned earlier, I gave the vent a close look after originally waking up in the boiler room.
Okay.
Part of my inspection included opening the vent to get a better look at the other side.
The vent can be opened?
Not all the way, but far enough for the vent to cause a domino effect if then closed. In our case, a domino effect involving the extension cord tied to it. If we assume the vent must be open for the battery to remain a safe distance above the water, we end up with a pulley system. To prevent the battery from entering the water, the vent is literally pulling the entire cord backwards. Ergo, it's not just the killer's own measurements keeping the battery in place, but the vent itself. Having opened one of these vents before, I can tell you how tough they are to move.
Wrapping my fingers around the direction in front of me, I pulled as hard as I could.
A lightweight battery definitely isn't heavy enough to pull one shut. It takes an actual person to close one, which is great for the killer, because it means they get to maintain full control over when the battery enters the water. If they close the vent, the cord should slide forward and submerge the battery into the water. When that happens, the boiler room water becomes electrified by the battery's components, which in turn causes electricity to pass directly into the body of Wolfgang.
Exactly which vent is the cord being tied to?
The boiler room vent.
Earlier, you said there's a small vent shaft connecting the boiler room vent to the dining hall vent. Assuming the killer is operating this trap from outside the boiler room, since how would they even be able to reach the boiler room vent? Like you said, there's a separate vent in front of it.
She has a point. Okay, so there's two vents. Which one was it attacked to? Assuming the cord is tied to the boiler room vent. But I failed the consideration of the ventilation shaft. It becomes considerably harder to reach the boiler room vent if you have to reach down the shaft first. Notice that, but I never tested to see if the boiler room vent can open inwards. I only got it to open outwards. By that logic, a vent on the outside of the shaft.
This could only mean one thing. The killer never tied the cord to the boiler room vent. They tied the cord to the dining hall vent.
That just creates the same problem as before, but reversed. Instead of the dining hall vent making it hard to close the boiler room vent, it's the boiler room vent making it hard to reach the dining hall vent.
While the vents may seem like an obstruction, especially since they can't be opened all the way, there's a very easy workaround.
Huh?
All the killer needs to do is fit the extension cord between the grates of the boiler room vent.
Oh yeah, the grates. You mentioned something about them earlier. Right. When you described opening the boiler room vent.
Wrap my fingers around the grate in front of me. I pull as hard as I can. Okay.
If you can fit your fingers between the grates, there's no damn way you can't fit a cord.
Exactly. After which, you can slide the cord through the ventilation shaft and out the opposite end.
Shaft.
For the killer to then go and tie to the...
Actually,
I'm a nerd.
Hello?
What is it now?
There's something I still don't understand about your theory. It's to do with the logistics of the cord.
The logistics?
Its size.
Oh, we're talking about girth now. We're back to substance again. Never mind. I'll find a way to combat this argument. It's just I've done countless times again. Okay, it's one of the sword ones. Generator, knife, shrapnel, extension cord.
I understand the boiler room vent can be opened. Maybe not all the way, but enough to fit an extension cord through. What's bothering me, however, is that the boiler room vent was closed during the investigation.
Yeah?
Which means it must have been closed during the murder.
Success. Alright, next one.
I don't see a problem here. The killer doesn't even need to open that vent, because they could simply slide the cord between the grates.
Indoor extension cords may be thin, but the plugs on either side of them aren't. How can the killer fit both those plugs between the gaps in the vent grate? Either the boiler room vent was never involved, or it was open at some point.
Something
and
about the
someone
plugs?
else closed it. That is my issue.
Alright, Jewel. Alright, it might be a third screen then. Oh, something about the plugs?
Indoor extension cords may be thin, but the plugs on either side of them aren't.
I'll cut through those words!
Wait, why? I don't understand. That was the only weak point I could hit,
If you
so...
insert the cord through the boiler room vent first, it's possible to fit the cord through. You just need to start with the internal plug. The cords in Storage Closet D have a slim internal end. This can easily be slid through the gaps in the vent. Once the killer ties the cord around the dining hall vent, presumably with a knot, the cord won't be at risk of sliding back out either.
I see. When put like that, whether or not the boiler room vent was closed isn't really relevant.
How'd you figure all this out from some shrapnel and an extension cord? This is...
Okay,
this is crazy.
I actually need this explained.
At the same time, what he's describing sounds plausible.
Mm-hmm.
Since the battery was suspended over the generator, it's no surprise the machine ended up the way it did. Fortunately for Diana, she was safe by virtue of remaining on the platform. I imagine that was also the killer's intention.
Mm-hmm.
The killer kept her on the platform?
They must have known they were injecting Wolfgang with a hallucinogenic. So, it's possible they hoped his behavior would scare Diana off from entering the water. Although...
Well...
Oh, what did I miss?
All of this certainly changes things.
Oh, hold on. I think I should just keep on auto to not accidentally skip things.
Huh?
If the killer is someone who needed access to the vent, and needed to be operating from the dining hall...
It was one of the people at the tournament.
Then everyone who attended the tournament is a suspect.
Yep.
What?
No way!
One of the tournament attendees is the killer? Yeah. I called that in the beginning. I just didn't know the reasons. The fact that the killer could even access the vents means that they must have been in the dining hall at the time of Wolfgang's murder.
So we can reduce it down to 8 people. Damon, Kai...
It's Kai.
Grace,
Please be Kai.
Eva,
Please be Kai. Please be Kai.
Cassidy, Jed,
Please,
Mark,
for the love of God, be
and
Kai.
John.
It was probably Cassidy. She set the whole thing up.
Hey, I was only trying to improve the mood.
Although we need to see who had an alibi at 8:15 before the
It wasn't
thing.
me.
Out of the 8 people.
I was playing a game with Damon when the lights went out.
I had to play music.
Me too.
Me too what?
You never touched my equipment.
I meant I was watching Kai and Damon play.
I was spectating as well.
Yep.
Me too.
Me 3! And Cass 2, I think? I was too focused on the game to remember who was or wasn't there.
If everyone's telling the truth, then all 8 of y'all were crowded round the same spot?
Near the right wall where the TV was set up. It's also the furthest wall from the vent.
Seems like someone is lying again.
The tournament participant who flipped the vent. Okay, do we know anything about positions? Problem is, I myself have been totally preoccupied. Never got a good look at the actual people around me. Never got a good look. Wait, is that it? Whenever I got a look at the others, I can still deduce their general positions if they're near me. But whether or not I heard them. Think, Damon, think. Who and what did I hear back then? It was you. Who? Oh, we definitely heard him. Did we hear John? Oh, please don't be.
It has to be.
No! Babe, why? It was Ava.
The killer is Ava.
Huh?
Ava's the only one whose position I can't account for.
No! Not my babe!
Mark was mixing a track at the time Kai and I were playing a game. So I know he must have been stationed at his pad. And everyone else? I remember hearing their voices over the sound of the game. Everyone. Except Ava. In fact, the last I saw her, she was standing in the corner of the room with the vent.
No!
So Ava flipped the vent?
Oh man! And the reason no one heard it is because the music was too loud!
Don't blame me. I was just doing what I was told.
No one's blaming you. We're all in on Eva.
Care to contribute anything, Eva?
I didn't flip the vent.
Well, Damon says you did.
Damon says a lot of things.
Okay, there's gonna be a surprise suspect in the end. Don't make it Ava. Please don't make it Ava.
While you aren't technically wrong, I don't think that counts as an argument.
His theory is full of plot holes. He just refuses to point them out.
What plot holes?
The cord.
What?
In retrospect, you were so quick to accuse me that you overlooked a huge problem with the cord. If I'm the killer, how did I dispose of it?
Trick question. You left the cord tied to the vent.
What then? It unraveled by itself and fell into the water?
Yeah, you got me there.
How do you ever get rid of the cord? Not sure it's possible if she didn't untie it at the right time. So she cut it, right? Oh, when, not how. I
got it.
Yeah.
To dispose of the cord, you just untied it during the blackout.
Yeah, no one could see her doing it.
She untied the knot during a blackout?
Being the one who set up the trap.
Oh, it is her! No,
Not
please!
in advance. Or she just made it a really simple knot.
Please don't say it so.
Either way, it wouldn't be any more difficult than untying your shoelaces with your eyes closed.
If Ava untied the cord, did it also fall into the water?
Diana's testimony says as much.
It does.
During your confrontation with Wolfgang.
Back to Otto. I don't want to accidentally skip dialogue.
Sounds.
I'm not like you. I'll never be like you. Ha! I won't give up until the world knows. I won't give up until I'm known as... Kaboom! Okay, we'll now call you Kaboom now. All of a sudden, everything turned white. Everything in front of me except Wolfgang. In those few seconds, he became pitch black. And then, so did everything else. Plop.
The first sound was obviously the battery exploding. And the second, when you first recounted the story, you said it was the sound of the knife hitting the water. But why would a thin knife make such a big splash?
Then, do you think...
That splash with the extension cord.
What really caused that sound was probably the extension cord falling into the water.
Okay.
When you say it that way, it does seem likelier.
I should have known.
Mm-hmm.
The kid who lied about her talents and tried to lie about the Tozy trinkets. I should have known. I should have known only Eva fucking Sadaka would tell Wolfgang!
Alright, calm the fuck down,
Grace.
Grace.
Lied to us several times already.
But she's just a mathlete. How did someone like her come up with something this complicated?
Kai, what the fuck?
Her talent would give her the upper hand in all that measurement nonsense.
Even so, the sheer volume of items Eva had to steal. She's been under heavy suspicion these past few days. How did she sneak into Jet and Desmond's rooms without being noticed?
That's a good question.
It's impossible. Wolfgang even got mad at me for being late to the dining hall by a few minutes. I've been watched the entire time I've been here. There's no way Jet wouldn't have noticed me taking his battery.
Right on! No one steals from me!
They already did.
Yeah.
And anyway,
Jet's
how
a
could I
dum-dum.
enter the cord through the boiler room vent when I can't even reach the top of the generator? If anything, you should be suspicious of the taller students.
I say why people are doubtful, but I can't let the conversion continue like this. What? There's no stepladder you could have brought in? She could have brought in a ladder from the storage room, used that, and then made it leave. It's not like it needed to be in there at the time. Ava did, in fact, have a way to reach the top vent. All she had to use? Oh, it is something in here.
This is it.
The box is alright.
Ava, to reach the top of the generator, you simply stood on one of the boxes in the boiler room. There's already a huge pile of them near the generator itself. You could easily push one up against the machine.
Ah. She would have known about those boxes in advance, too. Since she explored the boiler room with you ahead of time.
Okay, I could have used the boxes to reach the top of the generator. And I could have fit the cord through both vents if I inserted the right plug. I can do both of those things without attracting suspicion. What I can't do without attracting suspicion is opening the vent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Which vent are we talking about?
The dining hall one. Based on what Damon's saying, it needs to be opened for the killer's trap to work.
Yeah, and she was organizing the tournament at the time of their meetings, right?
But Opening it during the tournament is asking to be caught, and opening it before the tournament is useless because Jet, Cassidy, and Mark would see it while setting up.
Oh yeah, you're right. If there was an open vent with a cord tied to it, I would have noticed for sure.
Yeah.
Now that Eva mentions it, I'm pretty sure the vent was closed during setup.
The vent was closed.
See, there's no way I can execute this trap without being caught. It's a stupid trap anyway. All the cord and vent stuff is too complicated. There's a billion ways it could go wrong. Damon's just making stuff up. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
What the? That's bullshit.
Can it, you four-eyed troll? You can't talk your way out of this one.
Well, I have to debate with Grace now.
The only person who would be sick-minded enough to kill Wolfgang is you, and only you. Don't you fucking try and tell me otherwise!
Okay. What we got? Jerry, story cause, traffic, extension cord, timeline, doorknob.
You can't say I'm the murderer just because I sat near a vent.
It seems to be pretty good evidence to me.
Wolfgang exposed you for the snake you are, and you despised him because
What is
of it.
this? Tournament began at 9 a.m. and was attended by 8 people. Of those 8, where it came cut short by the blackout.
You have a motive!
Perhaps our understanding of the mechanism is wrong? Maybe it wasn't closing the vent that triggered it, but something else?
Do you have any evidence?
Oh, something that closed the vent.
Even if this trap was used,
Something other than closing the vent.
operated the way Damon described.
How?
No,
so?
nothing's here.
Well, the battery could have been tied to the extension cord with a special knot which can untie by itself after a bit of time passes.
There's even less evidence for that!
Evidence. No one here cares about evidence.
Everyone cares about evidence.
I just happened to be at the game tournament. And now you're saying I'm a killer.
Oh, what the fuck is it? Remember what I said before. Focus on the facts. I need to focus.
You can't say I'm the murderer just because I sat near a vent.
It seems to be pretty good evidence to me.
Wolfgang exposed you for the snake you are, and you despised him because of it. You have a motive!
Perhaps our understanding of the mechanism is wrong? Maybe it wasn't closing the vent that triggered it, but something else?
It definitely was closing the vent.
Any evidence to prove that?
Even if this trap was used, you can't guarantee it operated the way Damon described.
How so?
Well, the battery could have been tied to the extension cord with a special knot which can untie by itself after a bit of time passes.
Yeah, but there's no evidence of that.
Evidence for that!
Evidence. No one here cares about evidence. I just happened to be at the game tournament.
No,
Wait.
that's wrong!
Ah, fuck! No, you volunteered.
It's no coincidence
You volunteered! It wasn't a coincidence.
In fact, it's not even a coincidence the tournament took place during the murder.
Because you specified when the thing should take place.
What do you mean?
It was impossible for me to notice this earlier, but the killer...
Yeah, it's because of her that the tournament took place at 9
For the
a.m.
murder.
Whoa. Are you accusing me of murder again? I thought you said Ava was the culprit.
The detective isn't supposed to switch suspects in the last stretch like this. You're totally throwing the audience for a loop, and not in a good way.
Except neither of you played a role in determining what time the tournament would be held. The only person to determine that was Ava.
When I'm training my talent, I did most of my studying at 9 a.m. My brain was most active and ready to absorb information around the time. I think this effect could help our video game skills. 9 a.m. training, huh? Wouldn't be the first time. Screw it, let's do 9 a.m. 1 hour after the meeting announcements.
Ava knew she would be in the dining hall tomorrow. So when Cassidy announced the tournament, she realized it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to create an alibi for herself.
That's insane. How could she have come up with something like that on the spot?
Because she's smart!
It wasn't just for an alibi either. Since Ava knew about the tournament, she could time the setup of her trap accordingly.
So, to answer a question of why neither Cassie, Jet, nor Mark knows the open vents, we're going to think about what Cassie told me earlier today. Before the tournament began, I concerned exactly when Ava opened the vents. Wait, when did she open the vents? Oh, after stacking the furniture.
I got it. Cassidy, you told me Ava approached you yesterday and asked to help set up the tournament. What exactly did she say?
When did I tell you this again?
Before the tournament?
Oh, now I remember. Yeah,
oh, what a
wanted to see
derp.
what sort of equipment the tournament needed. After I showed her Mark's stuff and told her we were redecorating the dining hall, she offered to help.
Back when this conversation happened, you still hadn't decided what time you were going to start redecorating, right?
Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing. Eva really helped me out, though. She said she would stack the dining hall furniture we weren't going to use later that night. Afterwards, we could focus purely on arranging the technical stuff in the morning.
All right. Then tell me what happened last night.
Jet, Mark, Eva, and I came to the dining hall at around 8:40 p.m. probably. We stacked the table and the dining chairs against the left wall, and the sofas we moved to the middle of the room, maybe a little more to the right. Then we all went back to our dorms. Well, I was kind of hungry, so I stayed back a few minutes before leaving.
She gave that smile. I was like, but girl had to eat.
Hold the phone. If those sofa chairs were moved to the middle of the room, why did I see one over in the corner this morning?
Because Eva pushed it there.
Eva what?
She didn't want to take part in the tournament. Just watch it from the side. That's what she told me. I never thought it was weird or anything. Some people just like sticking to the walls of rooms, you know?
We're talking about the sofa in the upper left corner, aye? The one next to the coffee table.
Ava has that look.
Yes, sirree, Bob.
Yo, when the power went out, I'm pretty sure Damon ran over to that corner to look through... Yeah, a vent!
Did she move the chair there so it would be easier to reach the vent later?
Why would I when Cassidy just said the vent was closed during setup?
Because you were covering for yourself in advance.
Huh?
The vent may not have been open at the time, but I'm willing to bet that's because you were still creating your trap.
In what way?
Let's say Ava took a detour for the boiler room first, and slid the internal plug through both vents. After going upstairs and helping rearrange the dining hall furniture, during which she moves a sofa chair so it obscures the vent, she heads outside and hides until everyone else goes to bed. Then, she walks back in and opens the vent.
So Eva took complete advantage of them?
Not my fault those two are so trusting.
You think a big guy like me was gonna be afraid of some mathlete? No way!
I mean, she did lie about a lot of important things. Her talent being one of them.
She also cried and fled the scene after we found out, no?
I just thought it was cool. She wanted to help me out.
Hey, can we backtrack a little? Like, to before all this Ava talk?
Why? What happened?
It's to do with the chair's position.
Huh? The chair?
You guys keep saying it was in front of the vent, but Damon stood in front of the vent during the blackout. If the chair was in the position you all say it was, it should have blocked him from crouching in front of the vent.
Huh?
Ava probably just moved it during the blackout. Before the blackout, it was positioned with its back to the left wall. However, when I ran over to the vent, the chair was suddenly pushed up against the northern wall, out of the vent's range.
And so that she could access the vents.
Ava must have shifted the chair while everyone was initially panicking from the blackout. I'm guessing she hoped people would misremember its position and think it was always along the northern wall.
Oh man! So I totally fell for it?
I also remember seeing a speaker in that corner.
Yeah, about that. This morning, Jet, Mark, and I arrived at the dining hall a little after 8 a.m. Then Eva came a few minutes later. She helped us put together Mark's equipment, which was stationed in the lower right corner of the room. And then she volunteered to place speakers around the room while Jet and I set up the TV next to the fireplace.
Moving a speaker near the vent. Did Eva do that to drown out Diana and Wolfgang's scuffle?
Yeah, and in turn exacerbate the effects of the other speakers.
Ah!
There were almost a dozen spread throughout the dining hall. Some even sandwiched into corners they didn't need to be. Eva probably placed them that way to cover as much ground as possible.
Still, Eva entered the dining hall at 8:10 a.m., right? So, wouldn't it be impossible for her to knock out Lawyer Man at 8:15 a.m.?
According to Eva, she arrived around 8:10 a.m. But it's possible she actually arrived much later. Since there's no clock in the dining hall, he just couldn't have known. In fact, that might be why Eva seemed so eager to arrange Mark's equipment in the morning. Upon realizing it had a clock, she wanted to ensure it would only be powered on after she arrived.
It seems the setup of this trap occurred across 3 phases. Phase 1 took place in the boiler room and involved tying a lithium battery to an extension cord. The cord was then slid through the grates of the closed boiler room vent, presumably until it almost poked out the other end of the ventilation shaft. Phase 2, by contrast, was carried out in the dining hall. The aforementioned cord was tied around the dining hall vent, which was then left open. This must have happened after Cassidy, Mark, and Jet were already done redecorating. For the third and final phase, the battery was carefully suspended over the generator. All these steps combined created a pulley system, which could only be triggered by closing the dining hall vent.
I'm sad. I wanted Ava to stick around.
Is there anything I'm missing?
How I closed the vent.
Huh?
No one has explained how I closed the dining hall vent. Obviously, I didn't do it during the blackout. According to Damon, the blackout can only happen after the vent is closed. So, I must have stood up, gone behind the chair, and closed the vent during the tournament. That's stupid. Someone is definitely going to notice that sort of conspicuous movement. It doesn't matter if that someone is on the opposite side of the room. They're going to notice.
How did we overlook such an obvious discrepancy?
Dave's right. Standing up would look really suspicious. Which is exactly why she used that to circumvent the problem. What? What did she use to circumvent it? The sofa itself?
This is it.
I don't know how she used the sofa, but...
The chair bypasses this problem entirely. To close the vent, all you need to do is set the chair to recline and reach behind you.
Oh, right.
Set the chair to recline?
All the dining hall chairs have the ability to recline. Some were already set to that position at the start of the tournament, including Ava's. With her chair in recline, Ava can easily reach down and close the vent without shifting from her position. It's not perfectly inconspicuous, but it's subtle enough to not catch most people's attention.
Especially when they're looking at the TV screen.
Especially those focused on watching a video game competition. Well, am I wrong?
This isn't funny. Just because I was sitting in front of the vent doesn't mean I was the one who triggered the mechanism.
No one can sneak up behind you without drawing attention. Especially when all the lights were still on.
That's just dumb! Where I was sitting shouldn't make me a murderer.
Even so, with everything we've spoken about...
Everything? Did you already forget what was said earlier? Just look at all the items I would need to set up this murder. The battery, the extension cord, the rolling pin, the taser, the syringe, and the supposed drug used with it. How could I have collected all of those things? Wolfgang and everyone else hated me because I lied about my talent. They were on their guard whenever I was around. You think Jet and Desmond would just let me walk into their rooms and take their stuff?
That's true. We still haven't explained how she robbed 2 people's rooms without being caught.
Unless you can prove I had the chance to get all this stuff, you can't make me out to be the killer.
Okay, so we have to prove how she took the items.
Fine. I'll show proof. Only you could obtain the items necessary for this murder.
Huh? Only her? How did Ava get the items? She didn't have my blackmail, she had Desmond's. And I don't think it was a hunch. And I don't think she asked anybody.
I got it. Ava, you were well aware of the existence of those items. For starters, everyone heard about Jet's battery. It was common knowledge due to his boasting.
Wait, so it's all my fault? Ouch.
Since the dorms aren't locked, you could have easily snuck in and grabbed the battery while no one was inside. The battery is lightweight too, so you wouldn't have trouble carrying it. For the rest of your plan, the syringe and drugs are both readily available in the pharmacy. And as for the taser, you may not have known about its existence right away, but you still had every incentive to search Desmond's room, because you received his blackmail.
Eva? You knew my blackmail this whole time and never said anything?
So
Huh?
So what if I knew? I wasn't the only one. Damon knew your blackmail as well.
Oh yeah, he read it out loud to everyone earlier, didn't he?
Damon knew almost everything I did. He knew where the items used in this murder were stored. He knew the layout of the boiler room and the storage closets. He knew all sorts of things. The only thing he didn't know is the one thing more important than any piece of physical evidence.
The hell are you talking about?
Yeah, what is she talking about?
See, you still don't know.
Huh?
You still don't know that we never saw eye to eye.
Huh?
Eye to eye on the not killing each other stuff?
On Wolf...
Hmm?
Damon saw the way Wolfgang scolded me and treated me like a bad guy, and he thought I hated him the same way he did. But unlike Damon, I never wanted Wolfgang to die.
What the?
Whoa! That's a loaded accusation.
Not a first for this trial.
If you thought you saw the worst of Damon after the dummy trial, you underestimate just how low he can stoop. I practically risked my life pretending to be his ally, but in return, he let me see the extent of his deceitfulness. Which is why I can tell everyone that Damon has Wolfgang's blackmail.
Oh gosh.
Ava, you.
Any reason you didn't tell us this earlier?
Well, I didn't think it was incriminating at first.
Not even when he refused to come forward about it?
That was weird, but I didn't want to make accusations at the time because it could have just been his ego talking. Only after watching him reject the taser gun over this dumb mechanism he made up did I realize I had potential evidence on my hands.
Damon, do you have your blackmail on you? Don't worry about reading it out loud or anything. Just show the image. That's all you gotta do.
Did Ava really never trust me? Why then did she disclose this to me? Why did she tell me? It's because I trust you. No, this can't be the forefront of my mind right now. I'm the guy still bringing this case. Whatever thinks shouldn't matter. What she thinks about me. You took my side way back at the beginning, remember? We were the only people who refused to listen to that lawyer. And you helped solve the mystery behind the whole case. No one thanked you, though. I'm really sorry about how things turned out. The other students would have treated you unfairly if it wasn't for me. Okay. Damn it, the entire time I've been judging others for how trusting they are. Not even realizing I was blindly following those words of a stranger. Now everyone here, they're going to hold this blackmail crap against me even more than I just come forward earlier. Even so, what choice do I have? No one will let the discussion continue unless I tell the truth.
Fine. I'll show it. But only the picture. As requested.
With those words, I retrieved the envelope from my pocket. I pulled up the photo.
He's married?
Ingrid, Wolfgang doesn't have blue eyes.
So, who is this then? His parents?
Wait! Is Diana his sister? Wait, Diana's his sister? Are you still awake? I didn't want to stop streaming until this was over. I did not realize how long this was gonna go. So yeah, it's almost 4 a.m. But I want this to end before I stop. Fuck! You're having an Alabama moment? No, they weren't dating. I think this is just a picture of their parents. And they were sisters. Or siblings. So this is Wolfgang's mother and father. But the father looks like Wolfgang and the mother kind of looks like Diana.
I mean, why else would the guy look like him?
Given the year this photo was taken, these two people must be his parents. Look at what's printed at the bottom. April 17th, 2001. We know how old Wolfgang is because of the student reports. In 2001, he wasn't even born yet.
I hope so that it is an Alabama moment. There's no indication that Wolfgang and Dinah had any relationship. So let's hope.
But why his parents? Are they being held against their will?
You can't leave us hanging, Damo! You gotta read out what it says!
That's not what was asked of me. And even if I had to, I don't think someone who can't explain himself should have his secrets revealed to everyone.
Some things are better left unsaid.
For the record, I know what Wolfgang's blackmail says, but it didn't change my outlook on him. I don't think it's possible for anyone to hate someone like Wolfgang. He was always brave in the face of
plenty of people hate Wolfgang. I hated him.
And encouraged everyone else to act likewise.
He was naive, and he was a dick about it.
Wolfgang challenged me to be a better person. Wolfgang challenged all of us to be better people. And maybe Ava simply couldn't rise to his challenge.
Don't listen to him. He's trying to divert everyone from the truth.
Nothing games. Someone hates someone, yeah.
Even though Wolfgang and I didn't always see eye to eye, my respect for him and his talent never wavered. Why would someone like me harm him? Me, who's been leading this trial much the same way he led the one before. I may have questioned the idea no one here would kill, but that doesn't make me someone who wants to see bloodshed.
He does want bloodshed. We have all the proof he's a cold-blooded killer. Wolfgang's blackmail, which he lied about having.
But wasn't Damon playing?
Nothing he says should be trusted. Nothing he says about me or anything else.
It is odd that he placed faith in a man who does not have faith in us. So much so, these discussions are mostly led by his own conjecture.
Damon isn't the killer, though. Why would he try to mislead anyone?
Also, I was playing the game.
Like, he and I were playing a game when the murder happened, and multiple people can vouch for us.
Not to mention, the things he's been saying make a lot of sense.
Truth has no personal alliance. That's why.
Even if he wasn't here, we'd arrive at the same conclusion anyway.
Little sippy eye.
Depends who you mean by we.
Then, you all still think I'm the killer?
Yeah, unfortunately. I don't want you to be the killer, baby girl, but,
Someone needs to be voted by the end of this.
Don't just say it like that.
Oh, she just turned really quick. Oh, is this the final thing?
How would I know? How would I know when to drop it? Drop the battery! Damon says the killer dropped the battery when Diana was already in the boiler room. But how would I know when Diana was in the boiler room? It's not as if I could listen out for her. The music speakers are too loud. And the dining hall has no clocks, so it'd be impossible for me to know if it was 8:45 a.m.
Right. Only Mark's DJ pad had a clock.
Maybe Ava asked Mark for the time.
She never spoke to me.
Yeah, she's breaking.
We never spoke! I never even got up from my chair! Besides, how could I be sure Diana arrived on time anyway? If you can't explain how I knew when to drop the battery, then shut up and stop accusing me!
Okay. It makes an easy point. How did she know to drop the battery in time? Did she just want a chance? No, that doesn't seem likely. Her entire plan fails if the timing isn't right. Come on, think. In my years of debate have taught me anything. I need to look at this from another angle. Just take it from the top while assuming Ava is the killer. Okay, how'd she know when to drop the battery? She had no way to tell the time. She didn't leave it a chance. She couldn't have heard Dinah. There's no way she could have saw her enter, though.
I got it.
Wait, there's a way she could have saw?
The only way the killer would have known when to spring their trap was by seeing Diana enter the room. Any uncertainty would ruin the plan, and the dining hall was too loud to hear anything over.
But... So, where did Dino watch her from? There's only two possible places. There's no way she saw it from the vent, though. She was sitting in the chair. People would have noticed if she bent down to look at the vent.
This is it.
Wait, how'd she access the camera?
It's impossible to see anything from the vent, which means the only way anyone could see into the room was by using the school cameras.
Say what?
I don't understand how, but Ava must have used the camera.
Is she working with the kidnappers?
Is this slowly becoming Ace Attorney game? What? It's a murder mystery. Of course it's an Ace Attorney game.
Are you kidding me? How the hell would I have access to the camera?
You have access to see what's happening in the security cameras. What would she need access to? Naturally, it'd have to be some sort of screen. Her game device. A screen, huh? Think back on all the various clues we discussed. I can't pinpoint anything which would provide an answer to that question. Huh, feels like deja vu, doesn't it? When all the other options ruled out, I can only go towards one that still remains. The one we have yet discussed. Ava, it's time I bring an end to what you stated. For better or worse, this one will be your final lie. It's time to solve the final piece of the puzzle. Whatever, it won't be without a fight. Announcing an argument altercation. This game, your opponent will battle each other in a bullet hell extravaganza. Dodge your opponent's attacks and shoot down their arguments. So F for mega bullets, noise bullets. Use the WotC keys to move and spacebar to fire noise bullets. You also focus by using the left shift key, which slows down time. Your opponent will fire their own bullets, so make sure you use your abilities to... They will also make statements of their own, which appears as orange text. Oh, and they also start the game with a shield, meaning they cannot be damaged by any means. But worry not, you can weaken their shield by breaking their statements with your bullets. Breaking their statements also charges your mega bullet, which you'll press with the F key. Why? It's the only way to damage your opponent. If you miss, don't worry, just break more statements in order to charge your mega bullet. So charge the mega bullet and then attack her with F. Got it. Once they finally run out of HP, your opponent will ask their burning question. Oh wait, there's other things. Oh, okay, it's a side-scrolling bullet hell. Okay. Mega bullet, HP bar, and Mocha's feeder. And there's her HP bar and shield gauge. We need to break her shield gauge, and once the shield gauge is out, use the mega bullets. If you fail, you'll have to start over from the last stage of this battle. However, losing all your HP will force you to restart from the very beginning. I would suggest you don't do that. This is quite the lot of information, so feel free to press F2. Okay, I guess I'll have to figure it out as we go along.
I just wanted to... Who cares about the camera? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. This isn't fair. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Who cares about the I just wanted to help. Why would I kill anyone? I didn't see anything. It's dead.
Alright, take that, bitch!
Why would I kill anyone? This isn't fair. I just wanted to help. Who cares? Ow.
Okay, there we go.
This isn't fair.
Ah!
I just
Ow!
wanted to help.
I'm taking a lot of damage.
It's Damon who's suspicious. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why would I kill anyone?
Ah! She moved right as I fired it! Fuck!
Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious.
Got her. Okay.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. This isn't fair. Why would I kill anyone? Who cares about the camera? I didn't see it. This isn't fair. Who cares about the camera? I didn't see anything. I was
not expecting a bullet hell.
Why would I kill anyone?
Take that, bitch!
There's no proof I killed. Why would I kill anyone? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. This isn't fair. I didn't. Damon, I thought you trusted me. I just wanted to help.
Oh, are you serious?
Anything.
You gotta throw that shit at me?
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why would I kill any? I just wanted to help.
I think I ran out of HP.
Who cares about
What? Why'd she move twice?
This isn't fair. This isn't fair. It's Damon who's
Damn it! She keeps standing still and then moving as soon as I fire my bullet.
This isn't fair. Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious.
Ah, shit. How do I get out of it?
I just wanted to help. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I didn't see anything.
Shit. Oh.
Who cares about the camera?
I'm so focused on not getting hit.
Why would I kill anyone?
Shit. I'm almost dead again.
Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camera?
This is too hard.
This isn't fair. I didn't see anything.
Okay. Oh, I should be using the slow time more often.
Anything. Who cares about the camera? I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. Ow.
Okay.
Who cares about the camera?
Oh, shit. Eh.
This isn't fair. There's no proof
I went to half. As for aim as well. Yeah, my mental state is not the best right now.
It's Damon who's suspicious. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
I went from a turn-based logic game to this.
Who cares about the camera? I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera? I didn't see anything. Why would I kill anyone? Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious. This isn't fair.
Okay.
This isn't fair. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why would I kill anyone? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I just wanted to help. It's Damon who's suspicious.
How hard is the later levels going to be if this is how hard the first one
I
is?
killed Wolfgang. I didn't see anything. Why would I kill anyone? Why would I kill anyone?
Did I hit? Shit.
Anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camera? I didn't see anything. I just wanted to help.
Shit.
Why would I kill anyone?
Is there no way to heal?
I didn't see anything. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
Ah. Stop moving!
Fair. I didn't see anything. It's Damon who's suspicious. It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone?
Damon.
I thought you trusted me.
Wait, did I do it?
It's Damon who's suspicious.
Oh, wait, no, we're...
I kill
What? What the fuck was that? The game flipped upside down at the start of the next phase.
I didn't see anything.
And my controls were inverted for a second. How the fuck?
There's no proof I just wanted to help. This isn't fair.
This is supposed to be a funny detective game.
I just wanted to help. I just wanted
What?
to help.
Stop moving. She did a double fake.
This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious. This isn't.
Alright, that got her. Ow!
I just wanted to help. Why would I kill anyone? Why would I kill anyone? Why would I kill? Who cares about the camera?
Ah, shit.
I didn't.
She kind of locked me in on that when I was trying to get her.
Kill anyone. This isn't fair.
Okay, got her.
Who cares about the camera?
Yeah, I guess slowing time down when I'm trying to shoot her is probably the best.
This isn't fair. Who cares?
I'm trying to pay attention to shots from all different directions
There's no proof
while making sure she doesn't dodge my bullet.
I just wanted to help. This isn't fair. Who cares?
Okay, there we go.
I didn't see anything. I thought you trusted me.
This is way too. I know, right?
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
Oh fuck! Inverted controls. Stop it.
It's
Oh shit.
Damon who's suspicious. This isn't fair.
Oh shit. What?
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. There's
Okay.
no proof I killed Wolfgang. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera? I didn't see anything.
Oh shit.
Why would I kill anyone? Why
So
would
much
I
shit
kill
everywhere.
anyone? I just wanted to help. Why would I kill anyone? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camera?
Shit. How was I supposed to dodge that last one?
Who cares about the camera?
There was like no space to move.
Suspicious. I just wanted to help.
Oh shit, I'm in critical.
Why would I kill anyone?
Okay, I had to make sure I get between.
I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera? I just.
Shit. What the fuck am I supposed to do? And I have to restart?
This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. It's Damon. This isn't fair. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. There's no proof I didn't see anything. It's Damon who's suspicious.
How did I get hit by that? Okay, I'm doing bad. I'm starting to get slightly tilted from this game.
Who cares about the camera? Why would I kill There's no proof I killed Wolf. I just wanted to help. There's no proof I killed.
Okay.
I just wanted to help. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. It's Damon who's suspicious. It's Damon who's suspicious. I didn't see anything. Why would I? Ouch! I didn't see it. I just wanted to help. I didn't see anything.
Okay.
This isn't.
Got it.
Damon. I thought.
Okay,
you
next
trusted
phase.
me.
Well, yeah, it kind of does.
I just wanted to help. This isn't
Oh, fuck, no, I'm going the wrong way. Inverting the screen is cheating. I took so much damage from that.
Why would I kill anyone? Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I didn't see anything. I just wanted to help. I just wanted to help. Ow! Why would I kill anyone?
Shit.
It's Damon who's suspicious. It's Damon who's suspicious. I didn't see anything. I didn't see.
Okay.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I didn't see anything.
Shit. Okay.
It's Damon who's suspicious.
Ow. Oh, there was so much fucking damage.
Why would I kill anyone?
Can I not get like iframes when getting hit so it's not like 20 bullets hitting me?
It's Damon who's suspicious. I didn't see anything. Who cares about the camera?
Okay.
Why would I kill anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious.
Whew. I almost got hit by that.
This isn't fair. Why would I kill anyone?
Come up here. Get hit.
Why won't you believe me?
Oh, there's a third phase?
I just wanted to help.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Ow! What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? There's no fucking shot.
I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. Why would I kill anyone?
Is this a fucking Sans Undertale reference? What the fuck's happening?
Fair. This isn't fair. I just wanted to help. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. This isn't fair.
If they would at least let me start halfway through the battle.
I didn't see
No checkpoints is like rough.
anything. I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. This isn't fair.
Detect a major amount of unfairness. Yeah. Yeah. Ow.
I just wanted to help. I just wanted to help.
Can you, like, not be in a place I can't reach you? Thank you.
This isn't fair. There's no proof I killed. It's Damon who's suspicious. I just
Alright, got her.
wanted to help. Why would I kill anyone? Who cares about the camera? Why would I kill anyone? Damon, I thought you trusted me.
I did. That's the problem.
Who cares
You were the
about
baby girl.
This isn't fair.
Oh, I didn't take any damage from the flip upside down. Nice.
This isn't fair.
Alright. I just have to figure out how to do the fucking Black Raven of Death thing that was happening. Alright, like one more statement. Alright, that should... What, she still has her shields?
It's Damon who's suspicious. I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera? Why would I kill anyone? I didn't see anything. There's no proof I killed. Who cares about the camera?
Oh, fuck.
This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone? I just wanted to help.
And my headphones are, like, annoyingly telling me that it's low on batteries right now.
It's Damon who's suspicious.
I'll come back to you, headphones. 1
Who
second.
cares about the camera? Why would I kill anyone? This isn't fair.
Oh, shit. She covered the exit of that thing with bullets.
Who cares about the camera? I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. Why would I kill anyone?
Because that's the rules of the game.
It's Damon who's suspicious. This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious.
Okay.
I told you so.
Wait, did I game overed again? Okay, hold on. There has to be something here.
Who cares about the camera? I just wanted to help. It's Damon who's suspicious.
Oh, wait, I don't have my... Oh, there it is.
Why would I kill anyone? This isn't fair. I just wanted to help. I didn't see anything. Why would I...
Alright, there's shot number 2.
Proof I killed Wolfgang. There's no proof I... This isn't fair. This isn't fair. I just wanted to help. I just wanted to help. I didn't see anything. Why would I kill anyone? I didn't see anything. Why would I kill anyone? This isn't fair.
Okay.
It's Damon who's Why would I kill anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious. I didn't see... It's Damon who's suspicious. I didn't see anything. Who cares about the... Damon. I thought you trusted me.
Alright, time to do the bullshit upside down.
I didn't see anything. I didn't
Oh,
see
I can't dodge! Ah! Trying to dodge while the screen goes upside down is way too fucking hard.
This isn't fair. This isn't fair.
Oh, did I run out of focus? Oh, no, I didn't run out of focus. What the fuck?
Who cares about the camera?
I care about the camera.
I didn't see anything. This isn't fair. I didn't see anything. Who cares about
The fact that the bullets are zigzagging is making it even harder as well.
Damon who's suspicious. This isn't fair.
What? Are shields still up after all of that?
See anything. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why would I kill anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious. There's no proof I killed Wolf. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious. I just wanted to.
Fuck! What? The bullets are so clumped. How? There's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere to hide.
Who cares about the camera? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
Noise bullet, mega bullet, focus player movement. There needs to be something that I'm not doing.
It's Damon who's suspicious. I just wanted to help.
Yeah.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
That is also a
Damon
thing.
who's suspicious. It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I
Shit.
kill anyone? This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I just wanted to help. Why would I kill anyone? It's Damon who's this isn't fair. I didn't see anything. Why would
How do I avoid all that?
It's Damon who's suspicious. I didn't see anything. Why would I kill anyone? I just wanted to help. I just wanted to help. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. It's Damon who's there's no proof I killed Why would I kill anyone? I didn't see anything. It's Damon who's suspicious. It's Damon who's suspicious. I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera?
Why is the shield not going down?
I didn't see anything. This isn't fair.
Now it went down. What the fuck?
Fair.
That took forever.
It's Damon who's suspicious.
I think I'm doing something wrong. I just don't know what it
Who
is.
cares about the camera? I didn't see anything. There's no proof I killed. It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone? I didn't see any. Who cares about the camera?
Come on.
This isn't fair. Who cares about the camera? I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera? There's no proof I killed. I just wanted to help.
And I just realized I'd never plugged in my headphones. Even though I need to do that after the next death.
Why would
Shit.
I kill anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious. I just wanted to help. I just wanted to help. This isn't fair.
I just wanted to help. I just wanted to help.
Why would I kill Damon? I thought you trusted
Alright, phase
me.
2.
Why would I kill anyone?
Shit.
Who cares about the camera? Why would I kill anyone?
Taking way too much damage.
There's no proof why would I there's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
Okay.
Who cares about the camera?
Shit.
Why would I kill anyone? I didn't see anything.
Come on.
I didn't see anything.
Come on.
I just wanted to help. I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera?
Okay, she's halfway now. And I am less than halfway with a third phase looming.
This isn't fair. Who cares about the camera? I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera? I just wanted to help.
You just wanted to help?
Who cares about the camera? I just wanted to help.
Okay.
It's Damon who's suspicious.
Shit.
Why would I kill anyone? Who
How?
about the camera?
There's not enough space for me to exist.
It's Damon who's suspicious. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. I didn't see
This level of bullshit is, yeah.
This isn't fair. Why would
Touhou players are just like, huh, scrubs.
Why won't you believe me?
Okay, now it's the bullshit part.
I just wanted to help.
Right?
This isn't
Wait,
fair.
it's not doing that bullshit thing
I
yet.
just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera?
With the black
There's
stuff.
No proof I killed Wolfgang. There's no proof I killed Wolf. Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. It's Damon who's suspicious. I didn't.
Oh, what is this attack?
Who cares about the camera? Why would I kill anyone?
I think that's the first time I saw that attack.
There's no
Maybe there's
proof I
some
killed
RNG on what attacks she uses.
I didn't see anything. It's Damon who's.
Oh, wait, hold up.
I just wanted to help. There's no proof I killed
Okay.
Wolfgang.
Woo! I avoided all of that.
This isn't fair.
Oh, my nose itches. No, stop itching. Ah,
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
this is not time for itchies.
I didn't see anything. There's no proof of.
Okay, she's low on health.
This isn't fair. There's no proof I killed
Okay.
Wolfgang. It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone?
Yeah, why would you?
I just wanted to help. I didn't see anything.
Shit.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I didn't see anything.
Oh, here's the thing. Here's the bullshit attack. How do I get through this?
I just wanted to help. Yeah. See what I
Wait.
can do? How could I access the security camera?
Wait. What? No, she was, wait, no, she was dead! Ava's, what? Ava's,
Damon who's suspicious.
wait, why did I get pushed back here?
Proof I killed
Wait,
Wolfgang.
what?
It's Damon who's
Did it
suspicious.
glitch? I was at the final argument. I had the victory screen and it just punted me out. X fucking what? Huh? Hold on, let me plug it. Yeah, no. What the fuck? Did I die on the same frame that I won? Maybe like something must have happened where I must have gotten hit lethally on the same frame that she did the thing. That's the only explanation I have. And why do I have half health?
Why would I kill
For some reason I have half health when she had full health.
I didn't see anything. I just
I'm
wanted
gonna have to do a restart just to get to full health real quick. Kill me!
I just wanted to help. Why would
Girl, kill me so I can start over at full health.
anyone? This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious.
I'm standing directly in front of you. Kill me.
Who's suspicious?
Okay. Alright, and thank you for the raids! Hold on! I am fucking dying! Well, how's your stream, crybaby? How's your stream, May? What were you doing? I will read it after I'm done with this bullet hell section. Because I need to, like, fucking lock you in. Oh, God. Alright. I just experienced a glitch where I got the lethal attack on the same frame. But hello, I'm playing a Danganronpa fan game, and I'm on the closing argument of the case. And it is, way harder than it needs to be.
Who cares about the camera? This isn't fair.
Man, imagine our legal system if this is how we solve crime. Okay, hit her there. Okay, I haven't taken any damage yet, which I shouldn't say egotistical things yet.
This isn't fair.
But I still haven't taken damage yet. So this might be the run.
There's no proof I killed.
I shouldn't brag.
Who cares about the camera?
Alright.
I just wanted to help. This isn't fair. I thought
Okay, now the bullshit starts.
I just wanted to help.
Okay, upside down screen. No.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I just wanted
The upside down screen is so wrong. I got lost like a third of my health just from that. Okay, hold on.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. This isn't fair.
Everything's fair. Okay.
It's Damon who's suspicious.
Come on.
Proof I killed Wolfgang. This isn't fair.
She moved. No.
It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares?
Oh, I don't have the bullet yet. I need to charge. Okay, I got it now.
Who's suspicious?
There we go.
This isn't fair. I didn't see anything. Why would I kill anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious. I just wanted to help.
Alright. Bullshit attack number 1.
No proof I killed Wolfgang. This isn't fair.
Okay, we got through that.
There's no proof
Ow!
I killed Wolfgang. Who cares?
Okay.
This isn't fair.
Jeez, I took so much damage from all that.
This isn't fair. It's Damon who's
Okay.
Why would I kill anyone?
Shit! No! We got this.
I didn't see anything.
Lock in. Fucking lock in.
Believe me. I just wanted to help.
Oh shit, alright.
This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious.
Oh, wait, she's doing that already?
I didn't see anything.
Why is she doing this already?
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
Shit! These things hot lock in! How?
This isn't fair. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I told you so.
No! Okay, now I can read chat for a second. I was playing a detective game. Oh, what game was she playing? I think she went to bed. So someone tell me what game she was playing. Alright, I'm gonna read chat. An arme has arrived. Alright, well, let me introduce myself now that I'm unlocked in.
Science.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dr. Joseph Jorgen, Yandere Science Lich. And I am a variety streamer that focuses on visual novels and RPGs. I'm currently playing Project Gardens Eden, which is a Danganronpa fan game. The army arrives. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I've been streaming for almost 10 hours at this point. And this is like the final moments of this chapter. And I don't even know how long I've been at this. This section is almost unnecessarily difficult. I went from chill, cozy, visual novel detective game to, okay, now you fight for your life. So, yeah, buckle up and watch me fail.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Who cares about the camera? I just wanted to. I didn't see anything.
Alright, back to locking in. Alright.
I didn't see anything.
Whoop. Come on. Come on, bitch.
Why would I kill anyone? Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious. I just wanted to help.
Come on, get that shield.
Why
is the shield still up?
I didn't see anything.
What, the shield should be down. I guess one more statement will do it.
Yes, science.
What? That didn't knock it?
I just wanted to help. This isn't fair.
Ow.
This isn't fair.
Okay, that got him.
It's Damon who's suspicious.
For some reason, the graphic of the shield didn't go away, but the meter was depleted.
This isn't fair. It's Damon
Which
who's
is weird.
suspicious.
I'm taking a lot of damage for no reason.
Anything. Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera? There's no proof I killed. I didn't see anything.
Hold up.
This isn't fair. I didn't see
Okay, so there's a pink shield and a normal one. I can attack it when the pink shield is up, but not the bluish one. I think. Alright, got her.
It's Damon who's suspicious. It's Damon who's suspicious. I just wanted to help.
She's saying I'm sus?
Who cares about the camera?
Ow.
Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious. Damon.
Yeah.
I thought you
Hell yeah?
trusted
Hells
me.
yeah.
I didn't see anything. I didn't
Fuck.
see anything. There,
I went so backwards from the camera upside down thing.
cares about the camera? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
Shit. How am I supposed to dodge that shit? There's no room for me to be in between those bullets.
Why would I kill anyone? This isn't fair.
Whoever made this must have been a huge fan of Tohu or something.
I didn't see anything. I just wanted to help. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Who cares about the camera? There's no... Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Ouch! This isn't fair. Why would I kill anyone? I just wanted to... Ouch! I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. Why would I kill anyone? Ouch! I didn't see anything. It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camp? It's Damon. Ouch! Damon.
Okay.
I thought you
I
trusted me.
have not lost that much health, or I'm only missing a little bit of health.
I just wanted to help. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I just wanted to help. There's no
Ow,
proof I
that was a
killed
big hit.
Wolfgang.
Shit.
This isn't fair. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I didn't see anything. Ouch! Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camera?
Okay.
Why would I kill anyone?
Mm-mm.
Who cares about the camera? Why would I kill anyone? Why would I kill anyone?
Okay. Careful, careful, careful.
Fair. It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera? There's no proof I didn't see anything.
Mm-mm.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why won't you believe me?
I wanted to.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
Oh shit, shit.
Fair. I didn't see anything.
Alright, take that.
This isn't fair. Why would I kill anyone? I didn't see anything. I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I just wanted to help. This isn't fair.
Oh, okay, she's doing the thing.
Why would I kill anyone?
Shit.
This isn't fair. I just wanted to help.
Wait. Oh, I could shoot the ravens down. I didn't know that I could shoot them down.
Why would I kill anyone? I to help.
Okay, she's so close. One good hit, and I think I got it. Okay, that did not do as much damage as I thought, so maybe another good hit.
This isn't fair. Who cares about the camera? There's no proof I just want. Yeah. See what I can do?
No, I lost. She had like a sliver. Hey, I got a question. Yeah, go ahead and ask. Now that I can read. Ah. Alright. We're doing it. We're fucking. Oh.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
You know this is weird to tell a Danganronpa streamer, but I'm worried about my health. Is a 3-hour sleep okay for one day? No? Oh, for one day. I thought you meant... Oh, sorry. One day? I wouldn't recommend it, but if you're required to because of, like, deadlines or something, that's probably fine. That's called being a college student, honestly.
It's Damon who's suspicious.
I remember having to pull all-nighters for certain reasons. So if you can avoid it, no. Just don't make it a habit.
It's Damon who's suspicious. It's Damon who's
Not that I'm an expert on the subject.
I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera? I just wanted to help.
Oh, it's just a messed up sleep schedule.
This isn't fair.
Yeah, there's a few things you have to do. I'd have to ask specifics to know how to correct a sleep schedule. But I think more importantly than when you go to sleep is when you wake up. When you wake up is more important than when you go to sleep for fixing a circadian rhythm.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I just wanted to help.
So if you are able to wake up at the time you want to wake up, then it's okay to stay up a little longer.
Why would I kill anyone? I thought you trusted me. I didn't see anything. I just wanted to help. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. This isn't fair. Why would I kill anyone? Why would I kill anyone? I didn't see anything. Why would I kill anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious.
Oh, there's so much shit.
I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera? I just wanted to help.
Okay, she's halfway.
It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill any? I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. Who cares about the camera? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I just wanted to help. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. It's Damon who's suspicious.
Shit.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why would I kill anyone?
Come on.
This isn't fair. Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera?
Alright, got her.
Why would I kill anyone? Why would I kill anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious. This isn't fair. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
Okay, she has no shield. I think that's a visual glitch.
Why won't you believe me?
Level 12 woke up 3. Yeah, okay.
It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone? I just wanted to help. I just wanted to help. I just wanted to help. This isn't fair. Why would I kill anyone? I didn't see anything.
Oh, trying to shoot down these birds are a little difficult.
Who cares about the camera? Why would I kill anyone? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I just wanted to help. It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camera?
This is so close.
This isn't fair.
Oh shit, did I really get hit by that? Fuck! Yeah. If your body tells you you're tired and you can't take a nap, maybe.
Who cares about the camera? I didn't see anything. This isn't fair. I didn't see anything. There's no... There's no proof
But
I killed Wolfgang.
I would trust a medical form over me in terms of opinions. To be honest, though.
I just want... This isn't fair.
Talk about...
Why would I...
Yeah, this...
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
This is not what I expected in a Danganronpa fan game.
I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera?
I've been at this for a while. I don't even know how many tries I've had at this fight.
I just wanted to help.
Oh shit. I went to scratch for a second.
Wolfgang.
Okay.
I didn't see anything. I just wanted to help. It's Damon who's suspicious. I didn't see anything. I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera? Why would I kill anyone? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Who cares
Some
about
of
the
it.
camera?
Are you stopping there? Okay.
Why would I kill
It usually
anyone?
stops on the ends and not the thing.
I thought you
It's almost been an hour. Pain. Has it been an hour already?
Why would I kill anyone? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
Shit.
This isn't fair.
I need to finish this so I can
Why
sleep.
would I kill anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious.
Oh shit.
I didn't see anything. Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera?
Everyone cares about the camera.
Damon who's suspicious. This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone? I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera? This isn't fair. Why would I kill anyone? There's no proof It's Damon who's suspicious.
Oh, I missed. No.
Why would I kill anyone? I didn't
Missing those
see
shots is huge.
I didn't see anything.
Okay, got it.
This isn't fair. I didn't see any. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why would I kill anyone? I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. It's Damon who's suspicious.
I guess gotta stay away from the explosions in the back line. And stay near the front for those.
This isn't fair. I didn't see.
Okay.
This isn't fair. Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera? Why won't you believe me? It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone? I just wanted to help.
Yeah, as soon as I realized I could just stay on the front line to not be in the scatter of the explosion, that made that part a little easier. But the other stuff is still really hard.
Who cares about the camera?
And I still have to know when to back the fuck off.
I didn't see anything.
Oh shit.
Why would I kill anyone? I just wanted to help.
Oh no, she's in the Raven thing. Alright.
It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camera?
I don't have enough.
I didn't see anything.
I can't dodge all of this.
I told you so.
I can't dodge all this bullshit. Jesus, speedrun for this game takes 19 hours. Are you talking about the original game? This is not the original game. This is the fan game.
I didn't see anything. Why would I kill anyone? This isn't fair.
But yeah, I can imagine the speedrun for the original game being something like that.
Proof I killed Wolfgang. There's no proof I killed Who cares about the camera?
Because I can't imagine there being any exploits. Just efficient movement.
This isn't fair.
This game.
I didn't see anything.
What, the fan game has a speedrun? For Project Garden's Eden?
This isn't
Or
fair.
Project Eden's Garden, wow. Dyslexic that for a moment.
No proof I killed Wolfgang. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I didn't see anything. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
Shit. Stop moving!
Who cares about the camera? I just wanted to help. I didn't see anything. I just wanted to help. Why would I kill anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious. I just wanted to help. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Damon, I thought you trusted me. Why would I kill anyone? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Who cares about the camera? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I didn't see anything. This isn't fair. Why would I kill? There's no proof I killed. This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camp? This isn't fair. It's Damon who's suspicious. There's no proof I killed. I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. Why would I kill anyone?
Okay.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
Boop.
It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious. Why won't you believe me?
Definition of insanity. Look.
This isn't fair. This isn't fair.
So it is 22 hours for a speedrun?
Wolfgang. I just wanted to help. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. This isn't fair. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. It's Damon who's suspicious.
Okay.
It's Damon who's suspicious. It's Damon who's suspicious. I just wanted to help.
Shit, I'm out of slow time.
I didn't see anything. Who cares about the camera? I just wanted to help.
She dodged it. No.
Who cares about the camera? I didn't see anything. It's Damon who's suspicious.
Okay.
Why would I kill anyone?
No. The Raven attack is so bullshit.
Why would I kill anyone?
Everything's homing. How do I dodge things at home? How do I dodge things at home? Chapter 1 takes 22 hours to speedrun? I've done Chapter 1 only today and I'm at 10 hours. I don't understand.
There's no proof I killed. I just wanted to help.
That doesn't seem right.
It's Damon who's. This isn't fair. I just wanted to help. This isn't fair. I just wanted to help. I just wanted to help. I didn't see anything.
I was like, how do I get to her?
I kill anyone? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera? I didn't see anything. Ouch! There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I just wanted to help. I just wanted
to help. Yeah, we got you.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious. It's Damon who's suspicious. I didn't see anything. I just wanted to help. It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone? Who cares about the camera? Damon, I thought you trusted me.
Chapter 1 has a 22 minutes in speedrun. Okay.
I didn't see anything. Who cares about the
Doing this in 22 minutes seems fast as fuck.
Fair. Who cares about the camera? Why would I kill anyone? It's Damon who.
Oh, you said minutes, not hours. I got it.
It's Damon who cares about the camera.
Oh wait, no, did you? I can't read chat right now for reasons.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
Because I would believe minutes over hours.
I didn't see any. Who cares about the camera? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. What? Ouch! There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I just wanted to help. Why would I kill anyone? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone?
Oh, I already shot my load.
About the cam. This isn't fair.
Shit.
It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camera? I didn't see anything.
I took so much damage from that.
It's Damon who's suspicious. I just wanted to help.
If I lose again, I'm gonna look at YouTube video of someone completing this to see if there's any strategy they're using that I am missing.
Who cares about the camera? I didn't see anything. This isn't fair. Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera? I didn't Why won't you anything. Believe me? I just wanted to
I'm in the warning zone of health. I can't do this.
Yeah. See what I can do?
Yeah. Yeah, I meant minutes. I actually typed hours. Yeah. I was like, now, 22 minutes is impressive. Okay, hold up. I am going to look up... One second. Project Garden Eden's Garden, Chapter 1. Bullet Hell? I forgot what the bullet hell is called. Argument Altercation. The art of the culprit in the bullet hell make game is fresh and dynamic. I'm not seeing like any results of anyone talking about the bullet hell section specifically just by googling it. And I typed it and all I can see is playthroughs, and they're like 10-minute videos of some people breaking it down. Oh wait, here's a 9-hour video. This might be it. Alright, let's see. Fuck, I just watched a VOD of a streamer, went through it, and they just one-tricked it, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Why would I kill anyone?
Bragging.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
And there's nothing I saw that was out of the ordinary.
Fair. Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera? This isn't fair. I didn't see I didn't see anything. Who cares about the camera? This isn't fair.
I saw that the timing of the thing that clears off all the bullets coincided with the Raven thing, but That's only when I'm hitting, like, the non-stop rebuttals. If they don't show up, I can't destroy them.
Who cares about the camera? This isn't fair.
Come on.
It's Damon who's suspicious. It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camera? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why would I kill anyone? Ouch! It's Damon who's suspicious. I just wanted to... I didn't see anything. I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera?
Why is time slowed? What?
This isn't fair.
Is that some sort of power-up that I don't know about? Why is it slow?
Why would I kill anyone?
Did it just glitch to be permanently on slow-mo? What the fuck is this?
Why would I kill anyone?
If it is, I will take the exploit.
I didn't see anything. There's no proof.
What the
I
fuck?
killed Wolfgang.
Yeah, I think the game glitched.
This isn't fair. I thought you trusted me.
Alright, now inverted controls.
I just wanted to help.
Oh, the accidental permanent slowdown's still happening.
This isn't
The fuck?
fair.
Okay, yeah, the game is glitched. It is permanently in a slowdown space. 24-hour stream? I hope not! This should have been over hours ago! But I did not want to stop until I beat chapter 1. It just took longer than I expected.
Anything. I just wanted to help.
Okay.
It's Damon who's
I'm
suspicious.
stuck.
Who cares about the camera?
Okay.
I just wanted to help.
Can I unstuck? Thank you.
Why would I kill anyone? Why would I kill anyone?
Get hit? Oh god, it's like 7 or 8 in the morning for you, isn't it? Ah!
Why would I kill anyone?
Oh, Burb, how are you, by the way? I don't know if you're in the evacuation range or not.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
Damn, 14 minutes, yeah. Are you in evacuation mode, Burb?
It's Damon who's suspicious. Why would I kill anyone?
So sure am. And I'm not in that part of the state. Good. Alright.
Why would I kill anyone?
Just wanted to make sure. Oh, I missed my shots! Ah, I blew my load too late! I usually blow my load early, but I blew it too late this time.
It's Damon who's suspicious.
Okay. Can you, like, not?
See anything. Why would I kill anyone? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
The fact that I have to hit the
It's
text
Damon who's
directly in the
suspicious.
center is sucking a little. But the permanent slowdown is making this a lot easier.
Who cares
Just
about the camera?
slow.
It's Damon who's suspicious. I just wanted to help. This isn't fair.
Get hit, bitch.
I just wanted to help. This isn't fair.
Come on.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why won't you believe me?
I want it now. Oh, so we have... Oh, wait, it's the other way. 3 hours the other way. Right. So I knew there was a 3-hour difference. I had to think of what direction it was.
I just wanted to help.
I'm having trouble reading chat while I'm this fucking locked in, so...
Wanted to help.
Once lock-in mode is done, I'll pay more attention to chat.
Why would I kill anyone?
Eh.
It's Damon who's suspicious.
Come on.
Why would I kill anyone?
Oh no, she's doing the thing. She's doing the thing. Shoot the birds.
Suspicious.
Shoot the birds.
It's Damon who's suspicious.
Ow.
I just wanted to help.
Where are you going? Oh, even in slow-mo, I'm having trouble avoiding these
Who cares
attacks.
about the camera?
Like, I have no idea where I'm even supposed to go for half of that.
Who cares about the camera?
But it's only that bird attack that I can't figure out.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. This isn't fair.
All's fair.
This isn't fair. Why would I kill anyone?
Come on.
I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. I just wanted to help. Ouch! This isn't fair. I just wanted to help. This isn't fair.
She's almost there. How can I access secure pass?
How could I access the security
Ava's
camera?
personal game console.
It's over. Ava, we know the truth.
We've done it! God damn!
No! Don't kill me!
Ah! Break. First try for the sentence.
What you said was true.
I mean, I saw the sentence
Whether or not the
earlier.
trap works
It's just the
depends on
game
if the killer can
glitched
see
for some
inside the
reason.
boiler room. Which begs the question, how does the killer see inside? They can't just get on their knees and peek through the vent. Everyone in the dining hall would notice. Besides, the vent probably offers very little in the way of an actual view of the room.
Exactly! It's impossible!
Right. It's impossible. From this particular angle. If I switch perspectives, your entire argument comes completely undone.
What do you mean?
Ava assumes I'm taking only one factor into account. Her position at the time of Wolfgang's murder. Little does she know that in ruling out that factor, she's led me straight to another. A certain item which could have granted her the ability to see inside the boiler room. An item that, like the chemical smell, only makes sense when all other options have been ruled out. The game console she brought with her to the tournament.
Ava had a game console?
She wanted to get in the spirit of the tournament without being directly involved. Or so she claimed. But when every other option has been ruled out, what else can we look to but the one that's yet to be addressed?
Are you saying she saw inside the boiler room using the console?
So we played live footage of the room?
Sounds like a stretch.
If I'm wrong, Ava should be able to prove her innocence. Go on, Ava. Show us the console.
Huh?
I don't think she has the console on her, dude.
She has to. She never had an opportunity to slink away and dispose of it.
She snuck a PS5? Bruh. Well, she got it from the gotcha machine, though, is what they said.
What about the blackout?
When the blackout first hit, people were disorientated for about a minute at most. Ava likely spent those 60 seconds undoing the cord and moving the chair. Between then and now, she's never been alone. The only exception was when she and I split up to investigate the dining hall and the dorms respectively. However, the laundry room, dining hall, and courtyard all had people in them, so I doubt she hid the console in any of those rooms.
And the janitor closet? That room has been locked for days now. She obviously couldn't hide the console there.
Which means it must still be on her person. Like I said earlier, if I'm wrong about the console, you can take it out right now and show everyone its contents.
What are you waiting for? Quit hiding the stupid thing and show it!
Mm-hmm.
You're just trying to make me look bad. You don't know what you're talking about. You're just jealous of me. You're jealous of me and my talent. That's all you are. Jealous.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, calm down.
Why not just pull out the console?
Yes, show us the console and then you'll be done with this.
No!
Eh?
I don't have to show anyone anything.
That's the most suspicious thing you could say.
It's not suspicious. I'm telling the truth.
That's obviously a lie.
Why go through the effort of mentioning Wolfgang's blackmail if you won't reveal this?
Nani?
Now that I think back on it, Ava had been staring at her console the entire tournament. I thought it was weird, coming all the way over to the dining hall when she could have just stayed in her dorm.
Well, where did she obtain this console? We should discuss those details before continuing any more with these accusations.
I mean, she said from the gachapon, so...
She said she won it from Tozu's gachapon.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Seems natural he would stock that machine with dangerous items. With this being a killing game and all.
Between 14 impossible culprits and one possible killer, there's no need to sort out the facts further. Ava, you're the only one we can vote for.
That's such twisted logic. You're going to vote for me without being completely sure I'm even guilty?
There's no need to be completely sure, if no one else can be suspected.
In case anyone still doubts Ava is the killer, I'll go through the case.
Alright, summary time.
And once all the pieces are laid out for everyone to see, I'll prove she's the killer. Once and for all.
Alright. So, first, closing the vents. Let's go to the game tournament for that. Okay, there's that. The blackouts. We arrived in the room after Wolfgang. Who took the knife from the kitchen? What did the killer leave on the boiler room floor? Alright, it happened right after Wolfgang's death, so it's there. What do you mean solve another panel? Alright, letters from the killer. Okay, that's that. Alright, when did this syringe happen? That's that. What is this? Car battery. What's in the cord was the vent? Alright, this is the car battery is here. Okay. The internal plug. Easy. Alright. The killer. What? The killer? Who took the knife from the kitchen? Who arrived last at the boiler room? Not the killer. Alright. Who took the knife from the kitchen? Who arrived at the boiler room after Wolfgang? Well, the killer didn't... Yeah, the killer wouldn't have done that. Oh wait, there's another thing I could use. The taser. Who arrived after? Who took the kitchen knife? What did the killer leave on the boiler room or the taser? Okay, so I now have to use this one. It's who took the knife from the kitchen, who arrived in the boiler room after Wolfgang, the killer. Alright, Wolfgang, who took the knife from the kitchen, that's Wolfgang himself. So I just need to put this in the last one. I don't, drag this out. Who arrived in the boiler room last? Diana.
This is how it happened.
Alright, we got it. Hells yeah.
This case was directly incited by the motive Tozu introduced, in which everyone here received another person's blackmail.
Big ring detector shenanigans, yeah.
The chaos that spawned. The killer saw an opportunity to commit a murder.
A moida! Wait, we can't talk about murder without knife.
They sent letters to two people, Wolfgang Akide, who they planned to kill, and Diana Venezia, who they planned to frame. Wolfgang and Diana were asked to meet in the boiler room in 2 days' time. Wolfgang's letter told him to arrive at 8:15 a.m., while Diana's told her to arrive at 8:45 a.m.
The messages threatened to expose our blackmail, so we had no choice but to follow their instructions.
At this point, the killer probably knew the way they were going to kill Wolfgang. Hence, how they reacted to this next piece of information. The following morning, it was revealed that Cassidy and Jet were going to hold a game tournament.
The point was for people to spend time together and not think murdery thoughts.
Yeah, but murdery thoughts is what we have here.
A would-be killer was lurking.
Head empty, only murder.
And how? The killer emboldened their own plans and made it so the tournament would happen at 9 a.m.
Did you just agree with yourself?
Yeah, she did.
Both Wolfgang and Diana turned down the offer, which must have been music to the killer's ears, since it confirmed.
Yeah, people you know being normal people and not want to kill each other. Yeah. Do normal people lick their knives?
The killer took this as a sign to commence the next phase of their plan. Later that evening, they went downstairs to the boiler room, began preparing the murder weapon.
The Moida weapon!
Though, it might be more accurate to call it a murder mechanism.
Yeah, it's a Rube Goldberg machine. Sometimes it tastes sweet. Yeah! You gotta know what the taste of knife... In order to do a murder, you gotta become one with the murder. I do in fact love my knives. Hell yeah.
The killer wrapped an extension cord as tightly as they could around a car battery, which had been stolen from Jet's room. I imagine the battery must have been sitting on top of the generator. Wouldn't want to risk an explosion by bringing lithium too close to the water.
The killer avoided opening the boiler room vent for this segment, probably because they knew I'd remember it being closed originally.
A crucial part of the killer's plan would involve sliding the cord through the boiler room vent and out the other end into the dining hall. So they could then walk upstairs to the dining hall and tie the protruding part of the cord to the dining hall vent.
Funnily enough, the killer was going to be needed in the dining hall very shortly.
Yeah, to help Cass and me rearrange the dining hall's furniture. We were saving the whole thing for next morning, but they convinced us to do it that night instead.
Their intentions were threefold. Create an alibi, hide the vent with a piece of furniture, and then open the vent in secret. After which, they'd return to the boiler room and suspend the battery over the generator.
Which brings us to today. Knowing better than to head downstairs without protection, Wolfgang went to the kitchen and armed himself with a knife.
As one does.
Toshiko didn't notice a knife on him when the two met in the hallway, so he must have hidden it in his blazer.
Wolfgang arrived inside the boiler room at 8:15 a.m., exactly like his letter requested. As he was waiting, the killer snuck up behind him.
And he got smacked right in the head with that steel rolling pin and crumpled like paper.
A syringe was then used to inject Wolfgang with a sleeping drug, ensuring he would remain in the boiler room until Diana arrived.
The killer might have, left the taser on the floor around this time.
Yeah, the taser they swiped from my dorm. They must have decided to raid the place after receiving my blackmail. If I'd heard about the taser sooner, I could have gotten rid of it, as well as whatever else my blackmail supposedly mentions.
Save the angsting for later, will you?
Anyway, back on topic. Wolfgang was left to lie in the partially flooded area of the boiler room, while the killer ran upstairs to help set up Mark's music equipment.
They didn't care about the equipment. They just wanted to put a speaker next to the vent, because it would drown out the fight which was gonna happen later.
Don't forget the digital clock! They wanted to get there before that became available. Don't need people knowing what time you actually arrive.
My letter said to meet at 8:45 a.m. So that's when I got to the boiler room. I made sure to close the door behind me, just as the message told me to.
Bad idea. Killer flipped the doorknob so that the lock was on the outside instead of the inside. You locked yourself in.
Yeah, Jet, we got that. You have to rub it in.
The room was really dark too. I didn't even see the suspended battery, only the blinking security camera. And then, Wolfgang, he got up on his feet all of a sudden, and he started crying and saying these weird things. I tried to keep him calm and asked him to come over to me, which he actually did. But the very next second, he attacked me with his knife.
Can I?
The drugs probably gave him a frightening hallucination, and he perceived you as a threat.
He was screaming at me, and I was screaming back. No one from the tournament could hear us over the music. At one point, I even picked up the taser, but then I threw it back down again.
And that's when the killer decided it was time. Having set their chair to recline, they were able to casually reach down and close the vent behind them. This lowered the extension cord, causing the car battery to enter the water and discharge a huge amount of electricity.
You said discharge. I'm a child.
Wolfgang, who was still standing in the water, was electrocuted instantly.
Being an adult is subjective.
The battery itself exploded upon reacting with the water, which the killer was likely banking on as a way to destroy evidence. All of this happened right under my nose. No one could have guessed that someone present at the tournament was committing murder.
The explosion also damaged the generator and caused the blackout. Everyone ended up stumbling around in the dark.
Not for long, though. We quickly came back to our senses and agreed to look for a backup generator on the underground floor.
I used a hairpin to unlock the boiler room door and ran outside. But you guys had already made it downstairs.
That's when you say you ducked around a corner and out of sight. Only after everyone went inside the closets, did you then dash upstairs.
Oh.
It's a good thing she did. Otherwise, we'd have found her alone in a room with Wolfgang's dead body. We would have wrongly assumed Diana was the killer, and died as a result. This complicated scheme calls to mind only one person. One person who just so happened to be sitting in a certain sofa chair.
Ava!
That person is you, Ava Tsunaka.
I'm sad. I want her to at least be around for a bit. Whatever. Take that!
It's over.
Yeah.
Ava.
It's not fair. This isn't fair. This isn't fair.
What, that you killed someone? End.
Blood is rushing.
What? That you killed him? Yeah, I know. Brilliant. Spectacular. You have seen beyond the foul lies of the scorned mathematician and discovered the honorable truth with wit and aplomb.
Well done.
I don't think I'd call the truth honorable here. This is worthy of praise. Allow me to reward your success with...
This isn't funny.
Can you shut up? Tozu's like, you fucking what, mate? That Tozu's mad ramblings, the child had gone completely silent. It was either staring at the floor or taking nervous glances at each other. Well, I understand the reason for this frosty atmosphere. You found out who done it, but now you wish why done it.
Such a spoil sport.
Very well, every murder mystery has a motive, and I would love to break a tradition of the stage.
There must be
Anyway, why did you do this? Just why?
Come on.
Come on, speak up. You have nothing to lose now. It was Tozu, huh? Tozu made me do it.
This is...
What? You've been working with Tozu this entire time?
Such disrespect.
Me and her? Oh, please. If her plan was to secretly infiltrate the killing game, she wouldn't have given herself such an attention-grabbing ultimate title.
Rubbish.
I mean, seriously, ultimate liar? Talk about on the nose. No, Ava is much of a kidnappee as the rest of you.
Son of a bitch!
Shut up. You let her get away with breaking the rules. That's proof enough that you're in cahoots.
Holy!
Huh? Ava broke the rules? Yeah, when she blew up the fucking property. Some exceptions apply, though. The rule said some exceptions apply, and I assume that exception is in the act of committing a murder. Why the fuck was I punished for checking a rock at a camera, but Ava was punished for destroying a fucking generator?
Shit.
Shit. Is Ava the exception the rule's talking about? What? Desmond tapped the screen on his trinket and caught a familiar square-shaped hologram. Yeah, the some exceptions applied immediately. With a few swipes of fingers, he located the killing game's rules. Yeah, okay, everyone look at the second rule. Students are not allowed to vandalize any official killing game property, such as the cameras and the Tozu trinkets. Exceptions may apply. Do you see how it says exceptions may apply at the end? Since Ava wasn't punished for breaking the generator, could it mean she counts as an exception?
Stop lying!
Are you going to explain how, or are you just going to try to be a fucking contrarian? The plot thickens.
This looks bad.
Well, we had to make a guess. It's probably because Ava destroyed the generator while committing a murder. Huh?
What's all this about?
Are you saying that Ava has special privileges? No, it's anyone committing a murder has special privileges. I think it's more like her method of murder was what destroyed the generator, meaning the generator is technically tied to Wolfgang's death.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why Ava was excused for breaking it.
Slow down.
Yo, that can't actually be the reason, can it?
I see, I see.
And if it were?
Brutal.
What?
You?
I see. Ava believed she would count as an exception to the rule, which is why she didn't take any steps to avoid destroying the generator.
What?
She risked getting shot in the head over something she just assumed?
That ain't it.
Nah, without confidently, Ava excused the murder. She must have known for sure she wouldn't be penalized. How about Tazu? Did you ever share that information with her?
Who? Me?
A desperate killer is as much of a hungry seagull, ready to pounce on the slightest crumb of substance. The mere implication of a loophole ignites their senses. And they, as a desperate people always do, will shred their dignity in pursuit of confirmation. So, to answer your question, yes. Ava approached me with the same question as your friends are asking now. And yes, I confirmed her suspicions were true.
Not okay!
Seriously? That's so unfair!
Pathetic.
Unfair? Answering a reasonable question is far from unfair. Have you never asked a professor for help on an assignment? Sure, your professor won't do the work for you. But they'll be happy to clear up any confusion you might have. Then why did Ava say you made her kill Wolfgang? I suppose you could say Ava and I made a deal. A deal? What kind of deal? A deal to begin the killing game.
Possible.
Eh? In exchange for agreeing to perform the first kill, she would receive a special perk.
What twist?
The traitor perk.
Holy!
What do you mean the traitor perk? What? Is that the tablet Ava has? I mean, she refused to show it when she asked. Mind you that the host cannot simply hand over a traitor perk to anyone asked. For a student to be eligible for the perk, they must first earn it.
That was very...
What do you mean by earn it? Do you recall the little tidbit I shared with you about the pharmacy? You know about the secret lurking inside? Oh, she solved the puzzle! And got the thing. See, a very interesting secret is lurking beyond this door. She learned how to open the door. That secret, referring to the traitor perk? Indeed, I was. When I said it was a very interesting secret was lurking inside, I mean quite literally. The only thing separating you from the perk was a few inches of stainless steel and a pen pad. Pen pad? Oh gosh, you're talking about that big door I found tucked behind the shelf?
I see.
I see, so it was hiding the traitor perk all along. How did Ava figure out the password to the pen pad, though? She gave her a bunch of random numbers until it, finally worked?
Well,
A 4-digit combination would take thousands of potential combinations. Unless Ava encountered unbelievable luck, the chance of her guessing the code in only a few days is extremely unlikely. It's 10,000. It's 10,000 combinations.
How?
Oh, she is a mathematician. No, there was a hint of the puzzle. Then how'd she get access to the treasure? The 4 numbers to unlock the pen pad. How did Ava figure them out? There's only one way. Only one way to see her obtain the correct answer. It's to do with the poster, isn't it? That mysterious poster in the pharmacy. Yeah, what poster are you?
Well done.
Ding, 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 correct. Yes, hidden inside one of the pharmacy's rooms is a poster, which reveals the code to the pen pad.
For real?
For reals?
No.
How can the poster reveal the code, though? 1010? Is the answer 1010? And you had to be something important. None of the visuals seem to make sense exactly what caught my attention. But I didn't know how to do with the information. How to decipher what I was seeing?
Pathetic.
And that is where you fell short of mathematically gifted Pierre. With a keen eyesight and quick thinking, she had the poster for what it really was. An equation! What? As low as 1010. Okay, I see a number, but not an equation. Every detail is deceitful. Those exclamations of grandeur and maybe hints towards a certain something's nature. And that large star stand for the coordinates plane. Wait. Well, not that it matters anymore. The passcode to that precious pin pad, after all, being changed as we speak. To quote the words of my parents, the road to freedom must be paved in obstacles. There's no way the pin was 1010. Yeah.
Thick and twisted.
No way! A math equation is totally up Ava's alley. Ava, you told me you couldn't understand the poster.
Why the long face?
Of course she did. The equation is the key to the trader perk. Handing it over would mean handing the perk over.
Shit.
So the trader perk was Ava's reward for solving the puzzles?
Anybody?
The heck even is the perk? I haven't explained what that is yet.
Me?
I assure you it's a very fancy thing. You see, this perk allows the owner to access the school security cameras using a tablet. The tablet, of course, being Ava's person right now. What?
Damn it.
So I was right. You accessed the camera in the boiler room, which is how you saw Diane enter.
Crud.
I thought it was a weird that Ava went and showed us the tablet, but I didn't think it was actually wired to the school's cameras. But then the reason I saw the security lamps blinking back in the boiler room is because Ava was watching me. Yeah, this is making too much sense.
Nonsense.
Ava, how can you negotiate with a kidnapper? Why would you have any reason to trust him? I had no choice. Eh? I either had to take this deal and give myself an escape, or die here with the rest of you. You. That actually is the reason we ended up in the mess. Didn't we make a promise to get out of here together? If you hadn't murdered one of the only people who could have handled the situation, we might have ended up considering the escape. Even if I didn't kill, someone else would have eventually. And if they were in my position right now, they wouldn't even admit to what they've done. They'd cry and snivel and try to guilt you. They wouldn't be honest like me.
Watch it.
Honest or not, playing Toad's game was risky. You were trapped in a small space with witnesses everywhere. That's not a gamble you would have taken.
What a joke.
We had shelter. Food, we had shelter. All we had left was to wait for eventual rescue from this place. But I would have died first, huh? It was obvious from what was happening with Wolfgang. His constant jeering of me over a few mistakes I'd make, while the rest of you follow his lead. Yeah, I guess Wolfgang kind of did push you a little bit too much. If class trial ever happened with him around, he would have accused me of being the killer without evidence. And you all would have believed him. That's not... Shut up! Because of Wolfgang, I was isolated from everyone else. He turned me away and made an easy target for murder. And if I was murdered, would the rest of you even bother finding out who killed me? There's no way you would. There's no way anyone would. You were all the worst, and I hope you rot here. That's cold, man.
You really let me down.
Even if you had some rough spots, some of us tried to get along with you. During the game tournament, I was fine with you joining. You think a few games were enough to forgive everything you did to me? None of you actually care about me. None of you. Never been anything to anyone.
Huh?
What do you mean? It's really is the same out here as it is out there. I'm always the one that people hated. Ah! I didn't choose this town. I was just doing what others wanted me to do. I was the prodigy student the adults wanted me to be. I thought I did everything right, but I kept being judged. Everyone else around me resented me, hated me, because they wanted the love I received, or what they thought was love. And despite all my hard work, the UTP turned me into something I never wanted to be. Even if I wanted to return to normality, it would be impossible. I'm stuck with this talent for life. And now, when I try to become something more than a sad joke, I just get hit with the realization that all my efforts are for nothing. And I could never be anything else. I'll never get what I deserve. Ah. But I cared.
I don't understand.
Damn, it got real quick. Yeah. Welcome to any Danganronpa game, making you feel bad for the killer at the end. I don't get it.
Why?
Ava, why'd you frame me? I cared for you and stood up for you whenever I could.
Don't say that!
I wanted to be your roommate. I wanted to help you.
I don't want to.
It didn't mean anything. Why? You still agreed with everything Wolfgang said. No matter what he did to me, you kept supporting him. Is that why you tried to frame me for his murder? Yeah, and you deserved it. Wow!
No.
No, no, no.
Dinah let out a sob and nearly fell into her podium. Yeah, they're just fucking wow. Elise ran over to Dinah and put an arm around her shoulder.
How can you believe that?
Why do you have to kill Wolfgang in front of her? That's so cruel. She obviously knew what she was doing. Both the cause and time of death were mentioned in the mock trial case. So it stands to reason they would be mentioned here too. When Ava realized that, she tried to leverage it up against us. I'm sure receiving that little camera perk made it all too easy with the time of the murder.
Shut it!
Psh, enough of this bullshit already. So Ava's a privileged little asshole who thinks her life sucks. Who cares?
Fuck you!
You took over Wolfgang's life, and the thing you deserve is some fucking comeuppance.
Sheesh.
I doubt she's actually telling the truth. Murdering because someone they lied to about their inoffensive talent? Even she must know how ridiculous that sounds.
How can that be?
If Eva didn't kill Wolfgang because she was scared, then why did she kill her? Diana is way too naive for her kindness. She does need to get... Yeah, well, it is...
Honestly?
Why else would they escape the killing game? I doubt any of us were a threat to her. In fact, it was probably the complete opposite.
Shocking.
She thought she was smarter and better than all of us. That's why she thought she could win the class trial.
My thoughts exactly.
Yes, I agree with Winona. In that case, do you reckon Ava killed Wolfgang because of his abilities as a lawyer? She herself admitted she would have suspected her if she was here. Clearly, Wolfgang was the best person to kill if she wanted to escape.
Nope.
And anyway, Ava isn't the only one who's vulnerable. There are many people here with weaker bodies and weaker minds. Anyone who's looking for an easy kill would know to target them first. It doesn't matter. Even if no one targeted me, I still would have died first. How so? Because of the perk. Huh? Toji told me if I didn't use the perk to murder someone as soon as possible, I was going to die.
What did you say?
What?
Nonsense.
Is that true, Tozu?
Ooh, me?
Guilty as charged.
Dude, no!
No way! Tozu never told me the number of days I had left. Just that I needed to kill soon. If I didn't kill soon, I'd die.
This isn't fair.
I had to do something. Can't blame me for that. If you're in my shoes, you would have done the same.
Worthless.
It's your own fault, and you're only in this situation because you took the perk.
No!
Tozu's targeted me with a math puzzle. He offered me the perk when I was at my lowest point. If you guys were approached the way I was and offered a chance to go home, you would have taken the perk too. Wait. That's kind of underhanded.
Stop it!
You're just a bunch of hypocrites. You just want to make me look like the villain, so you feel less bad about killing me. Killing her? That's right, how could I forget? If the blackened is uncovered.
Dumbass!
Enough already! Curiosity killed the cat. Yeah. But there was never an agreement. He was just saying, congratulations on solving my math puzzle. You die unless you kill. What the fuck? I'm sick of talking to the scumbag. Get on with the fucking execution with you. Alright. The soap opera team, but realize it's time to change the channel. Huh? Wait, don't tell me you're actually gonna... Execution time?
Holy!
All of a sudden, the elevator behind us began to turn alive. The roar of the machinery could be heard from the other side of the doors. Raw, loud, and rhythmic. Like the mechanical symphony.
The show must go on.
Aha! Do not avert your eyes, ladies and gentlemen. I heard a lot of budget went into this. A lot of budget? Huh? No, I don't. What's going on?
I won't believe.
This is happening.
My blood is rushing.
To the effective girl of the spoils, hail the honorable dead, avenged to the last. I don't deserve this, even if you hate me, I don't deserve this. May that charitable justice inspire fear and humility within these wretched souls.
Don't kill me!
This isn't fair, I don't deserve to die. I deserve to live. And stir the hearts and the minds of those bearing witness. Ready, everyone, let the show begin.
I want to live.
I want to live.
I deserve to live. I'm going to live.
I'm going to live!
Alright, let's see this. Now we present... Yeah, excuse me, Ava Tsunada. Where's the voices? Huh? No voices? Enjoy the show. What, they didn't want to voice act this? No, I'm still awake. I'm gonna end as soon as this is done, though. I did not realize how long this game was gonna take, and I didn't want to end the stream while the game was still available. Neckies? Ah! No! I don't want to watch, but at the same time I want to watch. Fiery Furnace of Affection. Okay. No. Conveyor belt? You better get up and start running. The eternal treadmill. There's an exit sign. So you're gonna get burnt alive. The exit sign's probably gonna be fake, though. Oh, adding an incline to the thing. Oh, now it's an escalator. What? There's fucking, what the fuck are they called? Those little triangle rulers. What are they called? Fuck. Oh yeah, that probably hurts. There's pencils and compasses and other mathematical equipment. Nails? Speed squares? I don't think they're called speed squares. That doesn't sound right. Ow! The triangle thingies, yeah. Exactly. Bitch, just get up. I mean, that probably hurts so fucking much right now. What the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's the doll from the first case. That's probably like a fake hand. Watch. Yeah! you fell for the fake hand! You grabbed the dummy hand! And they're all up there watching it. The always trick of the book. Exactly. Ah! Yes, I get it, Kai. Yes, I get it, Toshiko.
I can't handle it.
Like, I knew it was gonna be a fake hand without before I got it. Yeah, I get it, guys. My entire body is seized up. I couldn't move a single limb. Could not say a single word. All I could do is stand here and stare, my mind at complete and total loss.
There's no way.
So, that's what this punishment entails. Let me go home, please let me go home.
Isn't this lovely?
Goodness, talk about a heartfelt moment. Ava put up quite a fight. For a second there, she almost had me believing we'd underestimated her. Welcome to the show, indeed.
Moving on.
Just kidding.
I'll be damned.
How could you do this, forcing these innocent people to kill each other? And just like that, we lost our rival and our buddy for the whole entire... Yeah. That's why I didn't think they were going to remove both those characters. Because, like, now what? They set up a rival and a potential love interest, and now they're both dead.
terrible. Just terrible.
So judgmental. Need I remind you that this is a student-on-student warfare?
Get out.
Just shut up already. So, Ava, why? You need a friend. You could have been the friend you needed. Why'd you do this?
I can't believe it.
I think I'm gonna be sick. I don't even know what I'm feeling anymore. I just don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Oh, shit!
Ooh, I think I'm gonna die. Ooh, well, I want to give him a Mr. Meeseeks voice now. Ooh, I think I'm gonna die here, aren't I?
I can't be like this.
No, no one else is gonna die, you hear? We're all gonna be okay. Come on, repeat after me. I'm here, I'm gonna be okay. I'm here, and I'm okay. I'm here, and I'm okay. This was my reality. The fear of death had already been heavy on my shoulders ever since the killing game was announced. Yeah, no one's gonna be okay, you're right. But now, it had completely enveloped me. I can't do it. I can't lie to myself anymore. Again?
It's all my fault.
I'm not gonna be okay. I'm never going to be okay. I could have changed things. I could have saved her. And him, Wolfgang. If I just dragged him out of the water, I could have saved him. Why didn't I save him? Diana, you had no way of knowing what was going to come next. He was with a knife too. Anyone would have done what you did. Did you really bring a knife for self-defense? Usually a comment like that would have gotten a rise out of Grace, but she stayed completely silent. I can't let it end. Wolfgang's kindness, I can't forget it.
It is how it is.
That goes without saying. I'm sure everyone will remember what Wolfgang did for us. But Wolfgang didn't do shit except be a pretentious bitch. I've never thought of the lengths my talent can go. My ability to charge other people's appearances. To the best version of themselves. It is what it is. I'm running out of what it is right now. It's always been someone else's who sits in front of the mirror. Never really put myself in that place. Dinah, you okay? If you can't save Wolfgang, then at the very least.
I can do
maybe I can live for him. It's been 11 hours, damn. Yeah, I know, I need to get out of here. You didn't just do anything wrong, Diana.
Pardon me.
Yeah. I can do this. I can fulfill his life. He wasn't able to live. Huh? I didn't think this game was... Chapter 1 was going to be this long.
Like a chameleon, I will adapt. I'll follow in Wolfgang's footsteps and continue what he wasn't able to accomplish. I'll become something new.
A man? Oh no, she's going trans! Tears running down Diana's face, hurt by her expression. Somehow she looked determined. I couldn't understand it, despite everything she's been through. Here she was making some silly vow about continuing Wolfgang's legacy, acting like a hero for a storybook. Has this girl lost her mind? I would lose my mind if I was in this situation. She's next for sure. Yeah.
Hold on.
She's gonna get murked. Wolfgang, Ava. Neither of them deserve this. I won't let what happened to them happen to anyone else here.
Won't back down.
For both their sakes, I'll save everyone from the killing game.
You've got to be kidding me.
Take this seriously, will you?
What?
Uh-huh.
Can this get any worse?
It seems your peers aren't much in the mood for heroic monologues. Meanwhile, Not Universe, they get Ava around for the whole entire death. Tom and I were stuck with Kai as a support. Wow. Anyway, night-night for who's gonna sleep. Yeah.
Moving on.
Anyway, it's been a long day. The crime scene has already been cleaned up. Unless you have any further questions for me, you're all free to return to your dorms. So, any further questions?
Lost.
No, just fucking go to your dorms, as if nothing happened.
Ingrates.
Huh? Now, where have I heard that one before? In all seriousness, I'll take that as a no.
Good evening.
Until next time, everyone. It's getting very interesting. I'm gonna have to check it out. Yeah. It's called Project Eden's Garden. If you're a fan of the Danganronpa games, this is a really good one. Just like last time Tozu walked over the throne.
Isn't this lovely?
By the way, you're safe to ride the elevator back up. We've set it back to its default mode. Where he comes now was simply the punishment mode. On an ominous note, he was lowered underground. Hey guys, we should go back to our rooms. Aye, it's about time we draw the state of clothes. Imagine if he forgets to change it from punishment mode to normal mode, and he goes, oh fuck, 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 kills the entire student body. Well, shit. Good idea. That'd be a terrible mistake. They always picture these masterminds as being perfect in everything they execute. They never think they could slip up even once. Alright, Diana looks back to normal. People silently made their way to the elevator, horror and despair etched in their faces. It was clear, today's events would not be easily forgotten. And then, there was me. Everything I'd been ruminating over. The devastating images what has been plaguing my mind. Wolfgang's murder. The trial. Ava, dying right in front of me, swallowed by the pit of fire. It had all retreated to the corners of my mind. The only thing I could focus on now were these 5 words. I'll follow in Wolfgang's footsteps. And the words come from Diana after everything has happened. Seeing her raise her chin and act so tall and proud, just like Wolfgang once did. It pissed me off. What? It pissed you off? That is not the reaction I thought you were going to get from that. Alright, well, chapter end. Surviving members, 14. Remember, Damien is an anti-hero. Yeah. Am I just supposed to look at Feather? To be continued. Ah! Now how long am I supposed to wait for chapter 2 then? Fuck! That was the... Oh, it was... Ah! Well... Looks like I'm done for now. And the thing is, based on my next scheduled stream, I have to begin in like 8 hours. I stayed up way too fucking late. I guess I'm gonna feed my doggo, sleep, wake up, eat lunch, and stream again is, I guess, my plan. So I better get to that. Let me see who's on so I do a quick little raid. Then I need to probably get a snack because I'm starved. My body's probably wanting breakfast. It's around that time. And the only person I'm following that's streaming right now is Iron Mouse. Are you fucking with me? Gotta help back that one minigame. Well, I guess no one I know is streaming. Which makes sense. No one I know should be streaming at this time. It's late. I look at my following list. I see Iron Mouse. And that's it. What the fuck? Well, I mean, there's... Melissa's off streaming, but I'm only sleeping, so I don't count that. I could raid her just for the sake of raiding somebody. Yeah, I'll just raid her for the sake of raiding somebody. Because it's either that or just in stream. So we'll just do that. And I hope you all have a wonderful day. And enjoy thyselves. So 8 hours we're going to hopefully finish Metaphor. I don't know how much longer we have of that. But we'll see. And here's some kisses. Mwah! And have a good night.